because it is over, and we're still fighting with these people. It shouldn't be a fight. I think we're suckered into the arguments instead of just staying with the education. Again, one of the problems is people get adrenalized and feel alive when there's fighting and argumenting, and that's half the reason trolls exist, just for adrenaline. Don't feed the trolls.
So how do we reach mass awareness then, Jimbo?
You know, we're in very modern times, and again, you know, there are places where people congregate at beaches, other stuff for parties, other stuff, and there's lots of viewing opportunities there. You know, having a bunch of people stretch a 3-mile string across somewhere is absurdity. Things have to be repeatable. One of the things we know the best as repeatable is lasers and lights across the water. You know, they're practical. People can bring bright lights down to the water's edge and lasers, all kinds of stuff. You know, at that level, maybe there's some hope. But I keep promoting these, well, thrower flashlights, the TN42. And these bastards, you can see them 25 miles away, beach to beach. I mean, anyone can have one for a few $100 now. Several people can own them, none do, but several can, and have fun with people like 20 miles away. Morse code them, shore to shore, shit like that. I don't know. You know, sometimes
I mean, they're already denying what they're seeing and feeling.
that's the problem again. You know, when you're survival, you're supposed to bring a little mirror with you, so you can flash people miles away and get help. There have been people 60 miles from help, and they've gotten people to come and assist them because they had a little compact mirror, and they shine from one mountain ridge to another. I mean, if you don't bring a mirror, you might not survive. But it's something that anyone can have, a little compact mirror or something. And you're at the beach, you can reflect it and shine light at people, you know, miles away. And it's not going to be people digging 5-mile long trenches that are going to prove Earth is flat through repeatability. Ever. And the fact is, I guess, as long as people are brainwashed with all this bullshit there about spinning balls in space, it's a lot to fight against.
I would say that they're more like they're under mind control, like hypnosis.
Yeah, people basically just want to believe. And people have been controlled through propaganda for generations now, more than a few decades. Our hardcore media propaganda, you know. A lot of the media has been the state, and they know they can use it and have been using it to exercise control and get what they want done and serve their agendas. You know, every time there's, well, a duality going on, pro-life, pro-choice, whatever, you're going to have both groups and the media there. The KKK and the, you know, anti-KKK, oh, they're going to meet on the same day, same park, and who's there? Both groups in the media, you know? Pro-abortion, anti-abortion, both groups, same date, the right place with the media, you know? Pathé Films was British intelligence, and they used their media offices to organize assassinations and, manage wars. It was all controlled by the British intelligence. Pathé Cinema. It was more than propaganda. They recorded their assassinations and other stuff. They are the people and part of them that controlled the brainwashing. They're the ones who filmed the Hindenburg disaster. They're the ones who filmed the assassination of the Austrian in France, whatever his name was there. All organized, you know? And that's like they're closed now. There's other media companies out there doing the same thing. But that was the British intelligence and Pathé Films. It's all propaganda. George Floyd or whatever on the ground, nice camera in his face. How come everything everybody gets up is a nice stage show with cameras and news media and everything's filmed perfectly, like moon landings and stuff? How come? Things that move this world are propaganda from media, television, magazines, newspapers. How come?
Yeah. How come they believe the Nashville bombing? You know. Hello, Jimbo. Hello, everyone.
Good morning. Well, you get these people who have been in power and, have a lot of influence. The Spanish American War was, started by a newspaper baron, William Randolph Hearst. His daughter, or an heiress to the Hearst Foundation, got involved in the Symbionese Liberation Army, had machine shootouts with the police in California and stuff, and never did a day in jail. This
It was the newspaper guy, right?
is this heiress, and she does fake news. She's at all of these, like when they're what the fake news events. This Patricia Hearst, she was an actress for a while. She was in a film, Biodome, and now she's old and ugly and shows up at all these events. School shootings, bombings, you name it. She's one of these actresses full time in fake media news. She's from the industry anyway. And that's
What
how
was
this
the name?
world is manipulated. She's still out there doing her job as a fucking granny.
What did you say her name was?
Patricia Hearst.
Patricia Hearst.
Patty Hearst for short. And she was kidnapped by a terrorist group back then called the Symbionese Liberation Army. Whatever the fuck Symbionese are. It's all propaganda. Lytton 5. It's all the same shit, different pile. And we're fooled by it. We think it's news. It's all constructed to change the way we think, make us accept this and that. It's fabricated. And they do it to control what we think and how we think.
Shit.
Hello.
Good morning, Tag.
Morning.
Is it me, or has there been a lot of internal strife going on? Because I've mostly been listening, and seems like there's a lot of infighting.
Yeah, I was just over at the other server, the debate, and they were like just nonstop fighting, ripping heads off, hatred. Sounded like demon possession at a couple points. They want somebody to pay off a bet, so they're betting now, and then it's just, oh, it's disgusting. There's a lot of extra hatred in the world, I noticed.
Well, what
Well,
server was that?
this server population is down a lot in this room this morning.
I've noticed they were spraying a lot lately. I mean, it's been every day.
It's getting bad here as well.
Well, it might be a thought to find a way, here when the conversations were going sort of one-on-one, with noobs and stuff, it was really very progressive, That a lot of times it seems to be, the dog's meal type of thing. It's not one-on-one anymore. And as far as flat earther on flat earther, there are so many things that, trigger one against the other, and it's aired in a public forum right here, and it's actually very bad,
Oh yeah, I guess.
I mean, I'm as guilty as anyone, but for the result, not necessarily the cause. But when I go against, relative density, it starts a war. I get muted, all kinds of shit. And that's just one subject that brings that type of response and trigger. And there's a bunch. And that causes, chaos, glory for Globers, and really shit for the server here. And that type of stuff goes on. It's not good. If I'm trying to express something like vapor pressure is the pressure, the force that pushes on mercury and changes barometers, and I get yelled at. And then when I try to express that more water vapor in a volume of air adds mass to it, define mass. Where can we go with this? We can't go nowhere. Does anyone see my point?
So your own boys are pouncing on you, basically?
Not
I
just
see
me,
it, Jimbo.
on each other.
Yeah.
It's not just when I get that thing and go against this new age and redefining and redoing science. There are other things that trigger just as bad a response here.
That's
Sometimes
just stupid to think to reduce science, because we do have a lot of writing history, which these people, they have not read it. Out there in the libraries, in the books, there are all the possible versions and explanations and definitions, which mankind wrote.
anybody
Yeah.
with good equipment can go, and there's a lot of places where you do have 6 mile stretches of water with no weeds and no nothing. And today, anyone can see, like the old exact Robotham testing, that there is no curve over 6 miles, not an inch.
Yeah.
That's not even 25 or any extremes like that. The reality is today, if we redo the Robotham, and we have, and it's been done over and over, 6 miles is nothing, and there is no curve. There's no curve at 6, at 1, at 10, at 20. End of story. So,
You know, Jimbo, I am very. You hear me?
yes, I do.
Okay. I wanted to say that I am very custom with these extremist views. As I've been a evil hacker, thief, I live my life in extremes. And this is not normal life which everyday people live, go to school, finish school, get a job, get married, make children, go to work every day, a schedule. I was not like that. I did every day what I really wanted, you know, what any thought that flashed my mind, I did it. And also on internet, um, I had access to information, which is, you know, a lot of this information was even illegal to read it. To read it, not to save it and, or make use of it, you know. And in this information, I found that, hey, things are not really like I learned into schools. I've seen that governments work with secrets, the military work with secrets, and people really ignore the meaning, the very deep meaning of these things. It's not just, like, oh, I have the government saying, I have a secret, this is secret information, so it doesn't concern you. Actually, on the contrary, those secrets are exactly the big problems and the big concern, the stuff they are hiding from us, And
Did they say the Earth's flat?
um, no, but you see all sort of missions, programs, agendas, and for example, as I had NASA servers, I've seen a lot of photos, but not like real pictures. It was layers, these were like Photoshop tools. You make a brush, your own design, and gradients, stuff like that. All sort of PNG, JPEG, BMP,
You
all
get into
those.
the resource
Yeah,
editing with Resourceverse.
yeah. So when you do image art, you need these kind of layers and tools. I never understood the meaning of those images. What was their purpose there until I got in contact with the flat Earth and to see that they this guy who made the blue marble. When I saw that, everything fall into order in my mind. I knew exactly. I had these servers in the early 2090s, and I couldn't explain what it is. It was like garbage information for me. But when I saw in the flat Earth community the video about faking the blue marble, it instantly made sense and logic and explained the stuff to me that I saw. you know
And then you started paying attention.
Yeah, yeah. And not just that, it's a lot of things, I learned from the flat earth. But I was also already like never been this kind of guy going with the crowd. I always been an outcast, extremist. For me, these kind of words are like praise, you know. But for other people, they have a negative meaning.
You unique.
Yeah, exactly. Also wanted to say to Jimbo um, about this attack on him in the last days with Sleeping Warrior. I don't want to say anything about that guy. He sounds very uh, literate, you know. I respect him for that, but he was too harsh. Like all these guys team up against Jimbo, and guys, we have to realize that we're human beings. We learn and make mistakes in the process. You can say a thing or stuff which I know for myself. I watched some videos um, about Hitler, and when I was in Germany talking to people, I tried to explain to them, and I got to the point where I'm kind of saying illegal things, which the German people don't talk because it's outside the law. They know it, but I didn't knew, and yeah, it happens when you have such informations. It's hard to uh, keep it, especially when you hear such everyday ignorant peoples everywhere. At some point it will become frustrating for that person. I like these for example, the Globers who come in here, and let's say in a week with the information he assimilates, he starts questioning. He's not a Glober anymore. He's trying to find the truth, and then he simply starts accepting the truth about flat Earth. He becomes a flat earther, and then there is a seed that sparks inside, a flame that sparks inside them, that will to go and share this new information with everyone. Preach it, but that's not actually what they really have to do. They have uh, to find a way to share that information in a clever way, like dropping uh, bombs in his own speech, of these ideas and concepts, and that will make these people start paying attention, start questioning stuff.
Agreed.
Yeah. Also, you don't need to get you share some information with the person and don't expect a reply immediately. Let him chew the information for a month, and then you ask him after a month, hey, what's your opinion on that, again. And yeah. But anyway, I got into other things to say.
I like the blue marble.
Yeah.
You're a fan of Rob Simmons?
Mhm.
Yeah,
Rob
thing
Simmons.
is, sometimes that stuff and almost everything doesn't sink in the first time. You know, I don't know an example. What would be a good example? I don't know, but sometimes things just don't sink in the first time. Like, I don't know, when you read a paragraph on physics or something. You read it 2 or 3 times, you get something new out of it each time. And sometimes things don't sink in. My example of not sinking in is like the view from the cupola being from 3,000 plus miles to see that curve. When you go to Google Earth and you go to 340 miles, which is the height of the cupola, according to NASA, you can't get
Yeah.
that view. You can't.
No, you
If
can't.
you make the ratio, yeah,
Every
that
every
curvature
photo
is too big.
from the ISS is absolutely fake because it represents visuals that are from, well, in theory,
3,000,
3,000 miles up
Yeah.
and not 300.
300. Yeah.
They're from 10 times too far. There's
Yeah.
no camera can
Yeah.
pull that miracle. It's over.
Hello, Gene. Welcome.
It should be over just from that. Should be over from every other
Yeah. How you
garbage.
doing, Get Big Out? Been listening.
Good morning.
Yeah.
Mm.
Like another thing that's still argued daily is the what do you call it? The differential in pressure as you ascend, and that's explained by, again, the water content. Less water in colder air, less water, less pressure. It's the vapor that pushes on the mercury that moves a barometer. Vapor pressure is air pressure, is the way you got to look at
Yeah.
it. And that's not sinking in. People come up with all
It's
kinds of
gaseous
things when
weight,
it comes
water.
to this differential. And then they get into, well, it's the delta, and you can't have the delta before you have your container. That's fair, but the math doesn't do justice to the conversation in many times. There's another thing that's a trigger, and it's from a flat earther in the first place, but the 8 inches per mile squared, there's a nice ball globe, and it's got all these lines on it, and the amount of curve calculated at 8 inches per mile squared. And it comes from that flat earther who got ratted by George Netanyahu. I slipped my tongue. His name.
Oh, Mullins, was it?
Oh yeah, Brian Mullins.
Yeah.
Well,
Mullins. Nice guy.
his name is on that. Now, in circular math, the use of the 8 inches per mile squared is total lunacy, and it helps to confuse everything. Like, aircraft at 3,000 or 3 miles up or 5 miles up. You want to calculate their distances relative to the ground below, and you're going to do it with exponents and 8 inches per mile squared? You're a fucking retard. I'd throw you out of my math class. Put a fucking dunce cap on you and point your nose in the corner. But I don't know. It's absolutely retarded. But you try to tell people, we got to change that. Got to use the real circular math, the degree radians. Get with it. Now they're talking about sextants and everything, and they're not with it. It's too bad. It really is like a one-eyed king leading the blind. It's where we are.
So what's wrong with the curvature then? I mean, the higher you go, the bigger the curvature. Is that the problem?
I don't know what you mean.
Well, you said that the curvature drop is not good enough, is it? Is that what you're saying? Is that what you're saying?
I'm confused now.
Well, you said something about the curvature. Are you saying that that's not a good... Brian Mullins' calculations is It's good
Oh,
not to.
the use of the exponential math, the 8 inches
Yeah.
per mile squared, that bullshit. That's what's got to
Yeah.
go.
Yeah, what's wrong with it? That's the question. What's wrong with it?
It's not made for calculating circle your math. It's absolutely wrong. 100% has no business. You can't do coherent math with it to express what needs to be expressed in this arena.
So when we see something, let's say 273 miles away, which is a Guinness Book of Records, so the formula we're using to calculate the curvature is wrong then?
Oh, absolutely. 100%. It should be 2 pi r.
Right.
360 pi radians going around the surface of the so-called ball. Don't matter how big the ball is, a meter in diameter or 20,000 meters in diameter, it don't matter. The size of these little pi radians changes as the outside of the diameter increases.
That's why I asked you. Is that the higher you go, the bigger the curvature. Is it not?
Yes, absolutely. And
Yeah.
the greater the size, it's so exponential. It's wow. Like, if a plane were flying around a curve at 5 miles, it would have a whole lot more distance to fly to get to where it goes.
Yeah.
If it was flying that same distance flat.
Yeah, you need to add another 10 miles to that radius, the sphere radius.
Yeah. Right.
That's where the exponential
automatically.
math, the squaring comes in.
Yeah.
When you increase that size of your radius,
Right.
that's where
So
that math and numbers come in. But that's not for calculating the distance around.
No. And so this is where it's a failure again for the heliocentric model.
Yes, for that, and for us to continue with it and not correct it. It's like when people talk about theodolite and auto levels, they do not measure curve, they measure gradients or slope. They measure like a slant. They can't measure
And
curve.
you know the funny thing,
curves.
these pilots, they fly those planes, and if you drive a car on a highway with 200 miles an hour, you barely have time to react.
That's right. I know. I've done it many times.
Yeah.
And this is on a motorbike, by the way, where you've got more chance than a car.
Yeah.
Because a car's taking more room, so you've got less room for error in a car at that speed.
2 wheels. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
And these
Two
pilots,
wheels,
that
and it's
curvature
dangerous
is
enough,
is so smooth, that curvature, that it requires no reaction, no adjustment. And
but they're traveling at they're traveling at 500 miles an hour.
Yeah, exactly. Plus the 1000 of the ball spin. We shouldn't forget that speed.
Oh, of course,
ignoring.
Yeah.
And I asked them, okay, when you have this spinning ball, then you have centripetal and centrifugal forces. Show me those forces, calculate them, because centrifugal force is not a force you joke with. I mean, when I work into CNC machining, milling, these forces are imperative, imperial. To know. If you put a screw in that tool, which is not supposed to be there, it's heavier or lighter, it will make the tool vibrate like it can even break the tool holder you know.
Yeah, or that screw
Yeah.
can be launched like a bullet and hit
Yeah,
someone.
yeah.
As I know. I worked on the
Lots of,
lathe.
lots of people get hurt and killed in CNC shops.
Yeah.
Some things are spinning 10,000
I've
RPM
seen,
and they fly
I've
off.
seen many fools. Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen it. Seen a chucky hit someone, man, and they're concussed.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? That's the end of the day for them. Go home.
Yeah.
Take dumb chances, cut corners, and just take
Yeah.
risks. Pay for it with their lives sometimes.
Yeah.
Or these
Or other-
lathe, on the lathe.
The lathe,
you
that's
see,
what I'm talking about. The lathe,
yeah.
man.
when
Super
they
dangerous.
when they hold that piece, you know, it's which
Yeah,
is
in the
spinning.
chuck.
They spin it
Yeah,
to work
right.
it. Yeah.
Yeah.
You must you have special calculations where how much of that part you can stick out from the chuck.
The
you
chuck,
know,
from the chuck
holder.
itself.
Yeah.
Yeah, the
Because
chuck is called.
and this you do it like, let's say, a metal bar. You take the metal bar diameter and you can stick out only twice the size of that
twice the
diameter length.
Twice
Yeah.
the length.
If you stick
more than
out of that bar more than that length, then you need to hold it from the opposite side. You know, you need to
you have a tool.
have
You have
a special
tool that
mount.
pinches
Yeah.
it. Yeah. It has a point, like a center point, and it pins
Yes,
it
because-
in position so it can't move.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are we answering
Because
how
when
much
you push,
wood a woodchuck
Yeah.
could chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood?
Yeah.
He'd chuck all the wood. Woodchuck could,
How much
so
would a woodchuck block?
yeah,
I remember that. Yeah.
yeah.
Long time
So-
since I heard that.
The thing is, when you push that cutter into this part to work it, it is a force which pushes against its spin, rotation, you know,
Yeah.
and it will bend. And at high RPM, thousands of RPM,
Yeah, it's gonna bend.
that metal is gonna break and hit everything like a
Well-
very powerful hammer.
If you're lucky, your cutting tool will break first. If you're lucky.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you're lucky.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You guys are making me not want to go to work.
And when you're turning something with a large diameter, it turns very
Yeah.
slowly, but the speed
Yeah.
underneath the tool head is incredibly fast.
It is, man.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I'm only saying that because I'm a manual machinist.
Yeah. I love all that. I love the lathe work. It's very therapeutic when you get it set up right.
Yeah.
And you do it manually. It's nice.
Yeah.
Automatic takes a little bit of the fun away, you know, when you put it on the automatic gear and it does it by itself. But when you're doing it by your hand and you're the one that's actually rolling the cutting tool into the piece you want to cut. Yeah.
And if
so
you
see it
if you
spiral-
understand,
you see the metal spiraling off.
yeah,
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, it's one thing to work with pieces that are cut from, 20 pounds of aluminum or whatever, but when
Yeah,
you see
mild
these gears
steel.
being cut that weigh 10 tons and stuff, just scale too, it's one thing to see it on a small scale, but then it's something else to see it on a big scale.
And then there's the grinding of the cutting tool because it does get blunt. Then you want to sharpen it back up again. That's another skill. Again, you're using the grinder.
I worked on Kronos Microza grinder, and this was a grinder which I was making some special metal small parts for the diesel engine auto industry. It was some sort of injectors, or I'm not sure. But the precision grade I had to make those parts was like one. I had to make concavity shapes and convex at 2 microns inclination, you know.
That's two
Yeah.
millionths of an inch.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And
yeah. There's some
when I
tight
wa-
tolerances there.
yeah, and when I had to measure these components, I had to use interferometers, you know, special light measuring tools, which the tool is on a table, and once you put the part to measure it, you don't touch that table anymore, and you avoid to move near
Yeah.
that table, you know, because it's measuring at the 1,000 of micrometer, you know.
Mm.
So it's
It becomes
they were
like a
very
Cavendish.
interested.
It becomes like a
Yeah.
Cavendish torsion bar experiment. That's not an experiment anyway, but yeah.
Yeah,
Just the term interferometer means that it's measuring some kind of interference. That's
yeah,
all.
yeah.
Yeah.
There are
Light
a lot of
interference.
devices that
Yeah,
are interferometers for different purposes,
yeah,
but you're measuring interference, which
yeah.
isn't really coherent. You know, say a flat surface, it's coherent,
Yeah.
and then if there's a
Yeah.
bump
Yeah.
or a dimple in it, it'll give off a little, you know, odd pulse or
In
whatever.
England, we say coherent or we say true. We also say true to mean coherent, you know?
Mhm. But I was able to, you see, this tool was giving you a 3D shape on the computer, and I was able to zoom in. I saw the surface at nanometer scales, you know,
Yeah.
nanometric, yeah. And,
Well, a digitized representation of the
Yeah.
surface.
yeah, but in that surface, I could see those scratches made by the cutting diamonds, you know, like very, very fine
Fine.
scratches, you know.
Pretty incredible.
Yeah, and then I knew when I was going at the machine, the CNC machine, the grinder, I had a special software which adjusts the grinding stone.
Speed. Stone, yeah.
Yeah,
The speed of it, the speed.
and with diamonds, yeah, with diamonds, always you have to grind that stone. After you make 80 of these parts, you grind them, then you have to bring this stone to the diamond to bring it to its tolerance, you know.
Mm.
Yeah. And you know, when you work with such small numbers on a machine,
Tight tolerances, yeah.
yeah, you just realize, man, when these people are, when I hear them talking about spinning balls in space and these mind-blowing speeds, you know, it makes
Well,
no
this
sense.
is it when you set up a motorbike, you see. When
Yeah,
you're setting up the
Yeah.
motorbike and the brakes in particular and the disc.
yeah,
And you're thinking, wow, we're talking, you know, thousandths of an inch
Yeah.
there.
yeah,
You know,
Yeah.
and if it's slightly off, it will vibrate through the forks into your handlebars, and you can go into a speed wobble, you know, and crash and
Yeah.
die.
When that
200
happens,
miles an hour.
man, those racers at the motorbike racing,
Yeah, the Isle of Man TT. Isle of
those
Man
professional guys, supposedly
Yeah.
professionals,
TT. Yeah.
they can't come back, you know, restore the.
Yeah, man.
Even those guys are falling with the motorbikes.
Oh, yeah, because again, if the
Yeah.
tolerance is off,
Yeah,
then you're going to wipe out. And you see them
yeah,
when they're doing, they go down a place called Bray Hill, yeah? And they're hitting that hill and then it bottoms out. And then they're going back up. Now they're 180 miles an hour.
yeah. At
and then they get the speed wobble in.
miles an hour. Yeah.
Yeah,
When it
and then they get
starts
that speed
wobbling,
wobble,
yeah,
and they're
the
off.
man doesn't have the force necessary to hold that
No,
bike.
And
no,
steady.
no. It throws you up like a crazy
Yeah.
horse.
Yeah,
It just throws
yeah,
you off, man.
like an egg.
Yeah,
yeah.
you're
Well,
right,
the
mate.
thing is too, the rubber on the back tire, you're on such a narrow
Patch.
small piece that you got no
Patch.
Yeah,
That's cool.
yeah,
really.
surface.
Yeah,
Contact
it's called a
surface. Yeah.
it's called a patch. Small
Patch.
patch of tire.
Uh-huh.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. That's right.
And you
I
wind
have,
up in a harmonic wave, and your tail fishtails a bit, and
Well, yeah,
ultimately you
that's
go
it.
down because it gets more and more dramatic.
Well, yeah, you can't hold it. You can't hold it. You're off.
Too
You're
many
better
horse.
off letting go, man. You're better off letting go and let the bike go, and you go in another direction and take your slide, and hopefully
Yeah.
your levers protect you, man.
You know, in the Carolinas, to qualify for your motorcycle license, I think it's still the same. You have to be able to lay it down and pick it up by yourself.
Oh yeah, no, well, yeah.
But you know, I
That would be
think
the test bike, though.
Off the ground, you won't be licensed for it.
Yeah, that would be the test bike. It wouldn't be your own personal motorbike. That would be the test center's bike. Yeah.
Some bikes will go up to 800 pounds, 1,000 pounds, and more.
Yeah, it's easy. The technique
yeah.
to employ there is what I call a reverse grip at the handlebars. Okay, and then just stand up, and it comes up.
Yeah.
Don't try and grab the bike from the handlebar and the side of the seat or the side of the bike. You ain't doing it. You got to put all your force where the handlebars are. Okay, your right arm goes to the clutch handle side. Your left arm goes to the clutch handlebar side, and then your right arm goes to the accelerator, and you just pull it up, and then you ride the bike. If you try and grapple it like you're picking up a dog and that, you ain't doing that. Not 800 pounds. You're gonna struggle.
You know,
So
when
easy and quick. Yeah.
the way I see it, when these globers are telling us or ignoring these forces, it's like they are telling me, the way I perceive them, it's like they tell me, hey, yeah, you could win the motorbike race if you drive it in flip-flops because you will be lighter than the other guys.
Yeah,
you know?
that's kind of logic they use. Yeah. It's adding to your forward momentum.
Yeah. But I mean, to drive a motorbike on flip-flops, that's most insane.
Yeah, absolutely.
Well, people drive to the ice rinks here with their skates on. That's insane and illegal.
That is insane. That is insane to even hear it. Fucking hell.
Actually, here it's illegal to drive without shoes. I think even those flip-flops there with the little thing between your big toe and your little toe, not legal to drive. You need shoes.
Sandals, yeah. It's frowned upon here in Japan as well. But I mean, if they saw you, you could get points and a fine if your footwear is not adequate.
And a lot of people put cans and bottles at their feet when they're driving. And they wind up rolling underneath the brake or whatever.
Yeah,
and they wind up needing to smash the brake and it won't go down because their stupid bottle or roll of tape or something is up under the brake.
Well, what happened? I wonder what happened to Tiger Woods. You know, Tiger Woods was involved in a bad accident last week, wasn't he? Tiger Woods, did you know?
You know, he might be suicidal, you know. I don't think the guy knows who he is. He's lost in his money and sex with, you know, multiple women and can't find satisfaction. And, you know.
Well, he was coming back, though. He was coming back. I mean, okay, he had a what's that, DWI? No, the drinking with under the influence. What's that called?
DUI.
Yeah, he had one of those recently, didn't he? As recently, maybe 5 years ago, something like that.
Well, you know, you can have all the money in the world and, you know, still not be happy at all. And you look at these Hollywood types and athletes, and they don't seem to be very happy. From a protocol.
Well, Well, he was promoting golf. He was having interviews. You know, he's thinking of going into the Masters again. He was planning it all well. He seemed to be all right. I think he's seeing somebody new and kids. He was having access to his children.
You know, when you get corrupted or you are corrupt, you have problems. A lot of these people we see in the news, they're corrupted. You know, and people want to believe in their purity. You know, he whack golf balls into a bucket and stuff between 40 cows in a field and practice forever, you know, and all this stuff. But somewhere down the line, he became corrupt, poisoned, not following the path. And that happened a long time ago. I mean, when his wife took out the golf club and smashed the car and stuff, that's years ago now, right?
Yeah.
And he was the same before the golf club incident.
Yeah, he was. He was squeaky clean, wasn't he?
You know, it's like, you know, power corrupts. There's an example in Montreal, one of the Bronfman girls there, heiress to billions of dollars, probably got 200 million to her name. She's doing 7 years now for running a sex slave operation. Same kind that, you know, Jeffrey Epstein and all these people, these are the same people in the same networks.
Well, this is what Stanley Kubrick was trying to highlight in the movie Eyes Wide Shut. You see, this is exactly what he was highlighting in that movie with Tom Cruise and Michelle Kimber, or whatever her name is.
And these people are very identifiable, like Patricia Heard. And they do a lifelong career, these gypsy actors. They're actors. You know?
Yes, they are, literally, they are.
They take their names, they change them, like during the Second World War. Everyone called Joseph Stalin. That's not his birth name. And he was a Freemason. He was Igor Doranovich Dukashvili, changed name and a Freemason, world leader. Hitler was not his birth name. It was either Shekel Gruber or some other name there. But that got changed, 3 birth certificates in life, and here's a leader, Freemason. And then in the USA, you had
Obama with the fake
Eisenhower, who was the war president.
Roosevelt.
Yeah, Roosevelt. Now his right hand man was Rosenman, and his grandparents himself were Rosensteins or
Germans.
Rubensteins.
I'm having a brain part again. What was Roosevelt? Was Rosenfeld his grandparents?
Right.
So his father at least was Jewish. I don't know about his mother, but again, another one with a name change and a Freemason. 3 world leaders during a world war that are all Freemasons and disguising who they are. They're actors. They're actors from this club.
They're all actors today, right now, in the White House now. Every single one of them actors and actresses. Yeah.
It's a big club.
This is why I'm surprised people run up and go and vote for these actors and then expect something to happen, and then you end up wearing 2 nappies and a pair of goggles. I'm telling you, man. I'll never get that one. You
Public
don't have democracy.
masturbation.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Tiger Woods is fighting demons, you know. Anyone can change, you know, my hat's off to him if he does. We all make mistakes. The point is learning from them.
Yeah,
I think he hasn't learned yet. So he's still the same.
I think he's going to have to retire because he smashed his legs. I think his right leg's, it's all been pinned and that. He's not coming back for many a year. I'm telling you.
The problem is very simple, you know, because acting a human does not make you a human, and it's actually the opposite of it. And what they are all seeking from early childhood is the meaning of life. This is what every man is has by a default drive in himself to seek the meaning of life.
Yeah.
And if he does not achieve that, to understand what is the meaning of life, then he is lost. He will
Yeah.
never achieve being human. Yeah. And they put this acting being human into their careers. You know, they try to make their careers, their life career, get paid to act being human until the time you forget everything about humanity. You know, you have no luggage on that,
Yeah.
and all you know is to act. But you know, when
You don't know how to live, as it
you
were.
find yourself a professional actor, you know, you achieve that state, and then
Yeah.
nothing makes sense. You know, living and life itself has
Yeah,
no
you can't
meaning.
tell the
Yeah,
difference. You can't tell the
yeah,
difference, can you? Yeah.
yeah,
It's a mad world to be in.
yeah.
Yeah. No, you're right there. But yeah, he's fighting demons for sure. Or was his car
Mm.
sabotaged? We don't know, you see.
Well, with such fame and stuff, he definitely
Car
has
sabotage? I don't
his
think
own
so.
enemies. Yeah,
Operator error.
yeah.
They did say that the brake wasn't used, but then again, who knows? There was no skid marks. The brakes wasn't. He hit the side, the central reservation, and lost control.
Yeah, accidents don't happen. They're caused.
Yeah,
Do you think that
and sabotage.
having so many women, he treat them righteously, all of them? He never lied to any of them? You really believe that?
Painted ladies,
Exactly.
bottle of wine and some coke, and you're done at the end of the
Yeah.
night. Back to Sheboygan. Give him
And then
taxi fare.
when he dumps them, of course, those women seek revenge, you know?
Arrivederci.
Yeah.
And then you got the women who will, take a condom, freeze it, and then sell the sperm of an athlete. To get athletes who wind up with paternity cases and, well, they never met the girl, were never in the same city with her, but they have a baby with her. Amazing.
Mm. That's strange, isn't it?
And then, like I say, I'm very sympathetic towards Mike Tyson. I really don't think he's a rapist. I think, he got set up on that one.
Oh yeah, he definitely got set up on that one. Yeah, he got set up, but he was foolish enough to fall for it though himself. I mean,
Yeah, again,
part to play in that.
they're traps. These are traps. They're setups.
Yeah, but he had his
Usually
part to
an
play.
entourage will protect you to as much as they can. When they let you
Yeah.
down,
Michael
it's
Jackson.
ordered that they let you down.
Yeah, he had his part to play though in that. He played his part in that as well though. So
I watched them.
trap or no trap.
I love boxing for a long time because, well, I learned a lot from it. But you watch his career from his early fights.
Yeah, when his manager was alive.
I'm talking before ear biting and all this stuff. When he was early on and really
Yeah, when his coach was
just knocked
alive.
everyone out.
When his
He
coach was
genuinely concerned when he hit someone and hurt them, knocked them out. I mean, they
Yeah.
go down, get counted out, and then he'd come and just try to make sure they were okay
Yeah.
because he
When
was
his- when
really
his coach-
concerned. He
When his
didn't
coach
want to.
passed away, that's
Yeah.
when it changed. When his
Yeah.
coach
Well-
passed away, that's when it changed.
I could tell he was, in a sense, like me. I have to hit people, but I feel bad, and I don't want them to be, hurt. So
Yeah.
after the fight, and he'd go and try to make sure they were okay, genuinely, because
Yeah.
he genuinely felt bad for what he did. Although he had to do what he did, So
Yeah.
he was always really a very caring person, Mike Tyson. If you watch real closely, he's a wonderful man. Most of his career, he's really, you know, if you met him and were respectful with him, you'd have a great time with him.
He's a flat earther
Well,
now, by the
I
way.
had,
He's a flat earther now,
had,
by the way.
yeah, he is a flat earther, true.
Yeah.
But I had the credit card from Mike Holyfield, and I used it for
Around the
shopping on
Holyfield.
internet.
Wow.
Yeah, and I wrote him an email, and he was like, "Oh, I'm passing this information to FBI," and so.
Yeah.
Did you send him some Cheerios?
Can you hear me? Can you hear me, Mr. Alonso? Can you hear me okay?
Yeah. And he said to me, "Do you know who I am? I can come in your country." And I told him, "Yeah, just come here. Just come. I'm waiting you."
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Also,
Yes.
Jennifer Lopez, I had.
Oh, Jennifer Lopez. Right.
What's the zip code on her ass these days?
What?
The zip code.
Her ass is so big it has its own zip code. It's a signed one from the post office.
Jennifer Lopez. Yeah.
Ah, yeah, yeah. Nice one. Yeah.
She was in a movie as well with Jason Statham. Yeah, I thought she did a
Yeah.
good job there.
There's a few things she does well. I won't knock everything, but a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
It's like Madonna. Oh my God, you regret watching films with Madonna so many times.
Oh yeah, forget Madonna, man. I'm not interested, man. You know, sad story there. You know, adopting children without her husband's okay. I mean, you know, you got to speak to your husband about it. You know, you're going to adopt children from Africa and places, but not even discussing it with her husband. You know, just adopting children. You notice she didn't adopt any children from Britain because the standard for adoption is very high, and they don't favour actors and actresses and musicians and that. You know, you can't just adopt.
Well, they become like trophy wives. They become trophy children. They're just there to represent a symbolic children. Not
Right.
children to be cared for, loved, nurtured.
No, that's why they couldn't go to Britain and go and get a child.
Yeah,
Adopt.
we want some children because we can afford a nanny and cooks and everything to take care of them while we go lollygag around the world and jet set.
Yeah, but are you going to be with the child? That's the thing, you know, whilst you're jet setting. Nah. And then look what's happened to Brad Pitt and Angelina Jolie and the children they've got there that's not theirs. What a mess that is.
Well, those are Satanists, and you make your bed, you lay in it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
But
you
look
shut
what
the
Woody
coffin-
Allen.
Shut the coffin with the nails.
Look what Woody Allen did with adoption.
Yeah. There you go.
Another sicko,
Yeah.
What are you
I
gonna
don't
do?
know what is it with these people, man. All
Well,
that
with
money and they
his,
still can't get it right. All that money and they still can't get it right.
In Romania,
Money don't
there
buy
is,
happiness.
Well, for some
there are
people,
many cases.
for some people.
There are many cases
that money.
There are many cases in Romania where these American superstars they come and adopt children from Romania because
Yeah, I know.
after the revolution from 90s up to 2000
Yeah.
we were a country which were not part of NATO, of European
Yeah,
Union.
Europe. That's right.
Yeah,
That's right.
we was like a prison enclosed,
Well, yeah. I mean, it's a rough country. I'm glad I wasn't
Yeah.
born now. It's a mad
We were
lunatics are in
not
control.
communism.
Yeah.
And
Stupid.
by isolating this country like that, it meant that everything, the industry we had and we could produce and stuff, nobody was buying anymore because
No, because it was
embargo.
substandard.
Yeah, and we enter a state like we have to cut everything down and sell to scrap metal,
Yeah.
destroy everything.
What's the famous automobile from Romania? Is it Lada? Scott,
No,
not Scott,
Dacia.
Lada?
Dacia.
Dacia, that's it. That's it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think the Lada was Yugoslavia, or that was
Yeah,
Yugo.
Yugoslavia, that's right, yeah. Well, the Lada and the Dacia are actually revered vehicles today. You can
Yeah.
pay a high price for one now, actually.
Yeah.
Would you
yeah.
believe? Yeah. You
But
can get one
they
now. It's a classic
started.
car now.
Renault
There
bought Dacia.
A restaurant in Montreal was all Ladas cut down and mounted as tables and stuff, seats turned around, and it was
Yeah.
cool.
It's
really
cool, man. Yeah, I think that's cool. Yeah, that would be nice to go and visit. Actually, yeah, that's cool. I mean, the Lada today is a car that people want to. Some people revere now. Classic,
Yeah.
you know, and it was partly designed by Italy as well. So you got that connection for the bodywork and that, you know, the
Yeah.
fabrication of the chassis and things. So yeah, and the Dutch car as well. So it's interesting how things turn around. But yeah, I understand the manufacturing and the industry had a hard time trying to, you know, sustain itself.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hard time indeed.
So it was like it in this country was promoted politic or I don't
Yeah.
know education.
Anything coming out of
People
Romania.
were pushed to become thieves, you know.
Yeah, of course.
And yeah, so
That makes sense because, like I was trying to say, that anything coming out of Romania was usually ridiculed and made fun of, you know?
but if
Laughing
you
stuff.
look in the 80s, 70s, 60s,
Yeah.
in the whole Europe, there was a lot of chocolate made, Romanian made chocolate, sweets,
Yeah.
also foods coming from Romania, grains,
Mm.
and so many other products. Even at world scale, we were one of the biggest manufacturers of fishing ships and cargo
right,
ships. You know,
Yeah. Yeah.
Hyundai was a joke. You know,
Yeah.
but
And then Romania was a tourist destination as well, actually. Wasn't it?
sorry.
Wait, did you say fish and chips like
No,
fish with or
Fish
fish and chips? Fish and chips.
No, those
know what
big
you mean, but
boats,
it
you go
sounded like that.
fishing. Yeah,
Yeah, fishing chips.
yeah.
I was thinking, damn, I ain't got none of them in my tackle box. What are them?
Yeah, that's funny.
But I usually cook taters with my fish, so we call them tater steaks. We slice them
Taters.
up, round circles, deep fry them.
But
So
back in the
fish.
day, Romania was a destination for tourism. Tourists used to go to Romania a lot, you see. Yeah, back in the old days.
Yeah, man, we have what I say. We have two balnearic regions, mountains where you have thermal water, and one of them is called Herculane, and this is named from Hercules. The old stories, they say that Hercules, when he came in these mountains, he bathed himself there, you know, and these natural baths are very therapeutic, like people with rheumatism or all sorts of illnesses and
Ailments,
health issues. Yeah, they go just bathe in there, and it washes all their problems. You know, they go for therapies there. But
I remember Romania being a tourist place. Regularly coming on the travel shows. You know, it was a regular destination spot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They are not making any more this kind of things, you know.
Nah. Yeah. I mean, what's Romania like now, today?
Oof. It's a country which you could say it's pity there are people here. You know,
Yeah.
it's a nice country, but too bad there's people in here.
What about the government situation? I mean, are they? Is it the same as the rest of Europe? Wear your mask, take a truncheon on the
Yeah.
head, take a fine. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, it's not just go swim in the blessed pool and be cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll go swim in the Hercules pool. You keep the mask.
Yeah.
Was it Hercules or
Like,
Heracles?
Hercules. Yeah. The mighty
Heracles.
Hercules. Yes.
don't like it. Rock the Casbah, rock the Casbah.
And my daughter shared this deaf comedian's videos with me, man. I thought they're inspirational, man. Everybody goes through ups and downs, but this is a woman that had a awfully adverse life.
I have to go shortly.
And I think the fact that she turned it into comedy and lived through it is awfully inspirational.
Yeah,
And
I
she's
think
funny.
it's-
She's funny too. If anybody wants to watch it.
Yeah, have you put it in the live stream?
Yeah, you seen that deaf girl?
I'm gonna
What
watch
is it? Kathy Buckley. She's got a few of them, but
I probably have. It's been a while, you know. I've watched anything of that kind of material, so I haven't.
yeah. I mean, if you think your life's shitty at this time and you're a fully healthy person, you should read that. You should listen to the hell this woman went through, and she's still successful.
Yeah,
And she's not fully, you know,
amazing stories.
she's not a fully healthy person. We've got to echo. Tough, dude. There's not that many people here. It's usually full in the morning. What's up?
She looks relatively young in this video, though. So
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah. She's got more videos. She's a little older now, but yeah. The funny shit is, she couldn't talk, couldn't hear, and I thought to myself, by the way she talked, this woman's a New Yorker, but then she tells a joke at the end where she went through 5 years of speech therapy, and now everybody thinks she's a New Yorker. But she talks like one.
yeah.
I don't know. My daughters enjoy it. My youngest shared it with my oldest daughter, and my oldest daughter sent it to me from deployment. I just thought I told her I'd share
So
it.
she's talking about. So she's talking about serious situations, but she puts a comedy humor twist to it all. Yeah, interesting. I'll watch that.
Oh yeah, dude, in this video, she'll have you crying 1 minute and laughing the next.
Yeah.
It's some powerful comedy. That's like sugar and salt together. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Those Eastern Bloc countries, they had a hard time, man. Russia, Romania, Yugoslavia, Afghanistan, Kyrgyzstan, you know, Poland. Wow. I mean, come on, man. It was rough life they had.
Well, Bulgaria also, but Romania and Bulgaria.
Yeah, Bulgaria. Thank you.
Very
Yeah,
different from others.
My grandma on my mom's side, her name is Kozal, and she's Polish. They still spoke Polish when I was a child. I can't speak Polish, but I definitely know when you're talking bad about me, okay? Capiche?
Capiche.
I can understand what you're saying, but I just can't repeat it. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
My grandma would bitch me out in Polish, and I'd answer back in English, and she'd get mad and say some crap. I never figured out what it was, but I'm pretty sure it was like, if you're gonna talk back to me, do it in my own damn language, something like that.
I remember when I first ate goulash, I thought that was really good, man.
Oh, that's Hungarian.
Yeah, Hungarian. Yeah, I'm not still part of you.
Oh yeah, we get cheesy potatoes, stuffed pasta, and clumpies.
Yeah.
Some sausage that'll make your shit black for a couple days. You can only eat it once a week. And we got liquor that goes in coffee. We got liquor that goes with orange juice. We got breakfast liquor, lunch liquor, brunch liquor, dinner liquor, and bedtime liquor.
Yeah, we used to have that at school as well. That was part of our school dinners, you know, goulash. Part of the menu. Can you believe that? Goulash at school.
Yeah. Oh, I like my Polish. I like Polish. The sweetbreads best, but I like cheesy potatoes and sausage, pumpkins, froggies.
We had chicken Kievs as well. Occasionally, we'd have chicken Kievs at school as well. When I first had chicken Kiev was at school.
Yeah, the one I don't like is Serenina or blood soup made from duck.
Duck, yeah, I like duck.
I don't mind the soup with beets and cucumbers and dill and stuff. That's good. Mushroom soup's alright.
Yeah, vegetable soups. They're lovely, they are.
Stuffed dumplings, they're good, you know.
Chicken supreme. That's wicked, man. Chicken supreme in the military. That used to come out in the chow. Chicken supreme always used to go down well, man.
Flockies or potato pancakes. Potato cakes.
Yeah, potato pancakes. Yeah, I remember those. That's nice.
We just called them tater cakes, but usually, I mean, Grandma was Polish. You get, you know, soup, and you get a 3-course meal. You know, vegetables, soup, meats, potatoes.
Yeah, it's all good.
I love Polish food. I like Native American food too, though. You know, like fried bread, fried tomatoes, green fried tomatoes.
Yeah, that's pretty British as well. That fried bread,
sautéed morel mushrooms.
Yeah, the first time I had fried bread was in the military. I never had it before.
Native fried bread's good. I mean, I don't know how other nations do it, but I know the way we do it, it's good.
Yeah, it would come. Fried bread came with like sausages, bacon, fried tomatoes.
Oh yeah, you can eat anything.
Fried egg. Yeah, fried egg, beans.
The best cook, if you're gonna have it with meat, the best cook will cook the meat first, and then put some of the meat grease in with some good oil. I prefer fry bread with olive oil, not like Crisco or that cheap shit, you know.
Yeah, I never did like fried bread. I used to give it to my brother. My brother used to eat it when we were in the military. I goes, yeah, you can have my one. Nah,
you was in the military. You and your brother were in the military together?
Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah. I got him into it.
My brother was in the Army. I was in the Marine Corps.
Yeah.
He's a demolition expert.
Yeah, we're in the engineers, Royal Engineers. So we used to play on each other. Like, if you didn't like that, well, give me that, you can have this. Swapping the food over all the time.
Yeah, I finished my bout in the core in the garage.
But the funny thing is, yeah, my brother, even when he was, no matter how sick he was, he always had a good appetite. Could never understand that. Right? Sick,
Yeah.
not well, but he's eating like a horse. Fuck.
What is it? Starve a feeder, fever, feed a cold,
Yeah.
something like that. I used
Yeah.
to. I haven't got too sick since I was a kid. I don't get flus and colds and shit.
Mm.
I only remember having the flu when I was a child.
Yeah, my brother had some kind of strange illness, right? But he downed a scorching hot cup of tea. This thing, you're boiling your lips to Smith. He drank it like it was cold.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
What do you have a deadened sense of?
Who knows what happened there? I could not
Oh my
for the love of me understand what happened. And then 3 days later, he recovered from it. We was on a military training camp, and we went out and we drank some of this spring water, but I think it had a negative effect on him, unfortunately. And not only him, a couple of others came down not so well after drinking from this place. Okay. And then they had the fevers and whatever.
Like
And then he drank his cup of tea, man, just made, and he drank it like it was a soda pop. Oh, fuck,
Like-
you know,
like botulism or food poisoning.
yeah, it probably was food poisoning. Yeah, but from the water we
Right.
drank on the
Wow.
exercise. Yeah, because it was a
Yeah.
long one. Yeah,
Yeah, natural water sources are kind of hard. If you got dead animals upstream, or
well, I'll tell you what he done. I'll tell you what I think he done. Yeah, because when we came to the water source, there was kind of like green algae on the top, but you're supposed to swipe that out the way and then put your hand in and scoop up. Yeah, he didn't do that. I don't think. You know.
oh
He drank some
yeah,
algae.
yeah. No, you can't do that. It's stagnant.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah,
stagnant
I think
shit.
that's where they went wrong there. Yeah, you know, because it was a long day, a long march, and you know.
Yeah, water like that usually is sitting still. It's not from a constantly rapidly moving source.
Right. So
So
I swiped this.
It's stagnant water.
Yeah, that's right. It was flowing, but it was trickling. You know.
Yeah.
Stream then, right? But I moved all the green stuff off that because you have to have a drink, and I drank up. I had no problems. I drank it. I was okay. But some of the soldiers that drank them came down with illness. You know, stomach bug.
I just got home and I saw on TV, on the news channel, they advertise 3D printed food, meat.
Oh yeah, fuck that shit.
Yeah, no, thank you, man.
And I hear you guys talking about water and stuff.
I'll 3D print you an ass whooping before I'll eat some 3D printed burger.
Yeah.
So you got to print that shit out of food stock.
Hmm.
Yeah, well, how the hell do I test the stock? Fuck you.
Yeah,
What kind of what kind of bonding agents do they have in them?
I don't think it comes from a livestock. I think they take only some cells, meat cells, and
Yeah.
they in the lab
Genetically make
they
it-
cultivate that.
They put it in tofu. They
Yeah.
give you fake meat with meat cells in it.
Special incubators, yeah.
That's why I don't eat fucking fast food, dude. I'm picky about my food, dude. I've always been a picky eating motherfucker. I don't just eat just anything. That was one reason the cord just got old on me.
When
I
I
can't
saw
stand just eating what the fuck's ever handed to me. You want to give me execution orders and tell me to go, hurry up and get the fuck back, execute that shit. Let me pick my motherfucking meal.
You know, a funny
Yeah.
thing, as you were saying, I remember that in the Bible I read that a man eats only what he prepared with his own hands.
Mm.
So those people who eat food which was made by someone else and he didn't see how they did it,
Yeah.
that's not a man if he eats that food.
Yeah, because
Yeah.
well, the Bible is also strict about how the process for kosher
cook,
meat
yeah.
and all that. Yeah,
Yeah.
not just cook, but to kill and everything.
When we buy it like that, simply in the supermarket, we have no idea if that food was, like
You don't know what the hell it was.
praised to some fake gods.
Yeah. You don't know if they said a prayer for it when it died. Like, I'm Native American. That matters to me.
Yeah.
Mattered to me.
Yeah.
Slaughtering animals on my farm was a lot different than on other farms I've visited or what I see on TV about fucking corporate farms.
Yeah, the corporate food industry is monstrous, man.
So, like, no animal on our farm ever knew that animals got slaughtered for food because they never seen an animal killed in front of them. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They see and they empathize the animals. They are empathic beings.
Or they live in fear the rest of their life.
Yeah.
And then the cows will be talking amongst themselves. What's happened to Hermantrude? Oh, he went off and never came back.
Yeah.
Yeah. Instead, they're like, "Oh well, Farmer Bob sold him. He got sold.
Yeah.
He's a bull. He got to go impregnate some heifers.
Yeah.
We don't want him to know he was Black Angus burgers. Well, you don't want them to live in fear. You don't want the smell of death around your farm. So animals live in fear their entire life. Fuck shit.
Actually, we do have Angus steakhouses in Britain, by the way.
Oh yeah, I bet.
Yeah.
Angus steak is
the American brand Angus. Yeah, I don't know if they're still alive in America, but there are one or two dotted here and there in the UK.
Oh yeah, we like our Angus.
Couldn't believe how expensive it was though when I went the first time. I thought, bloody hell, what's going on here? But tasted good. I'll give it that. But you paid a price for it though.
I know somebody asked, do ant livestock get vaccinated? I would like to see a few generations of livestock that don't get vaccinated because our livestock gets so much shit pumped into them that it's pitiful. And there's,
bovine growth hormone is the main one, and then antibiotics as well.
If you want to maintain your livestock and agricultural license, then you absolutely have to do what they say. And it means tampering with the food. Farmers been mad about this for a long time. They don't like tampering with their crops or their livestock. They don't like that shit. That's why they come up with that mad cow scare bullshit.
Yeah.
So they could force people, because before mad cow, there were, you could legally say, no, I want all natural beef. Now you can't. Before this, you could, as a human, keep your legal right to say no, and now they're just trying to get it around to where they can inject everything on the damn planet with anything they want. As if they're going to find perfection for a created product or a natural product. Either way you look at it. If nature didn't perfect it, man sure the fuck isn't going to.
Yeah. The British government definitely destroyed the farming industry in the UK. Because whilst I was growing up like through the 60s, right, 70s, and before that, if you're a farmer, you were a rich man. You were mega rich man.
Yeah.
You know?
every farmer I've ever known in my life was a wealthy person.
Yeah, yeah.
Not
And
not
then
so not so true
and then
now. Some have lost their farms.
and then Jacob's disease came along. And it was the next word you heard after Jacob's disease is culling. Massive big holes, pits dug to bury these animals. I stopped eating beef well before Jacob's disease anyway in Britain because it just didn't taste good, you see. And if you bought a joint, it would take forever to cook. Who's got that time? You know what I mean? Hours on end, preparing and no. So I never used to buy that at all. Fuck that. And I was lucky because I hadn't had beef before I came to Japan in 1999. I hadn't eaten beef for 15 years. Can you imagine that? Not eating any form of beef for 15 years straight.
Wait, yeah, I can, but I mean, as a hunter, I have a wider variety of meat than just your farm and agricultural sources. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
you were lucky back in the 90s.
So I can eat when I like say if I wake up and I'm like, well, I think I'll have a rump roast tonight. Well, it doesn't stop there. I got to choose whether it's moose, elk, deer.
Right.
You know.
Yeah, I used to eat goats in replacement for the beef.
I've eaten bear.
I would eat goat or lamb. Goat, lamb, of course, chicken, turkey, mutton.
Goat, lamb, mutton. Those are all good. Yeah.
Yeah.
We have cases in Romania where they sold horse meat in England as beef.
Yes.
Yeah.
Scandal, Findus. That was Scandal, in the spaghetti bolognese and lasagna. It was all horse meat. Yes,
horse
that
meat,
horrified the British. Meanwhile, Indians
we
eating
have
horse meat here and eating it raw, by the way. I eat raw horse.
We have these wild horses in Romania, quite many of them, and it's the only country in Europe which still have wild horses.
Right.
They just decided to turn them into a profit, huh?
Yeah.
Actually,
the gypsies are hunting them.
Horses are real productive in the wild. It's really not amazing.
Yeah.
They're a tough animal.
Yeah.
It's like deer. A wild horse would jump a 12-foot fence. You hit it with a car and it'll get up and run for 200 yards before it falls down from the impact.
Yeah.
Same with a deer. I've seen deer get hit by a car, break their back, break their front legs, and they still run for 500 yards before they lay down and die.
Yeah.
Nature is strong. Animals that live in nature are strong too. Deer run constantly. Like during the winter here, they don't sleep at night like we do, because nights are colder than days.
Yeah.
So they move all.
Yeah.
They move all night long, and then they sleep during the day. Yep.
Yeah. That's how I also feel. With internet, I was almost all nights awake on internet, and I was sleeping.
Well, I think our sleeping habits for certain regions are off too, because nights are colder most everywhere on Earth.
And it's better to be active.
Yeah, it's better to be active during the cold, or you'll lay down and freeze at night. But during the day,
in your sleep.
Yeah, during the day it's 30 degrees warmer, so you don't have to worry about freezing to death.
Exactly, and I felt, when I went out in the forest, like this eye patch in the forest where there are no trees, but only grass, like a picnic. I was eating and I fell asleep there, sleeping in the grass. And man, that 2 hours of sleep, it felt like I have been sleeping 1,000 years. You know, so much better than inside the home sleep. You know.
Yeah. Recently, we've had a few numbers increasing the fold, haven't we? New flat earthers coming in. Did you notice that, Mike? Everyone?
Flat earthers? Yeah,
Yeah,
I've seen like
newcomers to the flat earthers.
2 days ago, but
Oh shit.
yeah, people start sharing. They start sharing the Discord link, you know, posting here and there.
Yeah, it's good. Pretty glad to see.
And also in Romania, for example, now they enforce this mask wearing even on the streets.
Yes.
They fine you if you don't wear it on the street. So, and they say it's a lockdown and now you can't go outside, like only for special reasons, shopping or at work.
It's crazy.
Yeah, but if
Good
you
morning,
go
guys.
to a park, they will pick on you. If you go to a park.
Is it the law? Will you get in trouble?
Yeah.
Like they'll arrest you?
Not sure they arrest you, but they
Well,
can
that's what I
fine
mean.
you.
But based on what? Like they have to make. I mean, at least in America. Like, thank God. That's why I say thank God I live in America. But will you legally get in trouble?
Yeah.
I don't know
And
how
do you know-
anyone can say thank you. I live in America. I don't know how you can
No.
say that.
No, I know. You know what I mean. Like comparatively. Like thank God I'm not in my own country. Back like I'm not in Bosnia. You know what I mean?
You know,
Yeah, I
But
know
you
what
see-
you mean. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, he seems better than other places,
what
bro.
I-
I know in India they beating people with sticks on the streets.
Yeah, that's
You know,
terrible. I know.
what I
know. I've seen
notice,
it.
the thing I notice, when New York City adopts a new law or some news story is happening or stuff, the second day, the same thing is happening in my country, in Romania.
Right, yeah.
Also, for example, I was here in Romania last year, and I got a text message from the government with this lockdown alarm.
Yeah.
It was a governmental message, and after a week, I hear a guy here on Discord. He was from New York, and he said, "Oh, I just got a message from the government, about the lockdown and stuff. Like we're hand in hand, like copy."
Yeah, my brother
Yeah.
also got a letter. My
Yeah,
brother also got a letter from the
Yeah.
government, and the do's and don'ts during the
Yeah.
lockdown in the UK. We never had a lockdown. We never had a lockdown here in Japan. We didn't
Yeah.
get locked down for anything. They did close the cinemas, of course,
Mhm.
and that was back last year. The cinemas were closed, and shopping malls and areas were closed. But it was very, very mild in that sense. I mean, if you wanted to, you could go fishing, you could go skiing, you could go and do things still.
Huh.
You know.
Oh,
So how's it right now? Like in Japan, like are people walking around with masks or?
Yeah, the usual population. People tend to wear masks when they've got colds anyway, so it's a normal thing in Japan. Whilst mask wearing, but if you go into the supermarkets, you've got 99% people wearing masks. When you're on the streets walking, in where I am, I would say about 15 to 20% of people are wearing their masks when they're walking around on the streets. Maybe let's say 30% even, round about that.
Yeah.
I haven't worn the mask once. Not
Same.
once I've donned the mask, no.
Same,
Because
brother.
it's down to the public's discretion. And even if it wasn't, I would never wear the mask. I would
Same.
never. No human being could ever.
okay,
ever
but how
cause
do you do your shopping?
Thank you for saying that,
the
bro.
mask
Same here.
ever force you to do it.
How do you do your shopping
That's
then?
right. Oh, you can go to the supermarket and do your shopping because there is, like I said, it's up to the public discretion in Japan. But 99% of the people are wearing masks. I'm the only one that you would see in there. Maybe some other old man, maybe, but I'm the only one that doesn't wear a mask when I go in there.
But
Good for you,
they
brother,
don't
man.
tolerate that in
You know.
Romania. They don't tolerate that in my country. They don't allow you to enter the shop.
I believe you
They have
that.
security guys in front of the shop,
Yeah.
and they do this laser shooting and stuff. And I always run by them, you know. And when they
Yeah.
try to take my temperature, I say,
Yeah.
"F off, man! I'm not doing that shit."
There you go. Exactly.
Yeah.
Now that's not happening here. There's nobody.
Yeah.
There's nobody at the shops. There's no one at the
Yeah.
shops checking temperatures. No staff's doing that, right? There's
Yeah.
no one there saying you got to put your mask on. There's no staff doing that either. So it's up to you if you want to wear it. Although I do get looks from people, but I just smile. And then when I've actually spoken to the people who have challenged me, let's say, which haven't been many, I've said to them, "Are you going to get the vaccine?" They've said no. I said, "Then why are you wearing the mask then? Because you're sending the wrong body language to the children."
Right.
I'm not wearing the mask. I'm not going to have the vaccine. So I'm correct, yeah? And then the mask doesn't work. Did you know that? Then I showed them the video. Have a look at this, 2-minute video, and then a 1-minute video, 2 I've got. The mask is not working for you anyway. So what are you doing? Oh, then you hear them say, well, we wear it to protect others.
Yeah.
Well, it's not protecting you, so how do you protect others? Come on now. That's stupid thinking, So I say to them, go on. Go ahead.
Here, when I go on the street, people will tell me that, hey, you must take your mask because they give you fine, And
Right. Yeah. Now here in Japan again, I say to them, when you see me, don't think I don't know anything. What you're supposed to think is, what does he know that I don't know? Why is he not wearing the mask? He must know something. Don't assume I'm an idiot, ignorant fool. Don't assume that because you're going to fall down on the floor when I hit you with what I do know. But then thus showing your ignorance in your own situation, always believing your government without checking anything. There you go. One of my students says, Jin, you're scaring the people because you don't wear the mask. I said, why would I be scaring people? Why? What are they scared of? Right? I said, why do you wear the mask? She goes, I wear the mask so we can all get along. I said, I don't want to wear the mask to get along. Okay? Because when you wear the mask, it means you are being controlled by the government. The government doesn't have the right to make you wear the mask. Yeah.
Exactly, bro.
Yeah.
I know
can't do
this,
that.
and it can work in Japan, but
it works in US too, bro. A lot of people been called cops on. Not a single ticket has been issued. Not a single ticket.
Yeah.
Cops come to the scene. They calm the situation down, but not a single ticket, bro.
Yeah. Get me get. Let me tell you something. Yeah, I tell you today. That if I was in your country, no human being would ever make me wear the mask. Yeah, I guarantee you that. I guarantee you. And let me tell you something. Because I have a motorcycle. Yeah, I'm prepared to wear my motorcycle body armor because I'm prepared to fight for this now. So I'm going to have knee pads, elbow pads, boots,
Yeah.
helmets,
That's what
and I'm
I'm
not going to
talking
be
about.
wearing the mask. Thank you. I'm dressed for the fight now. That's what it's about. I've got the body armor with the
My
elbow pads and the back pads
Yeah.
and the spine protector and the shoulder protector. What are you talking about? I'm not joking. I'm not joking. When I tell you I'm not wearing the mask, I'm not wearing the mask. They're going to have to tie my hands up and they're going to have to put it on. And even then, I'll eat it off. You don't understand me, man. What are you talking about?
Good man. Good man.
Yeah, come on, man.
Well,
You've got to start to
hearing-
fight here.
Here in Romania, the civilians will jump on
Yeah, I
you
know what
and
the police
fight.
are like.
You know.
That's
not
okay.
just the police.
That's okay. Then I would hit them. I would hit them with my bat. If it means I have to wear a bat and a shield to go shopping,
Yeah.
that's what I'm going to do. Then I would say, yeah, come on, fight me then. So I'm hitting them. I'm going to be giving them a bloody link to look at on YouTube or wherever. Go look at this link, you damn fools. You know what I mean? Even if I do get battered, they're still going to learn something.
That-
But the next day I'm back again. No
that
mask.
will work. Yeah, that will work for someone physically able to fight. But for me, it's
right,
not just
right.
that I'm very weak physically, but I'm anti-violence.
No.
I just don't fight back. You know, I don't believe in fighting.
Yeah. I'm anti-violence, but I've
I
got
know,
to
I
protect
know.
myself.
Yeah.
Yeah. I have to protect myself now because this is the very being of me living free. And when you know what you know, then you must be prepared to fight the death for what you know is correct. You cannot be walking around pretending to be living, getting along to get along with your, but no, that's wrong. That is the opposite of living. Sorry.
Yeah.
Amen. Amen.
We have these riots all over the world, in Europe, in USA, against Max and lockdowns, but there is none in Romania. Like, the people here are very obedient, and they go along with the narrative. They don't.
Yeah, I can't do
They
that.
don't
I've
say
never
a
done
word
that in my
back.
life.
Yeah.
Yeah. I've broken many laws in Britain, many laws. Some of them through my naive days, but it's a natural instinct of fighting a system that you can feel is trying to stop you from being free, you see. So no, I'm not scared.
Yeah.
No, I'm not scared of any government on this earth. Not scared at all. And don't forget, I was actually in the army as
Me
well.
neither,
So I
yeah.
know what they're thinking. So that makes me a little bit different from the average citizen on the street. Okay, but I'm still a citizen. So really, in my situation, I should go first and lead the citizens because I've had the experience.
Yeah.
So I have to go first. You see what I mean? So I'm going to wear my body armor and my knee pads and my elbow pads and show this is what you have to do if you want to live properly now. It's time to hit these people where it hurts. Don't just keep taking the beating. Beat back now. Come on. Start dressing up properly.
What we should do, I don't want to be something like instigating. I might be, but
No, but you've got to look after
the
yourself.
only solution I see is like organizing, gangs at night and go setting fire these police stations and everything, and the television buildings.
Nah, that's violence, bro. You don't want that. That's wrongdoing. That's
No,
not
it's
resisting.
not.
That's wrongdoing.
It's not.
Yeah.
It's fighting the liars.
I don't know.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I think it's or if you don't burn the police station down, let them know that they are doing their job badly, and then and
Yeah.
hit them with the laws that they don't know. Hit them with the rules and regulations. Have it in piece of papers and print it out, and they should read it. That's what you do. You're organized. You're ready to fight, but you don't burn anything. You burn them the truth that they're not adhering to, the actual laws of their own job. Here you are, okay, and you show them that we're no longer going to take that nonsense. Okay, no longer. Just remember, we're the ones who are paying for every equipment you have. We pay for it. When you retire, your
And
pension is going to be
training,
coming from the taxpayer. We're the ones that are paying. So start to do your and protect us. Thank you very much. Thank you. Otherwise, I would take that truncheon, shove it through your bum, and it come out your mouth and put you on a spit. You know what I mean?
You
That's
know,
what they need.
I think there was a time for this kind of actions with written papers and stuff. It's long gone,
Yeah.
that time, you know. Today we are
How it
way,
works,
way
man.
over, you know.
No, it's never too late. It's never too late. I'm always somebody who believes in using measured force. Measured force.
Gene,
So my
Gene,
measured force is go
yeah,
on.
Gene,
Yeah, go
they
on.
are orchestrating violent riots. This is the point
Yeah,
where they
yeah,
are. They are
yeah,
orchestrating these fake riots, and they are accusing the humans
yeah. The
of
citizens.
being
Yeah,
domestic terrorists, of
yeah.
being
I
all
know, I
this,
know, I
you
know,
know.
I know, I know.
So yeah, that's
Yeah,
why
you
I'm
got to. Yeah,
saying,
but you've got to stand up. Yeah, people
yeah,
have got to stand up.
yeah,
Got to
yeah,
stand up to tyranny. Got to stand up to tyranny. And like
exactly,
I said, it's a measured force. You have to
yeah,
remind the police officer. I don't care, even if they look like they're not listening, they are listening. Remember, yeah, you
yeah,
are. You know, you're disobeying
yeah,
the actual contract that you signed to protect the citizens. We are
yeah,
the people. What did we do wrong? What did we do wrong? It's a question. What
yeah.
are we doing wrong?
The problem
Yeah.
is they
You
Start
want
to
you
know,
to
think
like,
why
escalate
the people of the country are upset.
yeah,
Why are they upset to the point where they're organized into gangs, as we call them, yeah? Ready to fight you. Why? Start to
yeah,
think.
The problem is they wanted to
because
escalate into you killing the police and killing the government officials, because as soon as you do that, they can invade from other
Yeah.
places and call you unlawful.
Yeah. The thing is, yeah, that
yeah,
in the constitutions of the countries, it's written there that citizens have that right for redress. So as long as that's being promoted on a big banner, we come legally. We're not terrorists. You know,
That doesn't matter
naive
because
as that may
they
sound,
control the
it's still a
narrative,
measured
they
force.
control the public opinion, and they can demonize you in all the other countries and make you out to be
Yeah.
Nazis. And then they
Oh,
will
yeah.
go in and kill
yeah,
all of you, and you will just be like, oh, we meant something different.
Well, then if they do that, I mean, if they kill people, then the people of the world, especially in that particular country, you know, you've only got one choice there, and that is to revolt. You can't be killed for standing up for the truth. This is what's happening in Myanmar at the moment. You'll notice its military is taken over, but the people are standing up now. Yeah? And they're prepared to die because that military is not going to be the ruler. Soldiers do not rule the citizens of the country. That's dictatorship. And you have to put that down. And that's what they're doing in Myanmar. And these are people with no armor, nothing.
yeah.
Okay? So you got to stand up. And I don't want to hear negativity, man. Fed up with that nonsense. You got to stand up.
I'm
Okay?
just saying,
There is no,
violence
they're going to
plays
shoot
into
me
their
down.
hands.
You stand up
So
now. There is a way of getting this message across properly. No? It's got to happen. Otherwise, humanity is doomed. It's doomed anyway. You know, but I'm not going to take it. I'm not going to take it. I'm not going to take it. My children know that as well. You know. No, don't be a soldier, because the word soldier and the honor that evokes is lost. It's gone. You're just a tool, a pawn on a chessboard. No, don't even go there. Don't go. Who are you going to protect? Us? No. If you want to protect us, don't even pick up the gun. So then that's the end of that one. Drop the gun. The war is over. You want peace? Put down your weapons. Idiotic men in control. No, you know, and you look at the person you're protecting, some old, codger, shriveled up human being that retired in a corner. You understand what I'm saying? Or some queen that is not related to your family, or some king. You understand? Crazy soldiers. No idea. No, you got to stand up. So yeah, no, it's not happening for me. I'm not going to do that. Can't do that. I never will. Wasn't the reason why I was born to. I wasn't born for this nonsense. So in the US, where you're from, you have to ask them before you go into the shop. Is that right?
Depends on what shop you're going into.
Ah, yeah. Okay, good. So there are places where you can go and not have to wear it. Good. That's it. Silly.
They tried to shut those places down, but nobody's policing that shit.
No.
Our county sheriffs all across Michigan said they're not policing anything that was invoked under the status of pandemic because you can't restrict people's civil liberties, and you can't just remove our constitutional liberties in the name of emergency. There's a law against that.
That's right. That's right.
Inalienable rights for a reason. You can't alienate me from them.
Exactly. And then the ultimate liberty in Britain and in the UK is that people who are coming from certain 33 countries that are deemed, COVID, they have to stay in a quarantine for, I think it's 7 to 10 days, and it can cost you up to £1,200 to £1,100. And if you get positive during that time, that's another 10-day stay. You got to pay that. That's crazy,
Yeah, I was talking to a Canadian guy. I was planning to start setting up a trip to go visit my grandparents. My daughter's wanting to go hang out on the reservation.
Okay.
He was telling me the same thing. You might have to sit in quarantine for 2 weeks. Well, fuck you. Because first off, I'm a Anishinaabe. Can't put restrictions on my right to travel to my homeland.
Right.
Can't restrict me from going to the reservation. And in my opinion, that's a restriction.
Yeah, of course.
I don't care. I don't care who you are. So I got an 80-year-old Native American grandma, and if she had a heart attack, I got to sit in a room for 2 weeks. Fuck you.
Yeah.
How about this U.S. trained combat veteran comes up there and declares war himself on Canada? You think them royal motherfuckers will get a royal ass whooping, or do you think they'll take out? They say one man can't make a difference, but I think they're full of shit. That's my opinion.
Can you imagine that? Yeah, and you can't afford to do this quarantine. So what are you going to do? I don't have that money. So what? You think I'm going to pay you? I'm not going to pay you.
Yeah, that's just it. I'm not going to pay them, and I'm not just going to give away my right. I'm not going to say, "Oh, okay, I got to bow to that." Say, "Fuck you." It's not in my treaty.
Yeah.
So I know you got all these royal laws, but I got a treaty, and it says I'm guaranteed the right to go to my home reservation. So show me in the treaty where it says you can restrict my right to travel to and fro from said reservation.
Yeah.
That's what I'm going to tell them. Matter of fact,
you're not going to tell them your bank account. You're not going to tell them your bank account. You're not going to give them anything of your
I ain't giving them shit.
Yeah, you're giving them nothing. So how are they going to get the money?
I mean, if I could afford it, but if my grandmother fell sick, and that's absolutely the way it was, I'd park my cabin cruiser off the coast of Canada and just kayak in there and walk my ass to the reservation.
Yeah, that's it.
They can see me when they see me.
I think the next step, if you don't pay that, they'll probably put you in prison. But if that is the case, I'll be smacking.
They can try that.
Every fucking prisoner in there. I'd incite a riot. Everyone would be.
I'd be planning an escape from the minute I fucking get there.
Yeah, that's right. I'd be inciting a riot.
They better they better hire private armies if I ever get out. That's all I got to say. I'm serious. Put no barriers in between. I refuse to let my family get separated. So what you got to understand is there's probably 30 other militant Michigan militia motherfuckers down here that would be wanting to go see my grandmother with me, so I wouldn't be alone because it's their grandmother. It's their grandmother too. And we're all combat trained and combat ready. So it's just to restrict us from seeing our grandparents is going to cause a problem you really might not want to fuck with. Because we can go in and out of Canada with ease, dude. Cross the Detroit River and you can't do a fucking thing. Go down 5 miles and come right back in. Don't take 5 minutes to get across the Detroit River.
Yeah, rightly so, yeah. So far, I've been very lucky. I haven't had to get violent with anyone. I haven't had to assert it yet, but it will be happening sooner or later. And I would just assert it to the max.
Meanwhile, I'm wanting to tell my grandparents to come live on the farm, so there's no possibility they have to be separate. But then they'd have to be separate from all my cousins who live on the reservation.
Yeah.
So it's frustrating.
It is frustrating. I can understand that. That situation should be addressed and have a better solution for all this nonsense. But just crazy anyway, you know.
Yeah, there's a lot of Americans who have dual citizenship and allotted travel because they are Native Americans with nation cards.
Now, here in Japan, there is the restaurants have to be closed by 8 o'clock, which is like well early. That is ridiculous.
Yeah, and see, that's the thing. We got a treaty with both nations, which they would be in violation of. Unrestricted freedom of travel between nations.
Yeah. There's no restriction of travel here. You can go wherever you like. I mean, they did have a kind of like, they stopped certain campaigns recently. When I say recently, January.
Campaign.
Yeah, January and December. They
politicians.
In January and December, they stopped traveling within the country just for a short while. You know, I mean, you could go and do your fishing and canoeing if you wanted to, but you wouldn't be able to go through a organized travel agency. They had to stop business for a while. So privately, you could do it yourself, right? That was not stopping it, so they had to stop that. But that's being reinstated from March 8th this month. Now, but the restaurants that are open after the curfew can get, what is it, $10,000 fine. And then the customer therein will receive $100, $90 fine if you're in a restaurant after hours. And then you food is being wasted here in Japan from the restaurants. Food wastage has increased because you can't sell stock, so you end up throwing it out. You know?
Yeah.
And then the government says, "Can you not make new menus?" Well, what good is a new menu when your busiest time you're closed? You're closed after 8 o'clock. So 8 o'clock, that's it, no more. These places go until midnight and beyond, but you can't. You know, lunchtime is dead because people are working from home or they're bringing their own packed lunches now. So, you know, the restaurant business in Japan, it's for certain people, has been very harsh, to say the least. One of my students, who's currently in the US, but he was here in Japan working part-time, he worked in a restaurant called Caesarea, which is an Italian restaurant, and he worked part-time, 2 hours, 2 customers. They spent about $10 between them. 2 hours. So it's not easy. Yeah, but people where you've got draconian policing, people have to unite together in numbers, organize yourselves, and then just.
Oh, so I might be exempt because, well, I'm considered a tenant of the reservation. So it says if you live in integrated trans-border community. So the reservation is an integrated trans-border community where if I'm as a Native American, I'm considered a resident of that reservation. So I may not have to quarantine. Cool. Colleague.
Yeah. Apparently, the African Americans are reluctant to get the vaccine, so they got a few black famous singers and that, promoting the damn thing. I thought that. What are they up to?
It says here, even if you've been vaccinated for it, tested negative for it, or recovered for it, you're not exempt from quarantine.
Yeah. You can refuse the test anyway.
Unless, listen, unless if you provide an essential service, and that's why you cross the border.
Yeah.
Then it doesn't matter if you're tested, you're exempt. You maintain the flow of essential goods or people. So, like if you're a tourist bus driver or something, you don't have to be tested.
Yeah, you don't. You can refuse to be tested anyway. So you're just going to refuse to be tested. They will hand you a fine, and what you do there is you throw it in their bin in front of their eyeballs. Okay? Yeah, you'll get nothing. Goodbye. Good luck. Yeah. Send it. I'll burn the fucking thing.
Well, they just can't. There's restrictions on that. I have to break a law for them to issue a warrant. Being I'm part of a border community, there's certain restrictions.
Yeah.
They can't just. They have to prove to an American court, because I was born here and have citizenship here, that I actually did something wrong. Otherwise, they can't levy warrant against me.
Yeah.
So they can't say, "Oh, well, he broke some ordinance. He got a speeding ticket, so we're going to jail him." No, you can fine him.
Yeah, that's wrong again. Yeah, you see, these are the little underhanded games they want to play with everyone.
Yeah, well, America's just saying you can't seize our property, but you can take his money. It can cost you money. That's all they're saying. And it works the same way, though, for their people. If you're a citizen of Canada, but you come to America because you have a freedom of travel as a nation member, or a member of the Anishinaabe Nation. If you're a DNA proven native national.
Yeah, isn't that ridiculous that you have to do that? You know what I mean? Your country, and you got to prove your blood. Bollocks to that as well. Fucking.
Well, yeah. As an American citizen, they're not.
I mean, it's obviously you're an American citizen. You're a Native American.
Yeah. Well, I'm a native.
You're not the foreigner.
In all honesty, I'm a native Canadian. That's where my bloodline comes from.
Native Canadian. Sorry, yeah.
Canada, but that's where my dad came from.
Your land, Canada, US.
Yeah, I was born here, but
smashed down the borders, man.
Well, just to fall under the regulations of the nation treaty. You have to prove bloodline. I mean, like,
silly though, isn't it? Silly.
Like
how dare they operate
so some stuff like this, because you get certain benefits when you're a Native American, free clinics and stuff like that. But a lot of people bitch, oh, you get free doctors and free medical care, but if they see the quality of them, they know it's not really medical care anyway. So
Yeah, and anyway, the Native Americans are usually pretty fit and healthy anyway. Usually, they're not really relying on that system that much anyway, for what it's worth.
Right, and we do get checks, annuity checks from the.
Yeah.
We're allowed to have casinos and shit.
Yeah, no thanks. Who wants casinos? You know, I mean, that ain't going to help anybody.
Well, we do. They generate millions of dollars, so so we want.
So what? Yeah, but hang on. I mean, who's coming? Are you saying that tourists' money, or is it coming within the community?
No, in America, we've got like 4 casinos right now, and you're talking about 15 million. 15 million.
What kind of customers are coming into these places? Who's the clientele?
Everybody. One's in Detroit, another one's in Grand Rapids. It's called Firekeepers.
Okay.
Everybody's welcome at a Native American casino. So.
Okay.
Most people just know it's a casino. They don't know. The name is Firekeepers, so that's a reference to our Kachina fire gods.
Okay.
Or fire spirits, meaning the firekeeper spirits keep us safe, you know. But hey, they don't know it's a Native American reference. But most of them people don't know they're in Grand Rapids, which is a Native American name any damn way. So.
So these casinos generate money for the Native Americans, or is it going to Mr. Big Mouth with a big fat cigar?
No, all the money gets split between Native Americans, but all of them, every one of them in the Anishinaabe Nation. So
okay.
I mean, it's not like you're getting millions of dollars, but you could get a $1,200 check one month or a $600 check the next, you know. So it's not like you're not making $50,000 a year, which is anything below $50,000 in America is not really living well at all. It's poverty level.
Right. Okay.
So if you live on the reservation, you're probably living under par conditions anyway, and then you live at poverty level wages. We are starting to get schools. The casinos fund our schools and our colleges. We're now starting to teach our old ways. Remember, I said there's a resurgence of getting back to the old ways and the old language. So,
yeah.
So we're trying to build universities. I'm on a board for that. Funding.
As long as
I'm a member of the funding board. So
yeah, I mean, I'd find it shameful if it was the communities from the reservations that are frequenting these casinos and just losing all their money. I mean, that would
we really don't like Native Americans going there and wasting the money that they earn from it, but
yeah, I mean, that would be a bit naughty.
Free people, in our opinion, freedom of choice. They're not the people we want there drinking and wasting their money.
Yeah.
But it is what it is. A lot of our casinos employ a lot of Native Americans too, so they do good for the community. Not all of it, not all the money goes right back in the community. We're allowed to allocate. Like we don't. If we just gave all the funds to everybody, they probably would get good money. But you got to maintain. It takes money to maintain the casinos, and then part of the agreement for doing that is that we had to put it into our school systems and over a period of time upgrade the water systems, the drainage systems on the reservation.
Yeah.
If it has absolutely, we have to prove that it's improving life for our people, you know. Which
Yeah.
it's not a bad thing in my opinion, but you know, whenever you get a lot of money pooling in and it brings out the worst in people. So yeah. There's a lot of people that work in the infrastructure that want to pay the executives that run everything large amounts and shit, you know. Give high wages to maybe a chieftain's children's, you know, stuff like that. There's scandal wherever there's money. That's
Yeah. Shame, but there is, isn't there? Can't
yeah,
get rid
it
of.
could be a totally good thing if righteous people were in control of it, but you know, money turns righteous people into bad people, so it really is the root of all evil.
Yeah.
I mean, it's very rare that people who didn't have money that were good people get money and they don't become bad people. Most people do change from just because they have money.
I know if I was in that position, like I've said, I wouldn't receive a single penny until the job that I was paid to do was done, then pay me. Thus, I can't be stealing any money from the people.
Yeah, that's why I give thanks for the parents and grandparents I had. They despise people like that. They were
Yeah.
You
know what I mean?
preferably
You know?
need someone in charge who doesn't care about money and like lives way below his means.
Yeah. That would be good. Yeah, I think.
Yeah,
Yeah, because if you're responsible for the people's money, then you've got to make sure that the people benefit from that money. You know, that's your job.
I would like to see it.
Yeah, it can be done. It can be done.
We can improve living situations. We could have schools right on the reservation.
Yeah.
We could send the people who are going to run them to major universities.
Exactly.
We could compile our history and collect all the tools and gems we left along the trail of tears, whatever path it was we took to get here. You know, we don't care about who or why, just all the things that were left on these paths, all the wisdom we had before that we no longer have. We want to regain that stuff and give it back.
Yeah, going to be necessary for the future, unless you know we all take them out at the end of the day. We stand up and refuse all this nonsense that's going on.
Any society right now that was taken over, you know, and leadership switch, or they were ruled integrated into larger societies, most of them have lost their heritage. That's just what it boils to. Your heritage. Get back your heritage.
Yeah.
Just like when England went around adding everything to the United Kingdom, you know. So they're no longer this. Now they're English. Just like Rome did.
Yeah. It is a bit, it is crazy what's going on at the moment anyway. It's definitely not right. Something is skewed.
Yeah, I read what they got online about travel to Canada, but I'm still going to call up to the travel office to make sure.
Yeah.
I don't want to think that not just me, but I mean that means any Native American that has Canadians who have family here and Native Americans who have family there, they would all be under the same frustrating circumstance.
Yeah.
I just don't, I'm not frustrated just for myself, you know what I mean?
Have you heard any news from Canada? There was supposed to be this March 1st, reopening the business in defiance of the lockdown rules. So I'm still looking. I haven't found any news on it yet. So maybe it didn't happen.
Well, most I hear about from Canada is from people here, but most of my Native American relatives are staying close to the reservation as of the last year. They try not to travel. They really do.
I mean, of course, you're not going to get it in the main media, this kind of defiance, but I thought maybe something in the grapevine. I'm still waiting. So I did check contacts around the world, but no one's got any news yet. Because, that was a bold poster that they put out. Go back to work. It's cheaper because at least you can have an income and then pay the fine. Like you're going to pay it anyway.
I wonder where the Marlena effect is. I know she works during the day, but she used to get on Discord every day. Marlene is a Mi'kmaq native in Canada that lives on a reservation.
Right. What's her name?
Marlena. The Marlena effect.
I know her. Hang on a minute. There's a person, Marlena. Oh, no, her name's Melanie. Sorry, no. Maybe a different person. No, different person. But she's a Native American. And she used to hang out with Jimbo. Jimbo would know this woman. Jimbo would know the woman I'm talking about. She used to come on with Ponto Peach back in the day.
Yeah.
2017.
Was she a pilot?
No, she's not a pilot. I don't think she was a pilot. I don't think she was. No.
Poncho
But she's in the military though. But she was in the military though. In the American.
You sure it wasn't Jan?
She was in the military though, she said.
Yeah, so they put curfew on all residents. The tribal leaders put curfew on all reservation people in Canada because they were pressed by the powers that be.
Yeah, the powers that shouldn't be, yeah.
So curfew for all public members of First Nation. That's all Anishinaabe.
Yeah. So what's the curfew time then? 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock?
7 p.m., 7 a.m.
7 p.m., 7 a.m., right.
So, yeah, go be in your house at 7 at night. Right there, I posted it in live stream.
Oh, cheers, yeah, I'm not looking at live stream. Cheers. So that's quite early, really, isn't it? 7 p.m.?
Yeah, and they also say no non-natives allowed in the community after curfew. So if you're not a Native American, you can't be on the reservation during curfew hours.
Right. Yeah, I'm looking at it now, yeah.
So this is something most people don't normally see. The layout of First Nation territories in America.
First Nation.
So if you look at that, would include South America, Canada, and USA. It was all owned by First Nation community. You see,
so if you're not a First Nation member, you can't enter at all.
No.
That's silly, isn't it?
So all the light brown stuff on that map would be my people. Ojibwe, Micmac, Cree, Blackfoot, Choctaw.
And look at it. I mean, look at that big sign there. Look, and there's nothing in the air that's going to kill anybody.
Sioux.
You know. In
Yeah.
fact, probably the sign is more contaminated than the air that we're breathing. You know.
Yeah. And if you see, if you look at that, it shows what I mean. It says Ojibwa, and it's got Chippewa down there in parentheses. Because Americans know the Ojibwa as Chippewa.
Right.
They call us Chippewa, but we're not Chippewa. We're Ojibwa. That's some French bastard that didn't know how to pronounce Ojibwa.
So who's the man in? Who's that man? Is he just a security guy? Is he a police officer? Who is he?
No, that's a First Nation reservation guard.
Okay.
It's just the community. They police themselves, so they got nation laws that you have to abide by on reservation. You know, all members of the reservation have to put in the. So it might be me tonight, but it could be you tomorrow if we were all nation people, and then we might pick crypto the next day and bad goyim the day after that. But we would all take our swing in the rotation.
Right.
Because what that does is it helps keep it'll keep people respecting each other. Because you're the cop tonight, but tomorrow I'm going to be the fucking cop.
Yeah. Yeah.
So you want to be a dick to me? Wait till I get my swing in the rotation, and you're going to get every violation I can give you. And who's got more family members, me or you? So you know what I mean. It's just a way to keep people fucking honest.
Right. You posted a map, and I'm looking at Apache at this point. Yeah.
Apache, Cree, Choctaw.
Yeah.
Shoshone.
Yeah. And the Sioux Reservation. Look at that. The Sioux, the Crow. Yeah, the
Shawnee, Cheyenne, Crew.
And yeah, I know these people. Great people, man.
Yeah, most people don't know Iowa. Iowa isn't just the name of a state. It's a name
No,
of
it's the name of a tribe, man.
Tribe.
Clan, tribe, yeah. Blackfoot. Go on, you know. Yeah, I know these people. I heard of them back in the day.
If you look around Michigan, it'd be mostly Potawatomi, Ottawa, and Ojibwa. That's why we all share colors, because Watonganis, Algonquin, Ojibwe, Ottawa, Menominee, Sioux, they're all part of. They're all the same tribe, pretty much.
Yeah.
Different families within the same tribe, and one tribe within a nation.
Good people.
So if you notice, there's only so many different colors, and those are all different bloodlines that stem from one original Anishinaabe, and there's what? There's 6 or 7 colors, so 7 bloodlines, and that coincides with our creation story that 7 mates, 7 males, 7 females, had 7 families, and they went 7 ways.
I used to work in a bar restaurant security in a place called Arizona, and they had the posters up at collecting money donations for the reservations, and they did send it to America.
Yeah.
This place, big poster up, big poster, and various Native American artifacts and culture things that were made, all on display because it's Arizona, so it was like going into a Mexican kind of a restaurant bar, okay? But it had the Native American stuff up there and the charities that were involved, and they were collecting money and sending it over there. Okay? I worked there. Arizona in Camden Town.
That's cool. I didn't know that there were other charities like that in other countries that actually supported us.
Yeah, there
But
are.
the tribal elders take advantage of everything they can.
Yeah. Yeah, I've always liked the Red Indians. I often said that if I ever go to the US, before I step foot on any part of the US, I want to go to the Red Indians place, because that's where I want to go first, to play respect and let them know that I don't support what's happened to you in the history. Can you teach me what can I learn from you before moving on to anywhere else? You see that? That's what I always say.
Why is this idiot always?
Are you playing a game?
No.
Sounds like it.
Well, if Text the Moron is a game, I guess I am. Yeah, I'm playing a virtual game. I'm building a moron in Minecraft. Or I'm trying to knock down a moronic wall. Yeah, there you go. I'm about to Roblox this moron wall.
Yeah, I always admired the Native Americans' lifestyle. Always admired it. I guess it's very similar to the African tribes, so I can relate to it myself. Man,
Yeah, I'm with you. Well, are they not a tribe of Judah?
Yeah, right.
So we'd be brothers.
It's the only story that made me shed a tear at around 26 years old. First time I'd ever shedded a tear on any program ever was that. The How the West Was Lost and Won documentary, 6 parts documentary in Britain. Yeah, I went on to buy the video cassettes. I went to the production company. I bought the DVDs and the book. Sorry, the cassettes and the book. And I've got the book here in Japan that I've taught it to the kids here in Japan. The history of the Native American. Okay. And how the West was won and lost, or lost and won, either way. Really sad story.
I swear, I'm gonna ban you, dude. Are you listening to the live stream while you're DMing me? Why are you always DMing me? Gotta get out of my DMs. Join the voice chat. Enjoy the server. Don't bother. I don't type DMs. Christ,
Who you talking to?
This Rick Turn One keeps DMing all these idiots, man. They DM me. Why do they think I'm in voice chat? Because I don't like to freaking text.
Yeah.
If you want to have a conversation,
yeah. What's the know what you mean.
Yeah, have the balls to come in here and do it with your actual voice.
Exactly.
Say that dumb shit you text to me with your voice so you can hear how stupid you sound. Christ,
Yeah.
read what you're writing.
You are a coward if that's the case. Then
I
it's
know.
cowardly hiding behind your keyboard. Even in that situation, it's absurd.
I'm
Show that kind of cowardice.
Damn this dude.
You know,
Bugging me.
isn't that stupid? They're hiding behind their keyboards. You're acting like you're a nothing, basically. Yeah, come in and get VC verified.
Well, that cures that. Oh, who posted that? Omega. That's me, huh? Big asshole. Apple 1980s Apple keyboard.
Yeah.
I use my two middle fingers though. I don't use fists. You know, like jab, jab. I can actually use like 6 feet. Don't touch.
You want a good keyboard, you go for foil wafer keyboards, like Texas Instruments. Timex Sinclair.
Yeah, I got a wireless one. I'm just too lazy to hook it up right now.
What are Texas Instruments still going? Are they? Yeah. Texas Instruments, are they still alive?
Yes, they are. They were bought out by Tandy Corporation and Radio
Okay.
Shack. And
Okay.
basically, today, Texas Instrument controls the secrecy and lawsuits behind RF chip, the RFID. If we open a channel and talk about RFID, you will be getting letters from lawyers shutting you down. They don't want people talking about the RFID chip.
Right. Texas Instruments, bloody hell. I thought they'd gone.
They're very much still around.
Yeah, sounds like.
Mic check. Testing.
Hear you clearly, loud and clear.
How's it going?
Oh, it's going well. How you doing?
Pretty good, pretty good. Battle mod still in here?
What time is it there for you now?
10. It's not 9 after 10 a.m.
Oh, okay. All right. Good morning to you then. Yeah. Battlemod's still here, yeah.
So what's this?
It really
Is this
was.
a map of the First Nation? What is this? He posted here.
Posted you a map of where the Indians used to live, of course. It was back in the day, I think.
It's interesting.
Yeah, it is, yeah. Yeah, Battlemod, are you there? You wouldn't believe it. He was there 2 minutes ago.
I believe it. What's it like living in Japan?
It's okay. You know what I mean? You know, I'm living here. 20 years now I've been living here. Brought my
awesome.
experiences from my previous life to here, so I've blended that in. And, you know, looking at the situation we're under now, it's been a very mild, it's not been a lockdown. So I've been able to do whatever I want to do, and I'm glad for that. Glad the children are coping okay. The food is good, the weather's nice. People are like robots, though. They just listen to the government and just believe too quickly. I just don't like that. That's what I don't like.
Right.
You know? Just too trusting.
Is it like that even out in the rural areas of Japan?
Especially in the rural areas, mate. Come on.
That's not good.
Especially.
See, that's like the opposite of in the U.S. Out the further away from the cities you get, the more you'll get people who are not willing to just do what the government says.
Oh, no, they're doing it. They're doing it big time, man. Everyone's doing it. And they're all together on
Well,
that.
yeah, you're right. Most people are.
But that aside, no, it's good. It's good here. It's okay.
That's cool. I've always wanted to see Japan. I've seen pictures, you know.
Yeah.
Check it out.
Yeah, I think if you ever do come, you'd have a good time of it. Yeah. It's not cheap though, you know what I mean? You know, traveling around. I mean, if you're using the subway, that's really, really cheap, reasonable. The most expensive taxi rides in the world, Japan. So, you know, you're going to be paying a pretty dollar there if you use the taxi system.
I had no idea.
If you use the bus and the subway, they're absolutely reasonable. Totally inexpensive there. But the Shinkansen, which is the bullet train, that's more expensive than flying. It's cheaper to fly across country.
That's probably a
Yeah.
very nice train, though, right?
I wouldn't go that much. I mean, it's the same as being in an aeroplane seat, I suppose. You know?
Have you ridden it a few times?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Is
I've
it like
ridden
being
yes.
in a drag car? I mean, how fast does that thing go?
Yeah, it goes 180 miles an hour, 300 kilometers an hour.
Wow.
So that's 180 miles an hour. Sorry, 368. Yeah, 180 miles an hour. Yeah, you feel the initial, just a slight push in your bum when you're on the seat, and after that, it's dead silky smooth.
That's
Yeah?
impressive.
Yeah, and it is smooth. I'll give it that.
But you still feel it's moving, right?
Oh, you still feel it's moving.
You know what I mean? When they say, like, imagine you're on
I
a
know
train.
what you mean. Yeah. What do you mean? You're still going to feel that. As silky smooth as it is, you're still feeling it. Yes, those heliocentrists.
Exactly.
You're in a train. You can't feel it because you're in a train. Yeah, silly asses.
Okay.
So they keep saying that the Earth is an open system, but it's a closed system when they mention the train. It's mad, isn't it?
Yep.
Always double speak
How
with
about
these guys.
go on top of the train and see what happens?
Exactly. Just stand on top and then go round the corner continuously at 1,000 miles an hour, 1,036 miles an hour. Go on. They keep saying, yeah, but it's large, it's so big, it's only one revolution a day. Yes, but 1,036 miles an hour at the equator. It's faster than the speed of sound. It's faster than sorry, you're going to feel that, yeah? Up. You know?
Absolutely.
I get it. Yeah. I just make those noises. It's faster than this. Faster than that, man. Faster than that. Anyway, Gem Pandai, I went in there a few hours back now. Yeah, destroyed them again with the cosmic rays and radiation, posing a formidable force against any idea of traveling into space without any added protection, yet alone the second law of thermodynamics violation anyway. It didn't go down well. Sent them into turmoil. The server was a hive of this disbelief, disapproval. Couldn't get me up. Well, I shouted over them. They tried to shut me down, but I just shouted above them all. And then I got muted.
Yeah, that place is so toxic, man. I left the server and then I rejoined to go in the other day just to listen to people
Yeah, you'll find me in there giving it to them left, right, and centre. They have to duck. I say to them, get your life jackets ready because a tsunami of truth is coming in. If you haven't got your life jackets, you're going to drown in the truth. So get ready, yeah. Ready. Why do you come here?
send them spiraling.
Yeah, that's right. 3-hour onslaught non-stop.
They're all space fanboys in there. You can't be taking space away from them.
Yeah, that's right. But yeah, let them know you can't go there.
How are they ever
Where'd
going
you get
to leave this place if you've taken space away from them?
Yeah, exactly.
They're all planning on living
I
on
don't
Mars
even know
someday.
why you want to. I said to them, Yeah, I said to them, why do you want to leave a perfectly designed for you, specially for you, Earth? Why would you want to leave that? Why? What are you running from? That you want to go to a place that has no air, it's toxic. How are you going to get there? Fool. No water, nothing. It's not a place you can go to anyway. It's Devon Island, Canada.
It's amazing that outer space somehow provides them comfort, but God's enclosed system, like that's what I don't get, like flying through infinite vacuum.
Yeah.
Like it's amazing.
Yeah, all those dangers of the cosmic rays,
right?
Particles from their story, particles that are produced from the supernova explosions, sending particles at the speed of light, 670,616,629 miles per hour. All the sixes there, excuse me.
They think it's going to be like Star Trek, man. They're just looking forward to like the Star Trek utopia in the future. That's what they're hoping for.
Warp drive. Scuddy, give us warp drive.
Engage.
Aye, Captain. Yeah. Aye, Captain. Fuck. Mad. It's just mad. Why would you want to leave the Earth? People are buying into that story.
Like that guy yesterday. If I put you in a rocket and I send you to space and you see the curvature for yourself, will you believe it then? Oh my God. There's been so many people lately coming in here unprepared. Like the guy yesterday was like, he's saying like, oh, I don't know anything about science. So like, why do you come here, dude? Like, what do you come to debate? He's like, oh, I just want to see the psychology. I want to see how you guys think. Like, so
yes.
Yeah, I caught that.
We fucking think, dude.
Well, I said, oh, so now we're animals in a zoo, are we? Oh, right. So the server is now a zoo, and you come to see the flat earthers in the zoo now, is it? He should have been kicked out immediately.
Yep. He's like, I'm just here to see your psychology. I want to see how you guys think. Wow, dude.
Yeah. He's not interested in the shape of the earth, he said.
No. And he's not prepared for debate or anything. Like, he even says it, like, I know nothing about science. I don't claim anything. I'm like, wow, dude.
Yeah.
But you come here to fight for the globe?
I caught the end of it when he said you were all illogical, but he's not into science.
Yeah.
It's like, what?
Yeah.
I mean, what's logical about the globe? I mean, like, I always ask people, give me one thing that's logical about the globe. One thing that you experience.
Gravity.
In physical
Gravity is logical.
Yeah, sure.
Nice one. Gravity.
Is my mic okay? My cat chewed my mic last night. So make sure it's working.
Oh, your mic is good, man. You're coming in nice and loud and clear. Nice.
Have you guys tried to talk to Alexander R91 with no rolls yet?
Not yet.
No,
not yet. I'm talking to Alexander if he's there.
Well, he's got to get VC verified or somebody's got to unmute him. I don't have the power. I'm a silver. I'll shut up.
Well, it doesn't appear to be server muted here. So he must have...
He has no roles. He needs to get VC verified or something.
Okay, whatever. Is there a mod in the place that can do that? Or can I do that even? Let's have a look.
See if you can do it, Jim.
Come on, Alex. Where are you?
Could I run past the idea I was thinking about and see what y'all think about it? Hello?
What was that said again?
Yeah, sure.
I had a little idea of, basically we're here to get this word to people that aren't aware of it, correct? I got an echo. Is that me?
Yeah,
Was I echoing? Check.
I think that was somebody else. You good now? It was echoing.
Okay.
No, you're not echoing. It would be me. It might be CBR1, so I'm muting myself.
Pesky GNCBR1 stirring up trouble always. Anyway, what was I saying? We're trying to spread the word. We got these staunch Globers. They really ain't worth our time, in my opinion. But anyway, I was thinking, like how Dave Weiss goes around and does all these different podcasts. Why can't like 3 or 4 of us commit to going to some of these podcasts? We can still record it here, and we're getting the word to new people like that. But how do we go about finding these podcasts to invite us on? I guess is my question.
It's a very sensitive subject. You got to find people who are willing to do it first. I don't know how he does it. I guess he approaches people himself, right? Not a lot of people.
I don't know. It seems like this. We can assume this subject is at least growing as far as awareness to people, whether they dismiss it or not, right? So more and more of these podcasts are going to at least want to address this subject one time. You know what I'm saying? I would think. It's just a matter of getting these people to know that there's discords here, there's people here that are willing to come on and share some information with them. Anyway, it's just a thought.
It's definitely great.
I'm going to start working on it, maybe do some YouTube searches and find some different podcasts and drop the link in one of their comments or something, stuff like that.
It's a good idea, man.
I don't know, just we sit here waiting on people to come in here, and it's few and far between when compared to the whole population, Just trying to think about ways to spread out, I guess. Anyway.
Well, it's being censored heavily, number one,
Yeah, I mean, this comes down to human contact, even if you have to do it over the airwaves, as long as we have them available. But, about getting sincere people that can actually step back and say, wait a minute, what is really going on here? Or is the whole big picture? Are we spinning? Is anything curving? No, no.
Definitely has to be a truth channel or truth, people who are into some kind of a truth,
Well, if there's anybody who's interested in doing something like that, if I find some podcasts, I'll even do it on my channel, on a different channel or whatever, if something's going on in here. But we have the ability to branch out, is all I'm saying.
Yeah. On board, man.
If anybody wants to DM me about being willing to help in on doing some of those, I'll see if I can get some set up.
I've got some information, guys. If anyone's working on YouTube projects at the moment, to look into making YouTube shorts. Like, I made a video for someone the other day, and it was just a rubbish little cut video, 15 seconds long. And in the space of like 24 hours, it got 65,000 views through shorts. Because it'll go from 0 views, and they'll add it to like the shorts platform and then take it off again. And in that space, they just get thousands of views, the videos. Like, they're not fully available yet to make shorts from your phone in America, but you can make them from your PC. It's really easy. And you just write #shorts in the description.
That sounds like a good idea, man. Is there like a 30-second limit on those? Or
it's a 60-second limit, but I was reading the guidelines for what YouTube wants, and they're trying to rival TikTok, basically. So they're pushing this shorts platform. They want them ideally about 15 seconds long.
It's amazing how over the years our attention span's down to 15 seconds now, right?
Yeah, that's it. And then you see a video for like 10, 15 seconds, then they scroll on to the next one. But it's a shortcut to getting subscribers and views on your channel and your video. It's not monetizable yet, but you get exposure from it.
Yeah, sounds like a good, man. Anything and everything. Throw it all in the pot, right?
Yeah. So if anyone's making YouTube videos I've been making a few shorts for people, just let me know, send me a DM, and I'll just quickly tell you how to do it. It's like really easy.
Yeah. Bit short though. I mean, 15 seconds. I mean, come on.
Yeah, I know. Well, no, you can make them up to 60 seconds, but what I'm saying is it'll get get your subscribers on your channel.
Well, yeah, I suppose. There's always
Like
that.
the video I
all you're
made.
doing is advertise them to come somewhere else in that 15, 20 seconds, right?
Yeah,
They'll
like
come
the
to
video I made
Discord.
for.
Let up 24 hours, let up Discord. Come and
Yeah.
debate.
Yeah, that's it. I
Debate
mean,
see how long. You
the
think you know
video I
what you
made
got?
the other day, the little cat video, in the space of 24 hours, it got 65,000 views, and then it just stopped. Right, but that gained 300 subscribers from nothing. You know, like from a 19-second video.
Yeah, calling all Oxford University and Cambridge University students and professors come to the 24-hour Flat Earth Discord and come and debate the heliocentric model and how it doesn't exist. Please bring your briefcase with all your files. I need it. Thank you. What do you
So,
reckon?
Jen, you able to do anything with Alexander R91?
Nothing at all. I've tried to call him, you know. I can't even
Well,
move him.
Mod's Def and Vlad, or you? No, you can't. You know, meet him, can you? Vlad can't meet him.
Because, you know, previous gold level, you could move people around. I'm not able to move anyone.
What about Drake?
You know what I mean?
You there, Drake?
I think they've changed it all now. They've changed the format for the gold users.
I think we're modless at the moment. So if you're listening, Alexander, we're trying to get.
Can do it now.
If you're listening, Alexander, we're trying to get to you. If you got a question, hopefully you're a sincere human being that really wants to find out some information about your reality.
Yeah.
We have it here.
I mean, can't he get in there by himself? He should be able to go into VC1. If you can hear us, go into VC check-in 1.
But he's got no roles, so we can't go in there and do nothing with him except talk to him.
Oh, right, I see. Yeah, I can't give him any roles. I can't give
Will
him
they get
any
mad at me if I do a mod ping and see if somebody can pop in real quick?
No, do that, please, because we need a mod anyway. That's the whole point. I think, you know, taking away some power from the Gold Plus, I think is not good either.
Okay, the next question is, here's the next boomer question. How do you do a mod ping? You just type in, hey, mod ping, or?
Yeah, just do mod ping and then send it.
Then you just type that in the chat, mod ping.
That's a possibility. Why don't you directly contact BattleMod? That's how you can do it. Just
He's
DM
deaf and he
BattleMod.
must be busy. I don't want to bug people that are busy.
Okay, I see what you mean. Well, who else is there then?
I already went through the list. There's Dre sitting answering, and who else? Vlad's not answering either. So we're kind of just chill out, Alexander. We'll get to you.
Just chill out, Alexander.
I'm still echoing. Is that me or you, Jen?
That'd be me again. Sorry.
You got Echo, Charlie Echo going on. Anyway, that was a good idea from Bit Dave. Anybody else got any questions, issues, concerns? Need the heliocentric enthusiast to come in here and convince us about this spinning ball zipping through a vacuum at ungodly speeds and direction.
What do you guys think about writing some emails to professors and teachers, science teachers, and different schools and stuff like that?
I'd say if you send 100 emails, you might get 1 or 2 actual responses.
Yeah,
but
that's what I'm thinking.
I mean, that's something that's at least making an effort.
Still worth a try. Let them know we're watching them, you know? We're watching.
Right. I tried that with my daughter's school, a few years ago. I wrote emails. I was offering $1,000 to the school just for a video recorded session with the students and teachers, and nothing. No response from the teachers, and the principal pretty much ridiculed me,
Back in 2017, I sent emails to every TV station and newspaper here in my area. Got 0 responses. And it was a polite email, I just wanted to do an article or a piece give me a chance, 5 minutes to explain some stuff. Nothing.
Have you guys heard of a YouTuber called Flat Earth Botzer? I came across him the other day. I'd never heard of him.
I know.
Yeah, he's doing some like flat Earth activism and stuff. He's going to like space agencies and just asking him gotcha questions, but he's not telling him he's a flat earther.
Is that the name of his channel, Flat Earth Boxer?
His name is, Flat Earth Botzer.
I'll look him up. Go ahead.
I have heard of him. Yeah, I've heard of him in my travels. Flat Earth.
But he's also doing mask audits. Like he's not wearing a mask, but he's going around making people put the mask up and stuff like that. Like just trolling him a bit, basically.
Yeah,
that's funny.
Yeah.
I think the guy can handle himself because he's got Botzer in the title, so he's kind of got no fear when it comes to speaking to the general public.
Where's he from? Do you know?
Sorry,
I think he's from the UK. I think.
No, he's American. Like his story was he was a globe earther, and then he made some music video. Like I can't remember what it was for. No, it was for like some other type of activism. I can't remember what it was. And he sent something into like really high up on a weather balloon, then realised the Earth was flat, and then turned into this devout flat earther doing flat Earth activism.
I'm looking at Flat Earth Boxer channel on YouTube, and it's 2 weeks ago was his last post, and I don't think it's the same guy you're talking about. Do you have a link for his actual channel, or just Flat Earth Boxer?
Yeah, you got a link for his channel.
Got 2,000 subs. One I'm looking at. Here, I'll post.
I don't think he's got so many subscribers like most flat earthers, I guess. So I just thought it was interesting. Yeah, I just thought it was interesting because I'd never heard of him until a few weeks ago. So I thought you guys might not have heard of him.
Yeah, no, I think I heard of somebody by the name.
Yeah, that one Blade just posted the same one I got. Sorry.
Yeah, I put a comment on one of his videos to say join the 24/7 Discord. I don't know if he's on Discord.
Looks like he's Christian or follows you.
Yeah, he's Christian. That's it. Yeah,
which is fine. People believe whatever they want. I'm not saying anything about that.
But he stirs up shit and causes a scene with stuff, which is quite good.
Well, he's not leaving him on his channel though. Doesn't look like.
He hasn't done anything for 2 weeks.
Yeah, he's 2 weeks ago active, so yeah, we'll check him out. Anybody's out there trying to spread the word,
it's a good one. It's called Spaceman Can't Explain Space. He goes in and starts grilling him about space. And I'm going to share it with you.
Okay, I see it, yeah. A month ago.
That's quite a good one.
Spaceman can't explain space. I like it.
Can't explain science, it says in the title, but I'm sure it says space in the... Anyway.
So does he ask him, like, how do you have gas pressure without a container? And stuff
he asks him a bunch of questions like that. He slowly builds up to it, and the guy just doesn't know anything, basically.
Yeah, there's probably, hopefully, thousands of channels out there we're not even aware of trying to fight this fight, you know what I mean?
Yeah, there probably is, yeah. There's probably like thousands of channels with just like a few hundred subscribers and whatnot. And they can't get out of the...
I'm not calling us an echo chamber. You know, we can sit here and talk about Flat Earth Day, but if nobody's listening and we're not making any progress, you know. So I guess I don't know how to do a mod ping because I didn't do it. There's Quantum Eraser. Can he unmute somebody? You there, Quantum? We're currently modless at the moment. We got Alexander hanging out. Could have some globe proofsies. Finally get Jen CBR1 back on that spinning ball. What do you think about that, Jen?
No way, mate. There's nothing there for me, man. You're just going to get dizzy, that's all.
It's like John Lennon said, we're no longer on the ball, right?
No longer in a merry-go-round, right?
Yeah.
Merry-go-round, right?
Just sitting here watching the wheels go round and round.
Worlds go round and round. Yeah.
I really love to watch them roll.
How I love to watch them roll. Yeah, man.
No longer riding on the merry-go-round. I just had to let it go.
Yeah, great musician. Great musician.
Yeah, his main hit, everybody knows, Imagine. That's the whole heliocentric philosophy right there. Just imagine all this.
Just imagine.
Imagine Mars, the red planet with rats and water on it, and Johnny Five.
Most of their sentences start with imagine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Either if or imagine. Any Glober when they're
you took the words out of my mouth.
Any argument a Glober makes starts with if or imagine.
What if?
If we were on this ball, this would happen. Right? Problem is, man, we're not on this freaking ball. Doesn't exist. So this is the Dead Air Dave part of the show. Somebody's got something interesting to say, feel free. We're still searching for a mod to unmute Alexander. May have something good to say. Just sitting there chilling right now. Is there a DJ in the house? No.
What do you want played?
Any recent song, play one of yours, Drax. Can you unmute Alexander?
I don't have Plus yet, so I can't do that.
All right, go ahead. Play some music then. Anything from the Drax catalog will work. Unit up there, we'll do a station check. This is the 24/7 Flat Earth Discord 2.0 live. Any sincere people in reality, you're welcome.
Lyrics by Erneston. We pray for your speedy recovery.
Okay, who's that? That's not good.
No, Drake's playing music, Jim. Shut up.
I've been flat smacking bait, snatching so long. Even Obama thinks that his globe is gone. But I ain't never snatched a wig that didn't deserve it. Flat Earth being debunked, you know that's absurd. Cause you gotta cite what you're claiming. Cause I'm not playing, or you will be muted when you're trying to talk. Reality's the grip that I gotta hold. As they slip, I see myself fully in control. Fool, I kick gravity and the ballers cry to me, wiping tears from their eyes, playing fair till they get it right. We're embracing, we're tearing down the lies. Flat Earth is the truth, so we shut them all down with their globe scheme. Too much television watching got them chasing dreams. The indoctrinated fools are out of their mind, thinking they can debunk flat earth online. I'm a devout 3-point big snatching player with my homies in town. We are the global slayers, fool. Their best friend, I'm got a blast smack away. I'm spitting truth on the mic. What can I say? I got 23, you're giving that wig to me. For the way things are going for the globe.
Tell me, why are we so blind to see that the ones we hurt are you and me? Defending corporate lies, living in a flat earth paradise. Destroying corporate lies, living in a flat earth paradise. Defending corporate lies, living in a flat earth paradise. Destroying corporate lies, living in a flat earth paradise.
Power and the money, government and power, deceiving every minute, seeking to devour. Ballers scatter gunning, and none of them are winning. It's going down on the record. We know the earth ain't spinning. They claim the earth turns as I listen to their preaching. They don't understand it. How can they teach me? I know they can't. I know they won't. They got debunked. That's why the globe is out of luck, fool.
Defending corporate lies, living in a flat earth paradise. Destroying corporate lies, living in a flat earth paradise. Defending corporate lies, living in a flat earth paradise. Destroying corporate lies, living in a flat earth paradise. Tell me, why are we so blind to see that the ones we hurt are you and me? Tell me, why are we so blind to see that the ones we hurt are you and me?
You're listening to 24/7 Flat Earth Discord, where the globe comes to die. Shout out to our many good moderators: Blaze, Hyder, Meadowlark, MJ, Morvis, Reverend, Spiral of Love, Crack Villain, The Emerald Monkey, and Gospel Bearer, to name a few. And special thanks to Crypto.
It was a well done track of Many by Drace and Karma. Who else was on that, Drace? Just you two?
It was just us two.
Okay.
I don't know though.
Good.
Can't hang on a second, guys. Hang on. Can we not get a copyright strike for that?
No, I don't think so.
Why not? That you used the track. The track
It's
was
not the
being
original
destroyed.
track, though.
Are you sure?
It's supposed to be a
Because
karaoke
the theme,
track.
the music, the lyrics might be slightly different with the Flat Earth bit, but the music. What about the music itself?
They've already played it several times. They haven't got a strike yet, right, Drace?
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey,
We should be good.
are you sure?
It is
It was
a
played.
karaoke
I mean,
version.
who was there when it was played before?
I'm not sure how all that works, so I'll shut up about it.
It was last time, I think, on yesterday, I think.
One
or
that
the day
was
before that.
Yeah, that's a bit suspect. That one. I mean, I'm surprised.
Like that one I wrote with Collective Soul, we didn't get a strike on that. I didn't get one on my channel either.
And you used all the music, yeah?
I used a karaoke track.
Well, okay. Just thought you might be getting a. Okay, well, never mind. If it's okay, it's okay. Just making sure, that's all.
Okay, Rick was here. Can you unmute Alexander, please, if you're not busy? Or try to be verifying. El Bariqua.
About to do it.
Thank you, man.
Is he a mod? Is that a mod coming in, is it?
It's El Bariqua. Albacore
A moderator.
That's QE calls him.
Right.
I'm still getting a slight echo from you, Jim. Sorry, man. I don't know what that is. Maybe it's gone now.
Alexander, you have control of your mic. Can you say hi so I can know you're not a troll?
You there, Alexander? Come on. At least say hi.
If you don't say hi, I'm gonna have to remove your VC verify.
Oh well. Thanks for trying.
Not a problem.
You've been sitting around here for 15 minutes. I thought you'd at least say hi, you know. Whatever. Earth continues to not be a spinning ball in nothing. Everybody thinks it is. Come on in here and tell us about it. You're not going to be able to tell the whole story, the gravity story and all that bullshit, though. We want some measurements of Earth curvature, axial rotation, and proof of vacuum in space existing next to a gas pressure system without a container. GNCBR1 would like to see some of that. Wouldn't you, Jen?
Would love to see some of that, and I'd love to be upside down in Australia and New Zealand. I want that as well. I want to be upside down. Ball.
If you feel like playing one more, Drax, why don't you play Collective Soul one that I wrote?
You know?
You're still there.
I can do that.
Thank you.
Yeah, that was good.
This is going to be to the tune of Collective Souls December with Flat Earth lyrics. Sung by Drax. Very well. Welcome to 24/7 Flat Earth Discord 2.0 live.
2.0. Calling all professors, scientists, Oxford and Cambridge University graduates. Let's have ya. Do this.
Please stand by. The DJ's queuing it up here, I think.
Yeah, I'm just not very good at using the bot. It's not.
It's okay, man. Use the bot. Don't use the bot, Dre. Somewhere in Iceland right now, I'm trying to click on the right thing on the bot, and then we'll have some music.
I'm just trying to find number what it is in the list, but the list keeps crashing when we're on the page. I think it is on.
It's all good. You can play something else if you want to. You can get to it easier. Play one of the cryptos or whatever you want to play.
Hey, what's up, everybody? This is D to the V, and you're listening to 24/7 Flat Earth Discord and YouTube.
You've been listening to 24/7 Flat Earth Discord 2.0. We hope you're having a fantastic day on this flat and stationary plane. If you too would like to join the debate, please click the link below. We'll see you there. You're tuning in to Mickey's 24/7 live stream, broadcasting you a play-by-play of the latest Flat Earth debate. You know how it goes. If they don't bring the facts, wigs get snatched. Enjoy the show.
NASA lies more than my ex-boyfriend. Oh baby, break up with that ball.
What is the world that we're living in now that we know we're not spinning? What is the world? What is the world that we're living in now we know curvature's missing? What is the world? What is the world that we're living in? Now we know flat Earth is winning. What is the world? What is the world that we're living? It's like a brand new beginning. We know that most of y'all sitting there wishing, probably just itching for us to go away, completely dismissing things that we say like our minds have gone missing. Meanwhile, you're really the only one shifting reality as if it was switching, like it was some type of fantasy pitching. Next up the bat, but you wind up just whiffing. Nothing but air, you just can't do no hitting. Running around saying that water's sticking to outside the balls, your logic is slipping. I understand that you might think I'm tripping. Pay attention to the words that I'm spitting. Only thing that really needs any fixing, your view of the world and the way that you're thinking. No need to go always screaming and kicking. No reason to think that Earth might be tricking. If it was spinning, then we would see drifting. If it was curving, the ships would be sinking. Logical fallacy, keep on insisting. Probably just listen. How about you try some form of consistence? Ships disappear due to angular distance. Makes a lot more sense that the curve's non-existence. Why the persistence? Why the pursuit of unending resistance? Fighting a war like a soldier enlisted. Really seems as though you got it all twisted. Why not just be a bit more optimistic? Lies you've been told, the veil has been lifted. Now you've been gifted, given permission to take a position. Not in opposition to the world that we're living. Create ignition, start up the engine. Choose to accept it now, this is your mission. Tell us why the damn curvature's missing. Maybe just call up the mathematician. Give him a listen. Have him tell you about his presuppositions. Talking about how it's not superstition. A vacuum and air pressure juxtaposition. Make a decision. Tell us how this model came to fruition. You have the right to enact your volition right up to the day of mental acquisition. All I could do is provide ammunition. Can't take the heat, stay the fuck out the kitchen. Judgment Day or to the last demolition. You can see this as an act of attrition. On the condition that after admission, do you a favor and start the forgiving. Then go out and share your newfound position with everybody who's potentially victim. Falling for the global prisoner system. So many flaws, no woman can list them. Shout to my beautiful parents, I missed them. Taught me to think for myself, I could kiss them. Now to the day that I'm able to whisk them away in my arms, I will reminisce them. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna need Lou to help fix the bot. There's something wrong in the bot, but we can play most of the songs, and I could probably get the song you want and just manually play it.
Yeah, okay. That's all right. Tinker around with it. Get the little spanner and give it a smack on the side. Tap, 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 tap. Oh, that one. Yeah, I like it.
Yo, guys, without wasting too much time on this, can somebody just tell me about the roles? Like, what's silver and gold? What does that mean? How do you get roles and like, how does it work?
Who's speaking at the moment? Sorry.
This is me, Vlad.
Oh, right, yeah. Well, the roles, they're just there to give you certain access to certain parts of the server. That's about it, really. You know, I mean, if you're a flat earther, you'd be called a flat earther, of course. If you're on the bench, you get the on the bench role. Yeah.
Well, about like silver and gold, and I see some other like roles that I don't get what they mean. Like, what would silver and gold mean?
Yeah.
As you stay here and take part in the server, you slowly get more roles, and as you get recognized for contributing to the server, the silvers are like what generally you get after being here for quite a bit and interacting, and it's hard to put a finger on it if you understand what I'm talking about, because it's
okay.
up to the mods and the admins, and there's a lot of overview and stuff that they have to take care of.
Yeah.
Okay.
So it's just a little kind of like badge of thank you.
Okay.
For your hard work and taking part in helping the debate go smoothly, I suppose, you know, and the time you've spent on the server.
Thank you.
Then you get gold and gold plus. It gives you a little bit more control over the heliocentrists, the globers who come in. They might do something wrong where they need to be muted, for example. You've got
okay.
you can mute them. Okay. I think it's possible also to move them from one place from the server to CogDis, for example. You might be able to do that as well. Yeah. You used to be able to do that. I'm not sure if you can still do that because I can't seem to move anyone at the moment.
So it's not just Moss that can do that. You can do that with certain roles.
It used to be gold as well. It used to be gold. I'm going to have to query that one. I don't know if they've had a revamp and made it just moderators only. Fine. But yeah, when you were gold before or gold plus, you could move certain people from one place to the other. And you could also do VC check-in as well. I'm going to have to query that. Why am I not able to do that? But yeah. And then when you're a moderator, you have even more control, don't you? Basically. How long you been in the server?
Right now, like since this recent snowstorm, like maybe 2-3 weeks. But I've been on Discord a couple of years ago with the same name, and I never spoke. I was just in a text messaging and all that, and listening to Nathan Oakley mostly. But yeah, last few weeks.
Yeah, well, the more you interact and if you show your mettle and you're helping the server to roll smoothly, you might get your silver before you know it.
Got it. I appreciate that.
Yeah. So when Quantum Eraser comes in, it's a golden opportunity to learn something without a doubt.
Totally agree with that.
Things you learn cost big money out there.
Right?
Sorry?
I always say I learned so much from QE, man. QE and Nathan, like just listening, like I said before, I never went to college, man, but logic is logic, truth is truth, and just by listening to these guys, I learned so much. Like I'm so grateful to them, you know, and thankful. QE and Nathan Oakley did a lot to me, you know, learned a lot.
Hang on a second, I'm gonna
Hello. All right, guys, check this image I'm about to post in the voice text. This is an optical illusion, but it's very weird. There you go. That's a real photo.
What?
It was in the news today. Like someone in Scotland took this photo. Apparently, the water and the clouds mixed together, and so it looks like the horizon is wherever. Well, it's just an optical thing anyway. But then that boat's in the ocean over there.
Look at that. That's an optical illusion there, isn't it? Look at it. That is a good definition of looming. Yes?
But any normal person would think, oh, there's the curvature, you know, the line at the bottom.
Yeah, yeah. It's honest little swines that they are, especially in this Jim Panda server.
It's in the Daily Mail or Daily Express today.
And what did they build this as? What did they say it was?
Let me pull up the article again. It was an optical illusion because it looks like the boat's floating, but really it's still at sea, obviously. Yeah, I'll share the article anyway.
Yeah, it is an optical illusion, but it's didn't they call it looming?
I don't know. I didn't read it all, to be honest. I just saw it. Oh no, it's in the scottishsun.co.uk.
Oh, the Scottish Sun. Yeah, they probably won't use the word looming then.
There you go.
Thank you.
I posted it in the right place.
You did post it in the live stream voice text, didn't you?
Yeah, I've just reposted it now on the live stream voice text.
Ah, okay,
You
well
see,
done, mate.
see the article at the bottom.
Yeah, I got it now, yeah. Great one, isn't it?
But it proves the horizon is just optical and not a physical place.
Yeah, that's right. It is an optical illusion. I don't know why they find that so difficult. I mean, if they think it is physical, that means I can drive into it and crash into it. Can I not?
Oh, yeah.
You know, if it's a physical place, that means I should be able to reach that horizon and crash my boat into it. Silly asses. I mean, how can you think that the horizon is actually a real thing?
I know, yeah. They can't have both. That's the problem. They can't say the horizon's just over there. You can go over it, but the Earth's too big to see the curve. You can't have both.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Stupid fools. Just stupid. I mean, how would you think that horizon is a place you can go to?
That's what what's his name? That science guy in America, like he literally made a video just showing you a little boat sailing over the curve and stuff. And forget his name.
Not Professor.
The one that's on the one that's on TV.
Oh, Bill Nye.
Bill Nye, yeah, that's it. Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry. Yeah, I knew you meant that. Yeah.
I went into Gem Pandas yesterday, and they had a guy in there called Bob the Science Guy. He's another YouTuber. Hates flat earthers.
Yeah.
Listened to him for a little bit. I looked at his YouTube channel. Yeah, he's just trying to make money off it. That guy. He said he had a couple of other YouTube channels. He's just trying to make money.
Yeah, I don't mind. Yeah, I mean they can make their money as long as they don't undermine the flat Earth thing. Good. Make your money. No one's going to stop you from making the money. Remember, the money being spent to lie about space is, much worse. I think of a crime.
Oh yeah, but I mean, I'm never going to be a fan of someone lying or being dishonest to make money.
Yeah. So. Oh well, yeah. I mean, if they're being dishonest and making money, that's wrong. Yeah. Absolutely.
Especially when it comes to a subject like this, where kids are going to be watching it and things.
Well, yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, they're misleading. They're misleading. Yeah, well, they know. Shoot them down.
Well, like Professor Dave.
The people complain about like the Mark Sargents, the Dave Wise, and the Generisms who are making money there, and people seem to think that's wrong. And I say no, it's not. When you look at the amount of time they invest in putting out a good video to educate, if they can make some money, make some money. What's wrong with that?
Yeah, if they're telling the truth, do it.
Yeah, well, they are.
But then there's the Professor Daves of the world that are just, they're making a chunk of money off YouTube. And I called him out on him being a liar. And his instant response was, "You're just jealous." I was just like, what? All I said was, "You're a liar." Or that he lies to children, sorry. That's what I said to him.
Yeah.
I was surprised he responded, actually.
I mean, there's your answer now. You're just jealous. There you go. There's your answer.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, if you were sincere, you'd say, why would you say that? What am I doing wrong?
He doesn't deny it.
He's a scumbag then.
He's a scumbag. Like Professor Dave, he's a scumbag.
Yeah. He's not even a professor.
I know, yeah, science communicator.
Yeah, that's all he is. And Bill now. The science guy. Honestly. Tramp.
Now, Brian Cox, I think he's my least favourite out of them all. He's now giving lectures on why we should wear masks and stuff like that. Oh no, sorry, why we should take vaccines. That's what he's telling people now.
Yeah, someone should burn his fucking car. He's got a Rolls Royce, hasn't he?
Yeah, Bentley or something like. He lives not too far from me, somewhere. Well, he lives in London, South London.
Yeah, he's got one of those ready, specially customized Rolls Royces. He looks a right donut to those standing right next to it with his stupid clothing, and then the car, totally a complete mismatch. You know, complete mismatch.
Well, Brian
There
Cox's
was-
whole personality is built to appeal to children or young people. He puts on a soft voice. He's putting Botox in his face, and to keep him looking young. He's doing everything he can to try and stay hip and relevant. You know, and when I was 20, 21, 22 or whatever, I was like, this guy's amazing. Brian Cox talking about space. He knows everything.
Yeah.
And you dig a little deeper, and he's just a softly spoken comrade.
Softly speaking, pedophilia talking about science, scumbag.
Yeah. He's a keyboard player.
Yeah, he was in a band. What's the name of that band again?
D-Ream.
Yeah, they did a couple of good hits, actually.
Yeah, actually, they were quite a famous. Well, they did a famous song. Can't remember what it's called.
During the 80s, they were quite popular, weren't they?
Yeah, something like that.
Late 80s, yeah. But look at where he's turned out to be a right scumbag of a cunt.
Oh, yeah, massive
With a
sellout.
Rolls Royce. Yeah.
I think there's only like three possibilities for Brian Cox. One is he's just taking the payday and lying. Two, that he's being blackmailed. And three, that he genuinely believes the stuff that he's saying.
No, he's being paid to lie, period. He's not being
Paid or blackmailed, I think. Paid or blackmailed.
No. You're not being blackmailed. You're not going to get a Rolls Royce if you're fucking blackmailing.
Oh, yeah, they're still going to pay you. They're still going to pay you.
Yeah, I'm going to pay you, but I'm not going to pay you money where you're going to get a Rolls Royce. If I'm blackmailing you.
Yeah, but the thing is, like, all his endorsements come with it. So once he's been blackmailed to come onto the BBC or whatever, like, some other company might be like, advertise our product, do this, do that. So he can get income from other sources. I'm not saying he is being blackmailed, but blackmail lasts for life. If he's done something really bad and there's no way out of it, they can call him back in 20 years and go do this. He's just their bitch forever once they've got you blackmailed.
Yeah, they might have him on a compromising situation. Possibly, yeah. Who knows?
Who knows? Like they say,
I wonder what this bag has done. Probably a child molester. Probably.
Well, probably they say blackmail is like the oil that holds the whole system together. Like,
well, yeah.
Keeps everyone in line.
It's the
like
super glue free.
It's the super glue for it all. Like, because you can pay someone, but then once that money runs out, they're not going to be loyal anymore. Blackmail lasts for life, especially if you've done something horrific.
Yeah.
I actually heard, I think, an artist talk about that they what they do is pretty much is like, let's say a music artist, they'll say, okay, I'll give you this much amount of money for you know, for you to start your album, blah blah blah, whatever, something like that. But you need to take a picture with like whoever with this, you know. In other words, the whole thing was that in the end, if you were to step out of line, they'll say, you know, pretty much you'll do anything for money, practically, and you probably post naked with some dude or whatever.
Yeah,
something that will, you know.
That's what I think when I see these celebrities. You know, when they're like in the 70s, they've already got more than enough money to retire, and then they get brought out to push like climate change or make a new movie on this, and it's like they totally don't need to do any of this shit.
Yeah, I'll tell you a character who I like, but it's a little bit disappointing. Clint Eastwood was one of those.
You know what? I was thinking you were going to say Clint Eastwood.
Was it Gravity or something to do with space anyway, where one of them had to sacrifice themselves for the betterment of humanity or whatever, yeah. Because the asteroid was coming to hit Earth, yeah? Yeah? And Clint Eastwood was in that movie. I thought, you sold out, Clint. You've sold out. You're pushing out space now. Yeah.
Clint Eastwood?
Yeah, Clint Eastwood, yeah. You look it up. He's in a movie where an asteroid is going to come to destroy Earth, and There's 4 of them in this spaceship, and one of them
comes out. That news story comes out of him crashing this World War II plane. You know, and he comes out like with a broken hip, and then a month later he's like walking around as normal at the Oscars or whatever. And it was just like a massive publicity stunt for sure, like to get the hype on Harrison Ford for the new Indiana Jones movie. You know, like he's really just flying around in World War II planes in his spare time, just crashing them and stuff, and just coming out flying at 7 years old. Yeah, it was all bullshit, like complete bullshit.
Yeah. Clint Eastwood sold out. He's been in a space movie. Much to my disappointment, I thought, they're using you now. You're being used now towards the end. Selling a space.
About Matt Damon growing potatoes on Mars.
Yes, that's called The Martian. Yeah, Mars. Yeah, I took my kids and their friends to see that movie because they wanted to see it. Right? I thought, okay. I don't know why they wanted to see it. You know, because we're highly into this flat Earth stuff. So they know they can't go to space, but they wanted to go and see it. Okay, so we went to see it. And at the end of the movie, as the credits were coming up, I said, sit down, let's just get this right. Can they go to space? No. Can they go to Mars? No. Can they grow food on Mars? No. Right. Are you sure? Can they grow food on Mars? No. Okay, let's go home then. Do you know what I mean? I broke that cycle of France immediately before we left.
Well, I think the reason, like, I got into all this conspiracy stuff and flat Earth stuff and all that stuff is because when I was really young, I used to watch all the horror movies, all that stuff, when I was really, really, really young, and a lot of people did. And the reason I was allowed to watch it is my mum always told me before I watched the movie, remember, it's not real. None of it's real. And I think that broke the spell of all the movies, you know, like all the Hollywood shit.
Yeah.
And then it maybe went across to the news and everything. And I was like, everything's not real. So none of it had an effect to me because I always had that underlying belief that it's not real.
Yeah, I said that to my kids as well, you know, that it's not real. Okay. Then they'd ask me, then why do they do this? Why do they do it? It's just entertainment. That's why. It's a form of entertainment.
Yeah. I see the way movies affect some people, like friends of mine, and they watch a movie and then the whole worldview's changed by it, you know, and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And it's like, it's just a movie. It's been made by writers in a room and produced by producers and directed by directors.
Yeah, with an agenda. Some of them with an agenda.
You know, you don't know the thinking that's been put into it or the reason it's been made or who's funded it.
That's the mistake. A movie is not just a movie.
Yeah.
Correct. Yeah. There's always agenda.
Yeah. That's why Stanley Kubrick was voted the best film director of all time. There you go. And
wasn't
his movie, he made 13 movies. And the 2001 Space Odyssey, best science fiction movie of all time, that's been voted as. So there you go.
Wasn't he murdered after the Eyes Wide Shut?
Yes, after Eyes Wide Shut, he did pass away shortly after that film. Right. His wife seemed to think it was natural causes, though. So she says.
Right.
You ever see that movie director? I think his name was Aaron Russo. He directed.
He died. He was murdered. Cancer.
Yeah, he directed that movie with Eddie Murphy in, what's it called?
Trading Places.
Trading Places, that's it. But he's seen the interviews with him before he died, and he's talking about the Rockefellers and all that stuff.
Yep, I saw that.
He was proper based, like.
Yeah.
He made a documentary called America, Freedom to Fascism. It's a must. He talks about income.
Yeah, in fact, I'll try and post that for you guys now, because that's a movie you've got to watch. It's a good one, that one. Yeah. I have posted it before into this server because it's a good one. It's a must see. From Freedom to Fascism by Aaron Russo. Good man, that one.
But the worst director that gets me in it, it's just unthinkable how it's possible, is Roman Polanski. The guy should be serving life in prison in America for the rape of a child. He fled America, continued to make Hollywood movies with like Johnny Depp in it. Like, got no arrest, just lived a millionaire lifestyle, still lives in France or Poland, and he's been charged with doing it again in other places and moved country again since. And it's like he just had no repercussion for it whatsoever. And then whatever other dark stuff he's done as well, like, he just totally got away with it. Like, he was going to do life, 30 years in prison in America. And just fled the country, went to London, then went to France, then went to Poland, just went around, continued making blockbuster Hollywood movies and stuff, like it was no big deal.
That's right. Yeah.
It's sick.
It is, indeed.
Like, I watched that movie Ninth Gate, I think it's called, with Johnny Depp, and it's all about the occult and stuff like that, and that's made in the 90s, so it's like almost, probably 20 years after he was supposed to be in prison and stuff, like, still just pumping out the Hollywood.
Yeah, there you go. You see what I mean? Now that's carrying on the theme of Stanley Kubrick with the Eyes Wide Shut thing. Same kind of tempo, wouldn't you say?
Yeah.
Revealing what the elites are up to. He wanted the movie to come out on the anniversary of the moon landings. See, keep pumping the moon landings. He's letting us know that he was involved. You see that? Yeah? Stanley Kubrick. Eyes Wide Shut. Coming out on the anniversary of the moon landings. Okay? More hints.
Yeah, that's interesting. I didn't know that.
The Shining. Yeah, and then The Shining. The Shining is the clue that he was definitely involved in the moon landings, because there are so many references to the Apollo missions in the movie, right the way through from start to finish, deliberately put in there.
Yep. There's a documentary about that called The Room 237, I believe.
That's the one. It's called The Shining. Code 2 is the other title, a.k.a.
No, The Shining was the movie, but that documentary about codes, it's called The Room 237.
No, it's also called The Shining Code 2, because that's when I saw it. I saw it as The Shining Code 2, you see. And then the room 437 refers to the distance to the moon. You see?
Okay.
Yeah. But you're right, though. You're right. You're not wrong in what you said.
Don't you think with science fiction, though, now there's just no imagination to it? Like, it's all about space, pretty much, and a few other things. Like, if you use your imagination, you can create so many different possibilities for sci-fi. But the only thing you see is space, and whatever else they want to push.
Yeah. Apparently, civil equals Roman law, and Aaron Russo somehow missed that one. Thanks for that. Yeah. He did highlight the Federal Reserve, didn't he? He really did put that across so well, didn't he? And also the fact that there is no law that states that any American citizen has to pay tax. That was another shocking revelation in that movie. Am I live, aren't I? A few more minutes.
Yeah, and how they passed the income law. I mean, income tax when everybody was on
Yeah.
vacation, right? 19, what is it, 13 or something?
Yeah, 1913, or was it 1919? Something like that. Just during the Christmas period, they passed that law, the Federal Reserve, and goodbye, everybody had to start paying some serious tax.
Yeah.
And in that movie, it shows you how much tax an American citizen pays. Because the guy's on the what's that? Not the tread, the wheel, the hamster wheel, and then you could just see all the money coming out of his pocket. That was funny. That was. And then they slapped him up to get the last dollar out of him. So much money you're paying taxes in the US, it's unbelievable.
It kind of reminds me of organized crime gangs when they charge people protection money.
Yes,
it's exactly like that. Basically, they make
that's
people
exactly
pay.
what it is.
It's exactly what it is. Yeah.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is. I mean, wow. I mean,
In the middle of the movie, he gets to talk to the main IRS guy, the chief in there, and after he corners him to answer this question, this guy tells him in Yiddish, nothing will help you.
Nothing will help you. See? And that is the truth. But he didn't pay, you know what? He didn't pay the tax, though. He got away with that. He was found not guilty because the jury realized that they didn't have the law. The judge had to produce the law, and they didn't produce it. And he kept saying, "You know what you got to do." There was no law, so he didn't commit a crime. So he was let free. Then those IRS individuals stopped working for the IRS because they knew it was extortion. It was extortion. That's why.
So many people, like pretty much nobody knows that IRS is not even part of our federal government. It has nothing to do with government, it's a federal institution. It's their own separate
It's
mafia.
the mafia. It's a mafia in its own right, isn't it? The thing coming into your house, guns. There was a guy who had a family-run restaurant, and they came in and shut him down. And he said, "I paid every tax. How did I get to this situation in court?" Do you remember that guy? He had a moustache and his family, and and they came in at gunpoint to shut down his restaurant and went up into his house.
Yeah.
And to arrest him.
Do you remember that jockey in the UK? I forget his name. And they said to him, "Pay your tax or go to prison." And he said, "I'll go to prison." Don't know how long he went to prison for. He was like a really famous horse rider, and he owed millions. He owed millions in taxes and chose prison rather than pay it back.
Yeah, well done, that man. He was good. Yeah, well done. Don't
Forget
give
his
him a
name.
penny.
Yeah.
And the funny thing is, he goes to prison. He's still getting paid. He's being paid to be there because it's all taxpayers' money again. Do you know what I mean? Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Not Lester. Wasn't Lester Piggott? Was it Lester Piggott?
I'm not sure. I don't think so. I think it was a different one. It might have been Lester Piggott, but there might have been a few cases of it happening.
Yeah, I'm just trying to think now.
I mean, could the amount you owe in tax get to a point where it's the equivalent of life in prison? Because the more you owe, the longer you do prison time, isn't it?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, but I don't know. Yeah.
Do you think that's uncapped?
No, it's uncapped. That would be uncapped, I'm telling you, because they take a dim view on that, don't they, the British government? Or any government, for that matter.
Most laws cover cruel and unusual punishments. When serving out sentences, it's always a consideration. Is it excessive? Should a person do life in jail for, even $1 million in tax? Probably not. Besides, you're not necessarily moral crimes either, financial crimes.
I would suggest that it would fall under the fraud ban, and fraud is normally 10 years, isn't it?
Yeah, it was. It was Lester Piggott. I just looked it up.
Lester Piggott,
It
okay.
was. Yeah, because he was famous, man. 1987, record-breaking British jockey Lester Piggott was locked up for 3 years for defrauding the taxman. Okay? He got a 3-year prison sentence. Yeah. Well, I've got a good memory. That was a good one. That's, I haven't mentioned that name in over 21 years. There you go. £9.2 million.
Is that what he owed?
Yeah, 12.4 million in today's money.
Well, I don't know. It's a difficult choice. Would you do 3 years?
Not
in prison?
difficult at all. Do 3 years and keep the money.
Keep
Especially if it's
9.2
well
million.
for- Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, I'd do it. Yeah.
Hell yeah, 3 years is nothing.
You'd do it, wouldn't you? You'd just do it. I think.
Absolutely,
Okay.
no question, hands down.
You wouldn't have to work again for the rest of your life, like so.
That's right. That's right. Of course, you'd do it quite easily, and stick your
Wouldn't they
finger up to the
confiscate it
taxman.
either way? Wouldn't they confiscate it either way?
Nope.
No, they
Take
wouldn't
your
take the
house.
money from him. No,
Most
your
people
money
are
would be
very in those circles.
Your money's in
People know how to
offshore
hide their
banking.
money.
Yeah, it's offshore banking, so they wouldn't be able to get their hands on it. And then you leave the country, goodbye Britain, and you go and live your life with your money and enjoy it. Because Britain is not tropical, and I don't want to be in a stone cold country, really. You want to be in a
Just,
tropical place.
one Canadian bank here, the Canadian Imperial Bank of Commerce, is said to have in their segregated accounts that the government can't trace or tax $5 trillion deposited in them.
There you go. Yeah, there you are. That's it. Rightly so.
Segregated accounts. I mean, the government can't trace them. They've been set up. They're not legal anymore, but during the time that the law sort of permitted that, there were several set up and trillions of dollars thrown into them by these shell companies mostly.
People hiding money.
Yeah, because
And being able to move it around tax-free.
Yep.
Well, it's like when TARP was doled out. American Investment Group, AIG, was supposed to get like $80 billion. Well, that check for AIG went to Stark Holdings in the Bahamas, and the guy who runs it is a former head of the CIA. So that's $80 billion went to a holding company in the Bahamas or Barbados, whatever, and not to, what sounds like an American investment group. 80 billion gone
It
to
does,
a
yeah.
CIA operative. End of story. They stole trillions in that TARP time
The
and
thing
stuff.
is, the interest of £9 million keep you going forever. Do you know what I mean? Just the interest.
What
alone
interest?
on a yearly basis.
Yin, what interest? It all plummeted.
Well, if you have
no interest.
with deposit insurance here, $1 million placed in different bank accounts, your collective interest is $150 a day after taxes
There you go.
on 1 million. So
On 1
9
million,
times
so-
that, it's $1,000 a day you're living off.
Yeah. You see what I mean? So you don't have to worry. $1,000 a day. Can you live on? That's it. So you shouldn't have to. But you shouldn't be making any mistakes from that point onwards. You shouldn't even want to work. Just go and enjoy, travel, look around the world.
Nowadays, these banks have negative interest rates, right? If you save your money on a bank account, you pay it. You pay for it. Ridiculous. And they still gamble your money.
And they still get, swines that they are.
Is the negligible this guy? Is this a new person?
Hello? Jin Sensei, wouldn't you put that 9 million pounds on red or black? See if you can turn it into 18?
Yeah, no need to do that. No, a bird in hand is worth
not per minute.
A bird in hand is worth 3 in the bush. No, I wouldn't do that. No.
Yeah, I'm just joking.
No way.
Well, negligible just said hello. What's up, man?
Hey.
Hi, man. So you're VC verified? You've been here for long?
No, not for long. I've been just listening in, really.
Okay. So
Interesting conversation.
What do you think about the topic?
Just interested in the conversation, really.
Okay.
That's all. It's just, as I say, mainly listening in.
Okay.
Yeah, are you not interested in knowing what the earth is you live on? Come on. Please, answer that question, will you? You've come to a flat earth circle after all. Come on, man.
I think we're all interested, aren't we? By the same things.
Right.
Absolutely.
Right. So
what if you what if you learn negligible?
What have I learned? Good question.
Yeah.
If the earth was flat, would you want people to tell you?
I think if it was flat, we would know.
And we know.
We do know.
We do know. That's why we're telling you. We do know. Remember, you are a special individual that no money can buy to make. Yeah? The earth is a special place. And if you don't understand that, why are you living? What is the point of your life? What is it?
And you can know this for yourself, negligible, right? You can verify this for yourself. It's not that hard. Go to a beach with your binoculars or or a large lake.
You can start with the fact you never felt the earth move and you're flat no matter where you go. And you never saw the curve.
Right.
Let's be honest.
Never see it.
Of course you won't. It's a massive curve. But however, there's lots of people here. Everybody has individual beliefs. Everybody. No two people here believe exactly the same thing 100%, do they? So
how big is this ball, negligible? How big? Because you said it's a massive Earth. So how big is it? Yeah. So what's the radius?
Well, while I'm traveling home, I couldn't tell you off the top of my head, but
no, because negligibly, because you're living. Hang on, because you're living a negligible life. You're not living a full life. You're living a negligible life, which means you're not really going in any direction negligibly. That's what it means. Silly.
That's ironic, right?
Can somebody take him to the toilet?
He's driving, so I don't think he.
I have no. Sorry, no. I have no facts or figures on me while I'm driving. I'm sorry.
No, you never will.
Just a
because you're
belief,
negligible.
I just run.
What are you doing, making claims without facts, man?
Yes.
Does he admit it? It's just a belief, Mike? Check.
Yeah, I can hear you, Dave. Can hear you, Dave.
Negligible. Do you agree that your globe Earth religion is just a belief? Yes or no? Still there?
Sorry, are you talking to me?
Yes.
Yeah. Your globe Earth. Do you understand it? Do you understand it's only a belief? You don't have any reality, anything factual to give us. Establish the globe. Do you agree? Yes or no?
I agree. Everybody's opinion is a belief.
No.
Wrong.
This is not about opinions.
You answered another question. Answer the one I asked.
That is, you are incorrect. Negligible. Again, another negligible answer. Not quite correct. Negligible.
Do you believe you're breathing right now?
Yes, negligibly.
I believe I am breathing right now. I also believe I cannot feel the earth moving. I also
I know you're breathing right now, because if you weren't breathing, you'd be dead. Yeah, some things are known and other things are believed in, man. We can know certain things.
Negligible.
You believe that you are breathing, or you know that you are breathing?
I know that I am breathing.
That means that you are not believed.
Doesn't require beliefs.
Not quite a negligible answer, that one, was it? Ah.
Does he have any questions? You said he was driving. You got any questions for us?
I should have chosen a different name. That's what I believe.
You got any questions you want to ask a flat earther while you got the mic here? Go ahead.
No, as I say, I'm only listening in because it's the theories and everything is intriguing. So it's an interesting topic to listen into to get the insight from other people's minds. That's what I'm doing. I'm not disrespecting anybody's belief at all. I believe in one thing. A lot of you believe in something else, and
You're not disrespecting ours, man.
No, you've used a couple of words that I don't like already. Theories, beliefs, not in the flat earthers speak. They speak from a factual, knowledgeable standpoint. There is nothing theoretical about the flat earth. Nothing.
I've never seen the curve of the earth either. Let's be honest. So I've never seen it.
Well, so that would be a fact to you, right? It would be a fact to you that you've never seen the curvature of the earth, according to you.
Yeah.
Well, there you go. That's the same with us, man. We've never seen it. Nobody's measured it.
That isn't evidence enough, though, is it? Like, there's many theories
No, it doesn't mean it's absolute negligible. But you're already on the globe side, man, where we all were as well, man. You've got to start from the starting point of knowing you know nothing, and then learn to know what you can know. And you can only know, as according to you just said, you've never seen curvature of the earth. So how do we find it? But until you do, you don't assert that it is.
And you also never felt
And it is distinctive. It is a distinctive shape, circle. So there must be curve. And the fact that you've never seen it in your life should be ringing a massive alarm bell. Deafening.
Yeah. I believe it's there, though.
No, I believe it's your mistake.
You believe.
It's your mistake. You cannot believe in something you've never seen.
I mean, you can believe whatever you want, like they just said. But the thing is, we don't deal in belief. We deal in what is and what's really reality, and that's where we fall separate from the globe earthers, because they believe there's a curvature somewhere, yet they have never seen it, and that's the claim. So they have to show us the proof of curvature. Now, observably, the Earth is flat. I mean, would you not agree with that?
But have you guys all seen that the Earth, if you go high enough, can you say categorically that it is flat?
How high?
Yep, John Poland.
How high?
Nobody
John
can
Poland of
prove that.
John
How
Poland
high?
Media.
That's my point.
Hello?
How high?
Is my mic okay? Is my mic okay here?
Yep.
John Toland, 35,000 feet, infrared photography, flat for 1,200 miles.
You were coming
Hello?
distorted a little bit. We heard you.
Sorry.
Yeah. We heard you. Jay Toland's taking pictures. That's actually correct. From what was it, 9,000 feet, Jimbo?
Jay Toland is at 35,000 feet in
35,000.
commercial aircraft, and he gets 1,200 miles in some of the shots.
There's
with
also
the
been
infrared filters and stuff.
right. There's also been, what is it, weather balloons that have gone up, I don't know, 120,000 feet. That is a pancake.
SR-71 pilots who claim to see Canada from over Arizona, the Rockies at the foot of Canada, and all the way to Los Angeles from Arizona.
And then there's Neil deGrasse Tyson, who tells us that the Earth is flat, even if you as high as a man can go using balloons.
That shit's flat.
There's so many photos though as well of weather balloons going up and being able to see that curve.
You talking about with
And
the
there are
fisheye lens?
photos of dinosaurs and unicorns. There are all kinds of photos. What are they proof of exactly?
And
A
this-
photo?
The same cameras would take a photo at sea level showing it being flat, right? And you go up high enough, suddenly you can begin to see
Problem
the curve.
is, those same pictures, if you look at the video, at the start of the video, the Earth is curved at sea level still.
Yeah.
Because they're using a GoPro.
Yeah, any cameraman, when it moves up or down, when it moves at all, it will distort the horizon line, man. Doesn't even have to be a GoPro. It's called barrel distortion. But the most center point and the most stillness of that camera is where you get the most realist of shots. And that's
Well,
when you'll
why
get a...
Shy. Barrel and pincushion distortions are a bit different.
Yeah, can y'all give me a
Oh,
second?
yeah.
Take him where I can take him to the 3 points really quick.
Yeah, go.
Just really quick. So, we usually ask, everybody that comes in here 3 simple questions, to see how much they know or understand about their model. And there isn't a right or wrong question. And if you don't know the answer, you can definitely just say, I don't know. I mean, we can definitely move on from there. So the 3 questions are measurement of curvature, right? Detection of spin and gas pressure without a container. So the first one, do you know of anybody here in the this time around or in the past that have measured curvature in any way, like the Earth curve?
No, I do not.
All right, so then the Earth curvature is a belief to you, then, right? I mean, you believe somebody has ever done it or is there?
Obviously, from things I've read and seen online, that's what I'm going by.
Right. So
And
you believe it's there.
Yeah.
All right. So the spin, they say the Earth spin 1,000 miles an hour. Have you ever known of anybody that detected the spin of the Earth?
I can see the spin of the Earth
How?
from things you see in the sky, like the sun, like the moon, like the stars.
So you see the stars and sun moving, and you saying that you're spinning?
Yes.
So you see them. Hold on, give me a second.
From where we are, they are stationary, therefore we are spinning.
Hold on. So when a plane flies over you, are you moving or the plane is?
The plane is moving in relation to the Earth and the atmosphere, yes.
No. On you. When you're standing and you see a plane fly over your head, are you moving or the plane?
The plane is moving.
So when you see the stars and sun move, how can you say without a doubt in your mind that you're the one moving and not them?
Well, the stars are millions of miles away, millions of millions of miles away. So therefore, they would seem stationary.
Well,
In the
now
grand-
you're making
in the grand
making a
scheme of things, they're
claim.
stationary.
You're making a claim. How do you know how far they are? You see?
I mean, there's no way of knowing how far they are.
So therefore you can't say how far they are or what are they doing since you haven't been there.
No, but I would say they're considerably further away. than a
You're
plane flying
assuming.
overhead. That's
Well,
what I'm
yes,
saying.
yes, and they definitely move. If you would think about parallax, they definitely move a lot slower than what a plane does because the plane is a lot closer, right?
May I flip that round? How far are the stars away from your perspective then?
I don't know. I've never been there.
There you go. Same. So
Yeah,
that's-
exactly. So you're
you
making an
can't say they're
assumption.
close either.
It's not the same.
Not the
You
same
said
because
billion
you're
kilometers.
because
We don't know.
Exactly. And the thing is, you're making an assumption saying that they're moving. I mean that we're moving, but not them. So I don't know. For my stand of view, I'm stationary. I asked for detection of the Earth. You're giving me stuff in the sky moving, not the Earth.
So are the stars moving? Is that what are you saying? Are you saying
You're
the stars
begging.
move?
I mean, that's what
I'm
it looks
asking
like
you a
it's
question
doing.
now. Okay.
Negligible. None of this
right.
is to prove whether the Earth's a globe or flat, man. Okay.
The same question. The same question. How star moving?
How
For
are the
you.
stars moving?
Yeah, the same question for you.
I said they're not moving. We are moving. Hence why they all move in synchronicity.
Oh,
Okay.
Actually, in your model, the stars are all moving like exponentially, like different speeds and
Right.
directions, even from one another.
Maybe over a vast amount of time, as in millions of years.
Of
Yeah,
course,
but
yeah.
As we
Just
see it
as
on a
much time as it needs to be, and as far as they need to be in order for it to be plausible. Yeah.
on a day-to-day
falsifiable.
basis,
So
on a day-to-day basis, I would say they're stationary, right?
Yeah, but negligible. None of this is to prove whether the Earth's a globe or flat, man. He's asking you these questions just so that you can understand.
That is that.
I was asked
That means that's the proof. That's the proof for
moving?
rotation. That's the proof for rotation. We look in the stars. We watch the stars and say Earth is rotating. That's the
Right.
scientists realize like that.
Right. And we asked you for the detection of the Earth. You're pointing at the sky and assuming that you're seeing those things move. Therefore, we're moving and not them. We don't know.
To me,
We don't
and to me,
know.
that's a
We're-
logical.
No, that's
it's
not
not
logical.
That's a logical explanation.
You're begging
It's a
the
logical
question.
fallacy. Affirming the consequence.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
affirming the consequence. We see the stars moving, thus the Earth rotates. The Earth rotates, so the stars
Therefore,
are
the
moving.
stars are moving.
So it's a logical fallacy, right? We're talking about measurements here.
Yeah, we need detection. If you do not know, it's fine. Like I said, but we just want to. You believe they're moving because you see something in the sky moving, but you cannot really claim that's exactly what's happening. Is this correct?
This is in my mind a logical explanation as to us moving on a globe model.
But you know, we just pointed out that is a logical fallacy, which is begging the question or affirming the consequence.
What you're getting me to try to say is it's something I can't prove, right?
No,
Can you prove it? Can you prove it, bro?
I can't prove it. I'm looking at it.
Well, there you
same
go,
as
man.
are.
Just say you can't prove it. It's cool. No worries.
And we asked you for detection of. We asked you for detection of movement.
What we cannot prove it.
Hold on, Sasha. We asked you for detection of movement of the Earth. You gave us stars moving.
Yeah.
Well, he said stars are not moving.
Well, it says that we're moving in the stars, but when he only sees the stars move, he does. He admitted to that. Yeah, the sun. I told him actually the sun moved and the star, and you're saying that we're moving. And say yes.
Okay.
So
I can't feel us moving, right?
Right.
You can't feel us moving either. But I can't feel us moving.
So the claim. So you understand that, right? So there's a claim saying that we're moving, but yet none of us, nowhere in the world, has ever detected or felt us move.
And we're not making this claim negligible. We're not making this claim. It is the globe that makes this claim. We don't have to prove anything, right?
That's convenient.
No, it's not convenient.
No,
they're the one making the claim. You understand that? They're the one saying, "Hey, we are moving." But
so when I tell you, when I tell you, I have a unicorn in my basement, bro. Believe me. So who has to prove this to you?
In the beginning of the book, Albert Einstein, the Earth Mover, it says how Einstein made the Earth move when all the experiments showed that it didn't move. It only moves in your mind.
Yeah, exactly. So you understand that. So if like they were explaining to you, if I tell you I have a unicorn in my basement, who is the one making the claim? Me or you?
Me, right? Making the claim.
Right. Yeah. So I'm making the claim. Now, is it your responsibility to prove me wrong, or is it my responsibility to show you my unicorn, prove what I'm telling you is truth?
I think it's your responsibility to show me the unicorn.
Exactly. So there is their responsibility to show us the Earth move, not our responsibility, because as far as we know and feel, and because the what was it called, the thing of the ear, I forgot the name of it.
Vestibular system.
Yes, the vestibular system.
Especially when you're looking for his unicorn and you're thinking to yourself, how fucking big is this closet? You know, where is this unicorn?
It's according to everything, we're not moving. We can move to the next question, because the Earth move is just another belief that we can't prove, and they have never shown us a proof of that. The other thing is the Earth, the gas pressure without a container. They say we're next to the Earth has pressurized. It's pressurized, right? So there's gas pressure on Earth, which is on sea level 14 point something psi, and next to a place that is not, there's no separation of let's say there's the vacuum, right? Back in space where the air could just go to, right? So is there anywhere in the world? Give me a second. Is there anywhere in time where you
only to correct you?
Give me a second. You can correct me in a few seconds.
To correct you, only one thing, please, because people always saying next to. I'm tired of next to vacuum, because it's not next to. We are a little small dot in that thing. It's not next to us. It's surrounded.
Surrounded by. You're correct. Yes, you're correct. Surrounded by a vacuum. An infinite vacuum. In other words, an infinite location where the air can expand to. In other words, is there anywhere in time or place that they have ever showed you gas pressure uncontained next to a place they could go to? In other words. Right. So in other words, if gas pressure, meaning let's say a propane tank, has there anywhere where you can have propane gas without being contained?
Obviously not. No.
Right. So again, that's another belief that the air could be pressurized here on Earth and not escaping to the vacuum that it can go to. Yep. So, in other words, those are the three claims they make, which nobody has ever been able to answer. So, the floor is yours with y'all. With anybody, want to ask him a question?
I'll say kudos to Negligible. That was quite honest, I think, of him. He got through that, and he was relatively honest, I think.
Yep.
I'll go back to the container.
Well done.
Thing.
Well done, Negligible. Well done. Hang on a second. Well done. Well done. Perhaps you want to change your name.
I think he wanted to say a question. He had a question or something.
I was just going to respond to the container thing. I obviously at everybody's eye level, when you have a propane tank, yes, clearly that needs a container. However, when you start to go higher, air does get thinner, doesn't it?
So a gradient, yes, that's definitely a gradient.
Yeah, it goes gradient. So who's to
the
say
gradient's the delta of the gas pressure, mate. You have to have the gas pressure to have the gradient to begin with.
Yeah.
Right. So gas pressure is highest at a low altitude, correct?
Yeah, but the gas pressure's the antecedent to having gas pressure to begin with is the container, and that's been demonstrated in every instance.
You can have a gradient in gas pressure inside a container. There's no other way to have a gas pressure gradient without a container.
But can that gradient not go to zero? If you go higher and higher and higher to the absolute edge of space, surely that gradient gets to zero, and therefore there's no air pressure there anymore.
Because the second law of thermodynamics, it's a natural law that gas will disperse to any area where the air is less pressure to. In other words, anywhere where there is less gas pressure, all the air will definitely equalize. In other words, all the air will definitely rush out. In other words, if I would have any direction. No, gas dispersions in any direction.
Yeah, you need this gradient, right? You need this container for the gradient to even exist.
Okay, so tell me what is this container? What is it?
Oh no,
we don't know what the container is.
You don't
Man.
know.
We just know the antecedent for gas pressure is the container. That's demonstrated in every instance. You cannot have gas pressure without the container. We don't need to provide the container. The people saying that there is a gas pressure existing within a vacuum, basically, without high pressure rushing to the low pressure system, that's what your side needs to actually prove is possible.
Well, no, you've just told me there's a container.
You need to provide demonstration of your violation of the second law of thermodynamics, and if you cannot provide that demonstration, then your excuse does not work.
This is your unicorn right now. There's a container. You've told me there's a container.
It's a law of nature, bro. It's a law of nature. It's physics, man. We're not dealing with fucking like unicorns and shit, okay? This is the law of nature, and if you want to oppose that law, you need to demonstrate that opposition and verify that for us. Show us that can be.
Surely you can calculate how high this container is then.
Hold on. It's a process of elimination. It's a process of elimination, isn't it? Obviously, the air pressure is being contained. There has to be a container. That's logical. Yes? Tangible, isn't it?
Air gets thinner as you go up. People have been on the top of Everest, and the air pressure is vastly less than what's down at ground level.
As would it be expected in a dynamic system with a temperature gradient.
Yep, the temperature has a big factor in the air pressure up there.
You're trying to say that because it's big, there couldn't be a container. But can you demonstrate of any time that you do not need a container to contain gas?
Well, no, I can't because
why? You need a container, right?
It's physically impossible.
I mean, that's the definition of gas pressure. If you look for the definition of gas pressure, is the force that a gas exerts on the walls of its container.
Yeah, so therefore the ones making the claim that it is possible are the ones that should be providing the proof of such a claim.
But you've just told me there's a container there, and you can't prove that there's a container there.
That's the definition of gas pressure.
Yeah, it's in the definition, bro. It's in the definition, and it's also in the demonstration.
Let me ask you this. If I have a steak in my plate right now or whatever, do I have to know there was a cow?
Yeah, that's not comparable, really.
How is it not?
It's very comparable, yeah. It's exactly the same thing that's being said right now.
Whether there's a container there or not, structurally, how does this container work?
All demonstrations show that there must be a container there, man. That's what we've got on our side. What you've got on your side is something that's completely throwing in the face of that, basically, and it's a natural law. It's physics itself, Flat earthers have been deemed idiots, don't understand science and such, when we're trying to actually...
Sorry.
You're right, man. No, you're
we
right.
don't have a claim on the nature or size or shape of the container. We don't have that claim. You guys have a claim that the natural law is being violated, and you don't have any demonstrations to show that that is even remotely possible.
Just the word pressure.
Air pressure would explain it, wouldn't it?
Pressing something
at a low altitude.
The word pressure.
It gets thinner and thinner and thinner until it gets to zero.
You've got to have pressure to begin with, don't you? How do you have that pressure to begin with to have that gradient you're talking about?
The word pressure.
It's a closed system. We cannot leave the Earth.
We would also expect the pressure gradient in a dynamic system that has a temperature gradient. So
any argument of appealing to the gradient does not give you a violation of the second law.
The words themselves certainly don't violate it or prove anything.
We can't go to space because that would be a violation. We can't go to space. That would be a violation, of course.
So your claim is that nobody has ever been to space?
No one's ever been to space.
Not verifiably, no. Can you verify that for us, that they have negligible?
I don't know an astronaut.
So knowing someone that says they're an astronaut, that'll verify it for you then, if somebody introduced themselves as an astronaut?
If someone tells you they saw a purple unicorn, that verifies it for you?
Here we go with that brony shit again.
Yeah, and let's not forget that Buzz Aldrin said to a 6-year-old girl that they never went to the moon, because she asked him, "How comes in the last 50 years we haven't been back to the moon?" And replies, "That's not a question for an 8-year-old girl. Question for me. That's the question I ask. I want to know. You know why? Because we never went. And if we didn't go, we need to know why we didn't go," and so on and so forth. That's Buzz Aldrin speaking to a 6-year-old. Not an 8-year-old, but a 6-year-old girl.
Except for Matt
thought she
Damon,
was 8.
they never put no shit on Mars.
It doesn't make sense that, like...
How do your helicopters work where there's no atmosphere? How do their drones work on Mars? There's no atmosphere.
Well, that's it. Helicopters can't fly over a certain altitude, can they?
Well, it's not a question of altitude. If there's no air, they can't get off the ground. See how that works? They need air to push off to get off.
Less than 1% of Earth's.
Bro, the atmosphere is this equivalence, what they tell us, at 127,000 feet. Which helicopter goes 127,000 feet? Think about it.
None do. You're backing up. You're backing up what I'm saying. There's less air up there than down here. Therefore, keep going up. It's going to get to 0.
No, you're assuming that it goes up to 0. We expect there to be a temperature gradient.
And you're assuming there's
to be a pressure gradient because we have a dynamic system. We have a temperature gradient. We have gas generation at ground level. We have gas condensation at higher up. So of course there's a pressure gradient.
We have high and low pressures give us our weather. Low pressure, bad weather, rain. High pressure, sunshine. Different pressures in the same system.
And he just hand waves the fact that an helicopter doesn't fly at 127,000 feet, but it could on Mars, right? Just hand waves it away.
Can do anything in Narnia.
Living in a fairy tale. What a way to justify such a ragtag belief system of nonsense. It really is preposterous, and we listen to it every day. Just absurdities. Incoherent nonsense. Maybe Schwartzy was on Mars. Total recall. Not, but you know, it's like all the nonsense. A gas giant, they're going to land satellites and little rockets on gas giants. Well, how do you land on a gas? You don't. You know, how does a gas coalesce in a vacuum and start burning? Like our sun. A gas giant in a vacuum. How do things coalesce in a vacuum? They don't.
Magic.
You know, magic is right. Look, you know where the South Pole is, right? Now, if you're standing at the North Pole, you're standing right side up, right? Now, if you're standing at the South Pole, you're upside down, right? Sticking to the Earth, being pulled up to it by gravity. And that's why you don't fall off the bottom of this globe. When you're at the South Pole, upside down in the Southern Hemisphere, right? Make sense to you?
Sounds like you're talking sense.
If you were standing at the South Pole, what position would you be as opposed to people standing in North America? Would you be upside down? It's not a hard question.
You wouldn't be standing upside down. You'd be standing at 90 degrees to the ground.
Down? I said as opposed to where people are in North America. You're not upside down to them, eh? Try again. So now you're at the
people in the UK. From people in the UK.
The funny thing is that I mean, he definitely believed that there could be people standing the opposite, antipodal to him, but he's never seen this.
He won't admit it, and he won't admit it because he knows how silly it is to think he could stand at the South Pole and be upside down from a person at the North Pole.
The
And playing gravity is the thing that prevents him from falling off.
The funniest thing is subconsciously he said they were both right side up, which means the Earth is flat.
That's what he said. Absolutely. Because it's not logical or sensible to admit that he's upside down.
If you traveled from North America to the South Pole and you stood on each plane, you would feel like you're standing upright wherever you're stood.
But in the physical, not how you feel. We don't care how you feel. In the real world, you would be upside down from a person at the North Pole. Get that through your thick skull and quit trying to skate around it.
I'm also not being disrespectful. Thank you very much.
He wants you to focus on people standing antipodal to you right now, man, and really truly understand that in your belief system, people are standing antipodal to you right now, and you've got to try and fathom how that's even possible. And you've been given a word to use, like gravity and such, but just really let that sink in, man.
Yeah, I am flying from the UK to New Zealand. Seatbelt on. Now I should be following the curvature of the Earth. That's going to be about 180 degrees. I have something to eat. Can I get a drink? Would I be able to watch the filming comfortable? No. Will I be able to go to the toilet? No. Why? Because I'm going following the curvature of the Earth. So the plane is beginning to go upside down halfway through the journey. Yeah? So by the time I get to New Zealand or Australia, I'm going to be upside down. So there would be no releasing of the seatbelt during that journey at all. 19 hours. How can I be on a ball and fly 19 hours on a dead level flight with no curvature experience at all? Please. On a ball.
2,700 feet per minute would be how much the plane would have to negotiate per minute. 2,789 feet. But I want to know where exactly in the trip from, let's say, New York to Australia, when do you become antipodal? Where does that occur exactly?
Clearly, it clearly doesn't, does it? Really?
Yeah.
You're talking about an aeroplane that travels like 500-600 miles an hour. You know, it's not really traveling fast enough to be able to escape the Earth's curvature, is it?
Oh, really? 31 miles in 1 hour, 31 miles of drop. You clearly haven't done your homework.
Curvature.
And to put that in perspective, like weather balloons go up to 120 or so thousand feet, which is about 22 miles, man.
Wonder about what curvature.
Yeah, what curvature? Because there is none.
You mean the concept or what we experience?
Yeah, the concept. There is no curvature. That's why the plane's not negotiating that.
Yeah, they just fly straight or level.
They tell us so themselves.
Yeah, you should definitely look into how planes fly, the flight instruments, the artificial horizon, and things like that. Negligible.
Can somebody give him the 3 point roll?
Didn't you walk him through the 3 points, man? Wasn't that you?
Yeah, I walked them through the 3 points.
One of the best globers that went through it too, from what I've heard. Like he answered them pretty honestly, I think.
Guys, I'm being honest. I respect people's beliefs. I hope you guys respect, other people's beliefs as well.
Yeah, no, we don't have beliefs here.
I'm listening.
Yeah.
I'm listening.
We don't.
Intently, that's all.
We do not have beliefs here.
Negligible. You shouldn't have beliefs, man. You're supposed to know what you know. We all thought that we knew we were on a spinning ball in space. You should take the fact that you've learnt right now that you have beliefs.
We don't have beliefs. Water is always level. That's not a belief. That's empirical, factual reality.
High pressure to low pressure.
Yeah. We know what we know about the Earth. Regarding the Earth, we know what we know, and that's it. Obviously, there are things we do not know, but when it comes to the redundancy of that spherical ball, it's not there. It's very elusive. In fact, it doesn't exist.
You try and verify your ball, Negligible, okay? And if you feel satisfactory with some form of verification, bring it back here and offer it to us and all. But really think about it and think, is this verification? Is this what I should accept as verified?
Negligible. That's tangible evidence we give you, not negligible. Doesn't quite make it negligible.
Yeah, truth itself is experientially
tangible,
witnessed and experienced, man. You've got to independently verify these things for yourself. If you can't do that, you just have to put them in that little put them to the side box, like maybe it is, maybe it isn't, but until you actually know, don't go absorbing yourself in it.
You can learn a lot of stuff. You don't have to believe it.
Yeah, tangible box, the tangible, the negligible box.
I love learning about the globe model still and the heliocentric model because even though I don't believe any of it, because I love finding little problems, little errors, because that just is so funny to me right now.
There actually is no globe model.
True.
The model of the sky, of the motions of the objects in the sky. That's all it is. It's nothing to do with the surface of the Earth or anything.
Exactly. They don't have any actual globe model. They only have tiny partial models that contradict each other and are used to explain away observable phenomena or things that don't fit with their previous assumptions.
And none of them are verifiable.
Exactly.
Pretty much that was his answer for the Earth rotating, was looking at the stars moving in the sun and saying that we rotate because of their
That's predictable.
So can any of you explain to me why the stars move then?
That's the way the creator made it.
That's not an answer.
Yes, it is.
A falsification is independent of replacement. We don't have a claim on how creation works.
You do, though.
The globe is full of fairy tales, and you want us to give you another fairy tale?
Yeah.
Explanations aren't descriptions either. Just because somebody gives you an explanation does not mean that they are actually describing what truly is happening.
So the question, can you guys explain to me what the stars are? The answer is no.
Neither can you.
Yeah, we give you the honest answer, man. Like they'll give you like a bunch of bullshit and expect you to just believe it because they present it through channels that they know you'll accept because they're authorized. That's what you've been taught to do.
Well, a lot of the time they've come from people who have studied these topics,
They study.
Shit, man. There's many people in the world that understand a lot, right? They're very intelligent, but they don't actually have real knowledge. You can be very intelligent but not have real knowledge. You can be an idiot and actually know something compared to a really intelligent person that doesn't actually know shit.
Yeah, you're saying they studied, but what they studied, they saw something in the sky they haven't touched, gone to, or feel. Same thing. But yet you're saying they're knowledgeable about that subject. How are they knowledgeable? All they do is look at it from really, according to you, billions of trillions of light years.
It's almost like saying this guy is really knowledgeable on Lord of the Rings. He knows all the lore, all the back history and extra stuff.
He can even speak all the languages.
Yeah,
all the little tricks, the little shortcuts
of indoctrinations.
He can give you an explanation on how the magic works. Come on, man, it must be real.
Don't feel bad, negligible. All of us were taught the same thing here, okay? You're not talking to somebody like people that we just woke up all of a sudden, when we were born and we were flat earthers. No, we learned the same exact thing you did, okay?
Yeah, I learned from others too. I didn't learn basically anything from my own fucking wits or intelligence, I don't think.
That's how knowledge works. You learn it from other people.
No,
you need to broaden your sources, man. Okay,
that's how
because
belief
it's a misconception. People say, "Oh, you get your information from YouTube or something." It's like you got to realize, getting your information from all sources and actually listening to all sources if you can, like rather than adhering to specific channels. That's when you're caught up in indoctrination, man. That's when it's very likely. Just listen to all the other sources and understand where they're coming from, what they're saying at the very least, and discern for yourself, man.
And, negligible, you could end this argument once and for all. You'd be the most famous glober in history. Just provide us an actual measurement of curvature of Earth's surface.
Look, according to them, you should be able to do it yourself and just do it and come back and prove us wrong. It's that simple. But you know what will happen? It invariably happens. One of you globe proponents, they go out and you actually do an observation and it doesn't match the globe model and they become a flat earther. It's how almost everybody in this server became a flat earther. They did their own observation. They tested the globe and the globe model fails.
Mm-hmm. Or you can just go on just believing. You don't have to do anything for yourself. Just believe what you were indoctrinated with. Is that good enough for you?
How can you test the stars? Right? You can see them, but how can I test them?
Yeah. And I'd also like to point out there's more than one model of the motion of the stars and the planets. There's actually multiple models, and they all have pretty much the same degree of accuracy. Arbitrarily picking one and saying this is the truth is, pretty lame.
So all these ancient civilizations with their geocentric models were stupid, right? Didn't know what they were doing? Nah, man, they knew.
Possibly it was during a time where they lacked technology and they came up with theories that...
Theories? That's how they laid out buildings with fractions of a degree off from... That's how they laid out these buildings with the same stars that you're looking at any night. And they laid out their megalithic structures within fractions of a degree that cannot be duplicated today with all our supposed technology.
And also, did you know that NASA openly admits that they don't use any globe models to predict eclipses or anything like that? They still use flat earthers observations or the Saros cycle from Babylonian?
Exactly, yeah. It's just understanding the cycles themselves.
Yeah, I've heard of that. I need to look into that a bit more. But
it's actually not that they don't, they can't. It doesn't work.
What doesn't work?
Using the heliocentric model to predict eclipses can't be done.
Yeah, it doesn't work. So
I actually, it's quite funny at the minute. Do you know what's happening a lot? I'm noticing a lot of people are actually going to the phases of the moon. They're like, how do you explain that then? What do you mean? Well, how do you explain that? Like, what? And they're like, well, if the Earth is flat and it's not a globe, how are you getting that shadow? And this is happening a lot. I don't know where they're getting this from. Do you think it's like a slip of the mind or something? Or
But phases aren't shadow anyway, so I don't understand.
no, I know. This is my well. I hope I know.
It's like the Globers attack is like, oh, just find out what the flat earthers can't explain. See, they can't explain this, But even though it takes
for sure,
it takes knowing about other things like the nodes we were talking about the other day.
Well, you get that a lot in that science versus serious science server. Like, they don't even attempt to explain, for instance, why the black swan. Like, they don't even attempt that. They just kind of hand wave it with the refraction. But they seem, as you said, a lot more interested in attacking the perceived weaknesses of the straw man model that they've got in their own mind about what we believe.
Yeah.
What they do sometimes is, I was over there earlier and it's just so annoying.
Is that believe word again?
You believe, bro. You're the one that believes here. Otherwise, you'd be able to show some proof.
Yeah, come on.
We
got a Glober. What's up, Glober?
I was going to say, yeah, does our friend Negligible think that he's spinning at 1,000 miles an hour?
Yeah, by the way, that's 460 yards per second.
I got a question for him. You gonna answer my question, bro? It's simple, okay? So when you see the sun go away from you in the sky and then it sets, and we have a sunset, do you think that you're in fact just perceiving it to be moving and setting because you're actually falling backwards?
What is the question?
What's up, Witsit? You just get back from Mars? You just take your helicopter back from Mars?
Yeah.
You got here. You and Nathan rolling around on Mars.
Tripping, dude.
Hang on.
Dude, all my accounts getting signed out and stuff.
Am I falling backwards when I see the sunset? Is that the question?
Yeah.
Yep, because that is the official explanation.
Okay, so yes is the answer.
Why?
You had to look it up to see what he believed. That's crazy, dude. You had to look up to see what you believe.
Do I think that? I say yes.
Yeah, but you have to look it up, right?
Okay, so when you see the sun go away from you in the distance in the sky and then set, you think it's just not actually doing that at all. It just looks like that because you're in fact falling backwards while feeling no motion.
At 460 yards per second.
Should we do the honesty test? Yeah, here's the honesty test, Negligible. If the Earth isn't curving anywhere, then what is it?
The Earth isn't curving anywhere. What is it?
Yep.
What is the Earth? What is
it? Yeah. If there is no curvature anywhere, no curve anywhere.
That's what you think. You're saying it's flat.
No. It doesn't matter what I think. Doesn't matter what I think. I'll do it again.
You're right.
Yeah, I'll try again. I'll try again. Yeah. Don't matter what I think. Yeah, because it's not about what I think. If the Earth isn't curving anywhere, what is it?
But it is. But if it wasn't,
then it's what?
It's hypothetical, bro. It's not a gotcha.
It is hypothetical. Yeah. If it's not curving anywhere, then it's flat. Yeah.
Hey,
I would agree.
At least we have some honesty. Please continue.
I'll be as honest as I can.
Yeah, so show us the curve, man. Where is it?
Yeah, show us the curve. Show us the curve anywhere, anytime, from any source. Show us the curve.
I would love to be able to. I'd also love any of you guys to show me the Earth is flat, and also show me that there's a container.
Oh, that's easy.
You guys.
Oh yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, showing you it's flat. Yeah, showing you it's flat is easy. Do you want to check out the live stream?
You still driving? Because it's going to be hard to show you stuff if you're driving.
I'm not driving. I'm good. I'm not driving. I will have to go very soon, though. I apologize.
So Roger linked something called FE Core. You might want to check that out because it's direct measurement showing that curve.
We need to learn the FE core more inside out.
Yeah, check this out, dude. So you have to see the Earth's curvature at a certain distance away based on how high up off the ground you are, based on the radius value claim, which is the distance from the center of the supposed ball Earth to the edge, right? And we've tested that and falsified that radius value claim of 3,950. We have an observation where the horizon, the curve should be at 1.2 miles. It was over 10 miles, 10 times too far. The radius value has been falsified, so the whole model is falsified.
Which I've got a really great argument. You have to hear it one day when we've got time.
Cool.
Go for it. It's a proper cunt of an argument.
Yeah, so we're waiting for this negligent guy to maybe respond to Witz's point.
Come on, negligee.
Negligee, nice.
I don't know what it is.
So what am I looking at? I'm looking at some sort of photo.
Yeah.
So Roger posted something, and I believe. Let's have a look. Roger posted a link, and California Nightmare posted the Black Swan. Either of those are fine. Address whichever one you want to.
If you haven't got a lot of time, it'll probably be quicker to do the Black Swan, though, dude.
They take about the same.
Do they? All right.
Yeah. I mean, we measured it. It's flat. That's the answer.
So, do you know what the R value is?
Guys, I can see this on the chat. I will will have to make a move, I'm afraid. But I will look at these, I promise, and I'm sure I'm sure I'll be back in at some stage.
We'll see.
Well, okay, man.
Okay,
come back. Come back when you can.
I bid you farewell when we just did your entire worldview and literally falsified the radius value. So.
Okay, cheers, guys.
Neglected by negligee. Hey, dude, run away.
I did like that he seemed to appreciate you calling him negligee. That was pretty good.
Yeah, that was pretty good, wasn't it? Yeah. I knew you'd appreciate that.
So
that was a
what's up,
handmade
homies?
dismissal. What's up, homie? What's up? Literally, I started falling asleep about a little while ago, and as I fell asleep, I just heard you screaming in Gems, and I just stopped finishing screaming in there, and that helped me go sleep for a bit. That made me feel really good. I was like, oh yeah.
I finished our tour yet? What's it?
Don't get a break. I was like, yes, no break. We need to go back to the old rota where they don't get to sleep ever.
Did y'all finish your tour already? Was it?
Oh man, we're still in Florida. We're heading back up Florida, and then we're going to Louisiana, Texas, Oklahoma, Lake House in Oklahoma.
Can anyone tell he's in Florida?
We can have a bunch of flight earthers come there.
Nice.
And then we're going further west, so Florida.
Bro, at this rate, if you're gonna try to make it all the way around the states, you're gonna be doing this for like the next couple of years.
Yeah, well, we're not doing it this rate the whole time, but it was like literally a huge snowstorm hit everywhere but Florida, and everyone's freezing and freaking out, and Florida's just been perfect. So we're coming back up.
I bet Florida's been great, bro. the one time.
Yeah, we're
Florida
not trying to drive
quality.
that RV in snow. You know what I mean?
Yes,
It's just
fuck
dumb.
that.
How far south in Florida you get? Miami?
Yep.
So now you have like that 18-hour trip. Florida sucks. I hate that trip down to Miami.
18 hours.
How long from the Tallahassee to Florida to Miami?
Maybe 7, 8 hours tops. I would say. Got
Someone
8
lied to
hours or so.
Elbrico. Elbrico was drugged on his journey, I guess. Something happened.
What's that?
Albert, did it genuinely take you 18 hours as opposed to 8?
Oh, I'm tripping. That's from Houston to Miami.
I was like, damn, someone's
Stopping at every
like,
pub along the way.
Yeah, they don't really have pubs in America, do they?
Florida is.
Dude, I can't wait.
It is the longest trip in your whole in the whole state, though.
Going all the way north to south in Florida, it is a really long state, like longer than you would think. Looking at it,
for sure.
And it's boring.
Nah, dude, it's awesome. What are you talking about?
What are you talking about? All that
boring. There's literally just the ocean everywhere, dude. What's so boring about the
Well,
ocean?
I mean, if you hit the edge, but like the whole those freeways, bro, and like all
That's what we did. We just drive along the coast, bro.
That's fun.
Take 95 south, and you get to drive through Daytona. You get to drive through everywhere. It's all on the coast.
That's what we did, bro. Exactly what we did. It's
Yeah.
awesome.
I go down to St. Augustine a lot.
Nice.
I love St. Augustine. That's where I'm retiring, is St. Augustine.
Nice. Yeah, well, that's fun. Yeah, I went straight down the middle.
Well, it's just flat on your left and flat on your right, and all the trees are above you.
All the trees, man. All you see is trees.
Well, there's no land features, and so it does get monotonous driving down those middle freeways in Florida. Until you get to, like when you're getting into the Gulf and you got the maritime forest, those are really pretty though.
Like just Florida in general is cool because like, dude, you can grow food here like all the time.
What, in Florida? Yeah, it's like what do you call it? Oh, what's the type of it's a very humid weather there, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like proper humid and that there.
I'm gonna try that next time I go through 95.
Man, that was a godsend ending up there, isn't it? When all this snow shit's going on, basically.
dude, that was old news like a week and a half ago already, though. Like, can we be done talking about the snowstorm that hit the South, please?
Yeah, I feel you.
Look, it's because y'all enjoy snow almost every season over there.
Enjoy it.
You guys from the South, you're like, I'm talking about this for the next 20 years. What are you talking about?
I left just in time, bro. Yeah. So we're gonna try to go on InfoWars too. In Austin.
Oh, that would be
Texas.
nice. Whoa, that would be cool.
Did y'all see the Tom McDonald song Clown World?
What's that?
Tom McDonald just dropped a song a few days ago called Clown World. And it's like top of the Billboard charts.
Yep.
No,
I saw it.
Sick.
Someone got a link for that? I haven't seen that.
Just type it in.
I think it's in the
Clown World.
It's in the Red Pill
We
music.
need to get hold of him to see if we can play his stuff here.
Probably not.
No, we need to get hold of him. Yeah.
We should, but I don't know if he's based. What's up, bro?
What's up, man? Dude, check your Skype, man. I love that debate. Sorry to bunch in. I seen you in here. That was freaking great, dude.
Thanks, man.
Yeah, it was freaking right on point. Check your damn Skype.
All right, yeah, I'm a few weeks behind on that one.
Great job, man. I loved it.
sweet, bro. Thanks.
There was one specific spot there when he said, "Well, I don't know what you're talking about." You killed him with gas pressure without a container. He didn't know whether to shit or wind his watch.
Dude, it was just subjective.
It was great, man. So good job. Hope your trip's going well.
Yeah, thanks. That's cool. Yeah, we're coming back up for it now. We should be heading to Louisiana and Texas here in the near future. Keep it pushing.
I just wanted to say yo and thumbs up.
Oh, thanks, bro. That's a hilarious gift, bro.
A little deep faking. Who did you deep fake onto that? Who is that supposed to be? Whose face?
So that's my face is on there.
Oh, that's your face on there?
Yeah, the guys over at Jim Panda made a bunch of GIFs of him that are actually pretty funny.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, Jim Panda, Mr. I wasn't begging the question, fallacy. I didn't ask a question. Is that the same Jim Panda? That's not begging the question. Fallacy. I didn't even ask a question.
Bird humping
That was
experiment.
brilliant.
Jim Panda, yeah, bird humping experiment. That Jim Panda.
Yeah, Winston, that first minute into that song is freaking nuts.
Yeah, Clown World.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like
they're trying to capture our juice, bro. They're trying to hold us back.
You put out the vibe.
This guy saying the word planet.
Alright, would you guys be willing to go over to Gems one day, like on a planned day where we go over there, we have like Chemo, Becky, and someone else to like basically make sure we can fucking moderate it properly, destroy him and make a video where we just destroy the shit out of him.
What? Go put out the vibe?
Yeah, like proper put out the vibe. Like full on, just like putting out the vibe. We'll come in with like a meme roll, like a fucking shirt of force on it, yeah? Just drop like bare memes at the beginning and that. Just like, what are you saying, like, yeah? Bare black swans left, right, and centre.
Hey, make sure you check out this recent one. I just posted it in here. With the Rolling Stone Gathers No Moss, man. Dr. Flat Earth Killer and shit. Make sure you check us out. I time-stamped it for you. You're going to laugh your ass up.
Man, I think this guy's actually going to pay Chemo $1,000 for a bet that he lost to do with Moss. The world with Moss. Like seriously, I managed to like psychologically trick him into thinking it was the honourable thing to actually pay the debt. So everyone at Gems were being so horrible to him, right? And at the end, I was like, mate, these guys are bullies. They're not your fucking friends, mate. Like, do you understand the shit that was going on over there earlier?
Into the garage. Okay.
All right, later on, guys. Have a good one. Take it easy with it.
Where you going?
I got a show to prep for.
All right, later,
bro.
Later, man.
Who's in the fucking park?
Yeah. Well, them, beside it, yeah, all the shit, the oil change thing right there on the bottom, under that cap thing. Yeah, I'll be back when I gotta.
The clown song was pretty cool, eh?
Alright, I just muted Roger just 'cause I think he's not liking Dr. Lara, I'll mute you.
I like the part in that clown song when he's like, when I was young, the only races we hated were the ones we ran and didn't win.
Yeah, buddy. Oh, it's intro trends. That's right. Oh, you alright? That was a bro, you alright?
How you going, man? Yeah, good.
Yeah, I didn't realise that was you over on that other place. I was like, oh, it's you. So it put me as a moderator over there, and I was like, wait a minute, what can a moderator actually do? Nothing. There's not even the moderator can even do over there. I don't think.
No, as I said, man, just whenever you're there, as long as you got the permissions to do it, just do whatever you can, whenever you can.
think the most you can do is delete message. Just be honest, it is still a big thing. You might, if it gets bigger, mate, you might have to add like extra terms or something to it. You never know. You can do it individualistically as well for those that you like trust and those that you don't want to. You know what I mean? For like ban perms and all that sort of stuff. But I wouldn't just give it to anyone if they don't know what they're doing, mate. Especially at the beginning. Can't be ban happy at the beginning at all.
Yeah. Well, for me, it's it's to bloody get used to going where to go to find the fucking code to ban people because I never remember it and shit. Every server has their different abbreviations, and I just don't remember it. And then if I want to do something to somebody, it's like, right, you wait there. I'll be back. I'll go and look for some shit. Come back.
Make like a little channel called like a little channel, and then pin like all of the commands there. So you just go bang, pin post, boom, right there, done. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I only went to ban one person in a server. Like really, I just figured in that Plato official server, it's just kids being kids to me. So unless they were doing something like pornographic or fucking, just pretty graphic in itself, I wasn't really gonna ban them. But they'll ban people over there for just basically being kids.
It happens, bro.
That's why Viking wanted to make a different server, but because it's a fucking joke over there. Like he wanted to make it like an actual serious server. Yeah.
What's the other place called?
Hey.
What's the other place called? Sorry.
Viking.
Yeah, no, I know the Viking one, but I know what's the other one called?
Flat Earth Official. It's got like it was made by an actual the dude himself. I don't think he was a flat earther, but he was definitely a truth seeker, and he made the server to basically progress debates and discussions about flat Earth basically, and he held Globers to a standard while he was around. He didn't let them pull their shit and just assert shit.
Yeah. I think I've actually got a server that's got like quite a lot of people in it. My friends from Norway, I might just ask for it. Is it?
I still haven't come across one that's better than this one though. It's like the best place I've ever come across since I've gotten into flat Earth. Like.
Oh yeah, this place is fucking one, dude. This is the one, bro. Can't really get much better than this place. Yeah, I've literally barely spent any time in any other servers as well, mate, to be honest.
Hey?
Barely spent any time in any other servers as well, to be honest.
Yeah. I mainly just did karaoke's in the bloody Flat Earth official server. I just got tired of dealing with the fucking Globers and the debates. I just didn't even bother in the end. Once they made me staff and shit, I just figured I'm not going to bother going in a debate there. I'll just do karaoke with these kids.
Sounds great.
Every so often, the Glober would come in, and arc up.
I swear, it's like Flat Earth debate and pseudoscience. It's like all the Globers. They don't say shit into the live stream or after everyone leaves. After that, it's weird.
Yeah. Unless they can sort of majority rule over the Flat Earther in a sense and, I don't know, outspeak them or overspeak them, they won't yeah, they don't like jumping in. Like Gem Panda's server, they manage to sort of do that because it's sort of a global rule sort of server, and they sort of, I don't know.
Yeah, there's no point in even trying to debate over there, really. Unless
you just go and stir shit up. Yeah, I just like stir the nest every so often.
Like, I seem to be able to really wind Gem up, like just by slightly suggesting things in certain ways. Fuck, pissed off quickly. She had him screaming earlier.
Have you ever had old matey fucking what's his name, the one that's supposed to be the astronaut's son? Has anyone ever got him really rattled and screaming?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I think Whitsett pisses him off. Actually, I don't know. Whitsett, do you get on with Beach or no?
It took me a few chats to realise his game, like he's one of those ones that tries to play the, acting like he's trying to understand you and all that.
Definitely. Who's Dio Brando then?
Yeah.
Dio Brando, have you got anything to say? Just gonna pop you back on mute. Dio, can you hear me?
I found it funny when when I first joined that server, Gem Panda started presenting me the fucking all the material on his birds humping fucking shit, and I was like, oh fuck, this is what bloody QE was going on about. This is the dude, birds humping experiment.
Who is it?
I'm sure it was Gem Panda, but it was somebody in the server that presented me all this material to read over, and I'm reading through it, and I'm realizing that it's part of it's about the birds humping experiment section, and I was oh fuck, this is the guy QE was talking about.
I got a suggestion.
Yeah.
What's up, Craig?
What's up, bro?
How you doing?
How you doing, bro?
All right. Is Whitsett still here? If he is, maybe we can overhear it or whatever.
Dipstick.
What I was talking. What's that?
I was talking to Whitsett. Whitsett. Dipstick.
Maybe he's not here, but he was mentioning Clown World. The song.
You gotta say it louder. Whitsett! Hey, Whitsett!
I was just going to suggest one of you guys or whoever should rewrite the song Clown World with Flat Earth lyrics and send it to Tom McDonald and see if you can get him to, I mean, I'm sure he knows, right? It's on the internet. He knows. He claims to be completely independent. But he just does it, between him and his girlfriend. They do the videos and everything all on their own. But can he really say whatever he wants? You know what I'm saying? He's kind of getting to the truth, but he's not really getting there.
Yeah.
What about rewriting the song with some of you guys that rap and send it to him with the lyrics that actually expose the bigger truth? And then, see if you can get him to include it, send him the information or whatever. See if you can get a guy like that on board that's talking about flat Earth. Think about how much it would blow up.
Oh yeah, of course, man.
Even just a shout out, eh?
It's gonna go that way though. Shout outs never work, you need someone fully on the side, but I would say it'd probably be better for him to, go another half a year or something. I suppose he's pretty big in here already, to be fair.
If he's really independent, you can challenge him, if he wants to think that he's saying whatever he wants to say, but he's not really saying it. might take the challenge.
Hmm?
Maybe he knows better, you know. Maybe he knows that that's too far.
Maybe he does. That's my whole point. I don't know who's good. Well, I don't know. I think you could get someone to say it, and with musicians, it doesn't matter too much what they think. They're not. Well, in these day and ages, it might do actually, but
maybe he doesn't know, you know. But
he knows the arguments out there. Come on.
He knows the arguments out there, but maybe he's incognito about it.
I'm just saying, mate, like anyone who sort of says that they don't know that there's the ability to look into this is sort of lying to themselves. But if people haven't got the time, yeah,
right,
definitely.
It would just be interesting to hear if he responds at all, or how he responds, or if he actually, you know, steps up, or what he says, you know, because he's supposed to be independent.
Listen, if Whitsit and that managed to get onto the InfoWars, maybe they could do a shout out to him or something, you know, suggest it to
Yeah.
They're on this Clown World tour or whatever, they're gonna, well, American tour.
Right,
Yeah,
especially
get
because
on InfoWars.
Yeah, before it gets too old, the song, you know, while it's hot, just rewrite the lyrics and send it to him with the Flat Earth lyrics or something, you know. Challenge.
I wonder if
like to
I
see his
contact Eddie Bravo actually, I could contact Eddie Bravo and try and make sure Whitsit and that get in there.
Yeah, he'd be the best bet, eh?
What are the chances of him just coming up with Clown World without knowing about the Clown World tour? That's kind of
That's what I don't know. That's what I'm saying. He's obviously watching, and
he must be.
Well, yeah, but you've got like people like Eddie Bravo and that are already pointing towards like these discords, like Nathan Oakley's, ours, really.
Did Whitsit say he mentioned a planet? He talked about a planet in the lyrics.
Yeah, he did in the song.
Okay. Well, there you go. You know, that'd be a good end. Just like, you know, send him a message somehow, and then say this is, you know, I don't know if you know about the Clown World tour that we're doing, but you know,
hey,
just in case.
Is Quantum in here?
No, Quantum had to go, mate. He's
I listened to that. I listened to it. Y'all got to listen to it. And
yeah, it's good.
Get through, whoever listens to it, get through the first 5 minutes of it, because it is an obnoxious Aussie, and they're hard to listen to already. But get through that, and I've never heard Chemo suddenly, like, it was like he's a sea snake that lets himself get nibbled on, and then he strikes. It's really good. I'm talking about the video that Huey posted at 12:40 at 40 past the hour.
Yeah.
On his channel?
It's timestamped. It's Are You Smarter Than a Flat Earther? Chemo literally murders the guy. You got to call the cops. You've got to call the cops because what's his name? Dr. Flat Earth Killer? He's dead. He gets absolutely murdered. It's embarrassing. I would never show my face again if that happened to me. I couldn't.
Dude, we were doing it earlier to people, like literally just like so. We were taking gas pressure away. We were taking gas pressure away from ourselves on purpose. Like we were literally building the steel man from, and then just like snatching shit away from him. It's quality. I like Chemo. I argue well when I'm with him.
That was great. I liked hearing that. Are you sure? You sure? You sure they're on the north side? And he was trying to bait the guy into saying,
mate, that guy's got to pay him. The guy's paying him $1,000. Like he lost the guy lost.
You got to pay him $2,000, right? $2,000.
Yeah. Well, he's agreed to pay $1,000, and basically, what he got, his account got hacked, and they deleted like 11,000 hours of footage, right? Someone in the server has done this to him, and they were arguing about it. It's like Jerry Springer was fucking ridiculous, and I was like winding it all up and stirring the pot, and that it's fucking brilliant. Like, proper
they all eat each other.
Yeah, and like I was like, mate, just show them what it's like to be actually honourable. I said, and fuck them all in it, and actually pay Chemo the debt. I said they don't want you to do it because they don't want you to like be a man. I was like DMing him this stuff. Then he comes out, he's like, right, Chemo, I'm going to actually pay you that money.
Oh, there you go.
It's a matter of honor and all this shit. And I was like,
You know
no
what?
way. You
It's
fucking idiot.
great. The Bible says pride comes before the crash.
Yeah. I hope he pays it. That'll be brilliant if he does.
I'm gonna go finish listening to it. If anyone, someone can play it on stream if they want to. It's really good.
Yeah. All right, I'll play it then.
And there's a point. There's a point when you can end it where there's this long pregnant silence.
Yeah. Fatality. Yeah, I'll play it in like 2 seconds, me. 1 second, buddy.
Chemo can rap too.
Got some chemotherapy coming up. I'm correct.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Chemo's not a bad rapper, mate. He's got a bit of a Devilman flow. Like, you're not ready.
Yeah.
Devilman's dead now, I think. He's a UK grime artist. I think he actually died. But not that long ago. Right.
So he's going to pay him the $2,000?
I think he said he's going to pay him 1,000. Don't know why it's gone down. It might be that Chemo owes 1,000 for another bet. Who knows? But it was like Jerry Springer on there earlier, mate. It was ridiculous. But Chemo knows what he's doing to make that video seem like nothing, innit? Like, you know, you're losing $2,000. You know what I mean? Like making it all like that. It's hilarious. Right, play. Like, got a bloody QE with all of his like pre-preface of what the song is. What the video is. We don't need that bit. We just need the link.
Container that we live in under the dome, right? Under the firmament.
No, I haven't claimed any gradient because that would require a container or a force.
You deny the existence of the pressure gradient.
I'm not denying anything unless I've got evidence or an experiment for it. So where does the pressure come from? That's
Oh my God! What do you think you get? What's the pressure? Why is there a pressurized aircraft? Why, when you're flying a jumbo jet, do you need those things to come down if the plane depressurizes?
Mm-hmm.
Why do your ears pop when you come down the mountain?
Okay.
You actually sit here and try and deny there's a pressure gradient on the surface of the Earth when you go up and down.
Where does the pressure come from?
I'm asking you the questions here, my friend. I'm asking you, where does that pressure gradient come from inside a container in the absence of gravity?
I didn't say we're in a container.
You did say you're in a container. That's your whole point. That's when you say, well, how come you have gas pressure next to it without a container? In other words, implying that you've got the solution where you have a container. So don't try and play that game.
No, I don't think we've met before.
Actually, with density equilibrium, you don't need a container because the vacuum is less dense than the gas. Gas is less dense than the water. The water is less dense than the earth. Therefore, you don't need any container at all. The density equilibrium will do it all.
But what creates the density differences is the critical question.
Density equilibrium and the natural desire for down.
All right, the natural down is down. The old down is down explanation. Yep. Okay. Okie dokie.
Right, let's get back to the serious.
That's a flat Earth model, but it also works for a globe Earth.
All right, let's get back to the serious nature of this guy.
I was being serious.
Okay, let's put the jokes aside, T.
I'm not joking.
So what we're looking at, T. You inferred. You remember your words said.
That's outrageous, Chemo.
The pressure gradient. Okay. So I didn't say a container. I didn't say gravity.
You did say a container. You're always saying a container. You're saying, how can we have gas pressure next to a vacuum without a container? Do you not say that every time I come in this fucking server?
Look, to be on top of the I'm not blowing trumpets or anything like that. But to be on top of like the pops or whatever it is you want to describe, you've got to start thinking ahead. and beyond what the average person is thinking. Now, obviously, when the flat earthers recognized the earth was flat,
I'm going to stop you right there. Are you denying you say container?
I'm saying that once you know the earth is flat, the thinking doesn't stop there. There's more to think about. So
do you say the earth is in a container or not?
Well, again, where's the container?
You're the one. There's no container as far as I'm concerned. There's no fucking container. You're the one that's saying there's a container.
I haven't claimed a container.
You're saying
now, look.
You say there has to be a container because we've got pressure.
Look,
that's your
nothing
point.
Changes when it comes to the scientific method, right? If you're claiming there is atmospheric pressure,
you're claiming there needs to be a container to hold it, and that's your whole story. So
again,
don't try and
if you
walk
want
it
to say
back
that's
now.
what I'm saying, that's up to you. You can listen to what's being said. If you're claiming there is pressure, okay. I haven't said there's any atmospheric pressure. You said there's atmospheric pressure. So if there is a gradient of this pressure, or whatever you want to call it.
Atmospheric pressure. Oh, now you're saying there's no atmospheric. Not only is there no gradient.
No, I haven't said any of that. I haven't said there is or isn't. I haven't made that claim. You're making that claim. You're saying
you have before. That's the thing.
Oh,
He's made that claim many times in the past that there's no gradient.
Yeah, that's what we're going to get to that, guys.
But
remember,
but
this is
one
fun.
point, and then I'll shush after this, Spurs. But the important thing that Chemo has done is he's adjusted. He's adjusted and he's changed his position, which anyone can do at any given moment, any time of any given day.
Not at all. He's still denying there's a gradient. Now he's going so far. There's no pressure in the fucking atmosphere.
You can change your
position. He really is insane. He's either insane or obviously.
Well, again, it's not about me. What it's about. In this day and age, we're in 2021. It's about what you can demonstrate. Now, you can give me the best poetry, TT guy, in Australia.
You can demonstrate there's a pressure in the atmosphere, Chemo.
You can demonstrate. Excellent. Okay, demonstrate. Okay, fine. Let's go. Let's do it. Let's demonstrate me the pressure in the atmosphere.
Well, I can take a balloon and suck all the air out of it, and it all claps. Okay. The pressure in the atmosphere.
Let's have a look. Let's see what you got. Let's check it out. Are you still here? Let's have a look. Let's see. Let's check it out. Let's see what you got.
You want me to show you a balloon deflating?
I want to see what you're talking about. I want to know what you want about. I want to visualize what you want about.
I need to demonstrate to you that a balloon deflates.
Well, we are in the business of demonstration, so that would help. Yeah.
We are on Discord.
Or just post a video of somebody doing it or something.
I'm not gonna find a video and play your stupid games. Is that what they call sea lining?
Yeah.
Is this an example of sea lining?
Yeah, Chemo does this a lot.
Yeah, because I wasn't really familiar with that sort of thing. I'm now getting the kind of idea about what it is. Is it because I got to perform for him? That's where they get their jollies from. Has he got his cock out and pulling right now? As like, if I actually did get the balloon out.
Easy guy, look, it's very simple. You don't have to do anything you don't want to do. If you're not comfortable in doing something, you don't have to do it. No one's forcing you to answer any questions. All we do, okay, is challenge the people who think that they think they're on a board.
You lie, you obfuscate, you sea lion. Yeah, no, that's pretty standard for Chemo.
Now, you decided to step up and say, yep, I'm the guy who knows. I have the facts, the figures, the numbers. We find out you don't. Don't know anything.
I'm still waiting for an explanation to my question as to why the sun sets the way it does. With all the evidence that I posted you earlier, Chemo, you still haven't answered that question. In fact, you told me you're not going to answer that question because you can't.
Now,
why does the sun set the way it does here in Australia, Chemo? With the pictures I posted.
I'll get to you. Now, TT guy, flat Earth.
Started off with that. You still haven't answered. That was 3 hours ago now.
I did answer you already, but we'll get to that.
Hey Merle.
Yeah, you said you wouldn't answer.
But TT guy, look, the flat Earth wouldn't have gotten where it's gotten today if we took your attitude. Okay, we don't just make wild claim. Imagine we just made a wild claim like you, and then said, "Oh well, you're steamrolling or sea lining or you're poling or you wouldn't get very far. People would say, "Oh, this is not serious." But you make wild claims that you cannot substantiate, that you cannot back up.
I don't think it's a wild claim, Chemo, because we have lots of different measurements from all over the place. We can look at various charts, we can measure it for ourselves. I don't think that it's a wild.
Okay, so you're in the southern hemisphere, yeah?
Yep, and I bet you I could go from here into the northern hemisphere and do the same thing. What's the bet? I'll bet you £1,000 I could do this, Chemo, anywhere in the world that I am. So, which cardinal direction, Chemo, does moss grow on the trunk of a tree?
Again, it depends on which way the sun was coming.
No, it doesn't. Well, yes, it does. You're right. Which cardinal direction does it? And if you were somewhere else in the world that you didn't live, say you came from the UK to Australia and you got lost out in the middle of somewhere in Australia and you had to go, well, fuck, now I need to figure out which way east is. So I'm going to look at this tree. I'm going to figure out where the moss is growing on the tree, and then I'm going to go the direction that moss is growing. I'm going to go left.
Doesn't work.
No, it'd be the right.
Doesn't work like that.
Yes, it does. It does work like that. Matter of fact, it absolutely does work like that, Chemo.
No, because how you're saying north.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes, and yes, to infinity, +1. Southern Hemisphere. Are you sure you want to make this bet, Chemo?
We're making the bet, yeah. You said it grows only in the north, on the north side.
No. That's not what I said at all.
What did you say?
That the moss on a tree trunk will always grow on the northern side of it, wherever you are in the world.
Not the south
and
side.
that would include both hemispheres.
Not the south
So even here in the southern hemisphere, the moss growing on a tree trunk is still going to be facing north.
But will it grow on the
We
south?
don't know what that happens, but we do know that the cardinal direction that the moss grows on a tree trunk anywhere in the world will tell you that that's north. Anywhere in the world.
Well, have you got a citation for that?
I've got, yes, all sorts of citations. And even Merle will turn around and tell you.
Grows on the south side?
No, he said only the north side. He said only north side. He said only north side. Hold on, SE. Hold on. He said only the north side. In everywhere in the world, he said.
Well, he's
everywhere in the world.
Oh, Essie, hold on, please.
Essie, hang on. I'll explain it to him, Chemo. Chemo, hang on. No, Essie, hang on. Everywhere in the world that you are.
Chemo. He's spouting.
No, I already know. This is what I want him to go on.
Just do a Google search, Chemo.
Essie, I know.
I'm not actually wrong with this.
Essie, I already know.
Oh, are you?
Doesn't matter where in the world you are. No, it doesn't matter where in the world you are, SC. The moss on a tree trunk will always grow on the northern side of the tree trunk.
Not true though.
Moss grows towards the sun.
No, he said 1,000. Hold on, guys. I've got money on this.
Right,
Stop.
I'm wrong.
I'm going to mute everybody. I'm going to start muting.
I'm wrong, I'll admit.
I've got £2,000 on this. £2,000.
If I'm wrong,
no, shut up. You said £2,000 that I'm wrong, and you said it only grows on the north side. And I said, you said you want to take this bet. I said yes, we're taking the bet. So now you provide a citation. Yes, I did. Right, I'll go back to the tape. Go back to the tape.
Accepted the bet.
I accepted the bet. I accepted the bet.
You still haven't. No, stop, Chemo.
No, I'm going to play it back.
You still haven't accepted.
Objection! Please don't interrupt, Chemo.
If I'm wrong on this, you still haven't accepted the bet, Chemo. If I'm wrong on this, then I will admit that I'm wrong. But
no, you owe me £2,000.
Accepted the bet.
You owe me £2,000.
You haven't. No, you haven't said I accept the bet.
Yeah, I'm going to play it for you now. I'm going to play it for you now. Where I said yes.
Stop.
No, I'm going to play it for you where I said yes to the bet.
Chemo, because if I'm wrong,
you owe me £2,000, Cypher.
Objection, Your Honor. The opponent is talking very loudly and insulting.
On the old wives' tale.
Yes, you said. This is why I didn't want anyone else to join in. This is my point.
Wow. At the last second, Chemo. That is bullshit.
No, so I said I accept the bet.
No, you didn't accept the bet until the very last.
No, I didn't. I accepted the bet already.
No, you did not.
Yes, I'm going to play it on the tape. I'm going to play it. I'm going to show you where it was all when I said, yes, I accept the bet.
Go back and play it. If you've accepted the bet at the very last second,
no. We're going to play it. You owe me £2,000. That's it.
You didn't accept the bet, Chemo. That's a lie.
You owe me £2,000.
I said no. You didn't accept the bet until the last second, did you?
No, I accepted the bet. I said yes. You said it's 1,000 and 2,000. I said yes.
No,
okay.
You didn't. No, you didn't.
Yes.
You didn't accept the bet when I first proposed it, did you?
Well, we're gonna listen to it now anyway. I'm gonna find it now.
Go ahead.
Oh man, you fuck. I heard someone saying yes, I accept the bet. So I don't know, man, if that's Kim or no.
I don't think he did until the very last second.
Chemo, is that the sound of the flat Earth killer going down in flames?
Hey, if I'm wrong on that, if I'm wrong on this essay, I'll accept the fact that I'm wrong that moss will only grow on the northern trunk of a tree, but I'm not going to accept Chemo saying at the very, 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 very last second, oh, now that I've heard that it's an old wives' tale, I'll accept the bet all of a sudden because Cypher's suddenly wrong. If I'm wrong, I will admit to that.
Hush.
I will not give Chemo £2,000 because he accepted.
Hold on, stop your noise. We've got a super chat.
At the very last fucking second.
Cypher,
no, that's not happening.
We've got a super chat on Maslow for $5. He says, Chemo, you win, boss. Here's the website of where it doesn't, what you said, opposite of what you said. Now, we're going to play now. Now we're gonna play.
No, but you didn't accept the bet, did you?
We're gonna listen to it now.
Let's go back and listen through it.
We're gonna listen to it now.
Actually accepted.
Cypher, stop.
He didn't, did he?
All right, I'm gonna wait till you calm down. Right, we're gonna play it now.
Did you accept the bet at any time before?
Right,
that
Captain, do something about this, please. I'm not gonna mute you, but I'm asking you to stop so I can play it.
Cypher, honest question: did you rescind the bet before?
Fuck off, though, Canny.
You owe me £2,000. End of. Now,
no, you didn't accept the bet. No,
we're going to hear it now.
I said I'd bet you £2,000, but you never accepted the bet, did you? Until the very last second. No, fuck off.
All right, carry on. I'm going to play it anyway, regardless, because you owe me £2,000.
Okay, so I'm wrong. But Chemo didn't accept the bet until someone said, oh, hang on, that's an old wives' tale. Did he? In fact, you didn't accept the bet until that very point, did you?
At that point.
So I'm wrong about the moss growing on the trunk of a tree. If I'm wrong, no problem. But Chemo didn't accept the bet until that point, did he? He's like, oh, suddenly I've got £2,000. No, fuck off. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong.
If you're wrong, you'll pay £2,000.
I'll accept that.
Okay, well, you accept paying £2,000.
But I'm not giving Chemo £2,000 because he didn't fucking agree to the bet, did he?
Until the last second. And you
until the last second, that is.
Right? And you hadn't rescinded it. Right?
Timo, the drinks are on you.
To it and set it.
In it, bro.
Okay.
Wow, that was.
To me, you've just said that moss grows on the south side of a tree. Where's the citation for that, Chemo?
The best part's over. They just go into like a
£1,000 that it doesn't grow on the south side of a tree here in the southern hemisphere. That's now £2,000 bet we've got going here, Chemo. Does it grow on the south side of a tree trunk here in the southern hemisphere?
£1,000. You can pause it now.
So did you lose or win?
They just go into kind of a rehash, and then it's not as interesting. That the genesis of it was the best part. That was great.
Wait, so say no.
No, you listen here. Crikey, how am I going to feed my kangaroos?
Mate, earlier on when I was in there, I was like, mate, there's just too many stupid Aussies in here, mate. They all sound like children. Like, they're all 40-year-old men who sound like kids. Like, legit, like, proper kids. As well.
Frustrated kids.
No, not even, like, frustrated, like, just
hysterical
actual children.
Yeah. Hysterical children, yeah.
I don't understand why you would make such. I don't know why you'd make such a stupid bet. Like if someone was saying to me like, moss grows on the south side, bro. The first thing I'd be like is, I don't know, I'll check. That would be like, why would you argue that? Seriously.
I think he was trying. I think he was at his limit and was going to try and bluff him into a concession.
Yeah. Right. About something that doesn't matter though. That's
about an old wives' tale.
A win's a win. A win's a win.
I mean, to be honest, I thought that moss grew on the north side, and then I thought, well, maybe I'll check that. And the first result was actually in the south, often it doesn't. Okay, fine.
It was funny. How is that proof, Globe?
I heard that as an old wives' tale growing up, but my dad, who was actual Army survival, told me that's not always true. Because I grew up in the outdoors. Grew up in the outdoors, it's not true.
Yeah, it sort of can be true, can't it? But
yeah, it can be.
It can not be true as well.
Yeah, but if you're in, if you're in Washington State, it's not going to be true because there's no sunlight there. And moss grows everywhere.
Oh. Yeah, exactly.
There's
same with when you're in a thick forest too. Like the canopy of the trees shades everything at the base, so it'll happen there also. You kind of need it to be like a tree out in the open, in order to have any kind of accuracy with it.
In Washington State, the moss will grow on your back. Mossy back.
He said he could navigate the globe with it, though, didn't he?
Yeah, these plants like humidity.
Let's have a moment of silence for Dr. Flat Earth Killer.
Did he end up saying that he's going to end up paying him? Did he actually agree to send him 1,000?
Yeah, today.
Rippin' pepperoni, Dr. Flat Earth Killer.
They should have in the middle of that when you fucked up.
It's going on the numpty clips. Hear ye, hear ye.
I got you, Aborica.
It would be like if I was arguing with a medical student or something, and I was just so determined to prove that the full moon causes birth.
Yeah. It does cause birth. In sheep, right?
9 months causes birth.
So, Chemo, this bloke lost 2,000 pounds to you for claiming something about moss on trees? Is that real? Is that for real?
Yep.
Yeah.
And he said he's going to send it.
My word.
Whether or not he pays it is another thing, but he did agree today, while emotionally charged, on the merits of it's the honourable thing to do.
We have got to get him on this server. Because that's just a dumb punching bag.
Bring them in here.
I think he's actually on the edge of a breakdown, I'll be honest. From what I saw today. No, seriously.
You could tell he knew he fucked up when it was like, I never made the bet. I never made the bet.
Mate, he's like a young child in a man's body. I'll be honest. I feel like today was horrible to watch because they were sort of Jerry Springerizing him, and I think he was close to fucking topping himself, man.
People often, I don't know if it's a gambler thing or what, but people just are stupid. They say stuff like, I'll bet you $1 million it's true. They don't ever intend on actually paying it, Like,
man, I've got friends who don't.
I don't know why they say that shit.
But there's, I'll bet you, blah, 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 versus actually making a bet.
That's what they do at circus. They play
no, but it's like if I say to someone, I bet you can't do that, and then they go, oh, do you seriously bet me? Then you go, no, it's just a turn of phrase. You don't actually go, yeah, right?
All right, $2,000. Where did $2,000 come from?
Bet you $2,000 you can't drive your car 5 yards up the road,
Mate, I know some nasty people, right? If you say shit like, well, yeah, all right, I bet you 500 quid, they will hold you to it, bro. Full on. Fucking proper nasty, do you know what I mean?
I know what you mean.
Yeah. And then they're at the end, they're like, right, do you want to double or nothing, mate? Because you can't afford to fucking pay it. And so double or nothing, mate.
Zanuck did the same. Zanuck did the same thing with me. He still owes me $2,000. Both of them numpties. Pay up.
Do you want me to collect?
Somebody was supposed to break his legs, but they weaseled out of that. I want my money too. Damn.
QE, you're supposed to sell the debt
some hard ass is supposed to buy the DAT and then go collect it.
Okay.
Wait till he looks at the exchange rate.
Where is
I mean, it was just crazy. It was crazy how he brought it to me. He was like,
"Isn't it?
Explain the sunsets in Australia or something." And I was just like, "Well, you know, the models reification and whatnot." And then he was like, "All the moss grows in the north."
I only see 3 if you ordered 6.
And then
look at all the coolers up here that were.
Wait there, look.
Hey, you got a hot mic there, brother.
I loved his debate. I loved Dr. Flat Earth Killer's debate technique of screaming, no, 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 stop, 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 stop. I wonder, is that did he get that from the Aristotelian method, or was that Epicurus?
Aristotelian.
Epicurus.
Epicurus.
What about Demetrius?
I mean, Crypto's right. You just wouldn't make that bet like that. You would just say it in passing. Oh, I bet you this. I bet you not. Like, oh, I've told you it's 1,000, and now it's 2,000. You know.
Yeah, like why did he do that? Like,
no, see, I've got it. That's
because he's either because he's retarded, he's suffering from Dunning-Kruger, or he thought that chemo. Like, I think some of these people legitimately think that we're stupid, and that if we're making an argument, then it must be wrong. Like that. This is literally how they think. So flat earthers are stupid, so everything they say is wrong. So any bet I make, I'll automatically win. This is literally how they.
So they believe they're ad hominem. They believe the ad hominem. They don't just use it.
I think they do. I think they do.
You're wrong,
and it's going to cost him $2 grand
because you're a flat earther.
Yeah, literally. Yeah, it's like they've got a perma poison the well fallacy every time they talk to us.
Mm-hmm.
You know, there's a word for that.
Ben was putting words in my mouth earlier, left, right, center.
There's a word for that, Crypto. It's called bigotry.
Yeah.
Literally what that is. That's really pathetic, too.
Like, listen to this. Like, Jem earlier put so many words in my mouth, right? So I didn't make any claims or anything. And I asked him one question, and from one question, he literally got, like, 50 fucking words out based on it. Apparently, I claimed that it was unfair to call me a flat earther. When I said, well, flat earth is a little bit of a pigeonhole term, I said that. Bear in mind, that's just a couple of words. And then I asked him a question. I said, Jem, have you ever actually heard me say I'm actually a flat earther? That's all I asked. Have you heard me say that to you? Have I told you that? Right? Because obviously, you know, I could tell he was about to ram a load of claims in my face and down my throat that I probably haven't made, and he does it every time I go there, right? So, you know, I just wanted to start off with a baseline to see how dishonest he is. So I'm saying that, right? End of. Obviously, the idea is he knows I'm over here and all that, cool, whatever. But for it to go from that to him to being like, well, you just claimed you are not a flat earther. You said it was unfair to categorize you as such. And then, you know, going on and on and on to, like, you know, asserting that I did the FE core. I, like, literally just the most ridiculous shit, screaming at the top of his lungs. Like, for real as well. And I'm just like, mate, what is this, bud? You know, to then arguing semantics on what knowledge and beliefs are. And I'm just, like, sort of half asleep, just going along with the flow, like, just chatting shit and just he really got wound up, to be honest. I was really getting to him, but it's quite sad, really, because you can tell they will just literally completely disagree with me, even if I'm agreeing. Like, I'm literally trying to agree with him on purpose as well, and he's still disagreeing. I've done it loads of times. I was agreeing with them on the most normal shit before, on purpose, and they were disagreeing with me. So I had them spouting that JFK was shot from behind the grassy knoll. Right, when apparently you're a conspiracy, and even Jem ended up calling it out. He's like, this is ridiculous. He was like, Crackvillain is literally taking the position that all of you guys take, and you've switched your positions, and you're literally like lying about where his position is, so you can just disagree with him. So like, I turned them into the conspiracy theorists in about 5 minutes because they had to disagree with me.
That's what they do.
I'm just saying when you're that like I don't know, but I don't think Jen was doing it on purpose, where he kept shoving words down my throat that were just completely nothing like what I'd said. Like I literally said yes, no, and that ended up equating to like about 15 words. And he was like, well, no, you said that knowledge cannot be known, and that knowledge is not definitely knowledge if it only comes from a subset of education. And not a specific knowledge, but could be a base of knowledge. I said, no, I literally said yes, no. To the point where like everyone else in the server was like, he did just say yes, no. And he's like, yeah, but what I got from that. And I'm like, well, how are you getting fucking 70 words from yes, no? I don't understand it. But it's what they want to hear. Like, it literally is.
Can I ask, what was the first bet? Because wasn't the first bet the same as the second bet? He just raised the ante?
No, one was Northern Hemisphere, one was Southern Hemisphere.
No, the first bet was that he could navigate using the moss, which is only on the north. So he could go somewhere, get back to where he wants to get to.
Anywhere on the earth.
Anywhere on the earth, yeah.
That's the same bet.
Even in the sea.
Yeah,
but
he raised the bet for no reason then.
Yes.
When he reiterated the first bet, said that first bet was a tree grows.
Yeah, well, he screwed up. He screwed up with that. We all know what he meant. But yeah, I was laughing at that, you friggin' numpty dipshit. But he didn't.
That's why he doubled down, because he felt like
doubled down on nothing.
He doubled down. Listen, he doubled down because he knew he'd said the wrong thing first. So he's like, if I double down now, I might get him to accept the second bet and win that part, right?
Yeah, but there was no first bet part.
Well, I'm just saying that maybe he did that, like raise the bet to sort of dissuade from what he said wrong in the first place, because he's so self-conscious. I'm telling you, I know that's what he did now. I fucking know it. I know that's what he did.
It's a really weak intimidation tactic.
You know what
was
was
to get him to not like?
You know what was really funny? Chemo was setting him up. And then SE Montreal came in, and SE started talking, and Chemo's trying to shut him up, and then Chemo just started snickering him to himself because he couldn't stop him.
Chemo's like, I'm going to just stop.
I mean, that could have went up to 5,000. If he didn't say a word, that could have went up to any amount.
It could have went up to a 10 grand, mate, that could have.
Yeah.
I reckon you're less likely to get that.
That's what I was trying. Yeah, less likely to get it, but I was trying to get everyone to be quiet because I already knew it.
You needed to play that, like you needed to make him feel more comfortable with putting more money down.
Yeah, like and he's like, because in his head, he's like, yeah, he's 100% sure. So he didn't even research or anything. So they messed me up a little bit. Yeah.
Yeah, fucking idiots. I don't know why they did that. I would have just muted.
We have a term for that in the US. We have a term for that. It's called a pigeon. It's where you bait somebody into making their bet higher and higher, knowing you can beat them. That's called a pigeon. So he was your pigeon.
In poker, innit? It's like you have exploitatory bets, right? So you exploit people, right? You lead them into basically getting a counter punch in those, and then you obviously have your sort of like. What would you call it? Like equilibrious bets almost, where it's like you're just like you can't really lose if you play it right, where you switch between the two, where you take every exploitatory bet you can take, but at the same time you always play in a manner that you can't really lose if you know what you're doing. If you always use the right amounts of money, you always bet in a certain way, in a certain pattern. There's ways that you can basically win at poker no matter what if you know what you're doing.
All right, before I go, Chemo, I want a little hunk of that, man, because I've been pushing this.
Well, yeah, drinks on me. I mean, like I say, it's I've got to get it off first. And he's saying he's got to transfer money from one account to another. It'll take a couple of days, so we'll see if he keeps his word or not.
Okay.
And then Chemo's gonna come to the end.
Yeah, drinks on me. Yeah.
No, drinks. No. That's cliche stuff. I want a little hunk of that, man. Just a tiny bit.
All right. So you don't want drinks with the boys. You want some money.
I'm owed 500 from 500 from get it. I've been making quite a few bets. It's easy, like because they can't prove their claim, and they just think they can. So, yeah.
So
there was a guy in there. There was a guy in there who says he could prove mass attracting mass in a vacuum. in a vacuum, like Cavendish.
Yeah, that guy.
But he hasn't. He's in there now. We can go back in a minute, Crack. He's in there now, and he still hasn't done it. But I didn't think to bet him. I should have put a bet on. Yeah.
Let's try and get in the. I'll try and bet against him.
Who was it?
Oh, he's just gone now. He's not in it. It's BioDuel.
Oh, that numpty dipshit was on ladies' night. He got his ass handed to him again.
But what he did, he said, well, I can go to a college, university, and show in a college or university that in a vacuum, mass attracts mass. And he said, oh, after about a month or two, I can't get access to one, so I'm going to buy a vacuum myself and do the Cavendish in it myself.
Hey, that's Mimus's favorite guy, BioDuel.
Oh my God.
He likes making some good, bold claims, right?
That guy, I've rarely met someone that dumb. He's genuinely, it's not even Dunning-Kruger, he's just a moron.
Yeah, he's really stupid.
He doesn't understand his arguments. It's like he's memorized some arguments and doesn't understand what they mean. And that's what he's trying to do. So it's hard to like talk to him because he's just stupid.
And that's why he is, because he really thought he could go to a college or university and there would be Cavendish in a vacuum. Because basically, how we don't accept man-made devices. But I'll beg the question with them over there. I'll work with them. I'll say, okay, fine. If you've got a Cavendish, count for variables, and if it's moving, I'm going to say it's the atmosphere, just to work with them. And then they say, oh, it's not the atmosphere, it's something else, it's the mass. So I said, put it in a vacuum, and then let's see if it still happens. My hypothesis would be, I predict no movement, because it's the atmosphere. So he's like, oh, yeah, we've got it. So they tried to show papers.
Y'all's Wi-Fi having some issues or something? Mm-hmm. Well, I've been Instacart order. I got to bring up a barcode for you to scan.
Hey,
it just froze right now. I'll give it a few seconds.
Yeah,
I always let them use the vacuum chamber as their proof because I utilize it.
Get Big Blue to do it. He's doing big, Hillbilly Blue Balls, the redneck retard, aka the photosynthetic redneck. He's got a current Cavendish non-experiment going now. Get him to bet.
Well, that's it. I mean, because I'm trying to work with them, I'll say, okay, I know the cause to that, which is, not man-made. I'll say it's the atmosphere. So eliminate the atmosphere or the motion of the movement of the air, whatever, and then show us that it still moves. Show us the phenomenon that you think we're seeing. And they can't do it. They can just show paper after paper. So that's not the observed phenomenon. So that's why Bio's like, I'm going to go and buy my own vacuum chamber and do it myself. So we're just waiting. And that was like 3 months ago. So he hasn't been back. He's been in and out. But every time he comes back, I say, where is the experiment? Where is it?
He was in a couple of days ago, wasn't he? Was it Thursday night, Friday night? It was Friday night because he came into ladies' night.
Right.
Yeah. No, BioDuel came in, not Hillbilly Blue Balls.
Oh, I thought he was talking about BioDuel. My apologies.
Well, I mean, even Bill, what is it, Blue Marble? He won't put it in a vacuum. He thinks he's already accounted for the variables.
That guy's as dumb as a freaking bag of hammers.
So like I just try to work with them, and even when you work with them and try to say, look, your own experiments don't even give you any answers, they're still, struggling. So
BioDuel became biofumes.
Well, again, it's the new guys. When they come in, they think flat earther, this is going to be easy. And it's just amazing. It's just amazing. And this is one of the reasons why I hang around it so much, because of the way they see it. Oh, it's going to be a walkover. And I'm like, okay, let's see if it's a walkover. And then what they find, they lose £2,000 as a result of their ego.
Honestly, I'm just still chuckling away to myself at this.
What did I miss?
Finally got it.
Having to spend $2,000 on. You have to give $2,000 directly to a flat earther.
No, he's going to give me a He's going. I agree with
that. You can tell he's absolutely furious. He's like, no, It can't, I won't. And he was like, oh, Dr. Flat Earth Killer wins again. And Sadie fucking wins again.
Because the thing is, what gave him pressure was the Ball Earthers were like, Sci-Fi, you've just wouched on a bet. You've made the bet, we all heard you.
Honestly, we chased that down, and honestly, Chemo, you are a genius for seeing it, because I'm always like, why the fuck would Chemo hang around on that server? But you've realized there's a gullible market to be exploited there, and now you're making money off of it. So, God bless you, Chemo. You really killed it.
Yeah, I need that for my numpty clips. Chemo needs to keep doing that.
Because again, they're so egotistical. It's like they literally think that we are morons, and then obviously or they think it's a joke or something, and then when you challenge them, like Witzy did it today with the they just fall apart. Crack did it today; they just literally fall apart, and that's why I said I see them as victims. I see them as going through trauma, and they need help.
I sympathize as well, but I can't believe we didn't think of it sooner. I mean, these are people who literally depend on believing absurdities to maintain their worldview. We should be almost taking them for all they have. Like, okay, so you think the horizon's going to be where tomorrow? Would you like to bet your house on that?
Keep it reasonable, and they'll definitely bet you,
Honestly,
so you're telling me the horizon's going to be in the same place 3 days in a row? Sorry, I'm speaking over someone there.
Oh no, sorry. Probably don't know. I don't know.
That's a great idea. I'm gonna start betting them on gas pressure and shit.
Don't do it. It'll be like Xanax. You won't pay up.
Yeah, because here's the problem. You start making bets, then you're going to start being like them. Pride goes before a crash.
Yeah, I don't want that either. You're right.
I didn't want to bet him. He threw that at me. He said, "I bet you £1,000," and then he's gone, right, £2,000. I'm like, okay, I accept.
He tried to bully you into a bet.
Right, that's the point, and that's why afterwards I was so like, right, you're gonna pay this because you came at me when I was just like having a conversation, just a normal conversation.
What was his point with it anyway? Why would that prove anything?
Over Moss.
It is a tactic that some really dumb people try to use to intimidate other people, and based on their insecurity, they're trying to push you into like thinking, "Oh no, I can't afford to lose this much money. Therefore, he might be right. So I'm just gonna bow before him."
What does it have to do with the shape of the Earth?
Nothing.
Everything.
No, what it was, he was trying to say the sun is always coming from this direction. That's why the moss only grows on this side. Something like that's how it began. He was saying this. Explain the sunset. Explain why the sun comes around like this. Then he's like, "Oh, the moss only grows on the north like that." And then he just went on from there.
It was how he shoehorned the globe bit into there. He's like, "I'm about to prove that because of the moss, you can navigate via the globe via the moss." And you're like, "Oh, right."
Do you know what's funny about that? I've thought about it. Like, of course. I mean, if moss grows on the kind of shaded, damp side, then it would be the same in both anyway. The more I think about it, like, he doesn't even understand what's going on.
Mm. It was bizarre. It was bizarre. Like
I mean, if the sun's over the equator, then it would be over the equator. Like, obviously, we know that the sun moves, but like, be in that position anyway. I don't like what even goes through your mind to say that.
Because they're desperate to. Because I keep saying to them often, guys, you've got to be able to put egg in the face of flat earthers. It's never happening. We seem to just walk away unscathed, and you're not doing anything to affect what we do. So I remind them. I say, you've got to do something. You need to do something. So they try to look for something. To try and to outwit us, essentially. Someone said it to me today. Dawn came on and said, "Look, I want to bet you because I want to show that I can outwit you guys." And it was like, stop being. But
they've already lost at that point. I want to bet you so I can prove that I'm wittier than you.
Yeah,
because you've already set the frame. You've already set the frame for the discussion, and if they're buying into that frame, then they're admitting that you have the stronger frame and therefore that you had the upper hand.
That's just that is such a common psychological trick.
Mm.
Yeah, this is what I was finding funny about it as well, because their inferiority complex is so blatant, it's insane. He's like, what was he talking about? He's like, this is exactly what we wanted came out. It's natural, it's observable, repeatable, as if it's some kind of ridiculous thing. It's just like, oh my god, like the more they try, the more ridiculous they get. It's fucking amazing. Sorry for my language. Oh, I love it. Good stuff, Chemo. You were so calm as well. Just not responding to him, it was driving him nuts. He was like, don't you think with the moss on the tree came out, the glow? Damn it.
I was more upset with people trying to like tell him the answer. Like, don't tell him. Let him carry on. Let him dig himself deeper or something.
How does moss grow on trees in Australia? They don't have trees. I bet $2,000 they don't have trees because I heard it somewhere.
Yeah, they'll burn up. God, it's always the Australians that seem to be the most unhinged about this topic.
What do you know
I know about moss.
Oh, you know
I've never met a single mossologist in my life.
Right.
Sorry, Meme, go.
Cardinal moss. Good one, Crack. 2-5.
I mean, like I say, the bets are on. If you guys want to take advantage, you've got to look for the right egotistical person, and they'll throw their money at you.
Meme's right. Meme's right. That's the Glover Gem Panda way to go about it. This is the whole point. That's what separates.
And the ones that don't bet, who don't put their money where their mouth is, you'll know exactly who they are and what they're about, right? If they really believe it or not.
Do you know what? When you get that money, Chemo, buy him like an academic book on moss and send it to him.
Yeah, something like that. Good.
Something to brush up. Good stuff. Right, I'll be back in a bit, boys.
But he did have a mental breakdown today, like Crack said. I'll upload that one tomorrow. He was just screaming. He was like, nobody was there for me when I was having a mental, like screaming it there.
Did you get Witsit and because Witsit was in there yesterday? Did you tape that one?
Yep, got that one. Yeah, he wasn't on for very long there, was he?
I don't know. I just seen everyone said he was in there yesterday or the day before. I can't remember.
They get too excited and hyperactive, like they just can't control themselves. It's just insane.
I got a numpty clip to add. When we were talking to them about putting tires in space.
And they just freaked out like that.
Yeah, he was telling me, no, they didn't say that they put regular tires in space. And then we played the clip of Elon saying, yeah, it wasn't space hardened or anything. It's just a regular tire.
Remember as well, they all want to be the one show that the flat. So when Witsit comes in, they all want to be the one to show that Witsit is wrong, or that I'm wrong, or that anyone they want to be that one, the one globe earther, to do that, and that's why it gets like that. So that's why I'm patient. I'll just let them go on, and then make my point afterwards, because you won't get through it otherwise. Like Raki was just in there now with Blue talking about establishing the horizontal. And they were just over talking each other. You could not hear any of them. Just going back.
Yeah, I'm trying to learn to do what you're doing. It's just practice, and it's soul defeating being in that room. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
it's hard.
It is hard. It is difficult. Cool. Yeah.
Hey, make sure you keep on repeating in there that you didn't beg the question because you didn't even ask a question. Keep on saying that.
Yeah. With Cypher here, put it towards me. There's nothing I can do. I wasn't even interested. Yeah.
Now, Jem said it the other day here in at Ladies' Night. He goes, begging the question? I didn't beg the question. I didn't even ask a question. You gotta push that before my numpty clip. See, Biggie's on vacation and shit, and it's backed up in my numpty clips. So you got to start pushing it.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah. I mean, people like Gemini. I mean, I think they're just it's like they're used to it. It's like in on that. I think it's too. I think they feel it's too late to change their minds on stuff.
If I don't hear you say that on the next video, I'm taking a contract out on you.
Well, I mean, again, I'm not trying to ruffle feathers. All I'm trying to do is just expose the lie. That's it. I'm not focused on any individuals or kind of drama, and that's probably why I've been able to maintain where I am, which is bringing up the lie.
Don't let this 2,000 pounds go to your head.
No, not at all. I mean, I've been owed £1,000 from, like I say, Craig and Team Sketch. They bet me.
Oh yeah, the flat and parallel video. That was awesome.
Yeah. So I showed that the liquid glass was completely flat. The guy said it, and he didn't like that and freaked out. So I'm owed a lot of money out there for.
Yeah, that was brilliant because you're like, if I can find an official video saying flat and parallel, and you even used it verbatim, and it was like normally we wouldn't say parallel, so like an intelligent person would go, why is he saying parallel instead of level? There must be some trick here, right? But of course they missed it because they're not actually listening to what they're saying. Yeah.
They were like, no, you can't, and I was like, all right, let's get the bet on, and they said, right, we'll bet £1,000. 500.
Did you get it?
No.
But he's got a lot of peer pressure on him over there because that room was full when he did that.
Yeah.
Kimo, if you keep this up, mate, you can turn this into a full-time career.
I know. I mean, I'm thinking that now. I mean, I had a bet with Kosher. That was only for $20, but I won that one as well. It was just insane. So with Rob Skiba's, when he did that, the lens thing, the sun and that. Kershaw was like, "Oh, that's not reality. He said I could take on a basketball court, take a remote control car, and that it wouldn't happen." Basically, he said he had a light on the car, like a headlight. He said the light wouldn't go, but something like that. Anyway, he didn't do it, and he conceded. He said, "I can't do it. I'm going to pay you $20." I was like, "Oh, don't worry about it. Buy me a drink when I come to America." But they're so eager to bet you. They've got to prove us wrong, haven't they? That's what they'll do. So. They keep bringing up where Anthony made his bet with Mark Taylor about the moon thing. The moon disappears. I don't know if you remember that one. But people do make bets, and it's just one way to shut people up. So yeah, hopefully in a couple of days he'll pay that. I'll have to give him my PayPal.
And then I'll give you mine.
You're funny. Yeah. I look forward to the day when you go into like a bank and you try and get a mortgage, and they're like, "So, Mr. Spurs Kimo, what is your career?" I destroy globers on the internet. Can you go into that for
me? Right. Because it'll be it'll be increased with their payment from all around the world. They'll be wondering why is he getting paid all around the world?
Exactly. Yeah, you're paying for money laundering.
I extort money from dumbass crackers.
You could call yourself a cracker extractor.
When the banker asks for
crackers.
When the banker asks for an example, Kimo just tells the banker, "Okay, so you bet me 1,000. Would you bet me $1,000?" And then starts the subject and shows him, and then wins more money.
Yeah, you just say to the banker, like, "How do you have gas pressure without a container?" And then he gives you 1,000 at the end of the conversation. He's like, "Damn it! I've got to mortgage this guy. He's too good."
All right, guys, I got to go do some work, man. Good one, Kimo. Keep them rolling, man.
Yeah, that's why we're in there. Just raising awareness. That's all we're doing.
All right, later.
Cool.
I like that. You said earlier, I'm not really there to ruffle feathers. I don't fully believe that. I partially believe that, but I think you kind of get a kick out of it as well.
No, I mean,
making money and ruffling.
Well, the actions, it ruffles feathers, but that's not what I'm trying to do. All I'm trying to do is just get them to recognize. Trying to get them to recognize who they are, what they are, and what they're about, and it might seem like that, yeah. Like they think I'm joking sometimes, like when I go in there. But I say to them, look, I'm not going to give you all the effing and blinding and all the aggressive stuff. You can get that in various places. You have two options. You can have the easy way or the hard way to the flat Earth. With me, you can have a good time. We're going to have fun transitioning from one side to the other. And I think they like that. I feel like they like to be... Because what I find when they go on Nathan's is that they want to talk to Nathan. They want to be Nathan's friend. They're like, okay, so Nathan, what about this? And Nathan's like, don't talk to me. Don't ask me any questions. I'm not here to be your friend. I want evidence of a globe. So what I've recognized is that they're lost and they want a connection back with the people who know what's going on. And that's us. We know what's going on and they want to connect people who know what's going on. And that's why they gravitate around. I mean, that's what they hear every day. They hear all the time. They'll let me monologue in there because they want to hear what's going on. Why would they lie like that? So
they just want love. That's what you're saying.
They do.
They just want to be loved.
Real. Some of them be awkward. Yeah, go on.
Do you remember in like something around 2010 when there was the slogan? Was one of the government slogans in the UK was like "Hug a hoodie." Do you remember that?
Yeah. It
was like "Hug a glober." Bring him back to being part of acceptable society.
They're in pain. They're hurt. They're embarrassed. They're ashamed. And so what happens when we go and tell them they're a moron as well as being wrong? They're likely to commit or do something silly. Like if you heard Cypher today, that's like you heard him today, Crack, and that was someone you were like, yeah, Crack Villain heard him today, heard Cypher.
Right.
Yeah. So he was like saying he could have killed himself or something. That's what he thought. So that's what they're like. They want love, like you said. It's very strange, but it's traumatized. You've taken away their world, their reality, everything they've ever known. What do? They can't go to NASA and shout at them. They can't go to the scientists. They can't go back to their teachers. They can't go back to any lecturers. They can't go to the police. Who do they go to? They can't speak to the DeGrasses, the Brian Cox. They can't speak to any of those guys. So who do they take it out on? And that would be us.
So what you're saying is that we're the intellectual equivalent of an abusive ex-girlfriend.
Something like that. We're the punching bags. That's in order for them to get over it, they need to do that, or they'll either hurt them. In this, if they're just left, because think about it, a Glober now to go into the world, knowing that no one's going to space, like he has to come back to here and find sanity, right?
Yeah. Sorry, Elijah, go ahead.
The problem is they've condemned the creator. That's why all this time because I remember when I condemned it, I was straight up disrespectful, and I had to fucking apologize. Like, this is no big deal. Maybe it is a big deal, but I had to do what I had to do when it comes to, communicating with the creator in my own way. So they haven't come to grips with. They refuse to accept that they have to fucking apologize for their disrespectful nature and behavior.
Yeah, many different aspects that they're in. Yeah. And that's why I said I just go in there to remind them who they are. You've got a brain. You can think about these things yourself. You don't have to rely on... Like, they tell me, like, oh, well, we've got pictures. We've got... Why should we not trust the government? Why should we not trust the system? Why not? Give me a reason to doubt. That's what they're looking for. So you have to explain their whole lives to them, basically.
Well, like in that vein, it's like the problem is, that's why they passed the buck. Oh, we can't know anything. I can't know anything for sure. Why can't we just accept what someone else has said? Because they don't want to be caught on the hook with the creator. I truly believe that that's what it is.
Yeah, of course. That is. I mean, again, they recognize if there's a God, there are rules, there are laws. You're gonna have to follow them. Like you don't have to, but it's going to be a lot harder for them to not recognize that there are rules and regulations that you should follow, and they don't want that. They're resisting that. They want to be free in their own mind to do whatever they want when they want. You know, so that's what they're up against. Because they're atheists, and atheists have a certain way of living and thinking, and they want to do things behind closed doors. And the idea is that even behind closed doors, God is watching you. They don't want that idea. They want no God. So what I do behind closed doors is not seen and won't be judged, you know? Also, they hope. The live stream is pretty full. There's over 60 people in there. 64 people. They're all interested in what's being said. Is it quiet?
I just logged in.
It's just gone quiet, yeah?
Yep.
Ah, okay.
Sorry, yeah.
Yeah.
Hello?
You're very quiet, whoever that is. If you said hello. So, is there any Globers in here that want to talk about it before continue this social discussion? No Globers. They're running scared, basically. I mean, I noticed when Witsit came in today, Veach, he ran away straight away. He didn't want to answer the questions, the big points. And it doesn't make sense. He's a son of an astronaut. He's someone who should be like, yeah, I can prove this. I can show you exactly what you need to see, and it's just bizarre that the position that they're in. So they give us, I think what it is well, they think that why they don't like flat earthers as well, they think that we know something they don't. So we are higher than them. We know more than them. And they despise that. And I think that's why they attack like the flatties when we go in there. Because it's like, well, who do you think you are? Do you think, you don't know anything more than, and it's like, well, we're like, well, yeah, we do. But again, they're just so frustrated with it all. They're exhausted, having to answer, having to demonstrate something that they can't prove. Who wants that? That's what I say to them. Who wants the life of a Glober? You're going to be asked every single day, prove something that doesn't exist. Who wants that life? And now, like I said, the new ones that come along will try and do something about it, but we're waiting on BioDual now to show mass attractive mass in the vacuum. Is he in Gems? I don't know if he's in Gems.
Nice. I can't wait to see that. He's in a real bind.
Yeah, he comes and he goes. He can't really get involved in discussion because I keep bringing it up. Where is this experiment you said you were going to bring? So he kind of doesn't hang around as much. I mean, I could just waffle on, but is there any Globers or anyone else want to speak or something?
I just looked over the list. I do not see anyone new. Actually, there's Pucarel is a Glober. Pucarel, are you there? I don't know if I've ever spoken to him.
Tell you what, I'll give you $1,000 if you can validate any of the 3 fundamental claims that the Globe Earth makes.
Yeah. You're a little bit low, Elijah.
$10,000.
I can hear you, but you're a little bit low.
$1 million. Oh, I thought you meant the money.
Oh, we heard that. Now we hear you, Elijah. Now we're listening. We can hear you now, Elijah.
That's
$1
million to any glowbirder that can validate any of the three fundamental claims that the Earth makes. That would be a sphere with a radius of 3,959 miles, or axial rotation, or some type of measurement of Earth's movement, or that the medium known as the vacuum of space exists. $1 million.
Like $1,000. Oh, we don't hear you. All right, $10,000. No, we don't hear you, Elijah. $1 million. Ah, yes.
Now we're talking. There we go. That's a more appropriate one. That's more appropriate.
Is this like Zimbabwean dollars, or is this American dollars?
Who's 1 million pounds in gold? Fuck it.
Yeah, that's a good. There you go.
I mean, that's worth. Hold on, what's a pound of gold worth at the moment?
I don't know.
Like
hopefully more than $1.
Like $1,800 or something.
Yeah, £1,700. So you just bet £1.7 billion.
Check it. My balls are that big, yo.
Billion pounds. What?
I bet any of you.
I just did it.
Yen.
1,700. Oh yeah.
I just did it live. So Neil deGrasse Tyson, you want to save the scientific community, so that we can go to space? Here's your chance. Don't let your people down.
1,700 US is what I'm seeing.
How much is 10 yen? 10,000 yen?
That's like £60.
A pound is 1.6, 1.5 US. Is that right? Or is it 2? It used to be 2.
I think they're actually quite close now. Let me check. Pounds.
Oh, I remember when it was double. Pound was worth twice.
Oh, it's actually 1.4 now.
1.4? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Huh.
I did a quick mic check, guys. Sorry if I was hot, Mikey.
No, you're good.
All right.
Okay, so go on. Sorry.
Good job, Kimo.
Yeah, so I found this website, and it's like making predictions for the future, like 2025, of population. So it shows, like, I'll post the website for you now. Getting it up. So it's like a model, a prediction of what the future will hold.
Yeah, and so those things are usually part of what their plan actually is. Would you agree with that?
Yeah. So if you go to let me post a link of the forecast. So it tells you how many people they want to get rid of by 2025. So it says in America, they're looking to cull by 200 million, and in the UK, frightening if this happens. If they get rid of this many people. So you just go to population, hover over the number, and it will say previously whatever, and then down by. I'm just trying to find UK's number. But for example, in Russia, it will be down by 35%. So they've got over 200 million. America will be down to 100 million by 2025. And that goes in line with the Georgia Guidestones, which they want 500 million worldwide.
So they're going to try to go down to 100 million in the U.S.?
That's just the model. That's what it's. Are you looking at the site?
Yeah, but let me see. I don't quite understand where to go with it yet.
All right. So click on
country.
Do you see
So
forecast?
Hold on. Deagle.com, right? Let me see.
Let me click post it again.
I'll go back to the beginning. Let me see.
No. Go here. Go to this site that I've just linked.
Oh, okay. I probably got the one. All right.
Yeah. And then it's go down. It's just say China first.
Okay, I'm pulling it up right now. Forecast. Okay, 2025. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah. And
yeah.
then,
now I'm seeing it.
Then it's got the population in millions, like for now, and then what they think it will be in 2025.
Hmm. 2025. Where's that one?
So just hover over the number. If you just hover over, take your mouse and hover over the number 1358.
58. Previously,
yeah, that's it.
1,390 million, down 2%.
Go to America. Find America.
That was China.
That's 8. So now it's got 332 million people in America, and that will be down by 70%. Number 8 into China.
Oh, sorry. Number 8. Am I going too far? Mm-hmm. Wow. Down 70%.
And now it made me think of all those coffins that they had in America. You know, the FEMA coffins.
Yes. What are they doing, man? I guess we know what they're doing. It's fucking crazy. Psycho world.
Make sure you're not one of those 200.
I'm going to hang in there for as long as I can. I'm already in my 60s. So I've lived a long life already. I'm satisfied. But I want to keep going. I know I have a lot longer life now. I have more that I need to learn.
More life in you.
Yeah.
You have visions?
Can't hear you. Whoever's trying to speak up cannot hear you. Barely hear you. Who was that? Flat Earth Papa, you're like super low. You got to turn it up like 500%.
Turn your volume up to 11.
Yeah, or 12. My amp goes to 12. Still bad.
Technologically challenged. Blah.
Yeah, dude, it's not working.
I don't know. Turn it up.
Yeah, he said something technology
What do we know about
challenge.
Deco.com? I just rumpused somebody, my bad.
No, I rumpused you, Dave. Sorry.
I was just going to ask, what do we know about how Deco.com gathers and reports their information? Are they just shooting in the dark, or what are they saying?
I don't know. I was just recommended. I looked at it. I just thought it looked weird. Why are they predicting? Who's predicting? What's, why is there even a website like this? Just things like that.
Yeah. You know what they say about models, right?
Then they're showing all their tanks and stuff, all the different tanks and weapons. Weapons of death. They're like, our weapons weren't working well enough, so we had to do something else to get rid of more people. You understand.
Yeah, I don't think you need those weapons these days, right? You can tell everybody they have to stay indoors, deprive themselves of oxygen, of good food.
Social contact.
Hey, sorry to interrupt. I got a question for Chemo. Chemo, can I run that on my show today?
What's that?
The show that you had today, can I run it?
Of course.
Yeah, I'm going to run that part, man. I just made a decision, man, because it's too darn good not to do it.
Chemo, we need to speak about that in private. I am your lawyer, remember?
I mean,
I'm going to run it. I don't know. I'm not going to run the whole thing. I got to figure out where to stop it, but I got to do it, man, because it's just too good.
And the part, see, you want to get, when you were playing it here just now, you cut the part out where I was playing it back to him, so he could hear that I say, I accept. And then you could hear his response go,
yes.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, let's see how far I can go with it. But thanks, man. Don't copyright strike me, you.
No, never do that. Never.
All right, thanks, man. Sorry to interrupt.
So you want to bet, Chemo?
I usually don't bet, really. Like I said, he threw it at me, and I was like, "Okay, let's do it." Because I researched it as in the midst of all of that, actually, beforehand, to see what he was talking about, and then I saw that it was a myth, and then I was like, "Okay, so." But if you want to make a bet, yeah, I mean, are you a Glober? You're not a Glober, are you? So there's not really...
No, I was asking you. I heard something, I saw something about £2,000 or dollars or something.
Somebody... you won a bet. Obviously, said, do you want a bet? Yes.
No.
Yes. Well, yeah. Well, yeah, I think you're going to hear it on QE. I mean, I don't want to bore the room, but yeah, basically, he bet me that moss grows in the north on every tree around the world.
Okay.
And I just said, I'll bet you. Well, he said, I'll bet me. I said, okay, I accept. So now he did say, I'm not paying you because whatever reason. And then he said, I'm paying you, I'll pay you. Moss, yes, Bong Sao Moss. But I mean, like I say, the ego of the borders is just unbelievable. So as long as they think that we are not capable, and I think that's always benefited us anyway. And that's how I think Flat Earth has grown, because of that misconception that we're not. So when the audience listen to who's more capable, they're not stupid. They can make a decision based on capability. And they say, yeah, Black Glober doesn't know what he's talking about.
Apparently, right?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I think they're afraid of us, to be honest. They fear what we're about to say, what we're about to ask. They want us to follow their path of just
belief, right?
Yeah.
Blind belief. Don't worry about it. Those guys, they have to actively not deny reality. They have to. There's the only thing they're holding on to.
And I also think, we're all in this for validation in some kind of way. You have an idea, you think something to be true, you want to validate by asking those who doubt what you think is true. And then you can figure out, if they know what they're talking about. And then it validates what you are thinking to be true. And that's what we're trying. They're trying to validate their globe, which they can't. And because we're in the middle of the world believing it's a ball, we're like, well, we know we're not crazy. We know that we don't have science, so we're trying to validate that we're not crazy in a way, because the rest of the world believe something.
But the body of science, right? The body of science.
Yeah, I love when they say, "Oh, well, you flat earthers just want to feel special," as if like.
I've never heard that.
I wanted to alienate myself apart from all my friends and family and everyone I know and trust and love, and yeah, I want to. Yeah, let's throw all that away just because I think. What? How would anyone say that? People already shunned me because I think 9/11 was nonsense or the JFK was BS. But
what they do, they make us special because, like you just said, you come into this with just like, hey, did you know we've been lied to? Da, 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 da. And then because we're so persistent, and then we're like so confident, like, you know, against them. They see that as, well, who do you think you are? Do you think you're something special? Do you think you have secret knowledge? What makes you think you know more than all the scientists in the world? So it comes with it, like if money comes with fame or something. So if you're not trying to be rich, you just want to make songs.
It's
and
like
the fame
they think,
comes.
it's
So
like
this
they
comes
think
with it.
this. It's like they think all of this knowledge of all these scientists is their knowledge. That's why they like, oh, are you saying they're all wrong?
Yeah. So they would say, how can how can all of our family, they think their family or a team or something can be wrong?
And it's so indoctrinated in the people, right? Because I was talking to a guy today about current events, and he was like, so tell me, are all of those people lying to us, right? With this condescending tone, right? I looked at him and I said, no, they're not all lying, right? They believe just like you do. You have this belief system, right? You believe it. You have nothing to validate it. You believe it, so are they, right? They believe it. They're not lying to you. They just believe. It's just how they've been raised, right?
We've got the rocket scientists in there, and we'll say, you know, you're not lying, Rocket.
That guy.
Yeah, but I'll say to him, it's not that you're lying, Rocket. It's that you're in your office, sat there, looking at data on a computer. You don't know where the satellites or the rockets, if they're actually leaving. He's like, oh, no, this is a special secure, line or data thing that only we can know about it and no one else can, and it's like, well, who made your program? And he's convinced that he's watching rockets go around the ball, and he tries to say, well, tell me then, how have I been fooled? And we have to explain to him how he's been fooled, compartmentalized. But so like at the end of the conversation with him, I've said like, well, if you really wanted to prove if rockets and satellites were real, you could get up out your office, go and check out, but you're just happy to sit where you are, get paid, play your PlayStation. And he even said this along those lines. I sit in my office, play the PlayStation, I look at a screen, I get paid a nice, healthy salary. Why would I go and investigate if the Earth is flat or not? So that's the position a lot of them are in. Is why would they? Why would Professor Phil Ball, even if he figured out it was flat, his salary is like a payment to keep quiet almost. Luxury lifestyle. Why would they give that up to say it's flat? In their mind is what I'm saying. See? They're not about to do that. And,
The thing is that they're atheists. That's the problem. I mean, that's not the problem for us, but that's the problem for them. They don't believe in a God, so what?
Not necessarily, because Sheeple's a Christian. I don't know if you know Sheeple. He's a Christian, but he's got a business. He's a 3D printer. So he was a flat earther. Sheeple, not the Sheeple that you know. Phoenix.
Sheeple.
Yeah, the one that had a rap against Witsit. Yeah. So he's a 3D printer business guy. So he was a flat earther and decided, well, I'm not a flat earther anymore. Well, why? Well, just because, in his mind, whatever his excuse was. But if you're a businessman and you want to have a business and be successful in the globalistic worldview, you can't be a flat earther, right?
Well, then it comes down to them not being truth seekers. I mean, like, you see, like, we're people, like.
Did you cut out or something?
I probably did. I'm just saying, truth seekers are a different breed of people, and you don't find very many.
I think that people who have like businesses or online businesses are afraid of negative reviews, but spammed by atheist globalists.
Exactly. Yeah.
That happens, and it happens a lot.
All right, take Joe Rogan for instance, right? This guy, he started out being kind of a truth seeker, and then all of a sudden, when he saw it was going to affect his money, he changed his mind, right? You know what I'm saying?
So, I mean, I think of all those things when I'm talking to a Globo. It's not just the fact that they're just being difficult. There's a lot riding on it for them if they decide to become. Because how I see it as well is that when you've got something in your mind, you want to tell your friends, your family. So if they become flat earthers, whatever Globo you speak, they're going to tell their friends and family. So why they ask us for the hardcore model or something is because they want to tell their friends and family. Look, the earth is flat. This is why we know. And not just because of the reasons that we would give to them, you know? So they've got a lot to deal with. They're under pressure. So, any Globers have showed up? Any Globers in here? No, not a minute. I really do like talking to Globers, though.
This is like the
Sorry?
in-between. This is like the in-between time.
I must say I love it, actually. I just love the fact that we're able to speak directly to people who directly oppose what they, you know, it's very interesting, I find.
Did I fix
Yeah.
my audio?
No. Sorry. Yeah, if you want Globers, you have to do it 3 times. You have to summon them. So here we go. Globers. Globers. Globers.
I tried to have a conversation with them on Jose's this morning before the Daily Boom started. They showed that thing where they dump gas into like a styrofoam or to a aluminum foil boat, and the boat kind of sinks.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like saying, okay, sure, let's talk about this, right? Like the guy does 3 scoops and 2 dumps into the tinfoil boat, and by the end of the second dump, it goes all the way to the bottom. Now, what happened there? Was there only like 3 scoops of gas in there? Because at the very beginning, you could see how high the boat was. The boat was like almost to the very top of the aquarium. And right away, they instantly deflected that, you know, I don't know science. I'm stupid. Kept asking me over and over again, am I a flat earther? They just wouldn't engage. I go, listen, I'm talking about this thing that you posted, Professor Phil posted, right? At like 48 minutes after the hour. Can we talk about the scoops and the number of dumps, right? They just wouldn't do it. And at one point, I spelled a word wrong, so they went on for about 30 minutes about, you know, about words being spelled right or wrong. That was Roger, Con Roger. He just couldn't help himself that I spelled thread, but I left the H out, so it was just tread. And he just couldn't move past that.
See, to me, this is all. I don't know if it's part of the tactics on their part of the game. Like, it's funny why they would go this far to. It's just funny to me. So that's why, you know, it's interesting to me. It's curious. Like, does his mind work in that way? You know, gonna jump on the mistake rather than focus on the question. So
yeah, even if that was like, say, if I just said the word tread instead of thread, you should be able to follow the conversation because clearly it was a path that we were walking together on the Discord channel. You could be maybe poetic or some poetic license, right? But it shouldn't shut down his cognition. He said he actually posted that I am no longer speaking in English because I had said go back and read the tread. He did not recognize those words as English anymore. and all it was missing was basically an H for thread. But tread would work too. Like in context, it makes some sense. It makes more sense than saying I had stopped posting in English.
They're looking for anything to discredit the individual. That's all they can do. Apart from eliminate us and take us out physically, their only option is to ridicule, extreme ridicule. You've got to be prepared for that. I mean, I don't know how we're not prepared for that. I mean, we're saying we're going against everything that everyone says. That's not going to go lightly, because we see it easily. It's simple to us. But to them, it's like, well, literally, why would they lie? Why would they go through all of this? For what purpose? So there's a lot of factors when you're talking to Baller.
Yeah, just going back with the thread, at some point, they said I was like I'm anti-federalist or something like that. Like, it's like, what does that even mean? Like. What does that even? I'm trying to talk about gas in an aquarium in an aluminum foil boat. What does anti-federalist have anything to do with the conversation at all?
Right. Excuse me.
The funny thing is, these people love to call themselves skeptics, but they're not very skeptical.
Or they like to call themselves a truth movement too. Like they're bringing truth. They're all they're doing is speaking truth, but they just don't stop lying. Like
no, they're not. They're complete clowns. They still think that 9/11. They still think. If they still think 9 at this point, if they still think that 9/11 went down the way that they claim, you're not. We have to just let you go. I'm sorry, you don't have the ability to reason with yourself.
Yeah, here's another one. This is George. So I said, give it up. Okay. I said that weeks ago. You said the same thing, right? And then I said, now weeks later, you are bringing up the same topics or something along about the geography question that he wouldn't answer. But then later on said I was right, but then said I was wrong again. So his rebuttal is, give it up already. You cannot spell worth shit. It's weeks later, not weeks later. Right there, it just completely shuts down cognition. Just one missing T. Just take one T out of a word, completely is unable to recognize English as a language. I grab these, I post them in the Golden Globies.
I like what Dre said though. Some people are just not ready or just don't want to waste your time with them. At the moment, just send them off.
Yeah, sometimes it's like sometimes I feel I'm talking to the third person who's just following the thread and not really talking. They're just watching what's going on. And they see me trying to present science, logic, and reason, and they see a bunch of atheist trolls just shit-talking. And they're like, wow, maybe there's something to this.
It is really good to have an example, but what I like is having the testing so you can see that his confidence isn't being shaken, and he's been shown to be wrong, but he doesn't change his mind. And that's one of the things that they need to realize to actually get through this is that they are wrong, but they just don't want to look at it. So getting them to like slowly but surely accept it. That's why I like Mickey's 3 points, and I like how Chemo oftentimes approaches it in a really soft manner, allowing them to like stop being so agitated and just relax. It really helps. Like you gotta handle different people in different ways. Some people like you can just walk through it no problem. Some people need a little bit of love. Some other people need a little bit of hard love. So that's why I think like different methods really help, and I like having all the different people with all the different methods. But at the right time, we need to just figure out when and where to apply the right method. But that's also why I really like what I'm trying to push people to try is to get their confidence scale, and then ask them afterwards what gives them the greatest confidence, and then you can just proceed to destroy that.
Oh, that was Fuzzy Swan. Yeah.
What's up? What happened?
I got you guys mixed up. Sorry.
Oh, yeah. No. However,
You cut out, bro.
Yeah. At this point, just give them the rope. We have enough ways to tie knots. Whatever they give us, we can tie a knot. So just give us the rope.
Yeah.
I mean, at this point, also, it's like, you know, you don't even have to bring up flat Earth because that immediately shuts the conversation down. Bring up all the ways that the government lies to people. Bring up all that kind of stuff, and then tell them, like, look, do you know how many things they're actually lying about? It's extensive.
Yeah, if their greatest confidence comes from like, why would they lie? Then yeah, definitely just nuke it. Just take everything out, and then once you can't deny that, yeah, they do lie a lot. So I don't really have that as a confidence anymore. So I guess I'm no longer 10 out of 10. I'm 9 out of 10. And then you're like, what's your next? What would you say is the next thing that gives you the greatest confidence? And he's like, yeah, it's the scientists told me. And then you show him something the scientists told him, and then you show him that it is wrong. Preferably, you get him to name the specific thing that he's like, yeah, this thing is the thing that I think works for me.
this all presumes that they'll be open-minded and totally cool about talking about just dismantling their worldview. But yeah.
Yeah, you gotta kind of lure it out of them. That's why I really like Miggy's method, because he does a lot of small like conversational rapport building things where you're just being nice, you're just being considerate, and that just makes people feel nice and heard, so they want to talk.
Do you guys remember the first time any of you guys challenged, as you were becoming, listening to Flat Earth? Do you guys remember challenging people like, in your mind, Einstein? You guys ever imagine? Do you remember when you first thought to yourself, I think Einstein could be wrong, and then you went to, you guys remember any of that? So
Yeah,
I
I
think that
remember
has
that.
a lot to do with the cognitus, after you show them everything, they go to the why would they lie? That's the cognitus kicking, because
Yeah,
their faith is put in these people,
I
of these
remember that very
magicians.
distinctly because for me, I watched all of Eric Dubay's things and every flat Earth video I could find, and then for like a couple of weeks, I was just watching flat Earth content, thinking like they must have like some way to explain this or that, and my excuses were always gravity. Gravity must somehow solve all of my problems, and if I just understood gravity, I could teach all these flat earthers how they're wrong and how everything works. And then I actually like tried to look into my model and what I believed and what the physicists said about the gravity things, and I was like, this is hard to understand. So I contacted my friend from childhood. We used to play games a lot together, and he's an was an astrophysicist. So we argued for days. At the end of that, I was like, fuck it, I don't believe this shit anymore.
Did you guys go through the giants? I mean, Einstein, Newton. Did you guys go through any of that?
Yeah. He was all about Einstein. That was his jam. But because like I was like, but what about Newton? He was like, nah, superseded. And then I got an engineer friend of mine to also join in on the conversation, and I was talking to him on the side, the engineer friend, and then I would use what the astrophysicist said and tell it to the engineer, and tell what the engineer said to the physicist, and they started arguing amongst themselves because one was advocating for Newton, the other was advocating for Einstein, and they would like call each other retarded. And it was so funny because I was just in the middle playing devil's advocate. I didn't hold the flat earth position until like at the end of all that, when I was like, okay, they're both retarded.
Yeah. I think once you question those and you try to understand it, then you'll get closer to the horror, right? That's waiting for you. The real monster waiting for you. The truth.
Yeah.
I don't think people want to confront that. They don't want to deal with it. It's too scary. It is. I think that's why a lot of people spaz out after we go through the 3 points and they admit, and then they freak out.
Yeah.
Like, who are you? Like,
Part of the belief. Part of their belief is like someone did it, someone figured it out, so it must be out there. And then when they admit, yeah, it's just a belief. I believe someone's out there did it. And then we're like, yeah, that it's not there, bro. And he's like, no, but it probably is, though. I still believe that, though.
Well, yeah, because they're also told, well, yeah, it's not there because it's just not supposed to be there. It's too big. You know what I mean? They're going there.
Yeah.
You know, after all the math, after all the science, after all the practical, they go there. It's like, well, you know, these guys said that you're not supposed to see it. It's like, see, man, like,
I don't believe in
you're a
that
chicken.
math or something like that.
Yeah, that's the same man that told you you're a chicken. Or was it an ape? And now you're acting like a chicken. Or whatever it is he told you. You know, it's like,
But yet ships can still disappear 3 miles out.
yeah.
I mean, I don't really get hung up on all that. I mean, the way I see it is they're there to be interrogated. They've done something wrong. They need breaking. And, you know, you just have to pursue it until they either crack, run away, or, you know, concede, basically. And usually what happens over there in the Globers room, they give up. They want to socialize. They want to talk about everyday things. They don't want to hear it anymore. They don't want to be asked anymore because the interrogation is just too much. And I remind them all the time, you know, you guys are on trial, committed a crime, and you should answer questions. We have questions, you should answer them. And, you know, if you can't answer them, then just step down and let the next person answer. So, again, a lot of things are going to come with it. But if you just focus on, you know, the globe lie and all that stuff, and they'll crack. That's how I see it.
Yeah.
They just need working on, you know. They need, I don't know if it's
Conditioning.
resetting. Yeah, they don't know what they want.
That's how we learn. Yeah.
That's how I see it. To me, they are, since they were 12, they haven't advanced or matured. Literally, they had the ideas of like just before they were about to enter into senior school. I don't know what it is over in America, but you go from junior school to senior school, secondary school. So that's like 11, 12, 13. So they haven't left that mindset. So you're talking to people of that mindset. And, you know, unless people recognize that, you're just going to get frustrated yourself, and it will just turn into a dumpster fire or something like this. And, you know, they need educating. They don't know who they are. They don't know where they are. They don't know what they want. They already get told by an authority what it is, what life is, what, you know. So that tells me that they're willing to be told what is going on. So they're looking to be told. They want it. Even they act like, oh, no, we don't want to be told. We know what's going on. But they thrive on being told what is and what isn't.
And they have to be told in color and in moving pictures, preferably.
Like, show me the flat earth in what total earth, a picture of flat earth. Yeah, they're asking something like that.
This weekend,
they're waiting for CNN to tell them that CNN and other media outlets are lying. Oh, cool.
If we know that, we know that they need something. So we shouldn't be afraid to be like the authority, the communicator, the person who tells them what it is and what it isn't. And if they feel that they can do something about it, then, you know, do something about it. But usually their hands are tied. They don't have a leg to stand on. And I suppose that's like, but they think we're arrogant. And, you know, it's like, well, no, it's like, we understand something. You think you understand something. Let's find out who understands what, you know. And like I say, they haven't left that mindset. That's how I see it. They haven't left childhood. They're not mature. They can't think like an adult person. So why treat them as such?
well, I would say that they're still our brothers and sisters, even though they're kind of lost and they're just sort of stumbling through life, not really understanding what's going on.
Absolutely, they need guidance. Yeah.
He said it best, right? Gandhi said, I think if I got this right, first they ignore you, then they laugh at you, then they fight you, then you win. So right now they're kind of in that mockery stage. And as soon as they actually try to actually put model against model, reality against reality, they're going to realize that, yeah, the globe model has nothing. It doesn't measure up. It's all based on pseudoscience assumptions that don't square with any observation, scientific or otherwise.
To me, they're clueless. They have literally no idea what's going on. So again, if you understand, if we understand that, then your perspective on them will change. Because I think a lot of people think they are an authority on the globe or something. They know something. But they quickly find out that they don't know anything, right? So then we have to quickly turn it around and say what we do know and stamp that on them.
Yeah, a couple months ago.
Go on, sorry.
Yeah, I remember a couple months ago when I said, hey, in your model, Polaris is possibly 2 stars. And the guy started screaming right away. No, it's not. It's 1 star. It's a Polaris. And finally, some globalist stepped and said, no, actually, Crit's right. I've read a paper on that they think Polaris is possibly 2 stars, maybe even 3. And then all of a sudden, you could hear a pin drop. Because once they realized that they didn't even know that Polaris is something they thought it wasn't, or it was. It makes them start thinking, what else don't they know that they don't know?
Yeah. I mean, when it comes to science especially, they want everything to be science. And I have to tell them, no, you will follow this method. And if you think you have another method, I don't just hand wave it, I'll say, let's go through it. And usually it's their best guess. It's what they think to be true. And I'll tell them that's not good enough. We want to know the actual answer, and we can get that through manipulation of the independent variable, all that stuff. They don't like it. But again, it's not that we're not trying to make them comfortable. It's whatever it is, and they have to get into it.
I think. Oh, Arton 4. Are you there, dude? The VC verified. He's typing in the text chat, so I think must be here.
Mm-hmm.
Are you there, Arton? Maybe his mic's not working or something.
Oh, Arton, yes.
Yeah. How about Smokey?
Well, I'm here, Crit. How you doing? I'm here.
Hey, Jen. How's it going?
Hi, Jen.
How you doing, guys? I'm here.
Good.
Well,
Are you there, Jen? I'm here.
Okay. Very interesting what's going on there.
Well, can you guys tell me what's happening to this situation? I was outside a store this one day, and I was
joined a new.
Bong Sao.
Yeah, I think Smokey's trying to talk too. Bong Sao coming.
Bong Sao coming in. You're not ready. Get 2 in the head, like 4 in the belly.
It's
chemo?
So it's medical tyranny.
Don't say
is
serious.
science.
You're not serious.
You're not serious.
It's Smokey, new member. He wants to sound off here. What's going on, Smokey? What do you got?
Well, I'm just saying, like, science. What they're trying to say, science is a separate field of study than something else, like geology, for example. But science is really just medicine, the way that they believe in it, because it's an extension of their witchcraft into it's basically like psychological abuse, telling you we're healing you when we're actually making you sicker. And so it's the same thing with their supposed science, because they use the two hand in hand to validate the medicine and to validate their supposed proofs of their global model and all that stuff. So I see it more and more as it's all mind fuck. Like, sorry, like that's the only way to say it very bluntly, and that's where I think that's where it's going to go. It's the people are going to lose their minds. They're going to. Nothing's making sense right now. The whole like virus hoax, and then the flat Earth is just basically like the elephant in the room. Like, you guys think medicine doesn't make sense? Like, science that they're using to uphold as their authority for their medicine is also completely flawed. So all the models are flawed, and even the world economy is flawed based on the premise that there's limited land and property and mortgaging and world wars over plots of land, beachfront, that is probably millions and billions of acres of beachfront beyond Antarctica, what we know as the Antarctic Circle, or the supposed South Pole. So those are my thoughts. I think it's just killing people. They're finding a reason to kill people and to have war, and it's all for the mind, just to kill you.
Well, yeah, to keep you, by design, but.
Is everyone just like cutting out or some shit? Like,
oh no, sorry. It's cold here, and my push to talk is like my hands are freezing.
Well, go on, push to talk then, Fuzzy.
But how do you? Well,
how do you do it?
No, it's better now.
You don't know?
I've never used the other version. I've only ever used push to talk. So, and I would always.
Serious? Oh wow.
Yeah.
Oh no, dude. You just basically, instead of using push to talk, you see the toggle button where the actual mute is. Just use that as your toggle.
I know the. Well, right,
push to talk. But.
Oh really? Well,
yeah, because if you're used to pushing to talk, as soon as you're finished talking, you push. Do you see what I mean? You just press that and turn your mic off. Do you know what I mean? And to be honest, if you have noise suppression and that on, it won't
the other way.
Noise anyway.
It's the other way around. What do you?
Yeah, it's just what I just said. When you're finished talking,
no, what is he, Crack? What are you talking about, man? You're telling him to do it the wrong way.
No, I'm not. I'm saying if you take push to talk off and put it on voice activity, it's the same modus operandi as before, except now instead of pushing to talk, you turn it off.
Yeah.
And it's one push to talk.
Right.
Right.
But part of it is also I know that at some point I will forget to hit the mute or off or however it goes, and I've got dogs and all kinds of. Yeah, I don't know. But I hear you. Yeah, I hear you.
I'm just saying, if you have cold hands and stuff, like, I prefer you to hot mic a bit, and instead of like freezing your hands off to fight for the flat Earth.
I hear you.
Right, sorry, what were you saying to Smokey anyway, Fuzzy?
I don't even know. What were we talking about?
I don't know.
You responded to what the new guy said. What did he say?
Smokey, could you re-preface your preface? Your
What
premise,
he's saying
sorry.
is mind control. He's saying it's all mind control.
Oh, right. Just the idea that it was pharmaceutical
mind control.
Yeah, I mean the whole thing is mind control. The all of it, the whole idea of the 9 to 5. The way everything is a mind control thing. They don't care about money. They care about what control money buys them.
It's worse than mind control. It's physical control. Think about it.
Yeah, it's both. It's both physical and mental. Yeah, exactly. Right, because they're full. What is it? Full spectrum.
Yeah.
Or, he says it's also something to do with psychological abuse, where you're told something is a certain way, but your senses tell you it's not. So you're like, you have this disconnect between the real world and what you think about the real world.
It's gaslighting.
It's called doublespeak, doublethink.
Yeah,
that's how they get us. That's what we're talking.
It's also gaslighting. When they gaslight, they tell you like, "I didn't slap you," and he just slapped her.
Yep, you're being told to deny your senses. What your senses are telling you, they're telling you to deny that, right?
Right.
Who got slapped?
Yeah,
Sorry,
it's even worse than that, right? Not only do you not trust your senses, even if you could trust your senses, you wouldn't even expect to see that. So, trust us. it's like so much of the globe that can't be actually validated is, well, you wouldn't even expect to be able to validate it anyway. Cool story, bro.
I did an experiment the other day. I waited for the moon daytime. The moon was out and it was transparent looking. You know, you could see the blue behind it, right? So I walked up to random people and I asked them, "Hey, does the moon look transparent to you?" They looked at it, looked at me, and immediately said no and walked in, right?
Not an experiment.
No, I mean, I was trying to figure out if these people will tell me what they see or will they tell me what they think they see. Obviously, it's transparent, right? And they're not going to admit that. They're going to say, "Nah, it's not. Are you stupid? It's a rock."
See, that's one good thing about England. One thing about England is that people would answer that straight up, and I promise you they would. Well,
it's like 4 out of 5 people freaking said yeah, like didn't even care. Just said yeah, walked away. Looked at it.
All right, what they did? All right, so they said it was transparent.
No, they said it's not. It's not
Even though
transparent.
it was.
Even though it was, you know, so that's that's the psychological abuse, eh? Yeah, well, it only looks transparent, but it's not. It only looks flat, but it's not. It only looks like a guy, but it's not. What?
Oh yeah, I managed to get the timestamps the other day from your little rant, and then I made sure I added a rant onto the end as well. The one where people could have ended up killing themselves.
Chipmunk my voice up or screw it down.
No, it was really good actually. It was poignant what you were saying. It was
cringe.
I think it made some people cry. Did you say cringe?
I still cringe, man. In my old age. Who's that? Turn that asshole off. I don't want to hear his voice.
Which one?
It's you, Dad. It's like, no.
Mate, how old? You can't say old, man. You ain't old, bro. What are you, like 32?
The trick is to die young.
That's not a trick.
I saw the meme, right? The trick is to die young in your old age.
Yep. Die young and happy in your old sad age. You're not ready. Chemo there still.
I mean, if half the people tell you it's not transparent, even though it is, and there's something deeper going on there, right?
Maybe.
Well, you'll notice it whenever I talk to Globers and I say, like, look at Mars, what do you see? And they always go, "Oh, it's a ball planet, bro." And you're like, no, what do you see? Not what do you think it is? And they'll just go, "Oh, it looks like a ball planet." But like they don't even understand what the question actually even means because they're so like in that worldview.
Yep. They're not looking at it. I mean, they are, but they're not seeing it, right? They're seeing an image in their mind that was put there on TV.
Yeah, it's funny as well when you said, "Well, the only reason you believe in ball planets and that you're on a ball planet is because you saw it on TV." And then they go, "No, it isn't." And then you go, "Okay, well, what's your evidence?" They go, "NASA live streams."
NASA live streams.
But that's not TV. That's internet.
Oh yeah, there's big difference. Big difference, bitch.
So you gotta frame it.
Straw man,
Say,
man.
so you saw it on a screen. If you say you saw it on a screen, they're gonna catch 2020.
You guys heard of Cardinal Moss? Yeah, he doesn't work for the Catholic Church. Cardinal Moss.
That's the live streams are lies created from dreams.
Crypto, you know what's happening, bro.
What's that?
Right. Yeah. Cardinal Moss. You should know by now.
I can't even hear what you're saying. Cardinal Moss.
Cardinal Moss, yeah, like that guy said in the argument with wait, how do I spell cardinal? Cardinal.
Correct.
Right?
Yes.
Right. Fucking autocorrect. Having me double guess check myself and shit, bitch. Cardinal Moss is blatantly a man who worked for the Catholic Church at some point, obviously. Yeah, Moss is a cardinal direction according to that globe, but yes, you're right, Drace. Lulu seems to agree and all.
Are there any real stuff on TV though?
They mingle them both together.
I mean, companies fight for these blocks, right? For these, what do we call the spaces where eyeballs are always on, right? I mean, that's a lot of money right there. Like the Super Bowl, how much does 15 seconds of commercial time on the Super Bowl cost? Like $1 billion, right? So I think getting on TV is a big thing, So you're on TV. What shape is the Earth? It's a ball. Good job. You can be on TV. Katy Perry was on TV. She's like, "Hey, I think these flat earthers," and Neil deGrasse Tyson kind of magically appeared. "Hi, Katie. I'm Neil deGrasse Tyson." Right?
Yeah.
Kyrie Irving. Right? B.O.B. You want a career on TV? You want to be on prime time? Stop talking stupid stuff.
Say prime time again.
Randy Moss. Wait, that was Deion Sanders. My bad.
Oh, never mind. Say prime time. Say prime time again. I like the way you say that.
Prime time.
Oh my god. Fuck you, Seth. Fuck you.
Prime time, mate. Prime time.
Prime time, mate. You got that
Prime
fucking
time,
time. Refraction is in the sky.
A bottle of water.
Bottle of water. I bought a bottle of water. Why would they
I was
cry?
listening to Pink Floyd this morning.
Keep your proclivities to
All
yourself.
in all, you're just another brick in the wall. All in all. I was like, is it all in all? No, all in all.
Hey, what's going on?
Teacher.
So yeah, Bong, which Pink Floyd song has some flat Earth lyrics in it? Do you know that?
Like all of them.
None.
I mean, the obvious one. Time. You think about that one?
Pink Floyd.
You're running.
Time.
Thank you.
Right.
Racing
The song
around to come up
Time.
Yeah.
Yeah. You're right.
Yeah, so meme as well. You're talking about the gases in the atmosphere, right? And they adhere to the different colors of the light spectrum. You know when there's a lightning storm and the whole sky is glowing purple. We had one of the biggest lightning storms with the most strikes ever. Right? Yeah, the sky and every sunset. Yeah, so you see the blue light. It's actually why the sea is blue. Not due to the fact that the water is blue. Right? I've been trying to tell people about this for a while, that you can actually tell the directionality in where the actual sun itself left the sky, what direction and what vector it took, and also when it's no longer in view, its proximity therein based on the colours and direction of where it just left and where it's coming up as well. Yeah, the sky is not plasma, you're right, it's gas. You are correct, meme. Well done. And you can fly through it, yeah. Yeah, I would agree with that premise. Right, who's disagreeing with that? Send them my way. Some people are real pieces of shit.
Get him, Crack. Get him.
Is it K? You bitch. Why would Meme lie? Why would Meme lie? Why would he lie?
You're asking why would the devil lie? Because that doesn't make any sense, right? Are you asking if lies exist? I don't know.
The way
who would do such a thing? Not the Pope, right? Not NASA. Nope.
Not the Pope, right? Oh my god, how do you say things like that? The way you say shit is fucking brilliant, mate. Not the.
You just say it as it is.
Would the Pope lie?
He's Batman.
Not the Pope, right?
Not the president, right?
We are looking into the layers of the top, excited by the sun. Yeah, the light is.
Let's work our way down. Let's work our way down this pyramid, right? If the Pope at the top of the pyramid would lie, the president would definitely not lie, who is under the Pope, right? And most definitely NASA, who is under the president, would not lie, right? If the Pope that's on top of all of them lies, why would all these other guys that work for him lie? That doesn't make any sense, right?
No lies.
Yeah.
It's Cardinal Moss. They lie.
You girls cry.
I just know it's Lulu's name, Cardinal Moss. That's hilarious.
Yeah, she's a weirdo. No, I did it.
Cardinal Moss.
Cardinal Moss, tell us the story. Tell us the story of how Flat Earth the Doctor Killer lost.
Tell us
£2,000 on presuppositions of directionality of ground dwelling moss delighted tea. It's not a nicety to lose money.
Yeah, Cypher's whacked, man. That guy, he just doesn't get it.
You watch him get whacked? What, he's dead? No. I was speaking to him earlier. That's
He doesn't get what? The steak? That you need a cow to get a steak?
Depends. I've had
Depends with the
ostrich
Matrix.
Hey, y'all, what about Lino Tomo, Globe Earthers? He ever talk?
Yeah, he used to. He was an arena guy for a while, and then wanted to come back on the server.
Was he really?
He's Italian.
Yeah, I think he's a big pseudoscience guy, if I remember right.
Yes, Lino Tomo. He likes the pizza and the pasta.
Space pizza. Do you get some space pizza?
But can you measure the curvature?
No, he liked the flat pizza.
The anti-gravity pizza.
The pizzeria. Mamma Mia.
Pizza.
Magnifico.
I make it the pizza. I like it the pepperoni. I put the pepperoni. You like it the broccoli. I put the broccoli. You want the pineapple? I put the pineapple on your pizza.
Pineapple.
Is that NASA pizza?
Pasamagula Globe. That's a cuss word.
Sonny just blew my eardrums out.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I just want to say ho fam. That means I'm hungry in Italian.
Ho fam.
Ho fam.
Ho fam.
Ho fam.
Ho fam.
It's J fa in French.
Ooh. Look at you, Quebecois.
Really bored.
You know, in Tahiti they speak French. I was like, what? Why am I not Tahitian? Fucking English.
You guys sound really bored.
Yeah, I'm pretty bored. Are you a Glober?
Onakagatsuita in Japanese. Onakagatsuita in Japanese.
Oh
no, but I can play the devil's advocate. So
I got a question. Does anyone know why would it lie?
Go on.
Why would they not?
Devil's advocate, go ahead.
Okay. So I figured out the whole atmosphere problem on the globe. It's a friction bubble from it spinning so fast and it's spinning around the sun and we're all passing gas. It's this big old friction fart bubble and that's the globe, man. Stinks, but stars.
Well, if it was a friction bubble, right? Because friction causes heat, then I think it would burn up by now, yeah. All that friction up there, you know. Might have cracked whatever's up there.
It was my best shot. That was all I could come up with, man. Sorry.
That was a good effort. A for effort. A for effort.
Maybe it's like pulp friction. Say gravity one more time, motherfucker. Pulp friction. Anybody get it? I'll shut up.
How many?
Yeah.
I need to get my 20-year-old son.
It's like what?
I need to get my 20-year-old son on here to talk to you guys. He has believed his whole life that the Earth is flat. He's never believed in the globe. He always argued and fought with all of his teachers. And he's
Awesome.
Yeah, he needs to come and speak to me then, isn't it? I'm the same.
The chosen one.
Mate, no, I'm the chosen one. I was there first, mate. I'm 27 years old. I've never been a Glober, alright? I'm the chosen one. I was here first. Tell your son to back off.
Okay, Mary Poppins, we get it.
Hey.
It's been 27 years.
Are you saying he even rejected the globe in his classroom?
Oh, yeah, because I've always believed the Earth was flat.
Wow.
So my parents told me it was flat. It's always been flat. I've known it. And I've always taught my kids that. I have 7 children that all believe.
Wow.
Yeah, oh my God, kids know it's flat.
So when they read,
grandkids that are starting to know it right now.
wow, that's awesome, man. You know what? So check it out. So in the U.S., when they try to depopulate, they're going to get rid of 200 million people in this country. That's their
right. We can't say
projections.
We can't say that's
No, wait. What I was going to say though is, so they're going to be left with, let's just say they'll be left with 100 million young people that already know the Earth is flat.
No,
Yeah, Richard, I got to turn you down, dude. You're coming in hot. Or Sonny, I mean. Sonny.
Oh, I'm sorry, bro. Okay, let me try
You are very loud, Sonny.
All right. All right. How's that?
You're on about 20 right now, Sonny.
I've got him on 10% and he's like...
How about there? Is that better?
Yeah, it's a little better.
I just have to move away about 2 feet. Okay.
Oh, no, we can't.
On the 40.
I prefer to adjust your levels than you get a bad back, Sonny.
Okay, how's that?
Yeah, that's fine, mate.
I lost my.
Okay. I gotta back up.
Why don't you speak to Well, you first have to read the whole fucking thing, though, wouldn't you? First, before you make a decision like that, you silly fucker. Me, I'm talking to you. Are you? Yeah.
I don't know who he's talking to.
Not you guys.
Who's he talking to?
Not you
Who is
guys.
Craig talking to? I want to know too.
I'm at my mum's house.
Oh man.
So I'm talking
Yeah,
to my mum.
bring your son here, man. We'll sharpen them up. Flat Earth, Papa. I think
That's it. Who
he's
we
old
speaking
enough,
to?
right?
What's the guy called that was saying he's got a flat Earth son?
Flat Earth Papa.
Papa.
Where?
Papa. Flat Earth Papa.
I was going to change his name to Flat Earth Papa as well, I swear down.
Well, too late.
Not really. They call me Flat Earth Papa. I like the way they call me Flat Earth Papa.
Throw your hands in the air.
If you do those of
You guys ever, when I was becoming a flat earther, I felt like reality was turning into a movie, which is what caused a lot of cognition in my mind, right? Like, nah, it can't be like a movie, and I think that's what a lot of people experience. Like, you guys are saying that real life is like a freaking movie. You know what I mean? You guys ever experienced that when you were transitioning, going through the
Yeah. Periods of disbelief about what my reality was. That's for sure.
Really? Wow.
It felt like something out of a movie, right?
No, I'm like all of a sudden everything linked up, and I'm like all of a sudden water is flat. So in my mind it went water flat across the entire surface of Earth. In my mind, it was like, whoa, okay, so I knew it all along, but now I actually see how it's true. I actually visibly see it everywhere.
See, for like it's so strange. That's such a really weird concept.
Yeah.
Actually. No, it really is a weird concept for me to even sort of try and understand, because actually I can understand it. Like when I first had, interaction with God, and I guess that the disbelief of the presence of God, something completely new that was part of this, world that you hadn't experienced before, and it was, a disbelief at times of the just magnitude of the thing I'd come across, I would say.
Yeah, it's pretty strange.
I was never invested in said globe. I was never really a glober. I was brought up geocentric, so yeah, man, I wasn't invested at all. So for me, it wasn't much of a change. I don't find flat Earth an emotional topic, right? Not that emotional.
Yeah. To be honest, I wasn't that vested in it either. Like I really didn't care. Like I guess I believed all of the stuff, like looking at like astronomy or quantum, physics or stuff like that, but I don't know how I was able to keep it separate from where boots are on the ground. That's where we live. Like, I don't know.
I was deep into it. Anyone who is religious, I think, would get deep into the globe Earth model, because if that's real, right, then your religion is not real. So I had to get deep into it, right, and I had to find out. And it was either I came from apes, right? It's either God created the world from the Big Bang, so that was my model as a globe Earther. Only God could have created this model, with the Big Bang and gravity. Everything had to be perfect, fine tuning, all these things, So I was deep into it. But the thing was aliens, right? Like when I used to watch Stargate, I used to watch these Star Wars, right? And I knew that this is fake. So I believed in the globe with all that crap they told me, but then I had to figure out what this alien stuff was. Right, I was trying to, all right, how are these aliens or demons? You know, that way. But when I found out that that model is not real, that whole thing changed again. You know, that's what I mean. Like it felt like a movie. You know, where what is an alien now? You know, what is a dinosaur? You know, like, fuck. You know what I mean?
Fuck. Why?
Yes, sir.
It didn't feel real. It felt like fiction was real and non-fiction.
Yeah, but there are people who must be walking around with the idea in their head that humanity's salvation is going to come from out there in, let's just call it
Narnia.
space,
Narnia.
and that if they have to let go of that, then it is like a real loss.
Yeah, it's like losing your sort of God paradigm for them. They've got their creationary method, their creationary story, the same way I do, and the same way, you know, they have their essentially their heaven, they have their super AI hive mind and all this crap. Right? They've got it all really in the, you know, they like to say we don't have to exist in the same sort of way that you do. We don't need a God, we don't need a start, we don't need a beginning, we don't need a middle. Sorry, but you do, Globies. Golden Globes. Why is my lighter just...
People in Hollywood who are in charge of producing like major science fiction like films and stuff. I wonder how many of them are in the know. And if you just look at the big the blockbuster sci-fi movies, it's always like this thing comes from, you know, out of space, and it's a real threat to humanity, and then like, you know, Navy SEALs will save us all.
What SEALs dressed in Navy?
No, but look at the whole alien spaceship narrative that is projected into people's minds from Hollywood. You know, that is really dark as well. I mean, I would rather watch sci-fi than, you know, horror. I can't watch horror movies. I can't suspend my disbelief. But I think I've probably read more science fiction books than most. From when I was a kid, it was my favorite thing. Is like escapism
Really?
as well. Yeah.
Yeah, I've really enjoyed science. I actually enjoy science fiction probably even more like than anything else. Even more so now. I'm even more secure in my you know, my standing of what I know the Earth to be. In fact, I'd say I enjoy it even more than when I was sort of, you know, more ambiguous and not sort of like, you know, not how do I put it, not invested or decided on anything this way or that way.
It's a philosophy, right?
What about it?
It's a model to teach you a philosophy.
Well, you can try and put words
Kids
into my
today,
mouth.
their little minds are so screwed up. It's vampires and, you know, all this shit of recently, and it started with this Harry Potter shit.
Well, to be fair, like Harry Potter was good. I enjoyed it. I grew up with that. Like Harry was the same age as me as I grew up, I guess. Really.
Yeah,
but I'm
it's like telling your kids that Santa is real. Do parents then turn around at like when the kid's 14-year-old and say to them, right, we need to have that talk now, you know, witchcraft, you know, magic wand, that shit's not real.
Yeah, my mum obviously told me it wasn't, but then I was having a weird conversation with Sleeping Warrior where he basically was like, you know, well, you wouldn't know that Santa wasn't real if you know, he was like, the only reason he said to me, he's like, the only reason that you don't think Santa's real still is because you got older and you figured it out. And I was like, what are you on about? No, that's not the only reason. And I was sort of arguing a bit with him about it, really. I wasn't being argumentative, but He said, well, no, how else would you know? And then I started to realise, I was like, what do you mean? I was like, what are you on about? Like, really, really bugged me. I was like, what is he on about? To which, actually, what he was talking about was that he was essentially saying his mum taught him that Santa existed. So, yeah, I watched Harry Potter, but I knew Harry Potter wasn't real, right? That it was prefaced by that, in fact. But there are parents that bring their kids up to who's burping and just coughing and carrying away and carrying on and spitting and. Can anyone else hear that, or is it just me?
I thought it was you, Craig. Be honest.
No,
I heard a bit of that myself.
No, I wouldn't be doing that on live stream. The other day I was sniffling quite a bit on live stream. I was ill.
We only hear Craig's lighter. That's what
Yeah, my lighter is pissing me off, mate. It's literally like a £20 lighter.
Thought you were sharpening a broadsword.
I just heard a bird singing somewhere.
And what?
Maybe.
So this dilemma of putting the flat Earth across to people, you know, who find that. So when I was making political commentary, people would insult me by saying I need a tinfoil hat and I probably believe the Earth is flat. And I would just dismiss that. I mean, I wouldn't bother to reply to like puerile shit like that. But if you think about it, when somebody dies, then people will proclaim that they are Christians and that this person has now gone to heaven, that they're with God.
Oh, yeah.
And then they console each other by saying that, you know, or they'll go as far as to say that, I've even heard this, you know, God has chosen that person to die because they need them in heaven. And if you look at
I've heard that stupid shit.
And if you
I've
look
heard
at
that stupid,
if you look at Christmas celebration, all the paganistic, consumerist decadence surrounding the whole thing, from the pudding to the tree to the, you know, the everything, and people just lap that up. That's like, you know, don't take that away from them either. But
can I make it clear that that isn't from the Bible, just so that everyone knows? Yeah. The Bible actually states if a man brings a tree in his house and adorns it with, you know, jewels, essentially ornamentation, that he's actually a fool. Only a fool does such things.
So then someone gets to the point in their life where they've never really paid much attention, you know, to anything. They just go with the flow. They celebrate Christmas. They buy into the Easter bunny and everything. And then a big event in their life happens, like somebody dies. And then they start considering, you know, why was this person taken? Why? Where are they now? You know, the big question.
Yeah.
I just don't think like people on the whole today have got the wherewithal to deal with the big issues. They would rather be lulled into some sense of, you know,
Purity. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, yeah, I agree, Ariel, actually. No, I would agree with that. I think people either don't have the time or they don't have the bollocks.
It is quite possible that if I wasn't under lockdown during this whole last year, and I didn't have that much time to be on the to be on my PC, that this I might have dropped it.
Oh yeah. No, I don't believe that of you. Actually, I don't believe that of you. No, because I believe you would have just found a different methodology in which you would have come to this realization. It actually takes a certain type of mind to find this information and get out of it what you have. And I would say that you're going to be one of those types of people no matter what. It would have just come at a different point again, Ariel. That's all that would have happened.
Maybe.
No, I can guarantee it. I can almost guarantee it.
The fact of the matter is, I never heard about flat Earth when I was living in Africa, and when I came here, I just heard it when it was like used as a derogatory term to infer that you are lacking in like intellectual faculties. Or
Yeah.
that you're a nutter. So, if somebody used that, and quite a few times people would say, "Yeah, I suppose you also believe in flat Earth." And I would not even spend like 2 seconds thinking about, oh, well, why would you say that?
What that meant? No.
No. And I have seen flat Earth videos, and I totally skipped that. I mean, there are just things that I couldn't be interested in for 3 seconds. So it never occurred to me that there's more to this flat Earth. Like all the signs, I'm going to be quite honest with you now. I didn't have a clue about gravity, about how pressure is measured, about Foucault's pendulum,
That's fine.
about refraction, about any of these things.
Why would you though?
I
Why
went
would you know
about
about
this
said things?
in such a weird way. So when I got here, then now I'm fascinated to sit here and listen to the more scientific minds actually expounding or elaborating.
Yeah.
So I'm really trying to sharpen like my argument, because there are some people in my life that I really do care about, and I think that I hope that they wake up. And I want to bring that argument to them, not in a half-assed sort of cack-handed way.
Well, of course. Listen, that's it, right? Well, when the lockdown's over, what we'll do is, right, we'll have a jolly old knees up, and I'll come and I'll flat smack them all for you. We'll have a bloody
I
good old
just
knees
have
up.
so much admiration for you guys. Seriously.
Aw, bless you. We admire you as well,
I mean,
Ariel.
there isn't a handbook that you can go and pick up that says flat earthers for dummies.
It's like, that's always quite funny, isn't it?
Hey, that's a good idea. Let's write a book.
So to get where you guys are with your accumulated knowledge and insight, that is quite a mean feat. And to have it all together here in one place.
Would you say, Ariel? Would you say that it's a bit of a shock to the system, realizing that some of the people that are involved in flat Earth are actually some of the smartest individuals you've probably ever met in your life?
That's what I said. That's what I've said to like these two other people I'm having this conversation with at the moment.
Right.
And not just smart, but I don't know, what is it about us?
The ones that got away.
Yeah. Is it intuition? What is it?
Speaking generally, I think we're the ones that actually took the time to take a step back and actually look at it without bias.
It's a certain type of person as well, though, right? So it takes a certain type of mindset and mind state. But then I would say even like the ardent globies, in fact, they're actually all very intelligent as well. They're just involved in a different type of intellectual pseudo game, right? So, the people like Gem Server, for instance, are not stupid, but what they do display, in fact, is actually the opposite of what a lot of people will display over here, but in a similar sort of way. So, like, some of them are extremely childish, which I've noticed is actually a way that they deal with the fact that probably, not that reality doesn't line up, so they see it, because I feel like they're true believers, some of them, but I would say, just to, like some of them are very childish and get involved in these sort of bogged down games, it's because they're high IQ, so they don't have any way of like talking about anything, because they're all settled on like the same shit. Like they have nothing to really speak about, so they genuinely live with inside of these trivialities of like arguments and such, right? Whereas like I would say on our side of the argument, or us guys, or I don't really know how to put it, to be honest, at this point, actually. Well, one way I could say it would be like this. Us guys, I would say I've seen a pattern. Me and Crypto were talking about this, which is that isn't it funny that lots of us are good at like music, for instance, right?
I've got it.
Isn't that interesting?
I've got my flute right here.
Well, yeah, but exactly. So, what is it about people that are good at music that, for some reason, have somehow come to this understanding that the Earth is flat? Because I'm sorry, but the percentage of people in here that are good at music is way, 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 way beyond the average amount of the average of, let's say, if you took 100 individuals from everyday life, I do not imagine you could say, 70 out of 100 play an instrument, or and 80 out of the 100, including the 70, are able to rap, and now 90 out of the 100, including singing, and do you understand what I mean? Like, and then also eloquent at, argumentation and all of these sorts of things. There are certain characteristics that actually are very rare in people: being good orators, being good at, music, and playing instruments, and you know what I mean? There are certain traits that actually are very rare, and usually people only have one of them. But it seems that people, and I'm not trying to say, oh, we're smart asses. I'm not saying that. I'm literally just saying that it seems there's a certain, there's this, but Discord in and of itself, it's a bit of a reification fallacy in and of itself, though, because this sort of platform does attract those sorts of individuals anyway, right? But then again, I don't know what the people were experiencing on the politics servers or things like that. Are they all finding out they're good at singing, or they're all good at music? I wouldn't know. I imagine not, actually, in fact. But I think it comes down to what me and Crypto said, actually, was this. That, well, a lot of the people in here are minded in such a way, or minded in a way where we don't believe in authority. Authority isn't an underliner of truth. If you don't believe in an authority, guess what that means? That means you're willing to try things and believe actually in yourself to the extent that actually I can be the professional in anything. I can be the best at everything, which means guess what? You're probably going to try to be the best at everything and probably might succeed because you're just putting in said effort to do so. You don't believe you have to go and have music lessons to be good at singing. You don't believe that you have to have a classical education or have to have gone to a grammar school and done 5 years of debate classes to debate, because you just believe you could do it and you exercised it and did it. But a lot of people don't do that, and that's probably the difference.
Never heard of anything like a debate school.
You've never heard of anything like a debate school. You'd think they would have them though, right? They've got schools now where people practice having sex.
All I can tell you is I was in a really, really posh school where we did actually have one day of, like, one lesson a week was a debate.
I thought you were going to say something else then.
we had a music department, we had a science department. I went to a really posh school.
I can tell.
But even there, I mean, maybe your brain does get a little bit more exercised there. I don't know.
Well, so like,
I've got an American question. Y'all define posh. I've never understood what posh.
You're posh. You are very posh. Yeah, you would be what we would call posh, mate. Fucking, I ain't got a lighter. I'll tell you what, I can't believe I didn't get a lighter from the shop. Can you pass me the back? Please. Can we give a description of posh then?
Well, when I first came to Essex on day 2, when I called my brother, I said, I don't know what the fuck is going on with these people, but when I go into like into any of these shops, these people are all talking to me like weird.
I can't understand you, mate.
And
sorry, Ariel.
Sorry.
No, carry on. Sorry,
I didn't realize that people in Essex, because I live in Essex now, that I'd never thought that like the English language could actually sound like that.
Oh my god. What, Essex, bruv? Know what I mean? I'm from Essex.
In it there.
Right, darling. How you doing, darling? Alright, darling.
Blood.
You can do it. You have that wonderful
I'm not gonna
South African accent.
I don't think I
spell
could
it.
stop.
I could do that as well.
I don't think I could stop from cracking up if I was witnessing that. I think I would be busting up, like belly laughing.
What would you be laughing at, darling?
I would have to leave the area.
Where would you have to go to, though, babes? Where would you go to, though, babes? Like, you can't just sort of like get to Essex and then emanate away from Essex, like. Do you know what I mean? It just don't work that way, bro.
I think I'd have to slap I don't want to have
bit tough on that. Oh, is it? Why don't you just get a can of Stella, pop yourself on the wall, wear a vest, and call yourself wife beater?
The wall. I slap that Essex off your face.
Whatever, mate. I don't care. Listen, darling. Right?
That's funny.
Whatever, alright?
That's funny.
But the thing is, like, when you got Essex geezers and that, yeah, like, Essex geezers are a bit different. You know what I mean? Like, we're a bit different out here, bro. We're a bit different.
Puccarell, it says.
We get and we get birds. That's all that you have to know about us, Essex Bays, isn't it, boys? So.
Yeah.
Eshe.
Puccarell, it says you're a Glober, dude. What are you talking about?
Puccarelli, what the fuck? Listen, look at the center and.
Alright, from a line.
From a line. Loving the only on time. Mate, that's what I can do. Nearly. Yeah.
Yeah, well, someone ought to straighten that up, Puccarell. If you're saying you're flat Earth, your role says you're a Glober.
Well, he's not having the fucking flat Earth role.
It actually says you're a freaking gladiator, so that's.
Mate, Puccarell is a Glober, mate. I'm sorry. Is he lying and saying he's FE?
Yeah, exactly.
Puccarell, admit you're joking right now, or I'm gonna ban you. How about that?
He's joking. He said LOL. I guess that means he's joking. Nope, he said it again.
Alright, you're banned. I think.
Don't ban him.
That's hilarious. Crash the ban somebody for saying they're flat Earth. That's hilarious.
You don't have to ban him. We could just keep poking him.
I do what I want, mate.
Yeah, that's true. He's got no proof, apparently, of his religion. So I don't know what he's all on about.
He's part of the KGB, is he?
Must be, man.
See, it's not nice, is it, Puccarell? To have your position misrepresented. So what was it like when you joined the KGB? You can really wind people up by saying stuff like that. It was great.
Were they still using rotary phones?
What, with like helicopter propellers on the phone? I've never
I
heard
thought
of
it
those.
would be harder.
Helicopters with rotary phones?
Yeah.
The spaceships spaceships that run on rotary phones.
Oh my god, here we go. Rotary phone spaceship. Wind them up and let them go, base.
Buttneck.
That's right.
Buttneck.
That's how you put the digits in.
Hold the line.
Why does the globe lie all the time? Oh, that's a good one.
Exactly.
There we go. There's a freaking.
Sonny, write it in my DMs. Put hold the line. And put why does the globe lie all the time? Just put that in my DMs.
Well, I will.
There's loads of little song ideas. In
I'm writing it down. I'm writing it down first. Why does the draw the line? Why does the globe lie all the time?
All these Globers holding.
Hold the line.
Hold.
What does the globe always lie? What does they love?
Yeah, that was pretty good. Save that.
Yeah. One bad. Better than a punch in the dick, right?
Yes.
Sir.
Well, I don't know about that.
Anything is better than that.
Yeah, correct. You need to record a song, man. You can sing. Find you a song and get you one.
I'll get you some. I want me. That was my inland taipan, my snake. Who sings for me? Bong, you must know what an inland taipan is. You're Chinese, right?
No what?
Know what?
Who?
What's that? Who?
What are you asking? Sorry, I didn't get that.
I said you must know what an inland taipan is, right? You're Chinese.
Oh no, I don't.
Oh.
I've never been there.
Actually.
Seen it on the map.
Bong's not Chinese. Bong's not Chinese. Bong's not Chinese, are you, Bong?
Yep. Polynesian Chinese.
That's Polynesian.
Chinesian, actually.
I am Chinese inside my heart.
Oh, okay.
I thought Bong was Samoan. Didn't you say you're Samoan?
My right hand
Samoan's very
is
different.
Samoan. My right hand is Samoan. My left hand is Mexican.
You're funny.
Yeah, I'm Samoan. I'm Samoan. Yeah.
Put your right hand out like a Michael Jackson flick like that, yeah? And go, Samoan, right hand, right here.
I was looking up some interesting information about Palau and that's a very interesting history.
Palau, right.
Palau.
Navigating. You talking about the navigation?
Yeah. Did you?
Yeah.
I met somebody from Palau once.
Pilau rice.
No, I guess not.
I didn't hear
I didn't hear anything someone said then.
What? Did you try and plow her?
Did you
no, it wasn't like that. It wasn't like that at all.
That's what he said.
Yeah, that's a big ocean, man. Like, and those people traded. Like
That's
those
a
people
big. Did you just say that's a big ocean?
Big ocean. Big ocean.
Yeah, that's kind of implicit in the word ocean, Mom.
Big bada boom flat.
You should know this. You're ex-Navy, for fuck's sake.
Big bada flat.
About as flat as a Chinese woman's chest. Actually, that's a lie as well. That, like, you know that they say
No,
that
it's not.
Japanese-
No, it's not.
Don't
many.
tell me.
The majority of them are flat. I'm sorry.
No, I wasn't finished, so don't strawman me. So,
Don't get
I was
butthurt
saying,
already.
wait there, I'm not finished. I was about to say, it's actually a complete myth and lie that Japanese girls are all flat-chested.
Oh, okay. No, I've
Yeah.
seen a couple with fat booties too. So every now and then you catch one.
Where do you catch them?
You mean on average, right? You gotta add that in. Average.
Interesting.
Well, I'm just saying that it's actually a bit of a myth that Asian girls have got small breasts and all this.
I could kind of agree with that.
Yeah, like obviously, do you know why we believe that to be true? Well, because it actually used to be a thing where we wanted to see Asian girls with smaller breasts, right? I don't know why, or they were always put on TV because of kung fu. Maybe I don't know.
Well, big breasts is not really a racial thing. If you look at it, most races have small breasts, like seriously, right? So big breasts is a totally right. It's like their own race of.
To be honest with you, though, actually, it isn't actually a race thing with boobs. Actually, most races have got their outliers, have got boobs and bigger boobs. It's just that actually media tells us that boobs are only big in certain cultures or
crack villain is
some races are more likely to have big tits, though. That is a fact. Obviously.
Wait, crack villain.
All the women in my family have big breasts.
Okay, so what you're saying is it's a bell curve.
Very true, Sonny. Thank you.
That's where you'll find the curve.
What curve?
Y'all discussing curvature measurements?
Breast will lie within the bell curve.
We're discussing how curvature works.
Primarily on the plane. Yeah, only on the plane.
Right. Where can we find curvature, right? Like, is that curvature? Yes. That is definitely curvature. Right? Like,
Bong, can you confirm though do you live in Polynesia? Yes?
I live in Oceania.
Oceania, right. So the women of Oceania,
where the hell is
have they
that?
got any Oceania? Like, boobies?
Oceania. It's a big ocean. A lot of
Mate, you don't live in the ocean, Bong.
Nias.
You're not a fish.
It's not SpongeBob.
You're not a fish bomb. You're not a fish bomb. You don't have gills or fins.
Bong Sao, you are named after a stone pig. I like it.
Cool.
A stone
pig. Just letting it dry, mate.
Sometimes I feel like a stoned pig, after the munchies. I'm like,
yeah.
Oh, I'm a stoned pig.
You almost start making. You almost start making those kind of noises.
You can't do pig noises like me.
Please grow up.
Grow up? How about you shut the
fuck up? I never thought it. I never practiced pig noises. It was not mine.
Exactly. We can try this stuff out. I'm 27 years old, bro.
Found a
What's
good
yours?
use for that.
You're a freaking child.
You guys desperately need a Glober in here to talk to. You're getting pathetic.
Yeah, they are getting pretty bad, aren't they?
I know.
Oh, shut up.
You're starting to sound like a Glober.
We're talking about hunting. We're talking about hunting. We're talking about hunting.
Viral pigs.
Wild boar.
Yeah, I'm sure wild boar.
Is this Jim Panda server?
Is this Jim Panda server?
No, that's where the wild boar are.
To be honest with you, like, we've only ever done pig noises once ever in here, and that was it then. You have to try everything once, don't knock it until you try it, otherwise you're a bigot.
There you go. Practicing our boar calls.
Mm-hmm. My grandma turned our pig into a pet. We all laughed, and I came back home.
Calls, and all I had was my grandma. I was like, oh my god, that's.
So I came back home, and my grandma's feeding this pig like a dog, like a pet. Oh yeah, leave it. He goes over there, goes over there.
Pigs are great. So
one day the village came and asked her, like, we have an emergency and we would like to buy your pig for $1,000. Grandma cried. I was like, what? So it's like, Grandma. That's why we don't. They're not pets.
They are pets.
Like, hey, she cried because, that's how intelligent the animal is. The animal has feelings and all these things, that vegans complain about. But it's food, right? It's food. Same thing. Like, if a man hits your dog and your dog dies, right? Are you going to really go after the man? Like, it's a dog.
Yeah. No, I will go after the man. What are you on about?
People are like, no, it's not just a dog. He was my friend. Okay, now you're bringing the dog up to man's level. Okay, good.
No. The man, when he decided to kill my dog, brought himself down to my fist levels.
Well, you shouldn't be hostile to the man if it was an accident. Yeah, I'm just saying, pigs are food, and animals are animals, and we're people. God rest her soul. She also said, "Eat to live, not live to eat." Okay.
Just this. I prefer to pass it, mate. Just in case. Same as Ruse, I think, mate. Much. Same as Ruse, much. It's dry, innit? Why? No. The thing. Keep doing that, mate. Can you hear me, anybody, or are you just all being quiet, little pigs?
Yes. Are you
We
talking
hear
to
you.
us?
Bunch of pigs.
You said dry. Did you say
Dry?
why is the weed always dry?
I don't smoke weed, mate, I'll be honest. Weed is actually for, how do I
For
put
losers.
this? Yeah, like you, Bong.
For weak people.
For WikiLeaks.
For people who can't afford pharmaceuticals. Weed is the poor man's medicine. I'm not dealing with that. Right?
Weed's expensive, actually.
I don't like pineapples. I take my vitamins.
Weed's really expensive, mate. Did you know that?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it takes like 3 months for it to grow. That's expensive. That's a long time. Yeah.
It's not expensive. It's cheap. It's pretty cheap now.
Oh, whatever. That's a reification fallacy, and you know it.
Oh, I see. What do you think? Money grows on trees? Oh, yeah.
What do you think weed grows on plants?
But that's not what I meant. Well, it does grow on trees, though. Weed.
No, it doesn't. Plants.
Well, you think water just falls from the sky? Is that what you think?
Is that what you know? Mate, I had a well good argument with Jem Panda
Well, you
today,
think
mate.
food just grows out of the ground like magic or something? Don't be stupid. It's called the supermarket.
Think that, like, you know, dogs just bark on the flat Earth.
You think things are flat when they look flat? Look at this guy.
Innit, this dude. Fucking hell. I had the greatest argument with Jem Panda today, guys. We argued for about an hour about what knowledge and belief was. And I wasn't really taking it serious at all, obviously. I was just sort of wasting his time, to be honest. For fun.
I can't stand that guy, man.
Oh, no, I can't. You know, I think he realised it now. I was like, Jem, why don't you fucking speak to me how you would speak to me to my face, bro? That's what I got like in the end, because it's had enough. These cunts, mate. Like, he's so rude, bro. He just shouts at you, like he just instantly got on his high horse, like shouting at me and that. I'm just like, who the fuck do you think you're talking to? You mental midget.
I've only been there once, man. It's like years ago.
Well, you went there years ago. Bong, you have to come over there with me one day, mate.
No.
If it's a Jem Panda server. No, we're gonna do a rota soon. We used to have one going, but Wits is on tour at the minute, so.
I'm only on this server and Truth.
Yeah,
Truth
that's
Avail
good.
server. I'm
That's
not
good
joining
shame.
that server. Hell no.
Yeah, you are.
I'm not exposing my. No.
You are. You're gonna come with me one day.
I think we should all stop going there. I think
No,
it will die.
you don't understand. You don't understand. Listen, we don't go over there often, Bong, right? But we have to pay our dues, buddy. They create more flat earthers than we ever have. You know that, right?
Flat earthers are not created.
Oh no, they
are forged in battle.
In a vacuum. They're created in a vacuum.
And the battle happens in the mind. You know what I mean? Like when the words go into the ears.
In the vacuum, yeah.
When the light comes into the eye, you know, it's like battle.
Where is battle mod? If battle mod appears.
Is he here?
Hmm?
Is battle mod here? I can't see.
No. I hope not. Go away, battle mod. If you are here. Go home. Come back another day. We don't need you here.
I wouldn't mind living close to battle mod, dude.
Why?
Oh, you got weed, you got food, you got guns, and you got cars. I mean, what more do you need for the apocalypse? I mean, for a zombie apocalypse, right? You got everything you need to deal with zombies.
I don't know, dude. Like, I couldn't rely on battle mod's guns to protect me.
And last but not least, Mr. Pockets. His mouse, his pet mouse. Mighty Mouse.
Right on. It has been there. It's been like that for that. It is away from it. It's not, that isn't what keeps it like that, mate. You know that, don't you? Yeah, but no, but like water doesn't, like, so scientifically speaking, water doesn't keep oils wet. Do you know what I mean? Water and oil doesn't mix, ever. It's like vinegar and water in it.
Yes.
They don't mix. Yeah, exactly.
Why? Why don't they mix?
I don't know, mate. They just don't. No, I know why.
Viscosity.
Yeah, exactly.
Viscosity.
Who did that? Can I have that Sambo sword, mate? Sonny.
What's up? What'd you say?
Shouting out.
Oh, I'm sorry. Gee, my mic is so powerful now. How's that? Is that better?
What type of mic have you got, buddy?
It's super duper. It's a snowball, blue snowball.
Hey, is Smokey a flat earther? Sorry.
I have to turn it down, I guess. How's the mic now? Is that better?
That's good.
It's fine. It's just when you first come in, it's like, you know, when your microphone gains control.
Mm-hmm.
Or any microphone gains control, it always blows through. Like it's always going to go woof through.
Well, I have a loud voice, apparently.
Yeah, you do. You know when you sing and you struggle to hold your like key, right?
Hmm.
Huh?
What's up? What'd you say?
You know when you sing.
Yeah.
Okay? And let's say you're struggling to hold like your key or whatever, right?
Yeah.
Actually, that's what me and Elijah should probably get you into another room at some point and show you a couple of techniques that we like employed ourselves to control our like tone a bit more. So I'm in no way a fucking professional singer, but
yeah, it's probably has to do with the mic control also. I'm thinking.
Well, some of it's there's certain things that you can do yourself, right?
Right. Yeah, I know.
I can tell you've got a good voice as well. right? But I can tell the one thing you struggle with, which is something I struggle with.
Staying in my own key, my own range. That's my difficulty. I try to go out of my and I'm learning how to transpose songs to my own voices, my own range. Which is helping. It's really cool.
Yeah, there you go. So, not like I said, not like I'm a fucking expert on any of this shit at all. Unfortunately. To do it back in front of me.
Yeah, when I try to sing like people that have a much higher range, then that's where I make the mistake because I just can't hit those notes in those higher ranges.
Yeah,
you can.
Oh yes, you talk of the devil.
You're probably right. I probably could hit them. I just don't know how to do it. Yeah,
that's what me and Eli will have to take you aside and show you how to do this stuff because it's not as hard as you think.
Because I just find out how to go higher also, and the main reason. The main reason is it's breathing. It's the importance of it that we don't. It's not like take a deep.
Not like breathing like that. No, it's you controlling your outflow.
Breath. And how it relates to your larynx or how it's how it relates.
Really, you have to really actively think about how you do this though. Like that's one thing that people don't realize. It's like you can't just be like trying to sing like how you consciously would think you would sing naturally. Like no, singing takes genuine effort where you have to genuinely try. Yeah, that's right.
Someone used to tell me all the time, all the time from when I was a child until all the way up until now. I'd be like, I can't hit that note. They're like, yes, you can. Like, I'm sure you can hit notes higher than I can. But for whatever reason, like whenever we go off key, whenever it's linked to the inconsistent breathing.
Yeah.
Mate, why do you think my voice is so bad right now? Because my back's so fucked, bro. You know how hard it is for me to control my voice now.
It's the way I see it. It's always been the transition from the chest sound like you hear now, and moving that up into higher and higher up into my nasal cavity. That transition,
But it's where you want to avoid the nose sometimes as well, Sonny.
Right.
But it's related to how much you squeeze and how much you push. Too much push or too little push. And it's gonna break up. It's gonna crumble underneath you. It's like you gotta ride the breath. I don't really know exactly how to describe it because I just found out myself, but it's true.
Yeah, I could probably do it. I probably need to practice, for real and in earnest practice. And that's the one thing I don't practice my voice that much.
But you can practice all week, mate. But if you you can just be told like a couple of techniques, like for myself, for instance, right? Like someone could tell me, like my brother could tell me a couple of techniques, right, and it would help me, even if you can sing. Like it's like there's certain techniques that are going to work for different things.
Right.
So like, yeah, like there's probably shit that you could tell me. Do you know what I mean? For instance, that it's hard to explain. There's probably shit that you would be able to tell me about singing that I can't. You know what I mean? It's like everyone's got these little nuances.
So you guys know what I'm doing?
No. We're not. Can I have a lighter, Brand? Please.
I'm sitting here still trying to figure out, because I haven't brought it up in a long time, how you can see the sun from 5 different places of the ball. That's still like I got Google Earth open. I got it on the tilt and everything, and I'm trying to make it like work. And I'm like, I don't see, especially if you're like a tiny blip on the ball. I don't know how. I just don't know how America, Australia, and the UAE can see it. I just don't know how that's possible.
You don't know?
I got it.
Yeah, I don't.
Magog, refraction. Magog.
And it's not like and it's like it's way off the fucking ground too. It's like, well, I don't get it.
Listen. Let me just make this clear. Everybody, fuck off. No, I'm joking. So, it's objective. Where's Deus Volt, man? That's my troll friend, and I know where I need him back. Elijah.
Elijah.
I don't know. It's been a while.
Well, I DM'd the motherfucker, right? I DM'd him. And he promised me. This motherfucker promised me, bro. He said, "Oh yeah, trust me, I'll be on at least once a week and that." I said, "Bro, you better be, man. I'm missing you and that." Yeah. Where's the motherfucker at? Little cunt. I say these things so casually, and I don't realize what I'm saying, and then like I realize after when people giggle. Like even QE was saying it. He was like, "It's so funny how casually you'll just call me a prick or a cunt or a twat." He's like, "No one else does it," and I was like, "Yeah, I know. That's why I do it." Yeah. He's like the other day, he's like, "Oh, you threw me and Nathan completely under the bus at Gem Panda server," and was like, "What? Those arguments? I didn't get that from QE or Nathan. Like, I've fucking been saying that shit longer than them. I've been a flat earther longer than both of them and all this stuff." He's like, but he finds it really funny. But which is true, like, you know what I mean? Like, you kind of have to like do this for QE guys. Don't you know, he's already got a big head, right? So make sure you put him in his place occasionally. It keeps him humble. Gotta keep the QE humble. He's one of our secret little Swiss Army knives out here. He is, man. You can't over sharpen a guy like that, bro. Because he just starts stabbing through like the whole fucking house instead of the, you know, the argument. Does anyone notice though that QE's like been even better at arguing recently as well though? Ever since he's been moderator, dude. Like, feel like he's really stepped up his game a bit. Like, he spoke to that person for like 40 minutes the other day, and like slowly walked them through something, and didn't call them an idiot once. And they actually were they were idiotic and dumb. It was amazing.
Yeah, I just rolled over the 400-mile mark on my bicycle yesterday. 400 miles in 2 months.
Is that it?
Yes, that is. Shut up. Shut up. You're trying to be a twat.
Well, dude, you know, get on your bike. That's actually a saying in the UK. Right, I need to go.
Get on your bicycle and ride then. There you go.
Get on your bicycle, friend. Right, I need to go to the shop. You guys can come with me anyway. I'm taking the hobbits to Isengard. God.
I wonder if they're going to open up. I wonder if they're going to open up the Earth before I get too old to enjoy it anymore. That would be frustrating.
Yeah, that would be cool. Yeah, hopefully you don't pass away or something before they open up the Earth again, bro.
I know.
Yeah.
That sucks, man.
Yeah, that would be really shit, bro.
I'll just have to wait until whatever is waiting for me in the next place, I guess.
Well, wait for the 1,000-year millennium, bro. That'll be soon.
Yeah, I think we'll all still be here.
Yeah, I do as well.
Hopefully.
Might not be in these bodies, but I think we were always here. Actually, I think God created us as personalities first.
Oh no, that's objectively true. Like before your face is formed, Sonny, even in the womb, right?
Yeah.
I believe your conscious mind exists first, correct? So before you had your gorgeous features, yeah.
Right.
The funny thing is, yeah, when I saw a picture of you, I was like, that's kind of how I thought you would look, except I actually had a only ever so slightly different image.
I think I have another picture. Let me see. I'll try to be brave.
DM it to me if you want, bro. You don't have to, you know.
I don't care. I've already put one of my childhood pictures.
Yeah, I just don't want you doxing yourself. I'll be honest. You don't know how. Like you're going further.
my family. Go ahead.
Sorry, I'm saying you're going quite far in this movement, believe it or not, in the long run. So I wouldn't dox yourself like that, mate.
Yeah, they probably already know who I am anyway. You know.
Nah, they don't.
I got a flat Earth channel. Are you kidding me?
So what?
Yeah.
Oh right, you put your face on it.
Here we go. I don't care. I'm pretty hard to miss. That's
yeah,
me.
no, I know, but okay. I'm just
I'm not doxing myself. Who cares? There I am.
Oh, you're of the age where it's alright to dox yourself anyway now. Like not the yeah, that's exactly what I thought you'd look like as well. Literally.
That's kind of a serious look, but you know, whatever. I'm usually smiling more than that.
Right, per Pukuriel, I swear I've argued with you about you, and you've defended the globe to me, brother.
I took it back off. That's funny.
No, that's something nice. Where's the emoji that's fitting? Ah! I can't find a fitting emoji. No.
How are we supposed to believe that's me? Well, dude, I don't know. I'll show you another one.
Like with short hair. I'm gonna give you short hair. Wait there.
I haven't cut my hair in 9 years, man.
That's right. I'll cut it for you in a minute.
No one's cutting it. That's my super.
No, I know I'm good at editing stuff though.
Oh, that's my superpower. Okay, sure. All right. Citation. Is it photoshopped? You guys are hilarious. Man. Yeah, that's right. CGI. That's what it. Yeah, must be. I like the one of me and my one of my friend's sisters. We were just friends. Just to clear that up. I wished it weren't so, but it was only friends. Where did I put it? I don't know where. I'm gonna have to organize. What the? Okay.
Draw the line. Why does the globe lie all the time?
Yeah. Where would I have put this? Documents.
Once, yeah, I had like the worst chest infection, right, Sonny?
What the?
But like,
what?
when I had the worst chest infection once, right? It was really bad. But when I sang, yeah, I literally sounded like the most. I had like the huskiest like voice, and I could just like say it. I could sing anything as loud as I wanted to, and it was like my chest was that perfectly restricted and like ruined to the extent where like literally everything sounded like amazing, like like AC/DC sort of like Axl Rose, like all of that sort of stuff, And I was like afterwards, I was like ill for a week, like it. And I was like it was just really husky, and like my friend as well, one of my best friends, he had a bad chest as well, and it was like sort of the same. And then like afterwards, we was like, mate, why didn't we like record a fucking album? Like, because we would be on the phone and we'd be like, mate, you sound sick. It sounds so good. And then they'd be like, say the same to me. Like, mate, that honestly does sound like insanely good. And then afterwards, like after like a week, we'd be like, it's like, mate, it's like as it's fading away, and we're like, why didn't we record like a really big album? Oh my god.
She looks like she wants me there, doesn't she?
No.
She wants me.
Where'd you go? Oh. Oh. Really?
I thought somebody was singing or something.
Yeah, what's that song? Right, so
what happened to Elijah? Oh, he just dipped out again.
Right.
Oh, it's Bambi. Hi, Bambi.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm doing resin. I can't even mute myself because I'm covered. Hold on. Sorry.
No worries. No, it's okay. I actually heard a pleasant voice somewhere off in the background, and I was like, "Where did that come from?" Then, and it's you. Figures.
Yes. Sorry. I open up my Discord, and usually when I jump in, it mutes me immediately. So I didn't worry about it. But not today.
No. Sorry.
Time is it? It's early evening for you guys. Is that right?
Almost 10:30 at night.
Oh, it's at night already. Gee whiz.
Yeah.
Wow, I'm so far off of your guys' schedule.
Do you know the name of the song?
It's 9:30. 9:30.
I just did that, yeah. Do you know the name of the song? It's like, I think I'm falling, I know in love of my mistakes. I see a girl over nowhere. I can't remember.
I honestly would have put money on it being 10. And the funny thing about it is I'm looking directly at the clock going, it's 10.
And it's only what? 9:30?
9:30, sorry. Yeah, my mistake.
9:30. Oh, okay.
Yep.
Do you want to put money on it?
No, because I don't have any money to put.
I'll lend it to you, right? And then
lend me, and then I'll put the money on, and then, of course,
I'll win.
You know.
And then I'll just get the money back, but then you owe me.
I don't know.
I'll bet you 20 quid. I'll bet you 20 quid. It's the same time where you are, Crack.
Actually, that's actually impossible.
Whatever a quid is, don't ask me because I just pulled it out of my ass.
It's 100 pennies.
I explained that to Miggy a few weeks ago what a quid was, and he was like, "So what currency do you guys have? Is it the pound or the quid?" And I'm like, "Both."
They're both the same, right?
They are the same. It's the same as saying like $1 or a buck.
Buck, gotcha.
Yeah. So a quid is just a singular pound. Like it's just slang.
I see.
No, Bambi, can we actually berate him for this? Why do you find this difficult?
20 pounds then, Bruha.
This isn't difficult, bruh.
Bruha.
Right?
Bruha.
I need Dom to come in and say this isn't difficult, right? Right?
Not difficult,
but it's not. It's the same as $1. It's the same thing as $1.
You do realize you're speaking to an elder, don't you?
Well, you're an elder of the church.
No, an elder of you. I'm your elder, bro. I'm only kidding. Oh boy. I would tell you to not make fun of your elders, but that's what your job is, so that would be kind of ridiculous. I don't blame you.
I wish I could get paid for making fun of people. Probably not the elders, because I'm a nice person and I don't do that to the elderly, but I'll make fun of children.
or elders that are acting like children.
Make fun of them too. Alright, I'm gonna put myself on mute now because I have to put a mask on so you won't be able to hear me. Not like a Holocaust mask, like a proper. I'm working with toxins, so I need to wear like a proper.
You're working with resins, eh?
Yeah, so I've got to wear like a mask that prevents the fumes from. Because I was making myself severely ill with it.
Yeah, don't do that. Aye, Lassie, get that mask on and pour that resin. Alrighty then.
Yes, sir. Alright, I'm gonna mute because you'll not be able to hear me too well.
Otherwise, we'll just keep talking about the resin curing. Don't let it cure too quickly.
It's UV resin, so we're fine. I control when it cures.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay, unmute.
Okie dokie. So weird. I was looking at these pictures from like 1928, where these buildings that I can see out of my window were like the only buildings around. So weird. I think they're mud flooders. I did a mud flood video on a church near where I live, actually. Let's see, I'm looking up tents already. Let's pull out the mud flood video. Yeah, I went on Beyond the Imaginary Curve. I did not see Eric Dubai on there, though. Did not see that. Wasn't on there. Wow, 418 subscribers now. Yay. Martin Liedka is live. 784 watching on Martin's channel. Jolly good, Martin. QE's on, what is that, 2 minutes ago? I guess he just finished. Wait a minute. Let's see. Please, let me turn this mic off. I guess that was...
Shit. We're there. There's no rules person on here, real Sinbad. You would try to talk to them. We're there.
You've been listening to 24/7 Flat Earth Discord 2.0. We hope you're having a fantastic day on this flat and stationary plane. If you too would like to join the debate, please click the link below. We'll see you there. You're tuning into Mickey's 24/7 live stream, broadcasting you a play-by-play of the latest flat earth debate. You know how it goes. If they don't bring the facts, wigs get snatched. Enjoy the show.
Tubi Mabato, Happy Mabakaf, Tubi Mabato, Happy Mabakaf, Happy Mabakaf, Tubi Mabato, Tubi Mabato.
Real Sinbad, welcome to the server. Sinbad. Sinbad, I'm gonna open your mic. You can say hi if you like. Are you there, Sinbad? Rama. Sinbad, are you there? Bless you. Guys, I keep unmuting Sinbad and someone is muting him back. Come on. Alright.
Why is it so quiet?
The globe is dead.
Having a little silence for the globe.
Yes.
We have real Sinbad.
Yeah, Jimmy was just trying to talk to Sinbad. He wasn't responding.
Yeah, I heard him. But let's try again. Sinbad, are you there? Sinbad. Yo, Sinbad. I think he's doing the laundry. Sounds his washing
kind of
machine.
wreck it on you. How does that work on the globe?
A washing machine.
Yeah.
Would
work on the globe. It's at level. Just making shit up. And you can try, Roger. I'm not looking at the blues.
Nobody's there.
It's all crazy people who deny the globe. Probably making noise. I should mute.
Yo, Sinbad. Are you there? Sinbad. Sinbad. Still nothing.
I'd be in the spin cycle now. So.
As a woman, I'd like to correct you. That was a Hoover, not a washing machine.
Like the vacuum of space Hoover.
Oh yeah. It wasn't a vacuum. It was specifically a Hoover.
Okay. I apologize.
Yeah, you better.
So Sinbad was like, I'm going to join the Discord and then vacuum the floor. Okay.
Yeah, forget.
So Lulu wanted to play the Cardinal Mouse thing again. You guys are right with that? I haven't heard it.
Yeah, it's good. The chemo thing from this morning. Go ahead.
Yeah, I didn't hear it. So let me try it.
Container that we live in under the dome, right? Under the firmament.
No, I haven't claimed any air gradient because that would require
Southern Hemisphere. Are you sure you want to make this bet, Kimbo?
We were making the bet, yeah. You said it grows only in the north, on the north side. But
No. That's not what I said at all.
what did you say?
That the moss on a tree trunk will always grow on the northern side of it, wherever you are in the world.
Not the south
And
side.
that would include both hemispheres.
Not the
So
south
even
side.
here in the southern hemisphere, the moss growing on a tree trunk is still going to be facing north.
But will it grow on the
We
south?
don't know what that happens, but we do know that the cardinal direction that the moss grows on a tree trunk anywhere in the world will tell you that that's north. Anywhere in the world.
Well, have you got a citation for that?
I've got, yes, all sorts of citations. And even Merle
Hold on.
will turn around and tell you.
Moss grows on the south side.
No, he said only the north side. He said only north side.
What you
He said only north side. Hold on, SE. Hold on.
On the north
He
side?
said only the north side in everywhere in the world. He said.
Well, he's
everywhere
wrong.
in the world.
Oh, Essie, hold on, please.
Essie, hang on. I'll explain it to him, Chemo. Chemo, hang on. No, Essie, hang on. Everywhere in the world that you are.
Chemo. He's spouting.
No, I already know.
No,
this is what I want him to go
Just
on.
do a Google search, Chemo.
Essie, I know.
I'm not actually wrong with this.
Essie, I already know.
Oh, are you
Doesn't
wrong?
matter where in
Are
the
you
world you are. No, it doesn't matter where in the world you are, SC. The moss on a tree trunk
Take an
will
L
always
on this one,
grow
bro.
on the northern side of the tree trunk.
Not true though.
I'll
That's an
post
old
my
wives' tale.
first Google search. You'll
No,
see.
no, he said
Is it?
1,000. Hold on, guys. I've got money on this.
All right,
Stop.
I'm wrong.
I'm going to mute everybody.
Wrong, I will admit
I'm going to start
if
muting.
I'm wrong, I'll admit.
I've got
Hang on, I'm not
£2,000 on
finished.
this.
If I'm wrong-
£2,000.
If I'm wrong,
No, shut up. You said £2,000 that I'm wrong, and you said it only grows on the north side. And I said, you said you want to take this bet. I said yes, we're taking the bet. So now you provide a citation. Yes, I did. We can go back- right, I'll go back to the tape.
You didn't.
We'll
No,
go back
you
to the
didn't.
tape. We'll
You
go back
still
to the
haven't
tape.
accepted the bet.
I accepted
no,
the bet.
You still,
I
if I'm wrong,
accepted
I'll
the
admit
bet.
to it, but you still haven't. No, stop, Chemo.
No, I'm
If
going to play
wrong,
it back.
You still no. You still haven't
Objection!
accepted.
Please don't interrupt, Chemo.
Have ya? If I'm wrong on this, you still haven't accepted the bet, Chemo. If I'm wrong on this, then I will admit that I'm wrong. But
No, you owe me
still haven't
£2,000.
accepted the bet.
You owe me
have
£2,000.
You haven't. No, you haven't said I accept the bet.
Yeah, I'm going to
Have
play it for you now. I'm going to play it for you now where I said yes.
Stop!
No, I'm going to play it for you where I said yes to the bet.
Chemo, because if I'm wrong,
you owe me £2,000, Cypher.
Objection, Your Honor. The opponent is talking very loudly and insulting.
in the bet on the old wives' tale.
Yeah,
You've
you
heard
said. This is why I didn't want anyone else to join in. This is my point.
At the last second, Chemo. That is bullshit.
No,
So
I
if
said
I'm
I accept
wrong-
the bet.
No, you didn't accept the bet until the very
No, I didn't. I
last
accepted the
second,
bet
did ya?
already.
No, you did not.
Yes, I'm
Chemo.
going to play it on the tape. I'm going to play it. I'm going to show you where it was all when I said yes, I accept the bet.
Go back and play it. If you've accepted the bet at the very last second,
No,
when you've heard someone
no. We're going to
say
play. You owe me
it's an old
£2,000.
wives' tale,
That's it.
You didn't accept the bet, Chemo. That's a lie.
You owe me
You
£2,000.
did not. I said no. You didn't accept the bet until the last second, did you?
No, I accepted the bet. I said yes. You said it's 1,000
At the
then
last
2,000.
second.
I said yes.
No,
Okay.
you didn't. No, you didn't.
yes. I
You
said
didn't
yes.
accept the bet when I first proposed it, did you?
Right, we're gonna listen to it now anyway. I'm gonna find it now.
Go ahead.
Wow.
Oh man, you fucked.
Who the
This
fuck was
guy.
If
that?
someone's saying yes, I accept the bet. So I don't know, man, if that's Kim or no.
I don't think you did until the very last second.
Chemo, is that the sound of the flat Earth killer going down in flames?
Hey, if I'm wrong on that, hey, if I'm wrong on this essay, I'll accept the fact that I'm wrong that moss will only grow on the northern trunk of a tree, but I'm not going to accept Chemo saying at the very, 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 very last second, oh, now that I've heard that it's an old wives' tale, I'll accept the bet all of a sudden because Cypher's suddenly wrong. If I'm wrong, I will admit to that.
Hush.
I will not give Chemo £2,000
Right.
because he accepted.
Hold on. Stop your noise. We've got a
At
super
the
chat.
very last fucking second. No,
Cypher.
that's not
Cypher.
happening.
We've got a super
Well,
chat.
what the fuck's going on in
On
here?
Maslow for $5.
What is going on in
He
here?
says,
Can you stop interrupting each
you
other,
win,
please?
boss. Here,
I'm joking.
here's
No,
the
it's just a
website
clip.
to
Uh-huh.
where it doesn't. What you said, opposite of what you said. Now we're
Okay,
gonna
if I'm
play.
wrong,
Now,
I'll
we're gonna.
What's up? Sorry, I was just playing this. It's so
I know, I was
funny.
just having a little joke. Just if anyone noticed, like.
It was so funny. This
You all
guy is spiraling. bro. Okay, let's continue.
You
Play,
didn't accept
we're
the
gonna
bet.
play.
No, but you didn't accept the bet, did you?
We're gonna listen to it now.
Let's go back and listen through
We're
it.
gonna
and hear
listen
if
to it
Chemo
now.
actually accepted.
Cypher, stop.
He didn't, did he?
All right, I'm gonna wait till you calm down. Right,
Oh,
we'll play it now.
You accept the bet at any time before
Right,
that was
Captain,
brought
do
up,
something
Chemo.
about this, please. I'm not gonna mute you, but I'm asking you to stop so I can play it.
Cypher, honest question. Did you rescind the bet before
Fuck
he...
off, Botani.
You owe me
Did you rescind it?
£2,000. End of. Now,
No,
let's
you
play
didn't
this.
accept the bet. No,
We're going to hear it now.
I said I'd bet you £2,000, but you never accepted the bet, did you?
We're gonna
Until the
hear it
very
now.
last second. No, fuck off.
All right, carry on. I'm going to play it anyway, regardless, because you owe me £2,000.
Okay, so I'm wrong. But Chemo didn't accept the bet until someone said, "Oh, hang on, that's an old wives' tale." Did he? In fact, you didn't accept the bet until that very point, did you?
At that point.
So I'm wrong about the moss growing on the trunk of a tree. If I'm wrong, no problem. But Chemo didn't accept the bet until that point, did he? He's like, "Oh, suddenly I've got £2,000." No, fuck off. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong.
If you're wrong, you'll pay
I'll
£2,000.
accept that.
Okay, well, you accept paying £2,000.
But I'm not giving Chemo £2,000 because he didn't fucking agree to the bet, did he?
Until the last second, and you
Until
hadn't
the
rescinded
last
it,
second, that is.
right? And you hadn't rescinded it, right?
Kimo, the drinks are on you.
Oh.
To it
Let's
and
do-
settle it.
Boom.
Okay.
You now need to prove to me you've just said that moss grows on the south side of a tree. Where's the citation for that, Chemo?
You're saying it only grows
I
on
will
the
bet
north.
you another £1,000 that it doesn't grow on the south side of a tree here in the in the southern hemisphere. That's now £2,000 bet we've got going here, Chemo. Does it grow on the south side of a tree trunk here in the southern hemisphere?
£1,000.
2,000. Because the bet was the first £1,000 was that I could do it anywhere in the world that, yes, trees grow. You've now bet me another £1,000 that it grows on the southern trunk of a tree, south side of a tree, here in the southern hemisphere. Are you sure you want to make this bet, Chemo?
Making the bet, yeah.
Okay.
You said it grows only in the north, on the north side.
Uh-huh. We're making the bet. And you already said that I bet 1,000 already, which was accepted. And then you said I bet another 1,000. Let's just double check.
Oh shit.
Let's just double check.
£1,000.
2,000. Because the bet was the first £1,000 was that I could do it anywhere in the world that, yes, trees grow. You've now bet me another £1,000 that it grows on the southern trunk of a tree, south side of a tree, here in the southern hemisphere.
You said all.
Are you sure you want to make this bet?
Everywhere in the world.
Making the bet, yeah.
Okay.
You said it grows only in the north, on the north side.
No. No. That's not what I said at all.
What did you say?
Let it play. Let it play.
That the moss on a tree trunk will always grow on the northern side of it, wherever you are in the world. And that would include both hemispheres.
Yeah.
So even here in the southern hemisphere, the moss growing on a tree trunk is still going to be facing north.
But
we don't know what that happens, but we do know that the cardinal direction that the moss grows on a tree trunk anywhere in the world will tell you that that's north. Anywhere in the world.
Well, have you got a citation for that?
I've got, yes, all sorts of citations. And even Merle
Hold on.
will turn around and tell you.
Moss grows on the south side, on the north
So
side.
this is when there you go. I said we're accepting the bet. The bet's accepted, and you went on and
not
on and on
really.
and on and on, and then SC jumped in, and then I wanted to confirm that you were still, which you did say it. Basically, we got it all there.
You said I accept the bet, but you actually misunderstood what he actually meant. So we went into rephrasing the shit.
Making the bet, yeah.
Yeah,
And then he
Chemo, come
said
on.
the
I'm
only
your
cardinal
lord.
direction.
Yeah.
You know the cardinal direction by the which side.
Oh, so
the
you
moss
have
is
to
growing on.
so you have to mute when he's Chemo. That's bullshit. No,
Don't
no.
shift the goalpost.
You know it's north because
I'm
the
not
moss
shifting
grows
the
on that
goalposts
side.
at all.
That's
You
what you
can
said.
figure out where you.
Wow. And then some white knight coming in. Yeah, I'm
I'm
just.
coming now. Sorry, mate. Sorry.
You okay, Craig?
I'm fine, mate. Sorry.
Okay. Then a white knight comes in. No, Chemo, no.
I'll bet the Chemo never sees $1 of that.
No, he doesn't. They're
Mate, literally, no. I might have psychologically got him to do this, you know. This man. He might do it, you know. Like, no joke.
okay.
Right,
Well,
I need
that's
to get bread and sugar. Come on. Mate, the shop's closing. Like, I'm inside a shop that's like trying to close on me.
What a weird thing to bet on, though. The moss on a tree. What direction? Right.
Come on, bro.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
You're hot micing, Craig. I don't know what you're doing.
No, I closed my mic. What's wrong with this thing?
Yeah, it's pretty weird, right?
Torturing Craig right now. Is he okay?
No, he's in the shop doing groceries and I don't know.
Oh, okay. Sorry, Roger. What were you gonna say?
No, it's weird indeed. Betting on moss growing on sides of trees, and doubling down on it, and then saying, "No, you didn't accept the bet."
I'm just curious what the original conversation was where they got the moss on trees. It's hard to make that leap. I don't know.
You could play it for a bit. Wait a sec. I'm done with it now. I could play a song, maybe, if somebody wants to hear a song.
Yeah, go ahead. Play what you want to play.
Okay.
Letter Kicks is a good one.
Gangsta's Paradise. I haven't heard that one. Drace.
That's good.
Drace and Karma. Flat Earth Paradise parody.
Go for it.
Oh.
Drace, Karma, and lyrics by Aramis, and we pray for your speedy recovery. As I walk the arena, loudly shouting who's next, I break a globe on my dome and utilize my weapon's chest. I've been flat-smacking raids, snatching so long. Even Obama thinks that his globe is gone, but I ain't never snatched a wig that didn't deserve it. Flat Earth being debunked, you know that's absurd, cause you gotta cite what you're claiming, cause I'm not playing, or you will be muted when you're trying to talk. Reality's the grip that I gotta hold. As they slip, I see myself fully in control. Fool, I kick gravity and the ball is right at me, wiping tears from their eyes, playing fair till they get it right.
Defending broken lies, living in a flat earth paradise. Destroying broken lies, living in a flat earth paradise. Defending broken lies, living in a flat earth paradise. Destroying broken lies, living in a flat earth paradise.
3-point conversation we're embracing. We're tearing down the lies, flat earth is the truth. So we shut them all down with their globe scheme. Too much television watching got them chasing dreams. The indoctrinated fools are out of their mind, thinking they can debunk flat earth online. I'm a devout 3-point big snatching player with my homies in town. We are the global slayers, fool. Their best ain't nothing but a flat smack away. I'm spitting truth on the mic. What can I say? I got 23, you're giving that wig to me. 20 for the way things are going for the globe.
Tell me why are we so blind to see that the ones we hurt are you and me? Defending broken lies, living in a flat earth paradise. Destroying broken lies, living in a flat earth paradise. Defending broken lies, living in a flat earth paradise. Destroying broken lies, living in a flat earth paradise.
Power and the money, government and power, deceiving every minute, seeking to devour. Ballers scatter gunning, and none of them are winning. It's going down on the Discord. We know the earth ain't spinning. They claim the earth turns as I listen to their preaching. They don't understand it. How can they teach me? I know they can't. I know they won't. They got debunked. That's why the globe is out of luck, fool.
Defending broken lies.
Reverend, Spiral of Love, Crack Villain, The Emerald Monkey, and Gospel Bearer, to name a few. And special thanks to Crypto.
There was a moderator at the end of that called Crack Villain. He sounds alright. I'll just be honest.
Do we know that guy?
I don't know. I've not heard of him myself, but he sounded alright from the sound of that song. That was Empowering Brothers. No, well good. Drace, you're a G. Straight gangster. Boop, 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 boop. Bro. This guy, man, he's on it. He's loving it, man. Yeah, I wish I had the spare time.
Mm-hmm. We have Siam. Siam, gonna mute you. Siam, are you there? Siam. What's up, Siam?
Siam, welcome to the 24/7 Flat Earth Discord. You're talking to my boy Rog.
Siam, you want to say something? Say hello. So I'm going to mute you again in a couple of seconds if you don't reply. Okay, Siam, if you want to talk to us, jump up in the VC check-in. Somebody can check you in, talk to you.
Could
it be Siam? Maybe Siam in pronunciation, maybe?
Siam.
Yeah, that's
Siam.
not why. He knows.
Siam?
He knows who's talking to who. Like, you know.
Come on, Siam. Are you there? He's scared.
You can see if real Sinbad's done his housework, you.
Real Sinbad, welcome.
Try all the pronounce.
Oh, shit.
Mr. Sinbad.
Okay, real Sinbad. How you doing?
He ain't no real Sinbad. You ain't the real Sinbad.
I don't know what he's doing.
Who's chamming a yacht? Who's yapping their chop?
He's eating some chips or something. I don't know.
No, he ain't.
He was vacuuming the floor.
He's sinning badly. Sinning badly.
Jin, that one as funny as you thought it was. I'm joking. Good one.
Why is Miggy's
Yeah,
YouTube channel is done?
I don't know where it is,
Who?
mate.
Miggy's channel?
What do you mean it's down?
It's down, yeah? All right. Was it taken down by YouTube?
No, it's not down. It's not streaming.
Where is Miggy, for fuck's sake? I haven't seen him.
He hasn't been around for a while, has he? Yeah,
No,
Mickey hasn't
I
been around.
assume he's just taking a well-deserved break. Who knows? Shout out to Biggie.
Oh, no, yeah, but I was just going to say, guys, like, but his YouTube bot, where is it? Because I don't know how to summon said bot, right? I don't have the account for that bot.
It's not a bot, it's an actual account. It's not a bot. And clearly, if the bot's not in here, then he's not streaming. So
No, I mean, in the past, people have disconnected the bot, Bambi. Not the bot, you know what I mean? It's an actual account. It's an actual account, isn't it? That,
Yeah,
you know,
he must have either logged it off or just disconnected.
yeah, but I can summon it into the live stream. Just in case it isn't offline. I was just wondering if someone could check quickly on the panel on the right, slide it over and see whether the account is online.
No.
And whether no, that's all right.
No.
Yeah, that means you don't want it to be streaming. Bambi, I can't hear you for some reason. It sounds like you're underwater. Yeah. Honestly. Yeah.
Hello, guys.
Hey.
Crack.
Yeah,
Hey,
mate.
Sunny. I have a little
Hello.
problem. I want to ask for someone's help.
Right.
I have this friend, Pukirel. He's a Romanian guy. I don't want also
Oh my
to
god,
go
that's
over.
how I met him.
Yeah, I don't
For
want to
you.
go over Bong Sao word or he just banned him, but there has been a misunderstanding.
I
This
think there
guy
has been.
is a legit flat earther, and I met him
It's because his
last
name
year
is the exact
in
same as a
December.
very. Listen, there's
Yeah.
another ardent Glober that has a
Yeah.
very similar name to him. I know exactly
Yeah,
what's
he
happened.
was given wrongfully
I even
this
thought.
role, the Glober.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I know what's happened. All right,
yeah.
I'll sort it out. All right, I'll try and sort it out.
But he's not engaging in live voice text, voice chat. You know, he doesn't have a good microphone. So
That's
yeah,
fine.
but he's a very good guy. Yeah,
Yeah, no, I remember you bringing him here. Now
yeah,
I remember
yeah,
this happening. It's
yeah.
just that I think he's either got the same name as a Glober that's like one of the Glober
Yes,
Globers.
yes,
Yeah,
very similar. Yeah, true.
very similar name. Yeah,
Mhm.
yeah, we'll sort it out,
Maybe
mate.
if it's possible for
Where's
him to give
Bong?
him a role, flat earther, or
Yeah,
you
we'll sort it
know,
out because he was a
something like
flat earther
fans.
before.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he's a
he
flat
was there for you
earther.
before.
Yeah, yeah.
No, yeah, he was before. You know, I
So
remember him from
yeah,
ages ago. He's been here for ages.
yeah. Thank
No,
you
yeah, I
so
remember
much.
that now. Yeah, you just jogged my mind. As soon as I heard your voice and then heard that name,
Yeah.
I remembered instantly when you
It
brought him
was
here.
it was in December. Yeah,
It was like 2020,
I
wasn't it? Yeah.
think the 30th, 29th or 30th December. Yeah. And when I just brought him here, I've been talking with him in the text, you know, like the whole night on so many subjects. Yeah,
That's all right, dude. Don't worry. I
yeah.
don't know what type of ban was it. Was it a bot ban where he got cog dissed or?
Bong Sao gave him a ban, cock this.
Yeah, but is it? Yeah, that's all right. Yeah, I'll get him out of there.
So thank you
Yeah,
very
one's
much.
better.
Tell Bong Sao also, you know, it's just
Don't worry about
he
that.
was
It's only a
being a
cog.
good
It's
mod.
just a
That's all
cog
he
diss, mate.
did. Yeah, yeah.
It's
So
just a cog diss. It's not an actual ban, man.
okay, okay. Thank you. Carry on,
Yeah.
guys. Love you, family.
Yo.
Lots of love, bro. So we've got extreme assists in the house at 4 minutes past the hour. Anyone might care and remember there was a fellow in here the other day that caused a big commotion. He kept asking questions. He would not participate in the discussion regarding the 3 tenets. Right, yeah, what about him?
What?
Extremist is just saying that, you know, the guy from the other day, who I believe was called Mike's Mad Reef 1, is now arguing with Chemo over at Gems. But yeah, Extreme Nemesis or whatever your name is, I probably imagine. Is he in the live stream?
Just got here.
Extremis? Yeah. Don't advertise Gems server. I'm gonna get people over there trying to fuel the fire anybody.
I just like to put a little flame, little fuel on the fire a little bit.
I can tell. I can tell. Got any proof of that bull?
I have none.
Yeah. Also, this is the issue when you go over to Gem's server. You know, he likes to shout at you, right, and completely strawman the fuck out of you. I said yes, no to him earlier, Extremis. I don't know if you were there. And out of yes, no, he got about, I would say, 70 words that I apparently said from yes, no.
In all fairness, that actually happens a little bit on both sides.
Yeah, because you just said to me that my mum was a whore and that I'm going to go to hell next week, and also my dad's a prick. That never happens. I would never say that you saying those words would turn into that. And more. Because that's literally what Chem does it to me every time. And then he's like, you're not making sense. And then everyone, even the Globers on his side will be like, no, it did make sense what he just said. He's like, well, I didn't follow. And it's like, because he doesn't listen, to be honest. He just doesn't listen. Yeah, Roger, I managed to get those people in Gems like 6 months ago. So basically, they became the conspiracy theorists. So I took the normie stance on JFK and lots of other topics. And because they just wanted to disagree with me, they ended up being the conspiracy theorists and taking positions that were actually the opposite to which that they would usually take. Right. Like, no joke. Like, they were then like, well, no, you know what I mean? Like, they were now the people that shoot on the grassy knoll, as it were. Not exactly.
The old switcheroo, eh?
No, but yeah. So just to basically disagree with me, they became conspiracy theorists because I was being a non-conspiracy theorist. I was like, no, that happened exactly how it was said, and I think that's the way it worked. And Jem was agreeing with me, but then other people started disagreeing with me, and Jem was like, well, whoa, hang on a minute, like that. And he's like, crack villain here clearly agrees with what you guys were saying before. He's like, it's like you, and he it even wound him up because he could tell. He's like, you guys have just changed your opinions in a fucking blink of an eye, just to disagree with him. And like he even couldn't stand that hypocrisy. He was like, no, this is disgusting. You know what I mean? He couldn't even take it. And I was like, see, mate, you know what I mean? I said, this is what I mean by straw man. And it's like, you know, I don't know, people that are willing to change their position just to disagree with you is just so terrible. Intellectual dishonest. It's best.
It's childish. Like, I that's something you would get a child doing, like a petulant child.
Yeah. That's what they are over there. Bambi, you don't understand what it was like today. I hope it was live streamed. Ask Chemo. Me and Chemo had a whale of a time, but in the end, I actually had to start messaging one of the members in there and saying, look, mate, I hope you're all right. Don't listen to these pricks. They're just bullies. They were winding him up like he was a toy. He just had like 1,300 hours or more, 130,000 hours of his work deleted. His whole YouTube channel was deleted because his friends hacked into it, right, in the server, and now they're showing a Jerry Springer type show where these two are just like arguing with one another about who did what, who betrayed who, and he's having a nervous breakdown. And he literally admits, he's like, I had a nervous breakdown before. Last time, he said, and what really hurts about the situation is not that you deleted it. He said, it's that none of you came to me to see if I was even all right. And he's literally like, his brain is frying on this show live, and they're just winding him up, feeding him into this, like going, right, now you say that, like, you know what I mean? Just posing them against one another, and not even like muting one person so one person can speak. They're making sure that they're both speaking at the same time. And it's just, it was vile. Like, I was like, I was just like, you horrible bastards. I mean, Jem wasn't there at that point. Like, I think he may have stopped it, but like, it was pathetic. It was actually vile. Do you know what I mean? It was horrendous.
This is the same people who came to ladies' night in the YouTube chat and were just calling all the ladies fat. Like, oh, we sound fat. You're fat. Like, this is the same people. Yeah. If you go watch Helio's YouTube and you go from the last ladies' night and you go look at the
How do you sound
text.
fat though?
I don't know. Apparently, you can sound fat. I don't know
Bambi, you
what
sound
sounding
really,
fat. Like, if
Bambi, you sound really thin.
I don't know how you
Actually,
can
wait
tell
there.
someone's weight from their voice. If you walk up to a deaf person and you're like, I'm sorry, but can you tell me what I weigh? They'll look at you like, dude, I'm fucking blind. They're not going to be like, speak one more time? Okay, you're 200 pounds. Like, they're not going to fucking do that. You can't tell someone's weight from your ears.
Do you know what, Bambi? You actually look deaf.
Wow, thanks. I look deaf.
You know what I mean, though? It's like that, isn't it? It's like saying that you look deaf. What? What does that mean? How can you sound like any weight? How can you look deaf? How can you appear to be behind me when you're in front of me? Yeah.
That's how pathetic they are. And then you give them a little education lesson on like why aren't you insulting the things that we say about the earth? Like, why are you coming for something you don't know anything about? Like, for all they know, I could be severely anorexic, so could one of the other ladies. We could be a stick figure, bones, practically in hospital, and you calling them fat could end someone's life. So what's the point in insulting what you don't know anything about when you can just insult their intelligence because they're showing you how dumb they are. So insult that. Take what I say as a flat earther and insult it. But insulting something that you know nothing about is embarrassing.
It's pretty pathetic. Like, so, wait there. Let's flip it. You've got a fat intelligence. Yeah. Oh wait,
Yeah.
that's a compliment. Oh, that's a compliment. Shit, messed up there.
I gotta take this mask off real quick. I cannot sit with
Oh,
this fucking thing on.
Are you wearing
Holy
a mask?
shit. Yeah, no, I'm working with resin, so I've got to wear like a big proper anti-toxic mask thing. It's got like big filters and shit on it.
No wonder you. Well, yeah, I know all about it, about me. Look at my profile picture.
Oh yeah, it's basically one of those.
Like people like probably don't realize that it's actually. Like, I took offense to something Sasha posted once. He posted one of the masks that I'm wearing. It's like, you know, even if you wear this, the Earth's still flat. And I'm like, what the fuck does that even mean? Like an image of my mask, and then he's like, well, you know, because of like the virus and that. It's like, mate, that doesn't follow. But he's like, good. He speaks a different language, doesn't he? So it obviously made sense to him in some way. I get the meaning behind it, kind of, but I'm just like, how random that he has got a CMD5 military grade mask that he made a meme out of, and then I end up literally uploading a profile picture the next day, me wearing one. I'm just like, how did that occur in this one server? Like weird things that I'm not saying there's any like I'm not being a Lou here and saying that the, you know, because like Lou was saying that his phone was reading his mind yesterday. Won't go into that. But yeah, I'm not being like that. I don't think it's one of those cases. I just still find it fucking weird.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I
check
gotta
your
wear one for the
DMs.
resin that I work with, which is probably why you couldn't understand me or hear me.
Yeah, that makes sense now.
Yeah.
It's all coming
Because
together.
I started working with this resin, and I looked into it, and it was like you only need light PPE because I'm not using a proxy resin, I'm using UV. And they were like, you only need light PPE, like goggles for the light and gloves. Nothing about a mask until I started getting really bad headaches, and I was like, oh, it must just. Yeah, and I was like, it just must be headaches. And then what started to get me was I couldn't swallow. I had a pain in my throat, and every time I swallowed, I felt like my throat was closing. And I went to the doctor, and they were like, tonsillitis, and they gave me antibiotics for tonsillitis because it looked, if you look at the back of my throat, it was closing off like tonsillitis.
I'm not surprised. You had chemical burns almost, like you're like inhaling like fucking. But like you know, there's the ladies that work in nail salons and shit doing fucking acrylic work with acrylics. Acrylics are very, very toxic. You know, like just like epoxy, or you know, not as bad as like a spray in a car, for instance. But like, you know, that shit can fuck you up as well. And if you're breathing that in, it is literally like wind burn or chemical burn, and it dehydrates your throat so badly. Right, this stuff is really quite terrible.
Yep, it was pretty bad. And then I was speaking to one of my friends who also does resin, and I was talking about my throat, and she's like, I was like, I've went through the course of antibiotics and it's not gone away. And she was like, well, do you think it's the resin? Do you think you've taken an allergic reaction? What mask are you wearing? And I was like, no mask.
What mask? No. Bambi, are you alright there? Bambi, like seriously though, have you had a checkup for like potential lung damage or anything?
No, the thing is the doctor asked me if I changed any habits that I've done recently, and I said that I was working with resin, and she didn't go, okay, well, are you wearing PPE?
Mate, they don't understand anything like that though, Bambi.
I mean, she should understand chemical burns and like what they look. It looked
resin. You said the word resin to her, right? What do people think of when they say resin? When you think of resin, people think of like. She probably thought that you were like literally like making cannabis oils, for fuck's sake, Bambi.
Probably.
And then there's also like glue snipping and things like that. Yeah.
Yeah. No,
she probably thought I was a glue sniffer.
Yeah, I've been doing resin there. My mate Bezin.
Yeah, you know.
No, that's not what she would have thought, but she would have just thought that you meant like some sort of art medium, right? Media, media, sorry, that you're doing. and she wouldn't have understood that the resin would have been something that is, you know, basically extremely noxious. She probably didn't know that. So do mention it to her next time. If you get any more symptoms, you'd probably be fine though.
Yeah,
You'd feel it straight away. You'd feel the same.
Oh, tell me about it. I know the difference.
Yeah.
Like I couldn't swallow before, and now I'm able to swallow without pain. It took like a month to go away, but
yeah. Fuck me, I've been there.
Fucking hurts.
Would that be the resin then? You think? Yeah.
Yeah,
No,
definitely.
You put it.
Then it's highly noxious. It's you know what I mean? Like
Yeah, I do realise that.
It's the solvent, bro. Right? You know what I mean? It's gonna dry.
Solvent abuse.
She's lucky she didn't literally like salt. It's like salt curing your throat over time with chemicals.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, I've actually just took it off. I'm gonna put it back on and go back on mute, but I'm sitting here with it out in front of me, which is probably not a good idea.
Do keep it dry as well, though, Bambi. If it does get dry in your throat, another way is get a very small, damp piece of toilet paper under the mask and just put it over your mouth periodically.
Yeah.
Just periodically.
No, this mask is a proper. It was like a £40 mask. It's a GSP A3 something. Like it's a proper mask. It gets moist on the inside to prevent that kind of thing.
Yeah, it's a 3M. Yeah, but
it's
with
one of
the
the ones you got to press
condensation.
check on the sides.
Yeah, it's a good mask.
Speaking of masks, Japan had their first death from the Pfizer vaccine Friday. Monday. So it was a health worker, a health worker. She went to get vaccinated. She's in her 60s. Got it on Friday, dead by Monday. And the doctor says, the doctors are saying we can't detect any links to the vaccine.
Wow, that's okay. So I know nobody that's died of the but I already had my best friend's nan is in hospital, critical from the vaccine.
Yes,
Did he?
Yeah. There you go. First step, big news, that one. And then the other news is this. It's going to be next week. It's going to be the 10-year anniversary of the number one nuclear plant. Having a triple meltdown 10 years ago. Yeah, the situation is that the plant is storing massive volumes of the water inside the plant. They're storing it. They're not pouring it into the sea.
That's good.
Okay, but they're talking about that. About 50% of the people are against. And they said no. We don't want that to be.
Listen, you know what people could do
70%,
though.
Sorry.
Do you know what people could do? They could start to get, mycelium, right? So, and people need to start thinking for themselves. If they have a problem with said nuclear power plant with said water that's infected, well, guess what? Go and get some mycelium, spores. Everybody do it in the area locally. Start growing them outside and start culturing them and cultivating them and all the fungus you can. And turn up to the place and say, fucking chuck this in with it all, please. Because that will eat through the nuclear waste and it will convert it back to a neutral. So there are things that can be done. Just people got to take initiative, mate.
Yeah, they don't seem to understand that though. That's the thing. I don't know what's going on in their brain.
So, Jin, you're telling me Fukushima's not leaking into the ocean?
Yeah.
No, they're not leaking it into the ocean at the moment. They're store. This is what they tell us. They're storing the water. That's what they're doing. They've stored it. Massive volume of water. They're thinking of diluting it.
They can't store it all, mate.
Yeah. I don't know where they store it. Who knows?
Dude, a few years ago, maybe they've done better at containing it, but it was a few years ago. Like, even though they said that it was in containment, like that was still with them leaking like millions and millions of gallons of this shit into the ocean every single day.
They probably plugged that leak up by now, though.
That's where Godzilla came from, right?
They stopped that. Sorry?
Roger, Godzilla doesn't exist.
They were telling us that California beaches would be uninhabitable in 10 years. That's what they said.
Yeah.
No wonder you're so messed up.
It never happened.
No, that's right.
Well, I mean, if you
So,
believe
you know,
if you believe they've got it contained, like that's I think kind of wishful thinking. Like
Listen, they ain't got it contained. The water level's gone down below the fucking leak hole level. That's all that happened. Yeah, we got it contained, boys. Don't you worry. No, you mean all of it's come out to the point now where no more can come out because it's gone below the hole where the leak is.
Those who are related to the nuclear parks.
What?
70% of the people that were asked whether they had enough information on the nuclear plant said we haven't got the full story. 70% said they haven't got the full story, and 80% said the work isn't going smoothly. There you go.
Wow.
Okay.
No, it's we're 10 years in, and it's still a fucking giant disaster. Like they especially though. I mean, you being in Japan, you're hearing from the Japanese officials, and they're gonna give you this sugar-coated story of what's going on there. But no, that shit's still a disaster.
Mate, are you saying the Japs aren't honest?
I'm saying no government is.
Well, that's a bit of a presupposition. Straw man.
Yeah.
Begging the question fallacy.
Is a liberty.
To be fair, Japanese government lies all the time.
Oh, all the time. I mean, the people said, there were 70% of the people that were asked said they haven't got the full story, and they know that. And 80% said that the work isn't going smoothly. 80%. So, we know that they're lying.
So what have you heard about Fukushima then, Lou? For real? Right,
honestly, like nothing since like the first couple of years after it happened. The thing's been leaking the entire fucking time, and nobody ever reports anything about it. Kind of funny.
Brilliant. But the fish are loving it. Well, to be fair, the Japanese are doing quite a lot wrong. I've said they're going out. Have you seen how many sharks they kill? I'll tell you what, mate. If I had control of a navy, it'll be fucked. I'm telling you, mate. If I caught people doing that,
now, hang on. I think you got that wrong there. They don't kill sharks, not the Japanese. They're not killing sharks.
Yeah,
they're not killing sharks. They're not killing sharks. You got that wrong. They're not. You want to have?
You guys don't eat shark? Come on. You love your sushi and shit. Nobody eats shark.
Yeah, I'm sorry, mate. I promise you.
They're not killing shark.
It's not in the sushi. They have shark fin soup. They just eat the fins. They tend to cut the fins.
That's the Chinese.
And the
That would be the Chinese.
And the Japanese.
That would be the Chinese.
And the Japanese.
It's a delicacy. The Japanese shark.
I'm here. They don't eat shark here.
Even if they did, I don't have a problem with it. A shark is just a fish. It's not like it's a whale. Yeah, it's different.
Yeah.
No, it's different.
And whale meat is on the decline at the moment. They don't hunt for whale. And what
so they eat whale and they hunt whales, but they don't hunt sharks. Come on, Jen.
Dude, the guy lives there. How are you gonna tell a guy that lives there what the fuck they eat? I mean, I don't understand.
So, you know what I mean?
Seriously.
I'm trying to tell you. That whale eating has declined greatly. Okay?
I'm not saying it hasn't. I'm not saying it hasn't. I'm not saying it hasn't.
Right.
I'm saying they also eat sharks there.
No, they don't eat shark unless they go to the. They don't eat shark unless they go to a Chinese restaurant. It's the Chinese that kill the shark.
That's the same fucking thing, Jin.
It's the Chinese.
Oh,
The Japanese are not killing sharks.
You can keep shouting, but it doesn't change anything, mate.
No, you're getting it wrong. That's what I'm saying.
No, I'm not,
It's
mate.
it's
Alright?
declined equivalently
just
to the
admitted
same
it.
proportion.
That's fine. I
It's
believe
declined.
Jin when he says
Yeah.
maybe they don't eat shark there. That's fine. Even if they
Cool.
did though, again, I don't see why it would be a problem to eat shark.
Yeah.
Right.
What's the problem?
Now, and the reason for the world population being in danger is not because of the Japanese. It's
What
because
the
of the
fuck are you on
Western
about?
world. Let me finish now. It's because
Go
of
on,
the
man.
Western world and how they hunted the whale for a particular part of the whale known as the blubber for industrial lubrication of the machines from the Industrial Revolution, okay? And since the world ban on whaling has been introduced, the biggest violator is Iceland. Iceland are the biggest violators of this said whale hunting. But I noticed that the Australians, Greenpeace, hound Japan to no end, to the point where the Greenpeace
Iceland as well, then.
Australians were captured on the Japanese boats and marched back to the police. Okay? So
I'm noticing a little bit of nationalist pride for Japan there.
Oh,
Jin.
he took the words out of my mouth.
No,
Oh, and as well, Jin, 1 second, mate.
no,
1
not
second.
at all. Not at all, please. I used to think
What do you
that
mean
the
not at all,
Japanese
please?
were bad. I used to think that the Japanese were bad on the whaling,
I love
but
the
I've
Japs.
since been corrected.
I love the Japanese, bro. I love the
That's
Japanese,
I
mate.
don't care. That's not in question. The point is, there is an image out there that Japan is killing whales for no reason. No, they're not. The reason for the plight is the West in the first place, and it still is. Thank you.
Yeah.
You tell him,
Right.
Jin.
Yeah.
And fraud. This line of logic is ridiculous. Like, basically said, well, how are you going to tell a guy who lives in Japan what they eat in Japan? So basically, your logic is if someone comes from a country or they're in a certain job, they exponentially can just claim anything, and therefore they're correct because they're from said location. That is retarded.
No, that's not the logic. No,
I'm
but
not
I mean, I am
talking to you,
gonna-
Jin.
am
I
gonna-
was
no,
talking
no.
to fraud. Jin, that wasn't toward you. You didn't commit said fallacy. You just made said claims. You didn't commit said fallacy. I'm on about what fraud did, which is state you're from Japan, so therefore you definitely know for a fact. You see what I mean? Which we could be mistaken, basically, is what I'm saying. Like, I could turn around and say, well, guess what? Me and Bambi have been eating unicorns for the last week. And guess what, fraud? You can't tell me we haven't been doing it. Why? Because you're not from here, mate. I am. So don't tell me, all right? You're going to tell me?
Okay, well, anyway, let's get it clear here. Let's get it
Anyway,
clear out
you
in
spoke
the
about
open.
Iceland and
The
us
reason,
hunting whales,
hang on.
but then Japan hunts more whales than us. Oops.
Exactly, but oh well. You know. We're wrong,
There
though,
you
Trace,
go.
because we don't live in Japan. Right?
Not
Right, Fraud?
necessarily. No.
Right?
What
Right?
we're
Right?
saying is this. What I'm trying to say is this, yeah.
Why are we arguing about sharks here?
It's turned into whales.
Okay.
Quite passionately, too.
Let's talk about
Well,
flat
Jin
Earth.
doesn't need to shout. Jin, you don't need to shout,
Of course,
though, bro.
because
Come on.
it's an unfair
Okay,
fact.
Jin, I just
That's
muted
all.
you. They
It'd be a
didn't hear your last
conversation, mate.
rant, so let's stop this.
It can be a conversation, as all, Jin. You don't need to get so shouty about it all.
Yeah, I don't
No,
think
well, I
eating
mean-
shark or not eating shark is that important to start getting all agitated about and fighting among ourselves. Doesn't seem like it to me.
I do believe though that there's an unfair bashing going on where the whale population is concerned concerning Japan and whale eating. Okay, they've been doing it for
I
over
just said they eat
10,000
it,
years.
mate.
If I may be allowed to finish again, they've been eating whale for
Yeah, no,
over
that's it. You're just being
10,000 years.
disrespectful at this point.
I'm talking still.
Pop you on mute
I'm
there,
still
mate.
talking.
Jin, now why don't we let Jin have 30 seconds to make a statement, and then we're going to move on to another topic, and then that will end the topic. What's
Yeah.
your final closing statement, Jin?
Thank you very much. Sorry for this. Yeah, thank you very much. I was just saying that the reason for the whale population plight is not due to the Japanese, as they've been eating it for 10,000 years, and they don't waste any facets of this animal. Okay, the West, on the other hand, killed the whale for only a simple part of the whale and discarded the body. This is why they became in plight. I rest my case on that. Thank you.
How's the
Cool.
flat Earth doing today? Any news? Still flat? I see we had Whitsitt here to give us a report on his tour. I haven't really heard any of his updates. Does anybody know how it's been going? The clown show tour, whatever it's called?
Well, it's been pretty eventless.
Yeah, they're
Is that
pretty
what you said?
stuck, aren't they?
They're stuck somewhere?
They're in Florida at the minute. and
Holy
they're sort of
crack,
staying-
Coffee saying whale.
Yeah.
They're in Florida.
Oh my gosh. Was that your whale impression?
They're currently in Florida.
Are they in Florida? Oh, I'm jealous. I'd like to be in Florida.
Eating whale from Japan.
So are they like reaching a lot of people? Are they like, what are they doing? Like setting up tables? Or I don't really even know what they're doing.
Well, yeah, he didn't quite give us enough. Whisper was here earlier. I didn't catch everything, but all I caught was that they're in Florida. That everywhere else is snowing, and they're enjoying it. Basically, that's it. That's all I heard.
I bet. Yeah, I bet it's warm there. Plus, my daughter and her boyfriend went down there, and they said it was like way more relaxed in terms of restrictions and so on down there. Everybody's partying, having a great time.
I bet he said it was like a godsend, basically being caught there, as opposed to somewhere else. Obviously, right? You know what I mean? Like that's ideal. I was like, yes, bro, ideal. You know what I
Are
mean?
they
Just
like
in a
broken
nice
down? Is that what you mean by caught? They're like stuck
no,
there?
I mean caught because they're in an RV. Look, right, they're in a massive Winnebago, like a big one that's like got an extended like front room and bedroom set up. So like if they were to try and drive anywhere where there was snow, yeah, I think they just
Oh,
fly
I
back
see.
to Florida.
I see what you're saying. Yeah, they don't want to be in bad weather with that thing. I can understand that. Hard enough to drive in good weather.
To be honest, but that's just Southerners though, right? Like to be honest, like sometimes they can be a bit like that with snow. Like when I've travelled to, let's say, like the Alps in Austria and Italy, we're in a big Mercedes coach, right, which is a lot bigger than the Winnebago, and we've got our wheel literally just like over the edge of a cliff. We're going up the Alps, 32 hours of driving. Yeah, it's all good. But I don't know, I think the Winnebago can handle it. Is my point. I think they're just a bit, yeah, they need to man up a little bit, if you know what I mean.
Maybe there's more people in Florida that need to hear that the Earth measures flat.
That's probably true.
Yeah. At least they're trying anyway. No, good luck to that. They're doing their little bit.
Oh, I just want to see a Winnebago slide all the way back down to Florida.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Bambi here. Wait there. Is Bambi still in here? Yeah, Bambi, check your DMs. This is actually how pathetic it is.
I'd like to share some cognitive dissonance with everybody.
All right, let's hear it.
So I've been going to this church. It's a home church, and the pastor is an older fella, 70 in his mid-70s, but extremely knowledgeable on the word and really good with most topics. And he seems like he knows that like the mask thing and coronavirus is all garbage, but just a huge globe head. And we've been doing Bible studies pretty much like 3 or 4 nights a week. And it seems like every time we read the Bible, something happens where like it's obvious that the earth is the globe. And, me and my wife, we bring it up and we go through it. And it seems like every single time he's like, geez, like something seems wrong here. Like, I just don't understand this. And, we go through it and basically explain to him that it's probably because of scientism. And he's very much against evolution, which I've explained to him 100 times is heliocentrism is inherently linked to evolution. And we have these breakthroughs, and then like 3 or 4 days later, he just starts blabbering on about the universe again. Does anyone else go through this where you have a breakthrough with someone and like, it's like they're programmed to delete it out of their mind and start talking about the globe?
Dimension.
Yeah, every time, my friend. Yeah, that's regular, that is.
Yeah, it's like
they can regulate themselves.
I've been trying to be patient and calm and respectful, but I feel like the only way is to actually get animated about it.
Yeah.
Like to have
Make
a
a
massive
stand.
animated moment like, you don't realise it's flat!
Well, like as a reminder, though, right? Maybe it will jolt his mind if you make it. It doesn't have to be violent or aggressive, right? It just needs to be memorable. Okay.
Yeah,
So,
that's right.
there are many
It's not
methods.
memorable enough. It's not memorable enough. We're having these little eye-opening moments.
them a little bit.
I'm not
Have
saying
you pointed out that he's taking man's word over the book itself, that he adheres to the book, doesn't he? So wouldn't he be better off adhering to the book over other humans?
Well, listen, do you want to know the issue with that? Is that he's obviously trusted in the authority of science, though, for so
That's
long
right.
on his worldview of the globe and everything. So you first have to destroy and knock off of its kilter the authority of under that umbrella, and then build it up with the faith-based afterwards. But usually it takes so long to do that in that row, that exact route of administration.
That's
But
right.
if done, it will exponentially work, and it won't be undone. But so you have to figure out a way of doing that in that correct manner.
Yep.
Shown there's no substance to having faith in the heliocentric model, but there is substance to having faith in words of religions.
It's a long journey, but I feel like for some reason, I know a lot of people will disagree with me here, but I feel like it's worth it. Like,
Or he may know
very much worth it.
he may remember what you said, but he's just ignoring it, and he looks at you like you're crazy now.
Yeah, I think it's like cognitive dissonance at its finest. Like he chooses to, delete it basically because it is too difficult. Ironically, though, most of his the thing I love about him is he knows that there's so much false doctrine that causes so much damage, and like that's Satan's trick. He introduces a false doctrine, and then it goes because these guys are angelic beings, so they have game plans that go for thousands of years. So you introduce a lie, and then it expands without. And he knows this. He knows what the Catholic Church drunk on the blood of the saints. He understands all that, but for some reason it's just hard to swallow at the moment.
Yeah, that happens here on the server every day, especially when we go through the 3-point questions, and then they admit that it's all a belief, and then they carry on. But when we go to space, when we go to the universe, and just like that, as easy as pie, they just
even look at all the people out there who believe that the moon landing was faked, but still can't come to flat Earth. They don't. There's such a firewall there. They just aren't. Their mind won't let them make that jump. They won't let them see the flat Earth, even though they know all of their so-called evidence for it is hoaxed.
Yeah. They can't cross the road. I don't know why. Can't come across.
There seems to be some scriptures that suggest, like, I don't know. I might be, reaching a little bit, but it seems like
The book of Job blatantly talks about flat Earth, and one of the stories in the book of Job, from what I remember from listening to the biblical chat, it's blatantly mentioning flat Earth throughout the story. Not just horizontal and stationary or those two words that are sort of touched upon a lot, but the story itself basically talking about describing the Earth.
Almost every single book, there's some sort of descriptive explanation, and it makes no sense on globes. Almost every single book. The more we Bible study, it comes up like every 15th verse. And I remember going into flatearthdoctrine.com and thinking, oh, geez, there's a lot of, little bits that he's taken out. There's like 500 times more than what he took out anyway.
Yeah, I've had people assert that stretched out correlates with stretched out into a ball, just to reinforce their belief.
Yeah. Oh, I remember the Jehovah's Witnesses used circle of the earth to prove that it was a globe.
Oh, circle's a great one, isn't it? Yep.
Like, it literally does the opposite, because in that same book, the writer describes a sphere or a ball in relation to something else. But yet he...
Yeah, so they obviously knew the difference, right?
So they knew the word. They knew the difference in the words.
And even when it comes to the word circle, like, I'm not one who studies, like, all the different scriptures and stuff too much, but when I think of that in context, the word circle, I don't think it's really necessarily even describing a shape so much as meaning like encompassing the world, like encompassing everything, right?
I think they're talking about squaring the circle, like in a geometrical sense. It's don't know the intrinsic way of putting it, but it's something to do with like pi and math and all that kind of stuff. Squaring the circle, it's a very important aspect of nature in reality.
Has anyone ever looked into from a Christian or biblical perspective, the potential contradiction of the four corners of the earth with the circle of the earth, and have an explanation for that?
It's not really a contradiction.
You can find where it speaks of wisdom, and it says, "I was there with him when he inscribed a circle upon the face of the deep, and the deep is frozen." So if the deep is frozen,
thank you,
and he inscribed a circle upon the face of the deep.
Thanks, bro.
Yeah, man.
Excellent.
Oh, was that funny? That wasn't funny.
Explain your laughter.
Who, me?
Yeah.
Explain yourself.
Oh, no, I was laughing with like I've got it.
Yeah,
that's a good one. That's a good one to look into. I'm sorry.
If you look at a flat Earth map and you rotate it from what normally is, you'll notice that there's four major land masses: South Africa and South America, India, and Australia. They make up four different main corners. Maybe that has something to do with it.
I always considered, the map at the North Pole, well, the centre, how there's the four islands and with the four rivers that go through. I thought it was something to do with that.
Maybe.
Yeah, could be.
But really, that technically has got nothing to do with corners. So, but I think who was that said that about the deep being frozen, and he inscribed the circle? That sounds like it's spot on.
That was North Star.
Well played, North Star.
Yeah, man, that's a good one to look.
Everybody else lose him?
Yep.
Yeah.
Not actually dead, but like he's gone.
Who's gone?
He's dead to me. That sounded so bad.
I think that's what the Freemasonic compass and square sort of works on as well. The heavens above circling around us, whereas the square measuring the earth itself that we're on.
Oh, in other news, I'm trying to boost the members of the server. So I'm in this chat room and Telegram. So I'm trying to recruit those who are in the chat room to come onto the Discord. So I'm advertising it there, posting images of the flat earth and certain videos, and the Discord as well. So hopefully some people will come, hopefully.
I've been doing it in my everyday life now. Everyone who, like any friend who wants to mention or talk about flat earth, I send them the link, invite them to Discord. No one ever comes on.
Yeah.
I've got a strike rate of 0 out of 500 so far.
There you go. Yeah, I've just started, so I'm waiting to see the results.
I think you'll have better results on the internet. Better results on the internet and people that are already in Discords, but I get the impression that most people are sort of thinking, I'm probably walking into a minefield here. I don't want to be wrong about this.
Well, what I've done is I've posted material for them to look at so that they're prepared for the debate, flat earth material, for example, so they can come in, at least they know something, and I've given them my name so they can mention my name and then they'll look after it, is what I've said. People on the server will look after you.
It's funny you say that, Jin. I've done something similar, and I might get a bit of flack for this from a few of you guys, but a few people recently I've spoken to, and I've invited them onto the server. It's been pretty good debate, right? Like they're potentially like sort of Joe Rogan fans that have listened to a bit of Tinfoil Hat, so they're like slightly open to it, right? when I invite them now, I'm actually giving them some globe defenses. Yeah. So I linked my MC Toons page where he's got all that garbage on there, just so then they can think that they've got enough, that they've got the confidence to go on, but it's still not working.
Yeah, you're building a steel man. You're building a steel man. It's called like a straw man is like a weak house to knock down, right? A steel man is a strong house to knock down because you feel you can beat it. But it sounds like you're building a straw man, steel man, which is a bit weird, where you're like giving them shit arguments from McToon.
It's transgending.
But it's still better than what they had before.
Transgending.
Oh, they're all shit arguments, man.
Oh, I know. That's what I mean.
I couldn't give them good ones.
Oh, you could send them to Simon Dan. That would be even a little bit better. But he's still...
God, you reckon Simon? That's obviously sarcasm.
Just send them to Simon Dan's source, Wikipedia.
Yeah,
worst of the worst.
Who's Simon Dan?
Yeah,
I wouldn't want to debate him. I have asked him. He won't do it, but I wouldn't want it.
He would never debate anybody that had any inkling of any knowledge.
Just tell everybody to say, "Okay, Google," and then ask a question. You know.
Anyone got pictures of that space hotel? 2025.
Huh? What, buddy?
Anyone got pictures? Anyone that can post that 2025's first space hotel?
No,
I've seen it on TV. Yeah.
Yeah, it's not happening yet. That's not coming.
2027, I heard.
I heard it was 35.
I heard it was 2025 anyway. Definitely heard that. Yeah. But no, it's been pushed back. 2027, 2028.
Well, if not 27, it's definitely going to be in the 30s for sure.
Well,
and if it's not the 30s, it might go out to the 40s, maybe. Yeah.
Well, yeah, definitely.
30s, in the 30s, that'll be humans to Mars. First man to set foot on Mars. That'll be in the 30s. That's what they.
Do they claim they're doing the Virgin Galactic space flights yet, or are they lying about that, or are they just still pushing it out?
They had a.
They've always been doing Virgin space flights.
Yeah, what they've done is Richard Branson deployed, I think, 12 satellites this year already, January. Okay, in the California area, California airspace.
But do you remember he was taking deposits?
A large amount of helium?
He was taking deposits for that travel.
Yeah, he's taken the money already. Yeah, he has. He's taken some money. Yes, he has. Correct.
Space itself still hasn't been actually penetrated, so still very much a virgin.
He's also invested in Bitcoin as well.
So if Virgin Galactic goes on their very first voyage, would it be an extra virgin flight?
I like it. Extra virgin. Nice little joke there. As in extra virgin oil? I love it.
Yeah, your laughter, though, it doesn't sound sincere.
Not cool, bro.
Like, I like it.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, because it was a,
No.
Very droll.
Who was it that wrote the story about the first person that goes to Mars or something, and his name was Elon?
Elon Hubble? What's his name?
It was Hubble, wasn't it? I think, yeah, that's the one. Yeah.
Hubbard.
Hubbard.
Well, he's the guy, Scientology guy, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think you're on.
Oh, yes. L. Ron Hubbard. L. Ron Hubbard.
Scavenge as well. So his name sounds a bit like Miscarriage. Because it is just basically a massive miscarriage of justice, a walking, talking miscarriage of justice. That's David Miscavenge, the scavenger, the wanker, the leader of the Scientology Church. Prick.
Yeah.
I mean, how long is it going to be before Elon says that he's heading off to Mars? Like, can we help him pack his bags to move this along, or what?
Yeah, bro. Like, come on, let's get this retard out of here, bro.
Yeah, I agree.
Smart. You see Joe Rogan looking at him like, bro, like, what are you saying? You're not even smart. Like, this is weird. I'm smart.
I mean, if you're gonna go colonize Mars, like, you don't want to be an old man when you do it. You know what I mean? Like,
have you seen his wife?
A musky old man.
Elon Musk.
Very good. Very good. Another one. Musky old man.
Are they claiming that their rockets are going 8 miles per second?
Yeah, I do believe so, yeah.
That's the claim, isn't it? So people actually think that's possible?
They have to accelerate up to 17,500 miles per hour. That's all I know. Whatever that is a second.
Yeah, or even 18,000 miles per hour, supposedly to break the Earth's, what's that, gravitational pull, isn't it, or whatever?
It's called escape velocity. Yeah, they got to hit that.
You got to go that fast. So people actually think they're going like 20 miles a second.
Yeah.
That's right. That's surely with anybody who's got ears to hear and eyes to see would immediately know that they're lying.
Well, yeah, if you understand how fast that actually is, I mean, my goodness. Plus, if you've ever watched like a rocket launch and you see how slow they go up into the air,
and look at the way they kick him back in the rocket too, eh? They kick back like they're on a car ride or something in the rocket. You can just see them just kicking back there.
I think it's
well, it's hard to make a hot air balloon travel that fast.
So correct me if I'm wrong.
Exactly, yeah.
In calculations, you can use any number. So that's their calculation can be 66,600 miles per hour rotation speeds. Can be 2.2 million miles per hour rotation speeds. All of it's unfelt.
So especially when you switch to animations, switch to the animation, and now they're doing anything they want them to do.
If the escape velocity has to be that speed, right? That means that a human being would have to travel that fast to get out, yeah?
Yeah.
And from zero, so it would be an acceleration up to that speed. So you would be liquefied. A human body would just be absolutely...
Yes.
Let's look at the hardcore jet fighter pilots. They pull what? Like, is it 6 to 7 or something Gs or something like that? And
no, 10 Gs.
9 Gs, 10 Gs.
They pull
black
10
out.
Gs. 10 Gs in the G suit. 10 Gs in the G.
And these people are supposed to be doing double that shit or more, even really, like quadruple even.
That's correct. Without the G suit, I think women have the record for that without a G suit, and I think it's 6 Gs, just below 5 point something Gs.
Well, that would actually be
I've been looking
a
into
good calculation. Is that as that rocket ship starts to bank over and starts to make that arch shape, that's when the G-force in an airplane usually accelerates. Is when you go into one of those loops where it's now, creating a centrifugal force where you're now being sucked into your seat.
Yeah, anytime you make a turn, that exactly.
So it would be amplified. Not only is it a crazy speed once they're going straight, the moment that ship starts to bank over, it would become exponential and the human body would give out.
Right. Now, when they show you the comparison with a jet fighter pulling said 10 Gs, you see him working hard and you hear his breathing and it's very frantic and, very busy in there. But then when you see the rocket supposedly taking off, they're sitting there. Nothing at all. No noise. It's quiet.
They are the best of the best. Remember, like Don Petit and ones like that. This is the best of the best.
Yeah, like sitting on the train in the your subway, taking a subway ride, basically.
Yeah, that's something that's easy to forget. Like, look at the people that they show on the ISS. They're not. Some of them are chubby. Some of them are just completely unfit. Like they're not the kind of people that you would put in a fight in a fighter. A jet fighter.
Just random actors.
They're supposed. They're there because they're. They look like kind of dorky and smart. That's just they look that way. Like, but they don't. they're not physically fit enough to do what it would take to even get there.
Mate,
Like,
do you know how hard it is to fly a fighter aircraft? Like, it is fucking hard work. Fly-by-wire is a bit easier, don't get me wrong. You know, but still, fly-by-wire, guess what isn't easier about fly-by-wire? You know, your G-suit that fills up with fucking air that pushes against all your capillaries. And then, because it's fly-by-wire, do you know how easy it is to chuck a 7G turn out just, like, really easily on accident? You know, it doesn't build up slowly. You're fly-by-wire, mate. It's just like power steering in a fucking, like, fighter jet. It's like, one, boom! And then you're just like, whoosh, thrust vector in and all that.
Yeah.
Well, you know it. You're in 7 or 8
And you can hear the breathing going on, man. The breathing.
You've got to be very physically fit, basically, and very strong.
Yeah. And your head is everywhere. Your head is everywhere. You're looking around all the time as you're pulling this G. You know, you're trying to get your orientation as you're doing it. You're keeping an eye on everything, right, whilst you're pulling these Gs. But in a rocket, your arms are practically folded, just relaxing. 17,500 miles an hour. Mark 23.
I know a guy who like won this chance to be in a fighter plane, and he's so excited, like, oh, it's the chance of a lifetime. And they put that suit on that Kraken was just talking about,
that G suit.
Yeah, he said that they only did like 2 or 3 Gs, and he was the whole time it was constantly squeezing his legs to keep him conscious. He said it was absolutely the worst experience he ever had in his whole life. He would never do it again. He was
right. So think about this crit. Right, this is pretty insane. So, have you ever been on a big roller coaster or anything like that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So like some of the top roller coasters, they only go up to like 1.5 to 1.7 Gs. Like the top. 3 Gs is fuck all in a fighter aircraft. I mean nothing. Yeah. It is nothing, right? So 10 Gs some of these pilots have pulled in. So imagine imagine 10 times the most powerful roller coaster you could go on in the world.
That's the second time I heard 10 Gs. Maybe that's true, but a few years back, I thought I remembered hearing like 7 Gs was pretty much the
7,
top.
8,
like,
nah.
No, it's 10 Gs. It's definitely 10 Gs 12, with the G suit.
Bro, people have pulled 12 Gs, 12 Gs turns, all sorts, mate. I've heard of
without passing out.
Yeah. People do pass out and they come back to life. They pass out halfway through the turn and then they level back out and they come back to life, mate. Like, you know, you go in and out, you black in and out. There's people, bro, that were fighting in there were people that were fighting in, you know, different wars, for instance, where they would continuously say they had a G blot out, so like 50 times in one day. So the Israelis versus the Egyptians, right? Okay, and the Syrians, in the Yom Kippur War, they were constantly having G blackouts, pulling 12, 13 G turns, mate.
Yeah, I suppose like you maybe try to never go over 7 or 8, but sometimes you do anyway, and all of a sudden you're out.
Machine guns firing at you, and you hear one of them hit your wing. You don't give a fucking shit, mate. You're gonna pull, aren't you? You're like, fuck it. So if I pull this, I might avoid getting shot. And if I do get shot while I do this, at least I'll be fucking sleeping already. You know what I mean, mate?
That's one of the big reasons why they're pushing like drones so much too, is because like an unmanned fighter can pull extreme amounts of G's like that no pilot could ever handle.
Yep.
Right, yeah. So with the G suit, it's 10 Gs before they go into G lock. They collapse for a moment or two and then regain consciousness again. That's known as G lock. And best suits 10 G max is what I've heard. And without the G suit,
that's what they're rated to.
Women I'm still talking here. Without the G suit, women tend to the record being nearly 6 Gs. Okay, without the G suit. That's the research that I done on it. It was back in 2016 when I became a flat earther in 2015. I was interested in all that.
I saw a video on YouTube about like the 8G monster, like some guy in Poland or something like that who can do 8 Gs with unassisted.
Yeah,
in a training environment.
Yeah, Crit, I've seen people at air shows, bro, like pulling 7G turns, like legitimately for like 40 minutes, just doing it over and over. 8G. I've seen people do 9.5 Gs, like 9.5 Gs. Like,
what is interesting about this is that it's actually got to do with the blood pressure to the brain. So they're getting a centrifugal force. So the liquid is being affected by a angular momentum, so much so that it causes the human body to actually pass out. And then if it regains, because the blood is draining, and then the G suit is keeping the circulation.
Applies pressure to the toes. The G suit actually cuts off circulation, believe it or not, actually. But
or restricts it to increase the pressure.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
so that
that's how it works. Yeah, you're right.
Stops the blood draining from the brain, basically. Yeah.
But it
like the Globers
from
are always
toes up. Well, actually, G suits can actually inflate from the left to right as well. The better ones. There are actually better G suits that exist now that like literally come over with like actual panniers that like go on your chest, and they can literally push your chest and your back together so that you like they reckon that it makes you at least a third of the size smaller as a person overall. This is one of these G suits.
And the funny thing is, you've still got to keep the breathing going. You've still got to keep your breathing going if you can, doing all that as well.
Well, you can have
the breathing technique.
Just linking that to the fluid dynamics aspect, and how the ballers always claim that the fluids wouldn't be affected, but yet it's directly proportional. At 6 or 8 Gs, it is so transformative. And then they say, no, they're reaching what, like Mach 13 or 14 to reach escape velocity. It's retarded.
In a straight line, that's like about 12 Gs, just in a straight line. As soon as you add any angle change to that, you're going up to like 29 Gs.
I'm curious about talking to this Gustinator guy with the whole humans are a virus, LOL. He's not in the chat, it doesn't look like, which he should be. Just with a comment like that, I don't know, maybe it's out of context because of the other part that's going on there. Like, but with a comment like that, it sounds like he might be a fun one to talk to. You know, one of those atheists who think we're overpopulated and all that shit.
Trace, call him a dickhead. Say you're a dickhead. Nah, don't. Nah, do. Nah, do. No, don't. No, you do it. I don't want to ruin Drace's perfect record of not ever swearing. You should have seen all the citations that Drace put up there, Jin. Pretty good. Some good evidence.
Yeah. Just to go back to what we were talking about, 18,000 miles per hour is equal to Mach 23. Mach 23.
Yeah.
Okay, 23 times the speed of sound. That's just over 5 miles per second in speeds.
Jin, have you ever eaten whale then?
No, I've never eaten whale. And it's not available. It's not available at any of the restaurants that you go to. Well, it's never on the menu.
I bet you could find it on the black market.
Place to go and eat that.
When you do that G-force, you just take that 9.8
Black market.
Cut out.
If it's not at the restaurants, what do the Japanese do with all the whale meat they buy from the Icelandic people?
I didn't hear your question. Can you say that again?
You cut out.
If there's no whale for sale in Japan,
maybe that's what they should do. But it's the whale industry in Japan has declined greatly. People do eat whale in Japan. Don't get me wrong. Yeah.
anyway, the world is flat.
I just Googled. Oh, sorry.
That's all right. Carry on, Crit.
Yeah, I Googled a few things here. Just I was curious, like how they, how much is 1G, 2G? It looks like they just say every 9.8 meters per second. That is 1G. So 20 meters per second would be 2Gs. And then it says here that more than 3Gs can be fatal if it's to the head. They call it a negative. Negative force G, an upwards G force that can burst blood vessels in the brain and eyes. Then it goes on to say that humans can withstand 46 Gs.
Yeah. Mate, I reckon I've been hit with at least 60 Gs before.
Don't know about
easy. Well, I'm telling you, mate.
PSG.
Yeah, look how much force a person can put into a roundhouse kick, mate.
Oh yeah, I see what you're saying.
Yeah, mate. I'm telling you right now. Look up how many G forces it is at the end point of that. I've been roundhouse kicked right in the jaw loads of times, mate.
Yeah, I'll be able to the side of the head, but I don't. Not saying 46 Gs though.
Yeah, this is saying you can take 46 Gs before. Okay, I see. This is saying that you can take 46 Gs before your body starts to mechanically break apart.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay. And then you can take about someone in very good condition with a lot of training can stay conscious with 9 Gs.
Yep.
So now it's how are they doing? Yeah. So how are they doing these takeoffs on these rockets? Right?
Well, the thing is with a takeoff, it's like if you're going in a straight line, you're not changing your angle much. So, and then if you're going in a slow parabolic turn, right, you're not really changing angle quick enough to create a lot of G-force. So you have to work out how many Gs you're doing at that speed in a straight line. And then what they're going to tell you is they've got G suits and you're slowly gathering up to said speed. It's got a pressurized cabin and all this shit, right? And then next thing they're going to tell you is they've got gyroscopic seat cabin sets that allow for any angular differential that they're going to spin the whole fucking room to opposite out all of the G-forces like they do with recoil on the side of a Gatling gun out of the side of a helicopter. That's the way they're going to have to explain it to me anyway. At least.
Yeah. There was just to go back to the person that was interested in the whale meat. Basically, Japan is whaling for
a nationalistic fight
whales
over whale between a black Jap and a Norwegian Icelander.
Hang on. Can I not articulate this point? Right. One, my children are married. I'm married to a Japanese woman. Children are half Japanese, and I am in Japan, and I do understand what they're doing with the whaling. They are whaling under the legal loophole of scientific research. So they whale for the non-endangered species in order to keep their whaling industry alive, which has declined greatly. People don't. Whale eating in Japan has plummeted, really.
But
and that's good. I'm glad for that myself.
But Jin, do you realize that? But Jin, do you realize that most of all whales hunted in Iceland get sold to Japan? Did you know that?
Isn't their vomit worth more than gold?
Yeah. But it needs
Fine,
to stay
yeah.
in the
But
ocean. The
it's
longer it
Japan
stays
is
in the ocean, the
not catching
more pricey it is.
something. Japan is not whaling. The biggest violator to the treaty or the treaty that has been signed. They broke the rules.
Incorrect.
Japan followed.
Incorrect and has been
It's not
incorrect for the last 13 years. By the way, all the
No,
whales, the
that's not-
Iceland
that's
whales, are
absolutely-
sold to
What you're
Japan.
saying is incorrect.
Yeah, you can look online.
Yes, that's
Let
fine.
Grace finish.
The biggest violator to that is Iceland, not Japan.
Incorrect. That's not true. Norway does the most whaling.
Yeah.
All of the whaling we did was sold to Japan,
Incorrect.
but because of Corona, the restrictions were increased, and we can't sell to the
Okay.
Japan anymore. So we stopped whaling. So,
Okay. Well, there you are. There you have it. But when you compare Iceland to Japan, Iceland violated the treaty. Japan adhered to it, which is why they had to.
Hold on, Jin.
We only violated the treaty because Japan paid us money to do so.
Yeah, Jin,
Okay, fair enough.
why would they be selling all of their whale meat to Japan if Japan doesn't eat whale meat?
No, I'm not saying they don't eat whale meat. We're talking about the.
Wait a minute, you did earlier.
For whale.
Well, Iceland doesn't eat whale meat at all. So
I said whale meat eating has declined
massive
greatly.
go at
is what I
me.
said. Come on, why are you twisting what I'm saying, folks? What's going on? Yeah, what is this? Right.
Because you went
No,
mad
I
about
clearly remember you saying earlier that
What was that
nobody
shark?
eats
Whale
whales
meat-
in Japan.
It had gone down. Oh, shark. They don't eat. Whale meat is in decline. I said.
Oh, okay, you're right. I'm sorry. I apologize.
Problem.
You were talking about shark at the time. Yeah, whales they do.
Thank you.
Yeah. Okay.
Right. Please do remember one. I am married to a Japanese. My children are half Japanese.
We know that.
Two, I am living in this. Let me speak.
yeah,
I'm
but you're
living in this
speaking about
country,
Iceland,
so
and I am
be-
Icelandic, and
Wait
you
a
don't know
second,
about
please.
Iceland.
Please
Jin.
let me finish what I'm
Mate,
saying.
you keep talking over other people,
Let
but
me
that's
finish
alright,
what
isn't
I'm
it?
saying. I'm
Mate,
not.
stop
I'm
complaining
not.
about the fucking moderation in the room, or I will mute you and you'll stay muted. Alright? I'm allowed to interject.
Come on. I am now talking.
No, mate, you have told me to shut up about 5 times in the last 30 minutes, mate.
I haven't told you to shut up.
Yes, you
I have never
fucking
used
have.
those words.
You have, mate.
I never told you to shut up. No, I did
You
not.
might as well, mate.
I never
You might
used
as
those
well. You're
words.
doing it now. You're doing it
I
now.
never told you though.
We should stop
You
talking
are
about whales, guys.
Talking over me.
I'm trying to articulate. I'm trying to
Yeah,
talk.
but you're not the only person here, mate. Right?
Finish what I'm saying, yeah?
You're not
Can
the
I
only
finish
person
what I
here.
am saying?
There's got to be a whale
Can
in
I?
this
trying to speak.
Yes, but can I
was
finish what I'm
trying to
saying?
speak. No, I was trying to speak. You have been speaking, have you not? Right. That's what I'm saying. It's got to be fair. It's
I
got to
was
be both.
speaking before you were speaking, by the way. I was speaking before you were speaking, by the way, and you wanted to
No,
interrupt.
you finished your
And I
point.
said, let me
No,
finish
you
what I'm
finished your
saying is what I
point.
said.
No, you
so
finished
please
your point.
allow me to finish what I'm
You were
saying.
saying no.
30
no.
seconds.
No.
30 seconds.
30 seconds. You've spoken about this topic for minutes and minutes and minutes. I haven't said a word, mate. I'm allowed to speak. You're going to stop complaining about the moderation. You are going to stop complaining about the fucking moderation. Right, you're going on mute. Unlucky, buddy. Sorry, mate. You go on mute.
I had not finished what.
I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. You don't get to control the conversation here. Unfortunately, I am trying to moderate it because Drace was also trying to speak, and every time he spoke, you would finish the end of his sentences for him, right? Which you have done. You are taking offense because people are criticizing Japan, correct? Yes, I'll answer for you because you cannot answer because you have to be muted because you are not able to take turns because you're acting like a child right now. Drace has also had his country insulted by you because you were the one who first made claims about his country. Why did you do so? Because someone made claims about your country. So, both people want to speak. That is what I'm trying to clear up. I'm not having you finish his sentences for him and vice versa. And you're not going to complain about the moderation here in Discord. You are not the moderator.
Have you finished? I did not insult anybody's country. I stated the facts as I know them, as they are being reported, right? It's not Japanese nationalism at all. It's the facts as I know them, okay? That's what I'm saying. And if you compare Iceland, okay? It's not. No, I'm not saying you did, but you're saying that somebody's something negative against Japan, so I'm attacking someone else. No, I don't act like that. I just lay down the facts.
I didn't say that, Jin.
But that's what it sounds like you're saying, though. You're saying I'm being a child. You said I'm being a child, and because someone says something negative, hang on. You see what I mean? I'm talking, but I'm
making claims about me.
All right, I'll let you finish. I'll let you finish.
Yeah, so stop misrepresenting what I just said. I just said I don't want to hear all this rubbish about how I'm moderating the room. I don't care for it. I don't need to have a colour commentary about how I'm running this room at this time. Right? All I was doing was trying to elucidate to everybody else what was currently going on so that the framework actually works. So that you're not talking over Drace and Drace isn't talking over you. It's making sense of why you two are even talking about this subject for one, right? Trying to slow it down a little bit. And also trying to let you know, Jin, that if I want to interject at a moment to try and clarify something, I will. I said, you're sticking up for your country. I don't care what you want to call it, nationalism, just sticking up for the facts. I don't really give a shit. I don't care what it is. Don't care. It's nothing to do with that. And I'm saying Drace is doing the same with his country because you made a claim about his country. That's it. That is all. I said you're being childish because you wouldn't allow me to moderate the room, right? Even though that is literally what I'm here to do.
Okay, can I now speak for the next 2 minutes uninterrupted? Is that possible?
Wow, Jin, honestly.
Right. Wow, this is it. So basically, I'm not talking about your moderation. Got nothing to do with that. I haven't said anything against your moderation. All I was saying that you see, you're interrupting me now. You see what I mean? Can I speak without being interrupted?
No, because if you don't understand this point, then you can't. No. You were stopping me from moderating, Jin, because you wouldn't allow me to speak.
Another room.
I was not.
Can you guys move to another room if you're just gonna bicker at one another?
Yeah, because it is.
Yeah, I agree. No, right, Jin, I'll just mute you, mate. Just stop complaining about moderation, please. That's all I'm saying. I shouldn't have to move you to a different room.
Yeah, that's okay. Well, I'm not complaining about the moderating. I'm not. I just wanted to say something.
Listen, no, Jin, hold on, Jin. Sometimes you're not going to be allowed to get the last word. Let's move on.
Okay. Move on.
Whatever you wanted to speak about, you can talk about. We're not stopping you from that. That's what I'm saying. You just don't. It doesn't have to be talking about the very thing I was just trying to clear up. That's all, bud. So I'm saying this is childish. That's what I meant by it's childish.
Antarctic Treaty. The Antarctic Treaty is why this is kind of an important issue, and maybe we got away from that because the treaty and some other treaties protect everything below the 60th from you can't do anything down there. You can't mine. You can't do. But yet somehow whaling still is going on, and that's a violation of their own rules. So if they won't even follow their own rules, what do you think that means for like anyone else who wants to go there?
Yeah, I agree.
That's what Jin said earlier about that. It was under the guise of research, and if you look up the Japanese whaling fleet, it does say research. It says scientific research on all the ships.
Yeah, that's right. That's their legal loophole to help them sustain the industry, which has suffered greatly, right? Like I said, in Japan, whaling has declined greatly. Most people are not interested. And when you go to the sushi bars, it's not there. You really have to look high and low to find these places. They're not available.
Why would it be in it's not going to be in a sushi bar, is it? That's the point.
Well, it's
a lot of it.
Yeah, but before it used to be you could just go to a restaurant and you could order whale meat. But now it's not being sold, I've been there 20 years.
It comes in a can. Last time I looked this up, they had some sort of a ship called the Nishimaru that is a factory ship that they kill the whale and can it all right there, right in the ocean.
Yeah, it looks pretty cool when they do it, to be honest. But at the same time, I would love to like be out on like those. Do you remember that group that were going out with the? It's like I don't know if it's attaché to Greenpeace or whatever. I don't know, but they were more militaristic. Can I finish my thought? So it was more militaristic in nature. So they got an old battle cruiser, and essentially just like went out into the ocean, into the vast ocean, and they would find any vessel that was sort of hunting whales, right? And they would just start like smashing into the side of them, like spraying them with hoses and all that, and it was just like water wars.
Yeah, that was the Australian Greenpeace, by the way, which the Japanese in the end ended up arresting them and tying them to the ship and then bringing them back to port because they were unfairly attacking the whalers themselves, legally allowed to do what they were doing, but they were being hounded by the Australian Greenpeace. That's what that incident was.
I'm not surprised. If I was if I had a navy and I had caught people doing that shit for like the way they were doing it, mate, and the numbers they were doing, me personally, I would have done a lot worse and spray them with water cannons.
How many tuna cans does it take to fit a whale in it?
How many?
That's what I want to know. How many tuna cans does it take to fit a whale in it? That's a lot of cans.
Why are we putting whale in tuna cans?
Massive.
Well, I don't know. How big is the can?
Whale cans, sure.
Okay. Either way, I'm just saying that's a lot of cans.
The average John West can, I suppose, something like that. In America, you have your John West. It would probably be somewhere in the region of that,
Well, and they just sell it in the supermarkets, like in those tins.
No, I mean, if they're canned, they're going to be going into shops. But like I said, you can come into the supermarkets right now. You won't see any whale meats on sale. You just don't. It's not there. Not even in cans.
Because they just export it and stuff, I guess, yeah.
No, what I'm trying to say is that whaling is so... It's low. It's almost died. So basically...
The whales died, yeah. Okay,
when that incident, if I may be allowed to speak... In that incident with the Australians, the Japanese were fishing legally. They were not breaking any laws there. The attack, the unwarranted attack, that was illegal from the Australian Greenpeace. Not hunting endangered species. If I may be finished. They're not hunting. If I may be allowed to finish. They're not hunting endangered species. They were hunting population that was. Had grown. Okay,
Jin, I just want to say one thing here. This whole "if I'm allowed to finish" thing, it's not going to go over well. You talk over people so much. You just get louder than them. Like, don't act like you're being censored here. Like,
it's fucking hilarious, bro. Jin's being censored.
Yeah, don't act like a victim and all that shit. It's not gonna go.
Yeah.
Besides, you have to be white to claim victimhood.
But I personally heard that basically all of the whales are basically dead, so that's why they're not around anymore. There are none to kill anymore. They've just killed them all.
Yeah,
whoever's been doing it. I'm not saying just the Japanese.
Wouldn't be because of Japan, though.
Yeah, just keep talking over me. It's cool. Then complain about it when it happens to you. It's cool.
At all. That's it, really. I've studied the matter because I carried the idea that Japan was wrong for whaling all the way to England. That was on my mind. Also the tusks as well, that the Japanese made from African tusks. So I carried this material and an insight into this, and I've learnt that I was wrong to think that Japan was bad for whaling. Okay, that's all, and that's for feeling the victim. I apologize if that's how I'm coming across.
No problem, Jim. That's cool. It's an emotional topic.
Well, only because I carried the idea that Japan was wrong, and then I was corrected, and then I learnt properly. Studied it properly so I can argue from a good standpoint on this topic matter, because I don't want to see whales being killed unnecessarily and just wasted. You see, that's the thing.
That's what I thought the Australians were sort of right to do what they were doing, because it was only like water cannon and attacks to stop them from doing the sort of whaling, right? It's not like they started shooting rounds at them or anything like that. And these people have bigger ships and they have harpoons and they have their own water cannons. Might add, they do have their own water cannons as well. And it's just a big water fight, like, you know what I mean? The water's not going to run out. It's coming out of the sea. Seems to me more like a good day out than an arrestable offence. Let's be fucking frank.
It is my opinion, after the study and the research I've done, that Japan is being unfairly bashed for the decline in the whale population. It wasn't ever due to Japan. If you look into the history, you're going to see, and it's going to be shocking, basically. And then you will see that Japan.
But they've been involved, Jin. Heavily. Keep cutting out.
In a wasteful manner. Look, how do you explain this? Yeah, that you catch a whale, you bring it onto your ship, you open its gut, you take the blubber, and then you discard the body into the sea. The Japanese don't do that. They take the whole thing and bring.
Is Jin cutting out for anyone else?
I learned. Yeah, that's why the whale population declined, because of that action.
Yeah, it's cutting out a little bit.
Yeah, you're chopping in and out a bit there, to be fair, Jin.
Better catch that white whale.
Sorry, yeah.
Did the world was that world population decline like in the sense of the whole entire Earth, or was it due to maybe Taxifolia caulerpa and the doing away of many fish because close to our shore, because there's nothing for them to eat? Could it have something to do with that? Or, I mean, I don't know. Have we counted all the whales, or?
I would like to count the whales.
Yeah, they've been constant. Yeah, I don't know that.
How do you count all the whales?
I don't know. I have no.
Yeah. Difficult,
maybe
isn't
find varying hotspots that whales like to frequent, and then maybe we microchip all of them like a sort of mark of the beast system for the whales themselves. They can either lose their head or their fucking fin. The Japs are already doing that, by the way. No, I'm joking. I'm not doing that.
I think they use it for makeup. Yeah, I think they use it for makeup, man. It's cosmetic. But you may be eating some, Jen, you may be eating some whale meat, man. You just might not know it. I mean, Americans get pork in their beef. We get fish are labeled wrong just to jack up the price.
No, I've never eaten whale meat. I've never eaten it. I've never ordered it.
You sure about
We've
that?
all probably had whale meat. We've probably all had whale meat.
Eat whale meat. You know what I mean? So that's that. I've never had it, and I never will.
We've probably all had it.
The
though.
one meat that I haven't eaten.
Jack up the price. I mean,
I've got to have had whale meat in my life.
You ever kissed a woman with
how would
lipstick
I have had
on?
it? Where? In what
Have you ever
form?
kissed a woman with
Let's
lipstick
think
on?
about that. In what form is it coming?
Have you ever kissed a woman with lipstick on?
Not while you're wearing it.
I haven't.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
All right, then maybe you've had some whale. Have you ever kissed a woman with makeup on? You might have tasted some whale. You just didn't know it.
Yeah, we've all probably had whale and not known it. To be honest, it's used in everything.
Eaten. I still stand by my words that I haven't eaten whale meat, and neither will I eat whale meat ever.
No, we're saying on
It's something
accident.
that
On accident, maybe. Not. We're not just saying it about you. We're saying in general, like everyone has probably eaten whale without knowing it, right?
I doubt it very much. I doubt
Quick
it
question
very
here.
much.
I thought Lou was joking when he made the pun with the whale, but why is the topic about whale?
Huh?
We're still counting them, man. We haven't.
Whales exist on the flat Earth.
Because
So.
it was someone was saying that the Japanese killed sharks. Yeah, and the Japanese were supposedly killing the sharks, and I said it's not the Japanese, it's the Chinese that do the shark and eat the shark. Japanese
blame it
don't
on the
really eat
Chinese.
shark as such.
It's not about eating it. It's just a business, Jim. They don't eat it. I know that. They just kill them. Like the shark fin soup stuff. I know that the Japanese have been involved in it. I've watched documentaries. The Chinese are doing it the most, though. You're right. You are right. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
But I'm telling you, everyone's involved in it out there, bro. They're all involved in it. All of them are involved. Sorry, mate, but it's the truth. You know, people can deny it all they want, but at the end of the day, the Japanese have been involved in fishing at levels that exceed most countries for their size. The same way the Chinese have been involved in it in ways that other countries haven't as well, and it's just that simple. It's not like a
Just
problem.
making sure that, the Japan may have contributed to the decline, but they're not the biggest contributor to the decline of the whale population. That's my main point.
I never made that claim, though, I promise. No, I did never make that claim.
Has it declined or moved?
We don't know. We actually don't know. They've probably moved away from the areas that are killing them.
Yeah, I think we need to stop saying things like the population declined and who's responsible. I mean,
yeah,
I'm in agreement with you, Crack. Most people are responsible. Most of these countries, the leaders of these countries, are responsible. So we can't.
That's sort of my opinion. Yeah.
Yeah.
I just think that everyone sort of. I feel like if we don't sort of denote who did what and when and how, then guess what? We will never fix said problem, if it is even a problem to begin with. You know, we need to even understand whether or not it's even an issue. Killing whales might be the best thing ever to do. Who knows?
One of the biggest problems is getting this artificial algae in your fish tank.
Yeah.
And pouring it down the drain. Like back in the 70s, I believe. It was Taxifolia caulerpi, and they did it for the fish tanks. And
that shit ruined the seas.
It would grow in any sea, no matter how cold or how hot. And it was a clone. So if just a small piece of it was picked up on an anchor of a ship or anything, it would grow anywhere, and it just killed off the crustaceans, nothing for the fish to eat. So that's why you don't have a lot of fish near the shore.
Yep.
And we're declining there. But they could have moved. They moved further out and moved further away from people who dump this stuff down the drain.
Yeah, that's what I would do if I was a fish. Yeah, I don't quite like the idea of whale. I've probably never liked the idea of whaling, I'll be honest, but I understand actually whaling is very important for like certain cultures, in the sense of like, you know, you kill one whale and that's it, you're sorted for a while. Right?
I mean, if you could, I mean, just like what the DNR does in the United States, where they kind of try to figure out what the population of an animal is and give out a certain amount of tags for how many can be taken in order, you know, like if you could control it in a similar way, like on a worldwide scale, you know, like I don't have a problem with taking a few out of the population if they have enough of a population. You know what I mean? But the thing is that these countries, a lot of them, they don't give a fuck about what their population is. They'll eradicate every single last one of them just to make a few bucks.
Yep, It's like the rhinos, mate. You know.
According to the latest research, Japan lies 9th place in shark catches.
Yeah,
right,
but
and they catch 25,000 tons.
Yeah, but you said
Why are these
25,000
people
tons. I've just
obsessed
checked
with
again.
killing and eating things that aren't even food?
Yeah, I know. I don't know, mate.
Yeah, 25,000 tons.
Jin, this is my
year.
problem, Jin. Yeah, but that's
if you want to kill it and display it on your wall because you're a better man, fine. But don't eat something that's not even food.
What do you mean not food though? Hold on. Like meat of any kind is a kind of food. So are vegetables, so are cookies, so are noodles. You know, like it's all food.
Yeah, no, listen, what he's saying is that about the fact that it's a prey animal.
Right?
It's a prey animal, right?
You mean predator, but no.
I mean, it's not a prey animal. I was sticking up for you, shut your mouth.
Like when you say not food, this is where all of a sudden it turns in from the stupid whaling conversation that we're having into veganism versus being a carnivore. You know, like carnivores will say that anything that grows is not food, and vegans will say anything that breathes isn't food. Like,
so is this you asking the question and then answering the question in the same sentence?
Gio.
Oh. Huh? Did you hear that?
I'm just saying it's all food. It's just a matter of whether it's the kind of food that you feel like you should eat.
Fooling.
Or maybe if it's good
so
for you.
rocks and dirt are food as well, yeah?
If somebody eats rocks, you know, like, yeah, sure, it's food.
Okay, formaldehyde, yeah?
This is the meathead freaking logic. Rocks are food.
No, rocks are not good food. That's for sure. See those? So good food versus like, but okay. Let's just go ahead and say like there's iron and other minerals and stuff inside of a lot of your food. So, to a certain extent,
minerals and rocks.
Like, yeah.
so you're just gonna ask and answer the question in the same breath. Okay.
I didn't really ask any question. I mean, I guess I asked why are we going to say that it's not food? I'm saying it is food. It's just not the food that you choose to eat.
It's one of those foods though. It's like to eat.
Whales are friends, not food, man. Come on.
No, we're all about sharks. I thought we agree that.
No, same thing. Whale sharks.
To a cannibal, another human being is food.
Yeah,
I think you're just lost then, dude.
Well, it's not an argument to win or lose, though, Elisha.
Mate, don't look at your brother and think that would look good on a bonfire or on a barbecue, because that's twisted.
Yeah, the heathens used to call it long pork when they would eat a human. So it was the other white meat. It was just longer.
It was just longer. That's such a fucking not joke, but is a joke because it's funny. Oh my god. Imagine eating a person, that would be a bit weird, wouldn't it? Actually, to be fair, I think I have eaten a person. Yeah.
Dude, you know the gross part is you probably actually have if you eat meat.
I actually have.
Yeah, because if you eat meat, there's a good chance that at some point down the line somebody lost a finger in one of those machines.
I know when I was like 16, my mate, my mate, he like ear punches where you punch your ear, right? Yeah. This is pretty heathenistic, to be honest. And he fried it up in a frying pan, mate, like his ears, like his earlobes. And I didn't know, mate, do you know what I mean? And he just gave me a sandwich, mate, and then like I ate it, and then like literally showed me the pictures of him preparing the sandwich. So he basically force-fed me his ears.
It's fucked up. That's fucked up.
My friends are fucked up. Yeah, I punched him.
Did you kill him after the fact?
No, I hit him straight in the jaw, mate. Yeah, I broke his nose and everything. He didn't care. He just laughed. He was pissing himself with like blood coming out of his nose, like, like that. Yeah, it's kind of hard to be mad after the fact, obviously, but I still was like, "You're a fucking idiot, mate." He was like, "Look,
You should have said in for a penny, in for a pound, then throw him in the frying pan.
Yeah,
cartilage is good for you, man.
Exactly.
We're getting it from here.
He's just a fucking earlobe. Do you know what I mean? Who else can say they're that person? None of you fuckers, anyway, and all that.
You should have gotten a knife and fork and been like something. I'm getting real hungry here, and then keep looking at him. And always have that knife and fork, and like really.
Mate, he wouldn't have given a shit.
Come here, boy.
Just cut the rest of his ear off or something. You know what I mean?
So one time when making dinner, I opened a can of mushrooms and found a bloody Band-Aid in the can.
Nice.
I'm wondering.
I've wondered about that person many times. Yeah, not surprised, mate. I would think about him as
I wonder if another can had a chunk of finger. You know, like
yeah. Oh. Did you still eat them? Yeah.
Fuck no, that's disgusting.
Who else could say they ate a can of mushrooms with some fingers in it? You missed out there, bro. Look on the bright side of life.
That's like people who raise their own animal, right? And then they take it to a slaughterhouse to get it slaughtered, and it goes through the same blade as all the other meat, right? So no matter if the disease, what was wrong with it,
doing it.
Yeah, right.
That's pointless, mate. Yeah, that's the point. Yeah, if you ever raise your own animals, just slaughter them yourself. And if you can't slaughter an animal, then guess what? You probably shouldn't be eating animals. To be honest. That's just my opinion, and I don't care if you don't like it. What was that? You disagree? Dare you? No one actually disagreed on. She's. Can I finish my thought?
Huh?
Did anyone hear what I just said, or you just still being ignorant? Lou.
What?
Did I break out or something? You not hear what I said?
I thought you were just having fun. It's possible you did.
Huh?
I don't know.
I actually didn't hear you then. So.
I think you fell out there, Greg. We couldn't hear you.
Step away from the light.
I said if you are not willing to slaughter your own meat, then you probably shouldn't be eating meat at all. That's just my opinion. I don't care if you disagree. That's fine.
Yeah,
I mean,
don't know.
my willingness has nothing to do with my ability.
Yeah,
right?
I don't think that you shouldn't be allowed because you don't like
I
to
didn't
do
say
it.
not allowed.
But yeah, you know.
I didn't say not allowed. No, I'm not saying not allowed, because then kids wouldn't be able to do it, would they? When they're only
right,
too young to use the.
So, like myself, I enjoy tasty animals, right? But I would prefer not to shoot and gut them.
If you were with me round my place and you wanted to eat some meat, you're gonna go out and kill the meat.
Oh, if I had to, I totally could. I could do it. It's just
that's all I asked, Blue. Is you could.
Actually, I think eating meat should be outlawed unless you grow the animal yourself, care for the animal yourself, like you would care for a dog, and then you would have to kill it.
Like growing it from a tree kind of thing.
Growing animals is a real term, by the way, Elisha.
Like watering it, pruning it every now and then.
It. No, you don't prune an animal.
Now,
a little off the sides every winter.
Yeah. Well, if I had a crocodile out in the wild in the Amazon, if I caught a caiman in the wild in the Amazon, I would take a little bit off at a time because it spoils else. It's not alive. So you cut one leg off, cut another leg off, keep it tied to a tree, obviously, so it don't run away somehow. And then cut its tail off.
And everything else, and gut it, and clean out all the guts.
Why would I gut it?
So I just want to say something like cut the shit where he did the. I just want to say something. Cut the shit where he did the Pinocchio nose, like because I said if I had to, I could. Like I said, I'd prefer not to. It's just like. Here's the thing. I do know how to use weapons. I do know how to hunt if I need to. If I had to, I could go and get myself some game, have some meat to eat. But the thing is like I do feel bad. You know, like I'd rather not have to deal with that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's
like a lot of people who are
for, right?
a lot of people who are hunters do it just for the sport, really. Like, there's no way I would go out and just start shooting shit for the sport.
For everyone, there's a lot.
But if it was in a for survival or like living out on the range, like it'd be something that has to be done. You have to respect the animal. You have to respect what you're doing.
But every animal does actually need to be killed. And I'm telling you, right? Every animal that gets killed would prefer to be killed at your hands as opposed to in a line in a slaughterhouse.
Yep.
That's the way I see it personally, right? So the people that go out and hunt animals, right? And people say it's for sport, all of this stuff. It's not. It's actually about the actual appreciation of the meat at the end as well.
See, that's the thing. That's what it should be. But for a lot of sportsmen, that's not what it is at all.
Well, some of it's animal conservation. I fully agree with trophy hunting even. I don't care. I agree with it.
Yeehaw.
90% of all conservation money that goes towards conservation of most species comes from trophy hunting. People forget that.
Yeah, but crack. That's a problem with that because I see it here, and where I live, it's everyone looks for the biggest buck. They look for the biggest buck.
I would admit that. Yeah, I would admit where you live, it's sort of probably trophy hunting is probably not even needed in America at all.
Yeah, but if you look for the biggest, best male or the biggest, best female, you're taking the best out, so you're going to weaken the herd. You're going to weaken the population.
Trophy hunting, listen, with trophy hunting, you're supposed to choose a male that's probably had, a certain amount of litters and has been traced, and you have a select paperwork that's already been verified that this male is this certain male. You've been watching him, he's about to become like sort of knocked out, and they even do it in with like lion prides and stuff. They'll do it when a male is literally stopped producing cubs and he has been kicked out and a new male has replaced the said pride, right? And that will be the guy that's selected for that year. So it's done very meticulously.
Yeah, I got you. That's cool.
Yeah. As much as
as far as yeah, I'm sorry, man. As far as what he's speaking of, though, most people think of trophy hunting like going and finding the biggest buck to put on your wall, or the biggest and the best. And a lot of these guys, they weaken the population, man. And
if they don't know what they're doing, if it's not to do with conservation, then it's probably not right to do it at all. And it's a shame actually that lions have to be killed to save more. Don't get me wrong, I know that's terrible. But I'm saying in a world where this world is disgusting, decrepit, things are corrupt and wrong, one death to utilitarianism for animals is the best as actually we can probably get at times. Yeah, for humans it's not correct, unethical, right? But when it comes to animals, it's utilitarianism is actually something that it's probably one of the only ways to do it. Like it's so like, for instance, people like fox hunting, they see that as a sport, right? Well, yeah, it is a sport because it's actually a fucking long slog to go out and do it. So you have to create a sort of culture behind it, a sport behind it, in order for it to work. Do you know, like I know farmers, right, that have literally killed 200 foxes in 1 year since fox hunting has been banned, and they said that in the last 60 years on a farm, they've never killed 200 foxes, and in 1 year they killed 200 on a partridge farm. Whereas before they did a hunt every 6 months, and scattered fear pheromones everywhere from one fox, right? On a purposeful hunt, and it annexes the area off with the smell of hounds, gunpowder, horses, and everyone derived towards one vision, which is to kill a fox. And it literally puts a pen around this area that stops foxes from entering. I've seen foxes literally kill 20,000 hens and not probably eat one chicken breast between the two of the fuckers, right? And it's like, well, again, and these are free range ones as well. And when I say pen, I just mean land barrier itself. And so that is another thing that people don't realise when it comes to certain things that have been banned, like fox hunting and that, right? I don't think people quite understand that there are reasons behind why people are doing it. Yeah, it looks like a sport. Everyone's dressed up in red. People think it's a rich man's sport. There are poor farmers involved as well. There are poor people involved. There are horses that are being trained on these events for lots of different jobs as well. The desensitization, the dogs are getting, again, they're receiving a lot out of this as well. But mainly and truthfully, it's just you have to create a sport out of things every time when it comes to things like conservation, animals, all of this stuff. You have to create a sport out of it, fucking to get everyone's ass out of bed.
Well, predators are protected and they're introduced into areas that they're not native to. Like we get the fox here, the red fox. It's really not native here. And yeah, it just destroys a lot of things that are not predators. So the predators are protected, but the wildlife is not. So it's just destroyed by the predator.
Yep.
Yeah, there needs to be a balance, man. But for Lou, man, if it's out of sight, out of mind, I understand, man. You don't want to get it and kill it and slaughter it yourself, but you don't know if that meat you're buying, a piece of that meat may have cancer in it, and there could have been all kind of things. That meat ran through the same blades that all that other meat ran. Just think about that, bro.
Yeah, no, I get that. I can understand that if you're trying to really watch like what it is that you're eating. I don't worry about that stuff too much, like a lot of people in here do. I should probably. I know, but again, it's kind of out of sight, out of mind. It's like it tastes yummy.
Yeah.
But
go and take your drone over one of those factories, and then you might think different.
That'll it. I could probably.
But Lou, you can start small. You can start with the fishies, go up to the chickens, then you can, go up to a little baby goat, and then up and up and up. And eventually you'll be like, oh, this is easy. I enjoy this.
I mean,
baby goat might be easier than a chicken.
Oh yeah, because you got to catch a chicken
baby
first.
Baby goat's easier than a chicken.
I don't know. I've tried to catch a few baby goats, and it's not as easy as you think. Chickens.
Yeah, but chickens aren't that smart, so you just gotta trick them, and then
goats like you. Goats are cool. They follow you around like a puppy. They just
yeah.
Wait
until you've killed a few of his brothers.
You don't do it in front of him, bro. Oh man, if you do it in front of him, what's wrong with you?
Well, you said goats like you, and I said, well, yeah, they might at first, but once you've slaughtered a few of his bros, yeah.
Don't let them know you do it, bro. Don't do it in front of them, man.
Wow. Someone's got to fear me.
Yeah, but just taking the skin off and dressing that would be easier than a chicken. You'd probably be, if you have a weak stomach, you'd probably be better off too.
Yeah, but I think a weak stomach is more like toward the idea of like cat shit in a litter tray. That's disgusting. Meat, not so much. Ugh.
I do like that GIF. Freaking goats. I've never gotten hit in the front like that. I haven't spent a ton of time around them, but when I was a kid, we had a neighbor who had a bunch of them. In fact, my neighbor right now has a few of them. But I would go up and you know, pet them, whatever. They'd let me. The neighbors are cool. I'd go into their pen and, you know, hang out with the goats. But every time I'd leave, they'd get. They were like they loved the attention so much. When I was leaving, they'd get mad. If I turned around to leave, they would come and ram me right in the ass, kind of like that. They'd be like, "No, you're not allowed to leave." So I learned you had to like keep staring them in the eye and back out of the pen. Because every time on the way out the door, they would freaking hit me right in the ass.
That guy who's getting headbutted into the
Yeah, apparently what I'm saying didn't work with that goat. That goat was like, "Fuck you."
Oh mate, I remember my dad got headbutted in the chest by a ram, mate, and it was like a ram that every time we'd walk past like his area, he would just start a fight every fucking time, bro. I mean every time as well. He didn't care, and my dad had to stand up to him in the end and just like front it out with him, you know what I mean? And he just ran at my dad, and just like my dad's a big bloke, so he just took it, but like jumped up and just like boom, headbutt my dad in the chest. He did like a little backflip in the air that like the goat did or whatever, landed on his head and that, and just like, you know, shook it off and walked off. But I'd already outsmarted him. I just grabbed one of the geese as I went in there every time, and I'd just throw a goose at him, and you just fucking boom, he's gone, mate. He hated the goose. The geese are just like, geese are nuts, mate. Geese will terrorize you if you're afraid of them. If you're not afraid of them, don't listen to people when they say, one flap of their wing will break your arm. Fuck off. Not true. Not true. That's bollocks. Yeah, if you got caught in the wrong way or whatever, but if your arm can be broken by a goose, then you're a fucking faggot. Not like a gay person, like, as in just like you're a pansy. I mean, you're just
you're a pork meatball.
Yeah.
Geese have teeth,
Like-
right?
Geese have teeth.
Yeah,
Geese have beaks.
they have teeth, right?
Geese have beaks.
Yeah, no, geese don't have
Yep.
teeth.
You sure about that?
They have an
Yeah, I'm
agenda.
sure. I'm sure they don't have teeth.
Yeah, they don't have teeth. They're not pterodactyls or like you know, bison or goats. Goats have got teeth.
No, I thought one of those waterfowl did have teeth, man. I'm pretty sure.
Not the geese I've known anyway. No. They've got,
Yeah, not like teeth, not like
Geese
teeth
don't.
like a dog or a person, but I think they do, man. I might
No,
have to look at it.
no, nothing with a beak is teeth.
No,
Are you sure?
Don't go platypus.
All right.
They're
man.
platypus. They're
Oh
platypus,
well, that's
mate.
different. That's a mammal.
That's
No,
that's not a keratin beak though. That's not a keratin beak. That's a straw man, if I've ever heard one. Hank.
That was
I could
pretty
be
good
wrong,
though.
man.
He
I'm
thought he
sorry.
did think of something.
I'm sorry, man. I really thought, man. I'm dead serious. I thought they had like tiny razor sharp teeth, and I'm pretty sure they do. I'm pretty sure I'm not
they
wrong
don't.
about
I
that.
promise you, mate. I've literally had my hands inside.
Are you
a geese's
googling it right
mouth.
now, or are you just telling me? Right?
No, mate, dude. I've lived on farms, mate. I've literally put my fingers down geese's throats, mate.
I
You know what
never
I mean?
have, man. I just know when they hiss, I'm like, get away from me. So,
Yeah, they used to eat washing lines and stuff like that. So
I know the goats only have bottom teeth. They don't have any top teeth, and it's amazing to me how they can grab a
sometimes they
branch.
have got no.
bite it.
Sometimes they have got top teeth. Sometimes
I
they
haven't
have
had
got
any.
top
Dude, a goat.
I haven't
a goat
had.
bit
I
me
haven't
one
had
time and I'm
any
glad.
goats that have top teeth, and I've shepherded many
Really?
goats. Yeah.
I got bit by a goat, man. I bled a lot, bro.
Yeah, they can bite
Yeah,
really fucking hard, bro. Like really hard.
Citation provided. Check the stream.
Yeah, that's a different. Yeah. That's not teeth, but yeah, I know what you're saying.
Bruh.
That's not a normal. That's not a goose.
We used to have goats when I was a kid.
That's
Apparently,
not
the
a goose,
Mexicans
mate.
eat them.
That's what you call a sharp-billed bird, meaning that essentially
Geese have that, bro. Geese, man, don't they have that? That's exactly
No,
what
Man,
I'm
he's got
talking
teeth on his tongue. What kind of creature is that?
Mate, no, geese aren't built like that. I promise you, mate. They've got.
I will
smooth-
say this picture just blew my
smooth
mind.
bills. I will say this picture just blew my mind. Yeah, no, I've seen fowl like that, but like teeth, like they're not really teeth, you know, they're just disgusting. But no, yeah, no, geese, right? They've got smooth build. They're smooth build like ducks. Unless it's a different type of goose that I've not, you know, been around.
All right,
No, I
so
suppose
I
maybe
said
there
not
are
like a
geese, but
dog or a human, but they look like
like a
teeth, right?
dolphin. They're like a dolphin, yeah, I know what you're
Yeah, but
saying.
they look like teeth, right? I mean, you're not gonna call it
Well, it's
the
part of its
bill
bill,
or
mate.
tonsils or
It is part of its bill, though. That's what. Like,
yeah, but it
you
looks
do
like teeth.
realise that bills are sharp sometimes, right?
You know, I just don't want to be wrong, right? I mean, it looks like
I
teeth.
know you don't want to be wrong, but it's just it's not teeth. It's a bill.
I'm giving it to him. I said that nothing with a beak has teeth, and I'm going to go ahead and call those teeth.
But you're wrong, and I'm not
That's
wrong.
fine. Even if I'm wrong, they sure as fuck look like teeth. Good.
Yeah,
Dude's
you
enough
look
for
like
me.
teeth. You're wrong.
If those scrape you, man, they're gonna do the same thing as teeth do. What's up?
Well, listen, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying they don't chew with the same way. They don't eat the same way. This is just simply the grip, right? And the same with their tongue. It's to rip the flesh off a fish, right? It's the same with a cat's tongue. Cats' tongues don't have teeth on them, but they do
So when
technically have teeth on them, right?
So let me ask you this: so when a geese eats grass or like any leafy green, is it like a perfect duck bill shape, or is there any tears from where those little
Mate, of course, that's what I just said. It's for
teeth-looking
grip. And
things?
it's for grips. Yeah, it's for grip, and
Yeah.
it does tear through the flesh of meat, even right, with their tongue
Yeah.
between it. But not all geese. Not all geese. This isn't. You know what I mean? Not all geese are built like this. You get smooth built geese as well, right? So they don't have that at all going on, right?
Help me out, Lou.
Like
Lou.
a duck. Right. So look, a cat. Look, it's got teeth on its tongue, right? But is it teeth? No, it's just carrots.
What about
Tooth,
this fish?
completely different. Tooth,
What about
listen,
this
Cats have
fish?
sandpaper, man.
Yeah, listen,
Cats have
teeth have
sandpaper
nerve
tongue.
endings in them, bro. Teeth have nerve endings in them, a bill doesn't. This is the difference. This is the clear denotation. Okay? You can literally
That's
just
why I
snap.
didn't want to get specific, man, because I would
Yeah,
be wrong.
I know
So,
you
yeah,
don't.
I
Yeah,
understand
yeah.
that.
So this is why I'm not agreeing. Yeah. Yeah, geese. See, these aren't like the types of geese I've been around. They look more like fucking sea geese. Seagulls mixed with geese. You know what I mean? Yeah,
That was my
butternut.
first experience with a goose, man, where it was like 8 of them, and they all just
Yeah.
came running at me with those little razor-looking teeth, hissing like a snake. So yeah, I just
Yeah,
picked
I
up a
just
big
stood there.
stick
The
and
first time they ever did that to me, I just stood there, and as they got closer, I just booted one straight in the fucking head. And they soon chill out. You know what I mean? You just pretend nothing's going on. They're just like, all right, this is ineffectual towards this person. Move on. And you just start stamping on them and stuff like that. I don't care, mate. I'll smack a goose up, mate. I've grabbed an ostrich around the throat, mate, and swung it across like a garden, mate. I actually have as well. Yeah, they are sharp. Cartilage. But they're technically not teeth, to be clear. Part of the fucking bill. The part on their tongue's worse, I believe. The part on the tongue's worse because it has its own movement to it. Do you know what I mean? Like, I'm never gonna let like geese like lick. Swans are a little bit different. I think, to be honest, I think our geese have been maybe watered down their teeth a little bit by mixing with swans. Who knows? Because their teeth, I'll admit, their teeth are fucking extreme compared to the geese I've been around. You know what I mean? What is the conversation, the topic, Vlad, on Flat Earth? Geese. Got any anecdotal geese stories you want to try and throw at me?
Yeah, we went from shark to whales to to geese.
Yeah, how many
Yeah, we
geese?
didn't-
There's something in between there. I feel like I'm missing something.
We never finished sharks.
That fish.
We never finished
But
the
Lou-
whole topic of the sharks.
Insects. Eating
I mean,
of eating of insects.
You only eat the fin of the shark when there's only there's no bones in it. It's pretty fairly easy to eat, right? You don't think nobody's eating that meat?
You know, a lot of what they call scallops are actually just stamped out of a skate, like out of the wings, like a stingray. Like they catch them and then they put them in. They just stamp out little circles out of their wing, and then they sell them as scallops, and they release the thing back in the water, and it scars up, and then they catch them again later.
That's that profit margin. So are they eating scar tissue later on?
Probably,
They-
yeah.
Yeah.
If it's extra chewy, sure.
Yeah. You ever seen someone try to eat whale?
No.
Looks like it's swelling up in their mouth. They take a big bite at first.
Oh, really? It like expands?
Yeah, they would think that the person's sitting there and they're, chewing on it, and they feel like it's getting bigger. I've never eaten it, but that's how it was
Chokes
explained.
on consumption.
I ate alligator once. I wanted to try it. It wasn't that good. Really kind of really fishy, kind of like a big ass bass, like where you taste all the I don't know, it just tasted swampy.
Oh. Bison's good, man. Try bison instead of beef.
I've had it. Coming back from Colorado, one time we stopped at a place that they served it, buffalo meat, whatever. Had it. It's really lean, kind of dry. It was good. It was all right, but not my favorite.
Right, it's a lot better for you. If it's cooked right, it's a lot better than beef. Has a better taste.
Yo, North, can you hunt one, make it all into jerky, and send it over here?
Yeah, man, just give me the address.
Somewhere over the hills.
Yeah, everyone. That's why you grab an ostrich by the throat, because you don't want to get pecked in the chest by it.
Fair enough. That's just like the thought is like.
Yeah, no, it's a intense
Just
thought,
punch a hole through you with the leg.
But
though.
people are like, yeah, but mate, trust me. After you grab an ostrich by the throat and then sort of swing it and throw it, you are going to run afterwards, of course, because the whole reason you did that was because you wanted to get away in the first place, right? Like you don't just go up to them and start a fight with them like that. But when one starts to seriously come at you and start trying to kick you and shit, you're just like, fuck this. Do you know what I mean? You're either going to run away and get kicked in the back anyway. But it's Jin there because we were talking about eating whale. Jin, so have you got any comments to make on eating whale? Do you know what's it like?
Right, and the industry is actually dying. It's actually dying, and it's asking for a $47 million subsidy from the government as we
If
speak.
your government gives it, then that's it. Fuck the Japanese government.
Yeah, it's the Japanese government, not my government. As you know, I follow no government. Yeah.
Well, you live in their country, mate. You're the only
It's
person
not
I
my,
can
it's not
trust
my
to change.
government, though. I don't vote for it. I don't vote for it, do I?
Why not?
I play no part in that. Why would I?
You vote.
Why would I vote
You're
for
an
my
accessory.
enslavement, my taxation? and
Listen, you're an
imprisonment?
accessory to voting while you pay taxes
Nah,
in that
I'm
country,
not.
Jim. Yes, you are. You're a supersedary support of the structure.
Nah,
Regardless, end of.
no, I'm
It's
not.
It's objective.
I don't vote. I don't vote. I don't vote
You
for
don't
the
need to
government.
vote.
So there you go.
You don't need to vote. You don't need to vote.
Smart man.
Yeah,
You just
and it's
simply
not
need
my
to be there.
government. Yeah, it's
Well,
not my government. I would not say
you
the
were
Japanese
sticking up
government
for
is
him a
my
lot.
government.
I would say you were
I'm not
sticking
sticking
up
up
for
for
him
them.
earlier.
How am I sticking?
No,
You
it's
see what I
his
mean?
daddy. He
I'm not
loves him.
Hello. I am not sticking up with the Japanese government whatsoever. Thank you very much. One of the top loudest voice. My students, and they'll tell you what I think of the Japanese government.
I don't know them, so it's anecdotal at best.
No, I have nothing really good to say. This is the government that lied about the radiation levels and the nuclear disaster that happened, and it's affecting the children.
Listen, I just meant you were sticking up from a lot to do with the whaling, and that was.
Yeah, because it wasn't the Japanese that hunted the whale to extinction. Yeah, and I know what they're doing with the whaling and that.
Whales aren't extinct anyway.
The population is on the increase slightly.
How do we know that? Come on.
Well, that's what they tell us. I mean, I don't know that, do I? That's what they tell us. Okay.
They're lying.
Come on, Craig. Every 5 years they drain the ocean, they count them all up, and then they fill it up again.
Fill it up again. There you go. Brilliant. But yeah, I've never eaten whale meat. I don't plan to eat it. But
you have eaten it on accident, though. I promise you. Everyone has eaten whale.